Dobson.
Arrow will catch.
Still set up there. Is it enough to take him out though? He's got the shield crash and the swashbuckle off, and now the backup comes in. Skeeter jumps forward onto Thompson, but the shackle shot's in play. Holds him back. Rolling thunders there though from Amar. They take out Thompson.
A lot of damage.
Yuma turns though with the focus fire. Destroys the Sven. Also takes out Snaking. Amar and Marin are trying to finish off the job, but he's got the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2, but he's completely on his own. The Fog pushed back into the Light Strike array.
You've got the Glacier.
Like
for
this.
aggressive force-staff telekinesis, the Drought dies immediately. Can they bail you out? Crush is not going to connect to jump in aggressively. Force-staff back, but a Hex back the other way. They're going to try and get the kill on a Satanic. He just dies to the double cookie. Oh no! And now they got to try and get back to the base with the mortar. But Kiss is just raining in. The Magnetized doing so much work. Resilience will take game number 2.
BKB commits, and he is dicing up the Viper as well. That is not a tanky hero anymore. XM went in, and with his BKB, does some damage. Shiro's not going to commit, trying to go for Ace. Ace, he will get that kill, but Shiro, oh god, this Kez is just too much damage, an ultra kill, and XM will be run down by Nisha. GG is called. Vici Gaming have been drained from this game 1.
Meanwhile, T4 Towers under siege again, I do believe, by our creeps. They've got to get back and defend the Ancients exposed.
He wants to go in this tower.
Cowrie! Cowrie's on the Ancient! Cowrie's trying to end the game!
The right clicks.
He's trying to end the game! Meanwhile, Fade trying to run. Fade will go down, surely. He will die, no buyback available. Goes trying to save this game, the Ancient though, going down, Ghost will drop. Oh no, buyback, that's a dieback on him. They'll get him, and there's the GG call. The Aurora, they've done it.
Nothing to say. He's thinking about coming into help out. He will not. They have to just let the Spirit Breaker die.
They
don't know. They want to try and make this fight happen. They come in the cold play. Arme jumps over towards Shatoro with the fear from not me catching onto XXS, and Arme pushes them back, allows Shatoro to bail out of this one. Kill off the Wyvern.
In the Tombstone.
If they can get the chance to finish off FY, they can. Yatoro ready to turn for more. Looks over towards Arme. Arme trying to close back in on towards Yatoro, but he's gone the once. That's the Aegis pop. They're trying to kill off Yatoro. XXS in on towards him. It will slide over the pit. The Soul Repeal comes in. Yatoro survives, turns, shoots down Arme a second time. Triple kill for Yatoro. Everybody dead on XG.
AoE Doom again. 2 cores dead. Kiritich gonna get gone on now. Popping the BKB finally is 33. Kiritich does get back to the fountain. A triple buyback for Boom Boys. Serpent Wars doing their work though, as the Echo Slash doing its own work against Kiritich. And gets silenced up. Fjord's gonna have to use this Aegis here, but he gets the kill first onto Kiritich. Does have the buyback, and that's another one expended for Boom Boys. Avalanche 33 gets the kill onto the Largo. That's a dieback for the Frogman. Avatos back, and now the Kiritich Drow left to his own devices. Gets a really good gust off, but BZM with the Avalanche, one more right click will do it. Dies in the fountain, and that should do it.
OG at high ground. Aegis on Gyrocopter, and Nigma Galaxy trying to defend. In the back, Sven has gone for a move. Got a black hole at the front though. Gyro and DK both stuck inside. Dragon Knight down.
Fresh.
I've got another go here with a black hole on the Gyrocopter, and this damage just comes through from Lorinov. Meanwhile, Sumail has managed to get in the back lines, stay alive for long enough, and survive. The onslaught has ended from OG. They don't have anything left to give.
Interesting war, jump forward, vacuum wall, on to 3, a big follow-up stun from New Collins. Is it enough for 2 dead? Yes! Can they get any more? That's already Aegis down. Oh, but Viper under control, he's in trouble, but now Reen, he's stuck over to the side, the bear chewing him up. You're in the woods, mister! Get out of there! A satanic triple kill, looking for a little bit more. Skinner has got to get out of there. Oh, Rose, he got him! Rose, he got him!
Wait,
Save is right there for the moment, but can they go back in for another salvo? He's
not
gotta be
healing.
careful. He's not healing at all.
His Satanic was put away.
Fire to follow more is right there.
He's
They got him. 2 down, no buyback. Roche did all of the damage and they came in for the cleanup. 9 classes looking right now for a backline punch, but they're able to keep himself alive on Malrine for a moment. Nullified, now dying though. Rolls out, gets some separation, but the turnaround and the kill is there. Buybacks come out. How much do they have left in the tank? Malrine is low, but not quite low enough, and now
he's hitting
throne.
throne.
A moment, Satanic, they're hitting onto the throne, trying to focus it, but there is going to be the cliff. Can they take down Satanic? Can they take down any of these heroes? Malrine doing good damage, but not enough. He's gonna be dead 2 minutes.
Buyback from
Is still open. 9 class, eyes on the prize.
Satanic.
BKB taking it down and getting the GG. Team Vision come away with the victory.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to day 2 at the international group stage. As we saw there from that recap, we had a pretty crazy day 1.
Long day.
Long day, long
day.
games, especially that one there at the end, right, between Team Vision and Falcons. Quite a banger. I know you saw, obviously, the results and stuff there, but definitely worth going back and watching some of the more of the highlights of that one. Yeah, crazy stuff yesterday. Lots of long games, but honestly, probably a day 1 where there wasn't really any upsets, right? Nothing really stood out as like, oh, these guys surprised and beat. I feel like most of the results from day 1 kind of expected outcomes.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
I think like like the Nigma OG, people were like that one was kind of like a toss-up, right?
Sure,
I think that one
sure.
could have been
One of the
either way.
close
Maybe
ones,
Nigma
yeah.
a little bit of the favorite there
Yeah.
too, but yeah, I think Resilience for me was one of the ones that kind of impressed, at least taking a game
Sure.
from Vision. That was one of the
Yeah,
upsets, at least getting a
that's fair.
game off of them. But yeah, besides that, I think. Wow, that was the only two 1s. That's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean? A lot of 2-0s. Most of the 2-0s, I think he expected 2-0s. So
Yeah.
great games, but yeah, no upsets. Today, though, today could be the beginning of the days
It could be.
of the upsets. We might get some fun stuff come out of the outcomes today. As you can see, round 2, we were able to get through 2 of the round 2 games yesterday, and today we will be continuing with the rest of the round 2 the games, and then into the round 3 games. Here's the schedule for today over on this stream. Of course, you're currently watching the B stream. Our first series that we will be starting with will be indeed Team Yandex
a big
versus
one.
Team Liquid, followed by Ironwing versus Falcons.
Another big one.
And then we're going to have to see the winners. The winners of the series, right? Yes, it will be
Yes.
winners going up against winners in that final one. So, of course, at the moment, we don't know who's going to win. We're going to have to find out, play those games out. Over on the main stream, Stream A, as you can see, they'll be starting off with Team Spirit versus Aurora, going into Boom Boys versus Team Vision. And likewise, they will also have the winner matchup at that 3rd series of the day. Stream C is going to have Xtreme versus GamerLegion, LGD versus Nigma Galaxy after that. And then they'll be, I believe, going through the ones that lose the games. The losers of today's games going up against each other, and the same to be said for the 3rd series over on the other stream. But the first 2 series on the stream D will be HULIGANI versus Vici Gaming and Team Resilience versus OG before that. So lots of stuff to keep up with. Again, all 4 streams are going to be kicking off very, very shortly with the first series of the day. Was there a specific one that stood out to you there, Volk, that you're like, well, I got to try and catch that one when I can?
I'm biased. I think it might be ours.
We've got pretty good. I mean, this one in particular, right? Liquid
That's
versus
what I mean.
Yandex.
And
Yeah,
Yandex
this
didn't
first
get
series,
tested. They didn't get to get like really tested yesterday, right? Because they were playing against HULIGANI. So
They
now we
were.
get to see what power level Yandex is at. We got to see Liquid. They looked good. They played
They
like
did.
super long games and they took it away. So, I mean, maybe slight bias there for me, but maybe it's this one or it's the what was it? The Boom Boys versus
Team Vision.
was it Vision?
Was it Vision?
I think it was.
I think it was,
right. So I think that
yeah.
was the other one that I think I looked at. That I mean, that one looks pretty hot. We look at it again.
Yeah. So, yeah.
so-
But a lot of crazy series to watch today. And indeed, yeah, maybe we're biased because we're on it and we're here and it's the one coming up. But I think this one, Yandex
I mean, look at
versus
Yandex's
Liquid,
placements.
Exactly.
I feel like,
these
come on.
guys, they're both winners.
Yes.
These are 2 teams of winners going up against each other. They've both had some very, very impressive results this season. If anything, probably more important to look at what their worst results were. As you can see, Yandex were kind of consistent. Team Liquid, they did have a bit of a rough placement back in Dream League Season 27.
A standard Liquid Dream League placement.
That's true. They do suffer sometimes there. But outside of that, their placement's looking very similar, of course, to Yandex. They've had a fantastic season, Liquid. And, of course, on that most recent online tournament, they did come out as the winners. So going up head-to-head,
fun. I mean, that's.
Well,
I'm
what do you sort of
super
make of these two teams?
Well,
the sort of the styles, how they're going to clash.
I feel like they have some similarities in a way, right? Because they're both like Kez teams as well, too. They have hard carry players, McKay and Watson, of course, too. So, I mean, we're in for a treat, that's for sure. I'm wondering about not like the curse per se or anything, but a lot of times at TI, the team that wins throughout the whole year, sure, their heroes end up getting like nerfed and they end up like having to have a harder time at TI. Heroes haven't been nerfed so much targeting, right? Yandex. But let's see if that curse does continue.
Let's have a look at this. So this is their matchup so far, previously in the season. Overall, this is is it the games ones or the series one? I think this is probably the series wins, right? Yes, I
imagine so, right? Yeah.
Overall, just add up the numbers. Liquid, they've come out on top 4 times, and Yandex, they have come out on top 7 times. So Yandex with the slight edge as it goes to the previous encounters this season. See, that continues here into TI. Yandex, of course, ready to go. These guys, I mean, this team right now, something about them, they're figuring out stuff a bit quicker than other teams. At least that's what it feels like when we had kind of these little patches, these little changes. These guys, they kind of figure it out first.
Yeah, and I think in particular, like I do want to highlight someone who I feel gets overlooked because it's like Watson's so good. Soxa takes a lot of attention to. Chira, he's been getting a lot more, but I think it's like his hero patch. Sure, a lot of the mid laners you can say that for, but I feel Chira, even before everyone was like, Invoker's OP, Earth Spirit's OP, he was kind of playing these. He was liking down the side. Cool. So I'm hyped to see this matchup. It is also Chira versus Nisha. We got to talk about that, right? Nisha's out of control most of these games, so yeah, it's going to be super hype.
And Liquid, you know, the wins have been fantastic. Sometimes, Liquid's one of the teams that can have a day that you tune in and you're like, what are they doing? And then the rest of the tournament, they look like the best team in the world. So, you know, the highs are very high with Liquid. Just sometimes they'll have a game or two where it's like, what are they doing?
It's like a Liquid and Falcons thing. Is it the first game of the day? Okay, it is. So, and that happened yesterday for Falcons, at least for me and you, right? They had a bit of a sloppy first game. They picked Mars, you know.
Yeah. Liquid, though, however, their first day, well, they got the clean 2-0, right?
They did. So.
No sort of mistakes being made there by Liquid. And here we go, draft. Beginning, ladies and gentlemen, between Liquid and Yandex here in the second round of this group stage, both coming in as winners after that first game yesterday.
Okay, so Yandex, these are more generic bans.
Yeah.
Lina maybe stands out a little more because Liquid really likes it, but looking at Liquid's bans, these are extremely targeted bans.
Oh, yes.
This is a DM ban, this is a Watson ban, and that's a Malady/DM ban on the Undying as well, too. So we're seeing Liquid target a little bit more.
Especially between these two teams, right? The Nature's Prophet. Because this is one
absurd.
These two, are they the best Nature Prophet carries?
Plus Satanic.
And Satanic, okay.
Yeah.
You would say that those three, when you see those 3 carries in a draft, Nature's Prophet's always going to be in a ban or a pick. Like, it's going to be in the draft.
I would say so. Yeah. It ticks all the boxes. It's super strong, so itemizes, good, and we saw the GPMs, of course, like Satanic having 1,000 GPM.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not played by more teams. Why is that? Is there something about other carry players that Nature's Prophet, it's a certain style that carries don't want to play?
Yeah, I think that's literally the case, right? Because I think other players want to play the Drows, the Shadow Fiends, the super carries. This hero is different because it's all on your items, right? It's not about your actual innate ability of your hero as much as how many items and how much gold you're able to acquire. These other heroes like Drow and SF, sure, items help, but it's also just your innate damage that comes from the hero. So maybe it's just a player-specific thing.
That's fair.
And maybe even a team-specific thing. Maybe some of those other teams are just like, I don't want to play with an NP carry. I don't know.
I've always felt that a hero that has a global teleport, how can that not be one of the most broken things in the game?
Well, you got one.
And
you got none.
There's a Liquid's on the same sort of logic. Global teleportation has to be one of the most busted things. Because it was back then, when you had the Cottle, right? Bringing everyone all around the map.
Yeah.
That was one of the busted things.
And now the map is twice the size.
Nature's Prophet, Underlord, more teams need to be considering these as their best.
I agree. And IO, we saw that too.
Maybe it's not a coincidence that kind of the 3 teams that are considering like Nature's Prophet, one of the most contested carries, are kind of 3 of the best teams in the tournament.
Agreed, yeah.
So
I would say
more
that
teams should start looking towards that.
I mean, global potential is definitely insane. We're seeing a lot more of it too. We saw Spectre, Spirit Breaker, IO,
and now IO's coming back
everything,
in.
right? So
if IO stonks are rising, I feel like the Nature's Prophet stonks are going to rise with the other teams.
See, this is a big problem with picking Underlord first. So you just get Rubik,
Okay.
and now Rubik is going to have a fantastic game. If he gets to Aghanims, you're an unbeatable Underlord, like actually unbeatable. It's very difficult to even do anything because he's going to get Pit and he's going to get Firestorm, and it lasts way longer, way more damage. So it's a snap pick. For some teams, it wouldn't work, but for this team, they've got Saksa, one of the best Rubiks, of course.
Going back to the global thing as well, the other global hero that we were talking about earlier that is really strong, that not all teams are behind, is definitely the Spectre, right?
Yes, oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Spectre, Spirit Breaker, they did that one yesterday at least.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't be surprised, seeing these two teams thinking about like the Nature's Prophets, the Underlords. These two teams, somebody might be thinking about a Spectre, or are these not really Spectre carries?
I feel like these two players don't really want to
They don't really, do they? Which is,
don't think
I feel
they
it's
do.
kind of funny when you kind of consider some of the other stuff that they do like to play.
Who could I see play it more? Maybe Mick. That's a tough one, actually. I'd have to even look to see.
Well, between these two carries,
because like they're just playing turrets or Kez, or a lone druid if it's there sometimes. But very interesting. Okay, let's see what we do get. So Bane. Bane taken away. Ursa, of course, when you're playing with the Underlord, that does make a lot of sense. Even though we don't see too much Ursa, it is something they will still put in there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, both of these carries like to play it, and indeed, against that Underlord lane, always a very appealing pick.
I can't believe they actually just. I mean, I feel like I haven't seen this kind of thing happen in a while, where it's like you just get Rubik'd on the first when you do something like this. We've seen a lot of the carries.
It's obviously not going to be a surprise for Liquid.
No, I mean,
there's no way you do this in a draft and go, oh, they picked Rubik.
Yeah.
Like they don't care. They did this because they know that Rubik counter is going to come into play.
Well, I hope
they feel that they don't
I
care.
feel like they should care.
Well, let's see.
We'll have to see. I did not expect the Underlord first pick, even though I know Ace loves it. I know they like to play with it. They have strategies based on it. And Underlord, honestly, is an insane hero.
Sure.
It's just, this is... Okay, so we'll have to see how it builds up around it and how they find. What you want to do here at this point, when you do see now that there is a Rubik, right, and you have your Underlord, you have to have an assassin. You have to have someone that's just going to take out the Rubik in the fights, at least someone that gives you vision to hunt him.
I mean,
You're saying the Spectre. You know, that's what I was trying to... I was kind of hinting at it.
Yeah.
But it's definitely an option.
But I'm with you on the fact that it doesn't seem like something that's going to be top of Mickey's list.
Right. Oh, wow. They got the Invoker as well, too. They just got two of their best.
Oh, yeah, this is Chira Jr.'s best. I think this is...
Is that the first one we got?
Would you say his Invoker or his Earthspirit better?
Dude, it's been banned every... Oh, I actually lost 2 games. Okay.
I'm imagining the 2 losses were not when Chira Jr. was playing it.
No, he hasn't lost.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't
they
lost.
They only played the 2-0.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It solved the very simple puzzle, and indeed, he has not lost. So, yes, Chira Jr. getting his Invoker, it's
one of his best.
I'd say it's his best.
It's his best, yeah, probably. That and the Earth Spirit, but I think maybe everybody's just good at Earth Spirit because it's kind of both.
But that's the thing, right? I feel like even if he's kind of the best on both, the fact that he's as good as he is on the Invokers, it's more flashy. Earth Spirit's a bit too mainstream nowadays.
He might get Earth Spirited right here. The fact that there's a Rubik on the other side, too, that's a hero that jumps the Rubik, and Rubik gets 0 spell steals from it. So if he does want to force it and get it early, he can. They'll go for Coddle, another hero that's been banned. A lot of attention has been put onto him.
Are we seeing much flexibility with Coddle at the moment in terms of roles?
That's actually a good question. I feel like we were seeing it mid for a while, but then it went back to just being playing 4 because of probably some of the nerfs.
Okay.
So I think it's probably just that 4 position.
Is Nisha the kind of mid that could do a mid call?
Used to be more. I feel like not anymore. Not as much lately.
Yeah, used to like. I feel kind of like it was in the same ballpark.
I think it's Earth Spirit for sure.
Like
Yeah, it has to be.
But yeah, here's the Earth Spirit response.
It's good versus Invoker. You get on top of him. You have good last hitting versus him with base damage. You're great versus Rubik. You're probably one of the most broken heroes in the game right now. So that does feel really good and amazing with Coddle. Anytime you have any Spirit,
yeah, you're ready to go.
Roll in, roll out.
It's good.
That's dirty. I mean, it's going to be an insane amount of magic damage. So perhaps like something that they could consider is having someone that will eventually build a pipe, even though it's not the most popular pickup right now. They probably want one because this is overwhelming magic damage that Liquid's getting right now.
That's when you get this sort of overwhelming amount of magic damage. Okay, there's the Kez you were mentioning to me before.
Yeah, I had a feeling they might do it.
The heroes that kind of likewise with these other tailored bans that Liquid came in
Can build
is one that these two teams are always going to be thinking about.
Yeah.
But both of these players, they love to bring out the Kez.
And he can buy Mage Slayer. He can go Mage Slayer Deso route, and that's very good versus the full magic damage kind of lineup that he's playing against as well. That's a lot of spells. Do you have to ban Void? Even though Void's not really a hero. Every time I see Kez and Invoker on the same team, time dilation versus these two heroes is actually devastating. I don't know if Void's playable right now.
I don't know if you want Void. It feels...
It's just not playable.
Nah, and against Wyvern, no.
Nah, not anymore.
You just don't really have crazy follow-up.
No.
Firestorm and a Blast is nice, but it's not like a wow. So,
yeah,
I would be surprised.
Not here. I would say maybe as a last pick if they see something else. But even
in other games where there is... in other games where Yandex is doing Kez Invoker.
Exactly.
With like some sort of different composition, it could be appealing. And, yeah, Mickey is one to play it.
But
so it might still show its face in this series.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, picking the Wyvern here is a bit interesting because, as I was indicating, it's all magic damage. So Cold Embrace is really not going to assist you versus these three at the moment.
Sure, and these three heroes don't really care if they're hitting each other in a curse.
Mm-hmm.
The Underlord slaps a little bit, but the rest, they're not going to be killing each other in a curse. Unlikely.
They just want to have saves, right? That's just what it's telling me. They want to have someone to be able to protect versus the jump in of the Earth Spirit, which is going to cause havoc. But yeah, that Cold Embrace sometimes acts against you more than it helps you when there's this much magic damage. And even throwing in a hybrid, who with the Maelstrom you'll do some through it, but also just a power shot, there's a significant amount of damage early versus it.
And this is the carry, or they have the flexibility for support Wind Ranger? And getting
probably just the carry.
I'd imagine, because he's probably fine to pick the carry now, right? Because they've seen the carry matchup.
You're an elusive hero versus the Kez too. You just have to worry about Tornado early to get dispelled and get got on top of. And there's a fair bit of control. There's also Wyvern actually too. So the curse, right? It does dispel even through BKB. So even if you BKB win run, you can get cursed and get removed. So they just like the hero. So perhaps that's just the case. Dark's here. Okay.
Because Yandex still looking for that off-lane pick. What will they be getting? Because I feel like you do want some extra front line, right? At the moment, it's kind of like the Kez running in.
You
there
have
are
no
other
front
three,
line.
they're all casting this spell. They don't want to be on the front of the fight, so you need someone to go in.
My DM heroes aren't coming to my mind because the 2 or 3 main ones that he's been playing at least are taken away, I think.
Yeah, they really need someone to get in on the front for the team. Liquid coming in with their final pick first. Very likely just looking towards that second support, unless they want to do something different here with the Wind Ranger, which is unlikely.
That's what Centaur's gone to. Most of his heroes are taken away. So yeah, they'll just get a generic Hoodwink. This is absurd magic damage.
Again,
this is insane.
You can't embrace someone, they're getting sharpshooted out of the game.
And everyone's going to get amped up too. They're going to have the Boomerang with Earth Spirit, with Underlord. They have Solar Bind. This is an insane amount of amplification of magic damage. This is a very, very strong, aggressive lineup that Liquid's gone for. This is not a sit-back, we're going to hit some creeps. This is a tempo-setting lineup.
Oh, absolutely.
And I feel like for Yandex, they do have ways to answer, but a little bit more about hitting the creeps at the moment. Okay, they'll get that. There wasn't crazy amount left, so...
Someone to clearly go in, start the action, start the fights.
And stop the healing. I think that's something I'm looking at too, right? Because a lot of times you want to be able to kill the target when you're playing versus Coddle. This will just doom him. He doesn't get healed from Illuminates, so it can be an option. Kind of greedy, though, I will say. I feel like Yandex does have a bit of greed going to them, and I feel like Liquid doesn't really have too much. They just want to play super aggressive.
And it is a lineup where... I mean, is it enough control? Would you say anytime you have an Invoker, you're going to have enough control for like lucid carries like the Wind Ranger? Or the control's not an issue for Yandex?
Yeah, I feel like they should have a fair bit to be able to do so. It's just going to take a little bit of time, right? So I feel like their vulnerability is in this early game versus what Liquid has with the global potential as well, too, with the Underlord. So let's see if they can slow it down and still trade. If they come out to like 20, 25 minutes and they're even, absolutely have a great shot into this game. But if they're too far behind, this lineup can get punished from the relentless aggression that we see from this draft from Liquid.
Yes. I mean, overall as well, how's it ended up looking for the Rubik? Do you think Liquid's picks were very much in mind? There is a Rubik in the game. We don't want to give him too much, or is Saxa kind of happy with the outlook of this game?
There's an Underlord.
That's all that he's like. You literally don't care. That's all he's clicking with the spells still. Just
like you have some
Underlord spells.
You have some other decent ones too. You have the Hoodwink. You've got the Wind Ranger. You don't really touch Earth Spirit ever. His spells are absolutely dreadful. So you've got your targets. So for the Rubik, looks pretty good. But this is an interesting one.
Is he going to pay? Is that whole kind of gambit of going with the Underlord and then getting countered by the Rubik? Is that going to be okay for Liquid, or you would overall say
I think I might be leaning.
Probably not going to work.
Yeah, I think I might be leaning on the greed a little bit here. I just maybe the overwhelming magic might dominate them. I don't know. This is going to be a fun matchup either way. So.
Yeah. Well, let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. The game has begun as we'll jump into this game one of Liquid versus Yandex. See who's going to be able to take away the victory here to start this series. Neither team having a loss yet. Both teams coming through that first day with a clean record. So one of these is going to experience their first loss here at the International today in this game.
I like that. Experience their first loss.
Yes, let's see.
Okay.
Obviously something that both teams are very good with dealing with.
Sure.
And still turning tournaments into a win. Doesn't matter if they have a loss on the way.
Let's see how the way, right? The other thing I'm always looking at is when there is a lineup that has you can clearly see like the aggression that they're trying to go for is how much can the other team stall. There's a lot of ways that Yandex can stall, right? It's just the Rubik getting these Underlord spells and then Ghostwalk Invoker running around, cutting these creep waves and all that too. So the stall factor can be there. We'll see who can execute better, the greed or the aggression. Very excited for this matchup. Let's see, I'm also just, how's this Wyvern going to do? That's kind of a question to me, too. I feel like some of these cold embraces might just get his teammates killed instead of helping.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Or maybe he might not even use it much, so we'll have to see.
Maybe he won't even skill it. That's how he's going to skip it.
Alrighty, let's see what we get.
Could be grief. That's fine. That's why there is an option in-game to disable help from allies. They might use it. We'll see. Anyway.
Boxy.
Sunstrike coming in.
Beautiful.
That's going to do it. Chira Jr. Going to start the game, picking up that kill. Saxa should die in return.
I'll give it to Nisha. They're trying.
They are, and they'll give it to him. So a little bit of balance there. Both mids getting a kill. But of course, Chira Jr. getting that glorious bounty of the first blood.
Nice lift there. Saxa puts himself in a position to probably die, but he's like, I got to make sure the Sunstrike lands. Give it to my mid. We'll be able to get that connection.
Yeah, this matchup in the mid. I mean, both of these mid players very familiar with one another's heroes.
Helps Chira a lot that he did get the first blood, though. Having this extra base damage versus the Earth Spirit who has that base damage advantage is going to help him in the first few waves.
And in a matchup where, you know, kind of the skill is very close when it comes to the 1v1 laning between these two mids. Yeah, that little bit of gold makes a huge difference.
First wave, Nisha does get two of these denied, so we'll have at least a level advantage going in, but yeah, we'll see how that does end up going.
And as it goes for the side lanes, looking at the top, Mickey, I imagine he's pretty chill up here, right? Not going to be too much pressure from a Doom and a Rubik.
Looks like a very chill lane for Liquid, right? Tofu shouldn't die up here either. Should be able to distance himself versus the two of them here. But as you said, Yandex, I don't think that the design too much for them is getting kills in a lot of these lanes. Sure, if they can with Sunstrike, it's fantastic, but it's a greedy lineup, so they just want to be able to get out of these lanes in a good position. Boxy probably has to be a little bit careful how he steps up, but as long as he just, you know, plays safely with the blinding light, a lot of situations, Watson can't close the gap onto him. So I would say Liquid, 2 lanes that should, 2.5 lanes that should go really well. Bottom lane probably still is just fine for Watson, so.
Oh, Saxa.
Saxa. Yeah, this is not the easiest lane for them, I would say, with the Rubik Doom. Just have to endure.
Yeah, that definitely seems like out of all the lanes, the lane that's going to be the easiest.
They could feed in. They could absolutely feed up
against
here.
This Wind Ranger and Hoodwink. A lot of just if you're out of position, these two heroes are going to very easily be in position to punish it.
It's probably 2 of like the highest, like level 1 through 3 heroes, like highest damage that can actually be put out. Because Hoodwink is the highest damage support hero when he hits that level 3, as we've seen over and over again for like years. Actually, it's pretty crazy. And of course, Wind Ranger 2, it does power shots. So. Just got to endure it on Yandex.
Yeah, just try and get as much as they can for DM out of the laning stage. DM trying to step up it.
I mean, it's so dangerous to do that. He doesn't even have Infernal Blade. That was actually interesting. Just wanted to poke him, I guess. Does get the neutral creep. That's very nice. Does have that mana burn and the mana aura for his Rubik to spam. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times, I've mentioned this to you as well, too, is a lot of the lanes with Rubik, it's very hard to just like win a lane with Rubik. Even if you do get an early kill, this hero is just...
super unlikely.
Yeah. Fade Bolt is quite weak nowadays again.
Unless like the enemies drafted some very greedy or just something not for the lane themselves.
Exactly.
Even then, yeah, Rubik definitely not always the most explosive laner.
But Saxa doesn't care because he's versus Underlord, so he's gonna have a great time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, absolutely. everything else doesn't matter as long as he gets to be the better Underlord, and he will.
As long as he doesn't get caught first in these fights. There isn't really the best vision getting from Liquid, I would say, but the Earth Spirit is the hunter, right? Looking for him every single time. Ace, taking a fair bit of damage, but looks like he should be okay. Replenished on the mana.
Yeah, both carries having a very nice lane.
Yep. Sunstrike.
Oh,
it's a
my
beauty.
goodness. I mean, it doesn't kill him, but the connection was right slap bang in the center of him. Very nicely placed by Chira Jr.
Saksa does have level 2 Fade Bolt if he does see Tofu make a mistake here. Could just blast him, but now Tofu's safe.
I got to watch out for these Sunstrikes. Not really easy for Chira Jr. to hit these either, right? It's not like there's a crazy setup in the side lanes.
Stun connects, DM. He's in trouble.
He's going to try and run.
2 more hits. Oh! Sunstrike!
Oh,
nice
one's not going to
try.
hit.
Tofu sidestepping in time. Power shot won't connect either onto DM, so both living. But yeah, DM going to have to take the long walk back to base.
Saksa, though, caught again. They'll get him. This lane is rough. I mean, Liquid, they drafted for aggression in lanes, like we were saying, and we're seeing that immediately. The CS as well, sure, Watson's farming, but you're seeing kind of across the board having a very good time. And they're even got to get the side pull here, too, so DM's struggling. Ace. Salving up.
I mean, what do you do if you're the offlane duo and your lane's going like this if you're this Doom Rubik? Because you can't, you know, you're not hitting the jungle anytime soon, right?
Sox is going to probably leave the lane. There's
Okay,
not much that you can do.
Try and get what you can.
Yep, I think you just kind of have to start rotating because you probably anticipate that Tofu's also going to start doing this because the lane is already free for them. So I think Soxa just has to find his place now on the map rather than being top. Which bottom they can find some kills, but in the 3v3, bit more dangerous. I would say Liquid has way more damage in their 3v3.
Yeah. Yeah, Liquid's prepared for this as well. Tofu down here knows exactly that at this point of the game, Sax is going to be forced to do, as you say, and just go elsewhere.
Here we go. Aggressive move. The stun is during the cold embrace, though, from Tofu.
All right, they're trying to block off Ace. Sunstrike not going to hit. Watson trying to finish off the job, but
Body
Ace
blocks.
is fine. And,
Another bushwhack.
And Tofu's going to have another round of spells in a minute.
With the Acorn. Still not quite enough. Boxy also will survive. Another Sunstrike coming soon.
They're kind of low. Tofu is going to get jumped here. They've got the pit. He'll have another bushwhack out on the Saxa.
Everyone's so low. Tofu.
Oh!
Trade.
At the same time in the mid, Nisha was trying to make a go for Chira Jr. Won't quite be able to finish him with the Magnetize.
Well, that's why we saw there's no extra Sunstrike coming in, right? He's dealing with his own issue under the tower, so can't throw that extra one for a kill. They could still look for Ace, though. He is very low. They glyph the wave 2 on the Firestorm. They want to dive him.
Oh, it could be an interesting time to do so. It's coming up to the 7-minute wisdom.
Oh, Sunstrike for Vision.
I mean,
got him.
That's a beautiful Sunstrike, Chira Jr. Now, he's sure we've seen a couple that he's been off with, but you know, you don't hit if you don't try, and the ones that he's hitting are pretty impressive.
Their lanes are actually looking fine now. Like with getting these connections, not losing a hero to the rotation of Liquid down bottom too.
Yeah, the fact that Watson has been able to, you know, throughout that kind of continue to just poke at them and keep himself alive with the backup of Malady and continue to find the farm.
Bit of miscasted spells there from Liquid for sure. Getting that, you know, the bushwhack during the cold embrace ends up just like overlapping. You're just wasting your stun, so ends up being very successful there for Yandex. It is a 1-for-1. No one's gonna be sad in terms of the shrines. Mickey focus firing DM, but there's backup. Mickey pushing for it.
Try to get the shackle onto the 2 of them, but just only gets it onto DM. Sunstrike won't hit here.
It's healthy.
He tries with the power shot, will miss, but Nisha can finish up the job.
Lotus, but there's a Fade Bolt. Sentry for Vision, doesn't quite get the angle.
Mickey's going to be fine. Nisha able to offer up an earn charge.
Chaotic start here.
Yeah, good response from Nisha to know that he needed to be up there to help out.
He will be very active, that is for sure. Power Rune, 10 seconds, Chira. Checking toward the top one, will he be able to deny it away?
And Nisha will be ready to roll in on the timing.
Spawns bottom. Good ice wall. This is going to be a... I mean, Nisha's probably just dead here.
I mean, this is an insane amount of damage. Yeah, Chira Jr. He was very ready for that one. As you say, quick combo coming out with the ice wall. Definitely the cold snap and the meatball, and he's gone.
Beautiful. I mean, Chira, he is doing absolutely fantastic. Laning matchup, same CS, and he's getting multiple different kills.
Bottom lane looking for Ace, but Ace, he's got backup. Mickey. comes swinging over to the bottom lane. A cold embrace will buy Watson a little bit of safety, but Watson without the ult. Oh, he's got the ult. He hit the 6.
Oh!
He's going to be able to get it off, but that doesn't matter.
Oh, and
Doesn't
now also
find enough
Malady.
sustain from it, and Liquid set up for Mickey to get a beautiful shot there to pick up the double.
Look at Mickey walking, though. He's very worried about this Sunstrike. Chira's in their head. Won't be able to find the angle, but maybe on Ace. Oh my goodness, that split I think on one of the creeps might have been closer.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. He is not afraid of just throwing these Sunstrikes out.
Nope.
He will, every time you know that Sunstrike's coming for you, and as you say, you can see that it's getting in their heads.
And honestly, look, I won't say it's all because of the first blood, but a lot of it is the fact that he has an early null, right? He has these extra little bit of mana that he can expend, because sometimes these invokers, you can't throw like 7 Sunstrikes in the laning phase because you have to be sure to have your Force Spirits and all that, so. Big stuff from Chira.
Yeah, already thrown out 9 of them, and has managed to hit 5. So very good stuff here from him on the mid Invoker, as expected, you know, as we said when it came out. This is probably his best hero, Chira.
In some trouble here. Bushwhack. Will connect.
Chase him. I mean, with the Magnetize, they'll have enough.
He's gone down.
There's nowhere for him to go. So good pressure from Liquid. Good moves, you know, reacting to that play down bottom, bringing in the numbers, and then with that one, realizing that they could go for that dive play beyond the tier 1 tower, and Yandex didn't really have enough to bring in to try and help Chira Jr. out.
I would say for Liquid overall, it's probably one of their best ideas to just go for the Invoker in the early game, right? Because if you don't, he's going to be able to contribute a lot to these side lanes, either with a TP or with just these Sunstrikes. So they have good ways to close the gap on him with the Air Spirit. It's one of the best to just kill him. So
yeah, I think, you know, Nisha plus the Tofu pretty much does the job every time, right?
Yeah.
Those 2 heroes will kill Chira Jr. pretty reliably at this stage of the game.
And now they have Fiend's Gate, so they have that extra element to just go right on top of him as well, too, if they want to. So, but yeah, numbers pretty close. 8-4, Liquid slightly leading. But I wouldn't say that Yandex is upset about this start at all, obviously. The Invoker's doing well. Kez is doing pretty decent.
Yeah.
He is going to go the Mage Slayer build as we expected versus all this magic damage, so they know what they got to do.
Oh, it's good. And as you say, getting away with it when it is definitely the greedier of the lineups, right?
Yes.
So if you're 10 minutes in, you're pretty much even on the net worth.
You're happy.
You're feeling pretty comfortable here, Yandex. You're not, yeah, definitely not dismayed by the fact that Liquid have the lead in kills.
What I love to see too is everyone's like, no one is really that behind too in terms of levels either. The supports, I think just Saksa, he's level 5, so he's about to hit that 6. But yeah, everyone is 6 on the supports. All the cores have decent farm too. See where these next rotations
go. Nisha, ready to lead the charge, make the plays here, try and pressure the cores of Yandex. They're able to go for the dive plan. Chira Jr. Now he's got his sights set for Watson.
Amp damage. Mickey kind of baiting them down here.
Trying to pull them away from the tower.
He got vision.
And here we go.
Connect.
Straight in over towards Watson. Immediately Nisha opens up the combo. The Winter's Curse will come out. Doesn't matter. Sharpshooter out to Watson. Watson's gone. Cold Embrace ain't going to save him. Malady's dead as well. Liquid bringing in the aggression.
As their draft is designed to do so versus this Yandex. I believe they actually saw the Air Spirit too for a second, but it was just too much jumping on top of him. A good bait there from Mickey to force them forward a little.
Definitely still a good chance of Nisha taking over the game as this Air Spirit.
Oh yeah, 100%. Here we go. Saksa 6 has been hit. He is now
all right, here we go.
Insanely strong.
Now he can play. As you say, this is why they pick it.
Yep. Firestorm, level 4 at the ready. There are some elusive heroes, though, so it's not going to be like this Firestorm. They're just stuck in it in a lot of situations, right? Earth Spirit can roll out. Windrun can just windrun out. But he can help farm for them, too. They have a nice Ancient stack. You can throw that Firestorm. It'll pretty much clear all of it out with the Meteor. Okay, finding another one.
Yeah, that bottom lane no longer a sort of safe area to be, even the jungle.
So he said Liquid wanting to set this tempo, now getting up to these 11 kills. Nisha, that's the Vessel finished up. Very good Vessel game, too. Versus Doom, versus Wyvern, even versus Invoker and Kez. It's an excellent game for it. Pushing a lot of these towers will be difficult when Saksa does have this Firestorm, as we can see.
I mean, yeah, that crazy amount of deep push that it offers does definitely pose quite a good answer to the way that Liquid want to run at the Yandex right now.
Holy Locket is getting closer and closer to being finished also for Boxy. The timings for Liquid are going to be very scary, I would say, for Yandex. They have to be very careful with how they position themselves to not get caught off guard. It's a lot of team fight that Liquid does have. A lot of heal and a lot of overall damage that continues. Yandex's execution would say it's a good amount harder than Liquid's in particular, because they don't have the easiest ways to start fights.
No, it's
well,
gotta
for
be,
Liquid, they just go. Their Spirit just rolls in.
At the moment, the setup is kind of Chira Jr. lining up a clean combo.
Yep. She is hunting right now. I mean, Chira looking for a potential solo play.
He's going pretty deep for this move.
This is a tanky hero that he's going for, though.
But it's a lot of damage he's got. Is it enough?
It's not.
Ace is going to get away, and Chira Jr., he is not able to run from this. Oh, wait, unless they don't have detection.
He's ticking.
Wait, what?
Oh, they do not.
They don't have any detection?
Meanwhile, though, Nisha.
Sure, Nisha's cleaning up in the mid. It's going to be a little awkward. Okay, Ace is going to be fun. I wonder if Chira Jr. was going to keep looking and actually ended up finding Ace. He'll try with a Sunstrike. But
that was awkward.
First game of the day. They didn't have anything to see it with. But yeah, Nisha, he's cleaning up in the mid.
He's just killing
like,
everyone.
Supports, step it up. I'm carrying this early game. You know, that's what Nisha's saying. As he's going to be able to clean up the tower here in the mid with Mika.
That was so. I mean, it's pretty illegal that they don't have anything. The double blood grenade on Tofu. This is what I do, and I always blame myself for not having detection because of this.
Gets the chance to get a nice doom down.
This haste is going to save him.
Nisha, yeah, they
He's
won't
okay.
be able to find any follow-up damage onto him, so he'll survive this. They will be able to deny the tower, but it's still going to be the tower gone. As Liquid were successful with that push around the mid.
Pretty ridiculous, though, to see that Nisha can just go in, kill 2 targets with ease, right, as this Earth Spirit, because it's just how much damage and how much easier it is to connect. Chira tries for the Underlord, but just a bit too tanky. He ain't no Earth Spirit.
Because it was a close play as well, honestly. And it
was.
You know, Chira Jr. going for that move, definitely something that Ace would have been... he was caught completely by surprise by.
Nisha, there's a pit stolen.
Pit into the lift, into the Sunstrike. That'll do it. That's a big kill to find here. Nisha being sort of the driving force right now for Liquid.
Unfortunately, Malady gets the last hit. I think Watson really wants to start getting some of these, but whatever happens. The treads, yeah, the new build that all of these Wyverns are going for that we're seeing. You do hit a lot with Arctic Burn when you've got the extra point with your, what is this thing called again? The Edda. Yeah, Eldworm Edda.
Oh, we're getting that extra level in.
Yeah, you get the extra level. It's actually pretty strong. I'm seeing most of these 5-position Wyverns, even though it looks weird, they do go for this treads.
Okay. Closing in on the Hyperstone into that Mjolnir rush. As the carry Wind Ranger still top of the net worth at the moment.
I love the amount of urns that we do have picked up, because Distiller, of course, is going to be picked up from Tofu, but Vessel's so good on the Earth Spirit, and then same, yeah. I mean, we should see Distiller every game. I think we've said that multiple times now. Insanely good item.
Yeah, I'd be interested on the stats of how many games didn't have a Distiller in.
I think we casted one, I
There've
think
been some that did get ignored.
I believe so. Well, that kill on Nisha was actually pretty huge. The momentum, you could see Liquid, they actually kind of start to slow down pretty massively in terms of looking for kills right now. 3 cores on the side of Yandex. Feeling pretty happy now. Just slowing the pace down, getting the farm. DM now, though. That's a heads-up TP.
That really is, yeah. Knew that Nisha would not get quite enough of a reach there with the initiation.
And look at the build that he's going for also on DM, right? Full greed. Going for the Radiance that we've seen many of these Dooms go for.
I mean, again, at this point in the game, it does still feel like they're getting away with it. You know, only
so far.
Down 2k gold. Liquid, they really need to get back on with finding that momentum. As you say, they got taken away a little bit with that death on Nisha.
Nisha, speaking of him as well, another pit.
And a pretty good solid setup. Nisha's going to try and
Gets
roll
blocked.
away, but the Doom's there. It's going to be Nisha dead again.
Saksa also Bushwhack stolen, doesn't connect, but they should have Tofu. Oh.
Well, they'll use the curse to lock him down.
That was awkward.
It was a little. Would the Sunstrike damage have been enough to kill him?
I think it might have been. Either way, he does go down.
Anyway, they go with the Fade Bolt. And now Watson's turned up, so Liquid, they've got to run.
Well, Liquid's not the one winning fights with this, as we keep mentioning, right? Like, they're on, well, not on a timer per se, right? But they want to be the aggressors. Nisha gets caught again, and Saksa, this wasn't even a Firestorm, right? He just has the pit, he has the lift, he gets him, pulls him back so that he can get in front of him, and they block the rollout.
I mean, was that just too risky of a move there to be hitting the tower like that without the whole team behind him?
Overall, right, he's not really the one who wants to be hitting the tower. Sure, it's tier 1, so he can, but puts himself in a very vulnerable spot.
Quite a important shake-up there. As we say now, if Liquid lose this early game control, it's going to get tough, or at least it's going to start sort of resting very heavily on Mickey as the Wind Ranger. to out-carry 3 pretty terrifying, scary-looking heroes that Yandex do have.
I think for Liquid also, like the early BKBs are still pretty strong. Like when Nisha gets it, he'll be able to just run in and out pretty easily. But I would say similar style for the side of Yandex. As we mentioned, Liquid is all magic damage, not much that really goes through. So I would imagine Yandex, they can just rush BKBs after these first core items. And I think Liquid's going to be in a lot of trouble. If Yandex is actually able to get to these BKBs without Liquid having a good advantage, there's concern.
Yeah, because I mean, we began to see sort of glimpses of it there. You know, like last fight, Watson's like, you know, I am at a point where I'm ready to turn up. Because with this Mage Slayer, with its Deso timing, like, he will tear apart quite a lot of these heroes on Liquid.
They're pretty fragile, actually, when you look at it across the board.
But this Kez is going to be very scary.
Yeah.
So Liquid, we'll see what the plan is now, back out on the map.
And he'll reduce, I mean, obviously so much, right? The Mage Slayer is going to be very strong if he's actually able to stick on these targets.
Yeah, it's going to get much harder for Liquid to fight into this.
Yeah. So let's see how these next few moments progress. Yandex, as you said, it's feeling pretty nice with the way the state is, without them being behind at all. Top tower also now starting to get whittled down from Meteor Hammer and Forge Spirits. Chira, does he want to buy the Shard? I mean, I think his team might be discussing about those BKBs, but the Shard might help him get to the BKB at the same pace with the way that the game is going right now. So we'll see what Chira wants to do. Okay, full Ags.
Yeah, I mean, this is the time, right? Ags on the Underlord, BKB
and BKB on the Earth Spirit, and then they go.
Then, yeah. Then Liquid are back, ready to try and get that lead grown again.
But they better win those fights, right? They almost have to win those fights, otherwise it's going to look quite a bit more difficult as the game progresses. Game is slowing down.
Well, DM, Chira Jr., and Watson all going to be very happy about that.
Chira is just going to rush BKB, all right, so... he's not even buying the Shard.
This game.
Yeah, he's not, but I thought maybe he buys like the Shard in between to get to it, but no, he just wants to make sure that he has it for probably the fight that's going to kick off in the next 2-3 minutes, right? Because it's going to be around Tormentor or Roche, so he wants to be prepared for it. And yeah, I mean, he needs BKB. Like, you need it versus Earth Spirit, or you can't just die 100-0. Especially at this point in the game. Okay, and he's just getting close to it.
Yeah, Mickey as well. Very close to his BKB. So the 2 BKBs, the Agdams on the Underlord, Liquid, they're going to be very ready to go with that. And yeah,
they
have to win that fight. If they go for this team fight around these pickups and they don't, this game's going to start looking pretty dire pretty quick.
Yeah, I would think so as well, too. They will have a timing window, though, because Watson's is actually going to be delayed in terms of the synergy of how everybody else's timing is going to go. His is going to be a little bit slower, so that can be that moment where Liquid takes advantage for sure. Because right now you can see they're not like rushing it, right? Liquid, they're waiting for that timing.
Yep. That's one of them.
That's step one.
And yeah, Mickey just a few hundred gold away from his BKB.
They're meeting. It looks like they were going to meet up for a smoke. Yeah, they are. Okay. So Liquid just with the BKB Earth Spirit, they're going to look for it since the other one is coming, and they do have the Ags Underlord. They can get a pick into an objective.
There we go. So trying this one without Mickey.
DM. It's a pretty juicy target.
He senses something. He's backing away, and
they know. I think they know where he's farming. I think they can, yeah. And I think they kind of have to. I don't think they want to just let them sit back and farm like this.
Yeah, this should be a quick and easy pick. Yeah, they're going to bring in the Fiend's Gate as well. Make sure they get the job done. So they'll find DM.
They'll back out together. I guess they're just going to run a Tormentor with that, right? Any type of kill, just to get that objective. But we did see Yandex didn't overreact. That's something important, right? Sure, you get the Doom, but they're farming like crazy. Everyone's just hitting the creeps, forcing the waves out.
Can you force Roche here with the Kez and the Invoker?
You probably can attempt. No, it's not. It's probably not.
Wouldn't be fast enough.
No. They had the Doom, yeah, for sure, but yeah, without him. Sunshine.
He was close. He was close with the timing. Not quite soon enough. A Liquid. They get the Tormentor. Shard for Tofu.
Big timings. The Shard also, yeah, for Tofu is going to be pretty massive, as we've indicated with their lineup, all this magic. Nisha is hunting. Saksa, he's very dead.
Really time now for Liquid to just...
Oh, good curse!
But the curse! It's going to put a stop to that. Actually allows them to take down Boxy. They'll still lose Saksa, but make sure they don't go empty-handed. Does end up costing them the 2 lives as the pick comes in.
Chira? He's turned up.
They get him as well. This is going to be huge for Liquid. He has got BKB TP, though.
Yeah.
and nothing to stop it. So he'll get away and did manage to bring down Tofu on the way out. So him sticking around actually made sure that they did get the trade there.
2 for 2. Getting these plays, even when Liquid's the one looking for them first, they will be able to get that wrap around there. Great curse. The blink, I believe, you just picked up on that Wyvern there. Nice, exciting game.
Yeah, very, very close on the numbers, but definitely feels that much more delicate for Liquid.
More delicate for
their
Liquid.
position in their draft. Yandex, you would imagine at this point still feeling in the much calmer position.
Chira looking at Nisha, but Nisha has BKB. They will get the stun, though, on him.
They get the opening. He's going to have to put the BKB and run, but Watson's on top of him with this incredible amount of physical damage. Nisha will roll away. Watson turns over towards Tofu instead.
Chira.
Get the sharpshooter on. Chira Jr. will manage to push back with the deafening blast. The body blocks are coming in, though. Sets up for the power shot. Chira Jr. He'll go down this time, but he did manage to get the cold snap with the Meteor down onto Ace.
They got him.
So they get the trade.
And now Soxa does also have Firestorm. Hasn't been able to find one of these steals in a while.
Push back out onto Malady.
DM.
I'm trying to head forward.
Mickey, he's going to try and step up for the kill, but the telekinesis is there.
BKB CD.
Mickey's got to back off.
5 seconds.
BKB about to come to an end. Keep the distance, Boxy. See if he can get some sort of setup with the slow roll forward into the kick. Slowing down DM. Can he be saved? The shackle shot connects. He can't. Liquid.
Watson.
Oh! With a huge Echo Slash, cuts down Tofu, and brings Mickey incredibly low. Mickey's got to get out.
Mickey does. I thought Mickey was actually going to die, but had the BKB ready. That was close.
Oh, and he's got no TP. So if Chira Jr. can do the maths, he's going to have a Sunstrike in 10 seconds.
No, he's not. He's not. There's no way.
Maybe. He's healing up. Sunstrike would still kill him.
Not anymore.
No, he's too much HP.
Too much HP. Exchanges. It's not like Liquid's running away with the fights, right? They're getting into these kind of clashes. There's trades that are coming out for Yandex.
Yeah, they still need more than this, Liquid.
Yep.
Yandex are dealing with the pressure.
Watson now has claimed the top net worth spot, and Nisha somehow actually is getting a bit behind. Dying a couple times here over and over again. Having the answers for him. But it's Earth Spirit, so we know the scaling. This hero is absurd. This hero can still always go absolutely bonkers into the later stages.
Liquid, they might find Watson.
Okay. Chira.
Well, Chira.
BKB.
It just immediately BKBs there.
Cast the TP. Watson.
And Mickey didn't quite see him.
Oh, look at that. Sneaky.
So should be able to TP out without having a BKB.
This is a really fun game. 11 to 20. All the BKBs. Cores all are having them now, if I'm not mistaken, right? Does Ace have it finished? I believe he does, coming out of the courier, so.
All right.
These fights definitely execution-based now at this point.
Coming up to the point of the game where a one-team fight probably means a Roshan for either of these sides. And
they both kill it pretty fast.
Coming to the point now as well where Yandex, they're
feel
good
strong
to go as well. They're ready to start making some smoke moves themselves.
Soxa also has the spell, right? He does have one of them at the ready. Does have that Firestorm ready for quick kills. Boxy.
Oh,
get the catch, a 3-man pit.
Not really easy to capitalize on.
I'm going to try, but
they just Doom Ace.
With the Doom down onto Ace.
Watson.
Tofu get the pushback onto Watson into the follow-up shackle shot. They're locking Watson down. Can Watson get away from this? He'll be able to get the BKB and the parry off, but the focus fire from Mickey finishes him off. Excellent angle there. The Tofu's able to come in with setup with that pushback into the shackle shot. Gets them the huge kill. Taking out the Gaz.
He's got the shield rune.
He wants more. See if he can find a catch on a Chira Jr. BKB's going to be back up in a second for Chira Jr., so should be all right now, even if they do see him, and they don't. He's out of vision.
Tofu and Mickey in that fight, just kind of carrying it, right?
Absolutely.
Getting the connection, just 100-0 Watson. There's no carry for him.
And this, finally out of sort of the few attempts that Liquid's tried, a clear win for them on the track.
Yes,
they get the 2 kills, they get the big one. They take Watson down.
And Mickey gets the big money for it, too.
This is what Liquid need.
Did they even have to use... They didn't really even pop BKBs, right? And I think Ace overall in particular, if he's getting doomed like that, I think Ace is like, hell yeah, let's go, guys.
Because he's already done his job right.
Yep,
He's come in, he's dropped his spells. If he's tanking the Doom, the team is definitely happy.
I think overall for DM, he probably needs to save the Doom either for Nisha or for the Wind Ranger. I think using it on Ace, after he just jumped, he already uses ulti, right? He's already kind of done that job, as you're saying, so. How's Boxy doing for his Aghanims? He is getting close. partisan brand on both of the mid laners. See if which one gets lucky with the catalyst, of course, as we do get to that later. Mickey. He's playing a pretty flawless game so far on this Wind Ranger.
Yeah, Farm's been excellent and has not turned up anytime at a wrong time. Chiro Jr. Has got the BKB TP again.
It's a lot of damage.
It is getting closer and closer to where that damage is. You know, I think you had a +1 in there. He might not be as lucky next time with the BKB TP plays.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey's going to be able to kill these heroes through their BKBs pretty easily quite soon. Once he's got the next, one of the next 2 items, he will be able to just go through it. Liquid still looking for all these constant aggressive plays, and Chiro now, no BKB up for 70 seconds. Does Liquid want to capitalize that in any way? Right now, it doesn't look like it too much, but they do have some time to look for that option.
Now they do hit the aggressive scan there, knowing somebody's in the jungle farming.
Nisha.
Only really Mickey around. Okay, Tofu and Ace are going to join him.
Nisha, they want to look for him.
Here's the setup. They're going to go for Malady.
They got top Nisha. They got a Doom on him.
Yeah, so Liquid, whilst they're indeed looking for the Wyvern, not looking so hot on the other side of the map. So
big kill for Yandex.
I guess even if they weren't going for that move, they didn't really have any way. Well, I guess they could have had the Fiendscape.
They could have Fiendscape to maybe save, yeah.
Liquid kind of went a little too hard there to try and get this Wyvern kill.
He also can just pop the Fiendscape, and Nisha can BKB and just walk through it, right? He literally could just, right? You just BKB and click the Fiendscape even if you're doomed.
Because what came first then? The Doom play on Nisha or the Fiendscape play on the Wyvern?
It was pretty much the same time.
Yeah, I guess unfortunate timing there for Liquid.
Yeah. Yandex will be very happy about that one. Watson now, Aghanims is finished up, getting closer toward that next big item for the Wind Ranger. Of course, the MKB if he can get to it. That was a full Shivas, by the way, also finished up for Nisha in that the fight that they caught him top. So literally as soon as he got it, he does go down. So at least they know that he has it as well. It's going to be some insane damage that's coming out from both sides, right? Magical damage, physical damage is incredibly high from both sides. Chiro now, a very big timing for him. As you said, Nisha starting to fall behind in terms of that net worth, dies again. Chiro not getting caught a couple of these times.
Yeah, he's pretty terrifying.
He's got the Hex.
I mean, he can pretty much make the solo plays onto a lot of these heroes now.
Yeah, even Mickey at potential of almost dying. Mickey now does have the crit. I actually like that he does this instead of going for the Lincolns. I wanted to have him to have the damage to kill someone through BKB, and this will give it to him.
That vulnerability, though, might hurt.
Sure, he does have
It is a little risky. Because he, indeed, as you said earlier, he was definitely considering just going for that Lincolns first, obviously realizing the value of this game. They will get the setup.
Catch on the supports.
Two of them. The curse comes out, holding down Mickey. He should get a good angle, though, and Mickey shreds through Saxa. They'll get the 2 supports.
Right next to Roche.
And now they can indeed just go straight for the pit.
Great kills.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Any chance of a steal? Might see Chiro Jr. throw
just a Sunstrike. Yeah, just some information.
I mean, Watson could jump in, or would that be too crazy?
They're looking for it. Look at Chiro. He's setting up for Tornado.
They could definitely jump in for this.
The BKBs are ready on 2 cores.
Tornado's not going to hit.
Chiro.
He's going to have to put the BKB, though. Get the Doom on to Mickey. Mickey's been doomed. He's in trouble. DM's going to chase him down.
He's dead.
They're going to have him. That's going to be Mickey gone. They do get Chiro Jr. in return. Watson's going to try and make moves over towards Ace. Ace puts the BKB, using the pit to hold back Watson. Watson's still got his own BKB ready to press if necessary. The buyback's coming from Malady.
Stun.
Pushback on a DM, cold embrace there. Watson dropping down the Echo Slash, trying to force Liquid to not chase, but they'll still manage to get in on top of DM and kill off the Doom.
Liquid's team fight still is so strong around this Coddle too. He has to be addressed. How much he's doing, just being able to refresh the spells, give the extra stuff for Nisha, just the extra heals too. It is very annoying what Boxy's able to do.
They can step into the pit Yandex now and finish the Roche. I don't know if Liquid's got enough with sort of their team fight already expended to get into the pit and actually stop this from going down now.
BKB's cooldown. Watson's going to kill it too fast for them to get back.
Have this.
Yeah, Yandex, they will be able to get away with it.
And Watson.
That was a heads-up way they got the Doom off as well onto Mickey. They got the Tornado into EMP, so he actually didn't have mana to get the BKB off initially, and they got the full combo onto him. If he gets BKB before all those other spells connect, he probably can reset, but not the case.
Yeah, Yandex, again, with a very good kind of punch back, holding Liquid back. You know, if they could get that Roche, get that Aegis, their lead would really start to grow. Absolutely in line with what they wanted to happen, right, with this lineup. But Yandex saying, no, no, no. They put another slowdown on Liquid's progression. Taking away that Roche and getting that Aegis secured for Watson.
Nisha. looking
Chira's
for
around.
Chira, but Chira does have some backup, but so does Nisha.
It's a hard catch.
Soxa, whoop,
I'll go from here with the gate.
lifts himself away. He's got a lot of different ways to protect safely versus Ace. Won't connect there. Watson 4 minutes with this Aegis though. Gonna be in a very good position to keep himself safe and to finish off that MKB. He's very close to it.
And just for the fact as well that in that last fight, Watson was not pressured to use the BKB at all. Like he felt confident enough to sort of run into that fight and no point, no panic, didn't press BKB, didn't need to. Definitely a little bit of a worrying sign there for Liquid.
I mean, this game is delivering again though. But we did say this is like that time, right? 30, 35, 40 minutes. Yandex, even though Liquid with the 4K lead, Yandex now starting to maybe have that slight edge. We'll just have to see how the team fight execution. Liquid still does have a lot of ways to play these team fights pretty crazy.
Yeah, and Mid-K's damage is like, if they get their hands on any of these heroes, Mid-K will destroy them.
Yes.
So they're pretty much guaranteed to kill if they on any of the cores if they get that clean entry. With Mid-K being able to get him with the BKB and the focus fire. But if they don't find that, and especially if there's any sort of fight where Mid-K gets kind of taken out first, it's going to leave a lot of heavy lifting for Nisha on the Earth Spirit to do the damage to clean up the team fight.
I mean, Mid-K is #1 priority, right? Yeah. If he dies, the fight's pretty much essentially over, it feels like, for Liquid. All right, new neutral items. Who is going to get the Dream? Both carries already have the Dream, I would say, because they both have their serrated Shiv if they just want to hang on to that when they can. But the mid laners, right? They have Partisans, which they're happy about, but the Conjurers, that's always the Dream. And both of them probably two of the stronger ones that can actually carry it. Tofu, he's found.
Yeah, should be a little freebie here for you, Yandex.
Nice connection there from Chira. That gold lean gone. Still 2 minutes left on this Aegis, and there's the MKB finished for Watson. So yeah, for Mid-K, much harder for him to play these fights.
Yeah, his moves have to be perfect, Mid-K. So far, so good. Just the one death. Got Doom at the Roshan. Outside of that, he's been doing everything possible here, Mid-K.
Ooh, that's a big rune. Amp damage up top.
Still just under a couple of minutes left on this Aegis for Watson, so he's ready to fight.
Do they have a smoke? They do if they want to look for something here. Chira getting some good information, forcing down bottom. Does see Mid-K. I believe he saw Nisha as well. Looks like they'll just hit the tier 2 mid. Pretty wild. No tier 2's dead, by the way. 36 minutes. Bottom.
They're going to go
Chira
for tier junior.
has BKB. Hex.
He turns the Hex. They get the catch
Nisha.
towards it. The Doom comes in. They jump Nisha straight away. DM's going to chase him out of the fight. Mid-K was able to finish off Chira Jr. Nisha trying to keep his distance. With the jump forward there from Watson. They'll take the Earth Spirit down. A mid for a mid. So with Liquid, can they turn and find anything more? That will
Watson
stop down to control the Wyvern for now. They could still have to get away from Watson. Saxa, jump forward. They have the Echo Slash in onto Ace. Ace forced to BKB. Get back under the tier 2 and back off. Liquid, they'll take everyone else out of there.
Mid for mid. Able to distance himself from Watson. I thought he was going to get a secondary connection. You can see Mid-K drops incredibly low very fast here. He got the full focus fire onto Chira there, though.
Yeah, it won't be as easy to run away from Watson next time. Should have the Blink Dagger coming out very soon.
He's getting big, getting bigger and bigger. Okay, he gets flares, so he actually got some RNG, of course, with the neutral, so very nice for him. Since he already has MKB, he doesn't need the Shiv as much versus the Wind Ranger. This is a very strong item. Especially for Kaz. I mean, the damage that you get with the base damage, too, will just rip through these heroes. We do see one of the catalysts for DM. Also now picking up the neutral item, or sorry, the neutral creep that we see a lot of them get later in the stages. When you have Shivas, you swap over to Congregations. Mid-K.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's going to have to run, but the curse is there. The Sunstrike comes down. That's Mid-K dead for nearly 100 seconds. No buyback.
Uh-oh.
Said his performance had to kind of be perfect from this point onwards.
Bottom, DM's BKB cooldown 3, 2, won't be able to get it off. Gets exploded.
So, yeah, Liquid not going empty-handed, but again, still not trades that feel good. Sure, they get the offlane, but losing Mid-K.
They are playing a 4 Protect 1, right, on Liquid. Sure, Earth Spirit is a different monstrosity where he kind of has this type of scaling too, but they are essentially playing that 4 Protect 1 in this game versus a Doom.
Tier 2 in the mid gone, and Yandex should be able to clean up the Tier 2 top.
First Tier 2 is 38 minutes. Pretty late from what we see most situations, but now going to open up the map. Liquid, can they actually get a trade of Tier 2? Dangerous for them to go for it. I feel like Yandex is going to look for this fight 100% down here.
Yeah, they're not scared of a fight whatsoever, especially if they can try and take this from an angle.
Oh,
but
they
Liquid might not expect this smoke across the map.
Oh, they might cut them right off. If he does get the Hex connection.
You get the jump on Anisha, it's a huge one.
Nisha.
They're gonna
He's
find
spotted.
him. They'll get the Hex, no way to save him.
Deleted.
Nisha's gone. The rest have to run. It's going to be a curse up in a few seconds. I mean, if Malady can kind of keep his hands on Ace, they might have a chance of getting the
grenade.
Underlord. He's got BKB, has to press it. And Watson.
Is Ace even safe?
He's still ready to close in on him. We'll have the Will-O-Wisp.
Lift.
Still, Watson in. Huge damage comes out. The Hex there onto Ace. Ace, he'll fall. The curse as well, controlling the supports, allowing time for Watson to close up onto Foxy.
What a curse.
Now onto Tofu. Yandex, effective getting the full team wipe. Everybody's dead on Liquid. Liquid, we saw them try their best, but it does look like they may have just not been able to find that early lead, find that early timing. Yandex, throughout this game, they have absolutely kept Liquid in check.
Oh, yeah. Great movements. Great, I mean, across the board, the individual plays, as we've seen from Yandex, have been top tier to be able to just slow down, keep slowing down the timings, getting these extra catches. Nisha has 6 deaths. And now, yeah, we're seeing Soxa, right? With a couple of these just small steals, they have insane effect. Now with the pit as well.
Yandex
fully hitting that stride. Absolutely. Right around that 30 to 40 minutes, right? Like, that's how their lineup was pretty much designed when they go for this greed. Not falling behind in this game.
It does just, you know, for all the great plays the Liquid were getting away with early, it just wasn't enough. And it really does feel like a game where, you know, Liquid, they were sweating throughout this one. Yandex, I don't know if they're breaking a sweat at all. They had all the answers every single time.
Yeah, definitely not Watson, that's for sure.
No.
Full set. Funny, the first two tier 2s drop at 38 minutes, and Arax drops at 40. So, pretty cool indicator of how this game has gone. And my God, look at that swing. Gold, experience, everything, just massive swing forward now.
Yeah. A very, very difficult hole for some Liquid to kind of dig themselves out of now. The way that last few plays have gone.
They just have to, I mean, that last one especially too, that was kind of this chain feed of sequence, right? They lost heroes one by one by one. If they have everyone together, Liquid is obviously so much stronger, and they have good high ground defense, but they can't lose these heroes one by one like this. Losing Mickey at the start of things and then not being prepared for the move bottom, losing everybody else one by one by one. Now they're grouped up. Let's see how that'll look, if they can get a catch onto Yandex.
No one down at the moment with this play. I mean, they can settle for a Torment. Find something here, Liquid. We'll look to go for the gate and see if they get anyone on the top side of the map.
They want to kill, but they might have to just settle.
Roshan's still not going to be up for a minute and a half, so a little slightly longer there. Watson was checking to see if it was an earlier respawn.
Perhaps a little bit of indecision. They're thinking about what they want to do. Looks like one person was pinging the Tormentor, another person was saying we need to go through the Twin Gate, so let's see what the decision's going to be. It is going to be Twin Gate. Got to throw the scan first. Looking to find an angle here. They have the Underlord in the base for the port over. Ace getting close to 25. Oh, Soxa. He's got A on disc, so he's quite a bit harder for them to bring down now.
Watson, he's in with the counterplay.
Ooh.
He jumps forward straight away, forces Mickey down. What the BKB? Watson's in on top of him. Mickey's got to run.
Can he?
He
can't.
cannot. Watson cuts him down. Mickey cannot survive as Watson's going to be able to clean up the cause. Nisha's dead.
He's too strong. Mickey can't play the team fights anymore.
Ace, BKB's come to an end. Yandex chase him down. They'll bring the Underlord down. It's a bit too much now for Liquid.
Far too much.
They couldn't find the timing, and as we said, at this stage of the game, it's getting closer and closer to impossible for Liquid to swing this one back.
Yeah, some of these, I mean, these Kazas, if they do get to this point, when they get to their stride, right, there's not many heroes that can play too easily versus it. Just easily destroyed, dismantled, and probably another set here, at least, but yeah, this game pretty out of control now for Liquid.
Watson is ready to blink in onto Tofu there. Tofu able to head back in time. Damage to be done. There is still a tier 2 on the bottom lane, so Mega Creep
they might just go
menu,
in.
but the game,
They might
that might be on the menu. onto the tier 4s.
They have Alacrity, they have the DOTA. Yeah, so they're going to kill these buildings insanely fast. Up the glyph. They'll live to see one more day. Roche is up. They'll back up. Yandex will play it safe.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, you could. I'm like in similar vein with you, right? It did not feel like they were sweating. Like they were just like,
No, I
okay,
think
we know we've got the scaling, we know we've got the green.
We're going to do this. You guys want to fight there? We're going to do this.
I think that's important is that they didn't overreact a lot of times when you could see that Liquid was trying to get that momentum when they catch, like this was a long time ago obviously, but when they catch DM bottom, right? When they do that type of smoke play with 4 heroes, they get the Tormentor. Yandex just doesn't react. They just keep forcing, keep farming. They don't TP and lose more heroes. The way that they
just
played
seemed
around was smart.
they knew exactly what Liquid's game plan was.
Yeah,
and
did
they
feel like it.
knew exactly kind of what each and every move that Liquid were likely to make was going to be. Definitely did their research and preparation coming into this one, and seemingly knowing the opponent's playstyle and likely approach after the draft
just a couple
to a T.
Like a couple of these slip-ups, right, in particular. I think Nisha losing a lot of momentum for himself in particular when he does get caught. He finishes like a full Shivas, dies for 70 seconds. I think there was another scenario where in the top lane, right, when he was hitting the tower, dies there after getting a lot of momentum. Those things really matter when you're playing this type of lineup of all magic damage essentially early until and just relying on the Wind Ranger. So all those deaths do compound.
Radiant are scanning.
And then, yeah, losing the Roche, right? That's another big one, too, is not able to successfully get that Roche. Yandex able to finish it off and have that Aegis.
That was at the point where it was starting to maybe look like Liquid were going to build that lead that they needed.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yandex, again, having that stage of the game also covered and that move ready to go with.
His bottom tower is under attack.
And Invoker looking as busted as ever, I will say, so.
That's especially in Chira Jr.'s hands.
Yep.
Oh
my God.
Diving in.
Just deletes the supports. Nothing you can do. Kaz things.
Final tier 2 gone. Still many minutes left with this Aegis on Watson. Going to be ready to jump the high ground.
Oh, the core is level 25 as well. Sunstrike Revision to catch the start of the fight. They'll steal a pit, so Hux is happy.
Liquid, do they have some sort of one final miraculous hold here within them against Yandex?
Banner's down. No one can hit it. Catapult with Alacrity. Big pit versus small pit.
Yandex very safely.
Catapults are still affected from the banner right there too, so Alacrity catapults still doing their work. They don't even have to risk a hero to take out these racks. Watson will jump in though, they see Mickey.
They're going to lift up on a Mickey. Mickey's going to put the BKB. Keep his distance, try and turn the focus fire on a Watson. The parry off, of course, Watson still has that Aegis ready to go.
Mega
Creeps
Creeps.
Be there. They'll turn to DM instead. Will-O-Wisp is down. BKB from DM allows him to get away. Watson still has his own BKB ready to press. He'll pop it now. Gets caught by the silence. Lift up to the side to protect him. Winston's curse. Holding back Mickey. Watson's going to get the space to back out of there. Yandex, they got the Mega Creeps. They might lose Malady. Mickey shackles there. Nisha rolls forward. They'll get a Wyvern kill.
Nisha.
But the damage is done. And now the Doom down onto Nisha. He's got to get out. He might just be dead to the damage this time.
I'm pretty sure he's dead. Taken away.
Yeah, that should be enough. He's gone. Does have buyback, but yeah, the Mega Creeps are out. They only lost the Wyvern there on that attempt, Yandex. So things continue to be held very safely in control by Yandex.
And Sox are doing some crazy damage, crazy controls. We do see even just with these casual firestorms really quickly, multiple times of these fights. They honestly didn't even have to go for that type of play on Yandex, because they were just quickly, like, just safely sieging for the Megas, but just wanted to get that extra kill onto Mickey. And they're going to look to close it out here. Yep. Another jump.
Ready with a jump. They get the instant catch on the Tofu. Lewis will be dropped down in an attempt to save him, but won't stop him. And he's going to be stuck inside of the base here, DM, but he's very tanky.
He's Krullas.
Okay.
Lift.
Finish off the job, but yeah, Zach's able to get him back out of the base. Doesn't get him quite back to safety, though. DM does die.
Some kills.
See if we can chase for more. I have to be careful, though, because Watson's ready to turn on him. Ace pots the BKB, but Watson chasing on forward. Ace We'll get back up to the high ground.
He's going to take a lot of tick damage here, but he should still be okay. Yeah, I thought it was actually going to be less, a little bit more than that, but ends up surviving, get a little extra heal. Mega's claimed.
And they got a lot of money to spend there on Yandex after that. You know, we're seeing, what, 6.5k gold in the bank of Chira Jr.
Watson can eat his eggs and buy whichever item he wants. Right now he is queuing up that Scotty. Okay, queuing up the Satanic. That's crazy to say how, you know, we've talked so much about how OP, Earthspirit, and all that is, right? This is one of those, they dealt with Nisha. They really addressed him a lot in this game. He's still only level, what, 23, I believe, on the Earthspirit as well, too. So not even having that 25 talent that makes him super busted as well. Just putting a lot of attention onto him.
Yeah, I mean, I think without a doubt, right, game 2, Liquid, they're just going to have to try a completely different strat, right? This sort of play style seems like Yandex, they were very ready for it.
Or just have to just be a little bit cleaner as well, too, right? Like, you can't make these type of, like, almost any mistakes with this type of draft when you're playing versus this from Yandex. But yeah, probably going to go for something a bit different here. And maybe just not give up the Invoker and a Kaz, right? These two heroes are insanely strong when they are together.
Fair. I mean, these might be two of their
best.
I was going to say, if not the best that they will take here for Chira Jr. and Watson right now in this patch. They love these two heroes.
They're just insane when it gets to these later stages because they're just for their innate reason, right? They have so many spells. They literally have like 10 abilities.
Mm-hmm. And how much did the Rubik Underlord factor in? Are you watching this thinking, maybe...
Quite a lot.
Yeah, you still feel that's a risk that's not really worth taking.
I think 2 or 3 of the deaths on Nisha were because Soxa got like pit, right?
Yeah,
so he got like
true.
a pit plus a lift and then
so makes it hard.
And it's just always the threat of it too, right? So Malady being a ward.
He's chilling.
They can play this, I mean, as safe as they want right now on Yandex. Wait for someone to show. They also can just delete a hero in a heartbeat too, so it's not easy for Liquid to show themselves. Even these cores can die instantly. That's a lot of damage on Watson. How much does it actually go up? So 291, 241. When he gets Alacrity plus Flare's Boda, he's going to be hitting for... He's going to do like 700 something damage per hit on the Kez, not including crits. But
he's going to be able to get the setup on Anisha. He's outside of the base.
Just again, so many times they're fighting Anisha. Nice try.
Boxy's looking for some pretty crazy wraparound.
Oh, okay.
Look at the shackle. Look at the Fiend's Gate.
This is a
Will-O-Wisp down onto the two of them, but there we go. Watson cuts apart Boxy in a couple of slashes.
Mickey.
Watson's ready to try and chase.
He sees him. He's got the mark on him. TP coming over from DM. Using the courier as well to scout.
Mickey.
Oh, Mickey.
He's looking pretty dead. The dude's upon him.
In the base.
Mickey gone. Maybe they could get Chira Jr. They've used all these buybacks. Doesn't look like they're going to get him even with the 3 buybacks coming out. Chira Jr. is able to get away.
And the Ancient, 1/3 HP. Watson can probably just go in and finish it off with a BKB if you'd like to. There's a glyph, though.
Chira Jr., he wants more kills.
He does.
He's here with the setup. Not the force to get Ace away from the combo.
So much damage. Oh my god. 1 Firestone with this Conjurer's Catalyst. And
he wants more kills. Ready to come in. They'll protect Mickey momentarily with the Stone Form, but not enough to save it. They're ready to kill off Liquid in the fountain. The game's over. GG's call. Whew. A very scary Yandex here in this game 1. Very much showing that they did their homework. They knew what Liquid were going to do. They saw the draft. They're like, okay, you want to do this, you want to do that, make the moves here, make the moves there. They were there every time.
Greed is good.
Every time they knew what they wanted and they came with the answer.
Yeah, and Greed is definitely good in this game, right? We saw literally it's 3 pretty greedy core heroes that they went for, and they didn't end up losing a tier 2, if I'm not mistaken, or not until like very late. I didn't remember, least, but right, because 38 minutes, the tier 2s were all up, or 36 minutes. It was Yandex who was actually the ones able to claim those objectives instead. So yeah, really impressive stuff actually.
And maybe first game of the day for Liquid, because there were some sort of like some mistakes, some kind of plays that weren't. You know, it wasn't Liquid at their best. Game 2, we're definitely going to see Liquid come in with a much stronger showing. And as you say, maybe there is a chance that they do something similar, because they might indeed just look at this game and feel like, well, if we did play it just a little bit better in the early to mid game, we would have had this one.
Yeah, and I don't want to harp so much on Tanisha, but I felt like for him, he got addressed pretty hard in this game, right? Like looking at his net worth here as well, a lot of these deaths, they snowballed onto him. Prevented Liquid from getting the snowball that they initially really wanted to be able to play around that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, really cool. I mean, it's a very exciting game, though. It's pretty even for the majority of it, but as we said, you could kind of feel Yandex being like, let's go, baby, get us to that 35 minutes.
Yandex, they look very warmed up and ready with this game one. They were completely in their element throughout this. Never feeling too pressured by the moves from Liquid.
No. Liquid needed to get more done, needed to be cleaner. And yeah, it just, like, I feel like it's right? We're just seeing the replay reel of Nisha getting caught by these hexes, by the instant lifts and everything. So for Saksa, besides just even playing versus the Underlord, I feel like he just did a great job of getting these catches with the lift.
Yeah.
Fun game.
It was a lot of brawling, but just not quite enough successful brawling from Liquid in the earlier stages. So they were getting the kills, they were getting that kind of early kill advantage. But never really quite shutting down the cause as much as needs be.
Yeah, they want
very difficult.
They want that first Roche. They want to get those tier 2s. They want to constrict map. Just wasn't the case that they were able to find and get that lead. I think they only ended up getting, like, what was the highest lead? Like a 4K, right? Like, this is a lineup that wants to get more than that.
I don't think the number ever got higher than 4K for Liquid.
Yeah.
And it was around that Roche timing, yeah. If they got that into the Roche, then sure. They would have absolutely had a chance to kind of rectify some of the earlier mistakes that didn't allow them to be further ahead. But they couldn't quite do it. Yandex having all the answers and looking very, very impressive with their showing here in this game one.
And maybe we do get, as we said, Liquid did do a lot of targeted bans. I think we mentioned that at the start, right? They did Enigma, Undying, Nature's Prophet. Maybe we'll see, right? Like, are you more scared of an Undying than an Invoker on Cheer Junior? Or maybe they are going to throw one of these just to play versus it rather than just give them.
Are you more scared of the Nature's Prophet than the Kez?
There has to be some type of scrim information as well, too, there, right? And I would say probably, I think Watson, for me right now, with what we saw from, I forget which tournament it was, Blast or something. One of the last few tournaments, and he did look like he was the best Nature's Prophet. He actually was over Mickey, so I think perhaps
have to be still in the first rounds. Yeah, I mean, that's very, very fair. But indeed, Chira Jr. on his Invoker, got to give it to him here for the 100% player.
He was owning.
Yeah, fantastic start. And maybe indeed, when teams at this level and this closely match, maybe those little things indeed did make the difference. Getting that first blood for the Invoker right, it did. He had a pretty nice start to the game, and he really made it work. Well, we've got a treat for you guys.
Wait, what?
I don't think it's a live one. It's probably from... We spoke to him earlier in the day, yesterday. We're going to have some words from Mickey whilst we wait for Game 2 to come up on your screen. So don't go anywhere. Has a quick words from Mickey about this international. We'll be back with Game 2 between Liquid and Yandex.
All right, Mickey, do you know how many TIs you've been to now with this one?
How many TIs I've been at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5.
Including this one?
Yeah.
6.
Is it 6?
19, 22, 23, 24, 25.
All right. I forgot one year where we like sucked ass.
Yeah, that's what, like, okay, so imagine I go back in time to 2021 and I tell Michael Vu in 2021, one day you're actually going to lose track of how many TIs you've been to.
Yeah.
Would he believe me?
No, not really. But here we are.
Here we are. And you've established quite the history here, so I was hoping to go back year by year with you and see what your memories of each TI were like. So let's start with 2019, your first time in Shanghai on Alliance. What was it like?
It was very different with Alliance, because I think we had like no expectations. We just went in there and we were like happy to be there. And then eventually the unfortunate thing happened where someone mispicked gyrocopter. I don't know who. I'm not gonna put any names.
It's on the past.
If you know, you know. But yeah, that was like, I guess, the most memorable one for that reason.
But building up to, I guess, your first ever TI, you have been playing competitive MOBAs for a very, very long time. Did it live up to the hype of being like, this is the tournament of all tournaments?
No, for sure. Like when you first step on the stage, you realize like, wow, this is what every pro like strive to be. So yeah, it was a cool experience for sure.
Then after that, after you mentioned there was a bit of a road bump on 2021, we'll gloss over that. You bounce back though, to an extent. Singapore, you make it to TI, but just by the skin of your teeth.
Actually, I remember that TI was like our roughest period ever. Like because I think we played with a new roster, Zai and Matu, right? And things didn't go as smoothly in the beginning, and we had to like climb our way up from like the last chance qualifier to eventually playing in the playoffs. So it was like, I would say, one of the roughest roads for sure in my career, but also the most memorable one because I remember it was a game where I survived with like 1 HP. Was that year?
Yep, against Thunder.
Yeah, I will
Awakening.
never forget that game. So, you know, things happen and they happen for a reason. So.
Then the next year, 2023, we're going to Seattle. How was that build up to the season?
I think that year was... Actually, I don't remember what happened in that year. Well, just scrap it. I don't remember.
Do you remember the TI at least?
I think I remember the TI, but it wasn't... Not really. I just remember we lost to Gaming and then that's it.
Sure.
I guess we lost to the 2 champions or like the 2 finalists.
Exactly. I mean, your Spirit upper bracket was a very thrilling match. Copenhagen. What's your memories from obviously lifting the trophy, but before that?
I don't know. I just remember this patch was like the best patch ever for me. I think Gaming like came to me and just said, "This is your patch. Like, do what you want with it, but this is given to you." And yeah, that's how I felt when I was playing in that tier.
Which was the hero that you liked the most? Was it your Nature's Prophet?
No, I mean, people say Nature's Prophet, but I think Wind Ranger with the Blade
Sure.
thing was like the most fun I've ever had playing Dota, so.
And then for that TI as well, how did your other teammates feel going into it? Because I know that one had the baggage of 33, most likely knew that he was leaving. And did you guys just feel liberated? You were like, yo, let's just see how it goes.
We had the team talk and we all agreed that we wanted to do like our best, you know, even if he's like leaving the team or whatnot. Like, we wanted to do, like everyone wanted to win and we just put in like effort.
And if I went back in time in 2021 and told you not only would you win TI, but you'd win it without dropping a single series in upper bracket, did you think you were going to be that dominant that TI?
Not really, because I think we also beat Gaming twice, which were our like enemies that season that like beat us all the time. So, but yeah, if you ask me that we're gonna beat them 2 times in a row and winning TI on top of it, it's like a dream. I don't know.
Well, welcome back to Shanghai, Mickey. After your first TI to this TI, can't wait to see how Team Liquid do.
Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we're on day 2 of the group stage of the International, and we're currently about to go into game 2 of a Liquid versus Yandex. Yandex, of course, taking game 1. Liquid, they were close to sort of getting the lead that they needed early, but they couldn't quite. I think without a doubt that we're going to see a better Liquid in game 2, right? It did seem like there's just some sort of shaky moves.
Some first game of the day jitters.
They've got more to give us.
Yeah.
So I think this game 2, we're going to see them step it up.
Yeah, and I think, like, sorry, Nisha, I don't mean to harp on him so much, right? But, like, a lot of it, you know, some of these catches on him in particular, they slowed down the momentum. Maybe some itemization, too. I was glancing back, too, right? Like, going for Aghanims, not Lincolns versus Doom. Some of these things, there's things to be improved and progressed on. So let's see what the bans are going to look like, too. Let's see if there's going to be something different, because I do think that we'll see something pretty different on those bans, because they were just kind of, I mean, sure, they were very targeted, but...
A little bit of a change, bro. So Enigma
okay, so Enigma's through.
Banned.
Puck got banned. Underlord got banned. So they covered their Invoker, is pretty much what it's saying. They're like, okay, we're going to make sure that the Invoker's happy because he's not playing versus Puck. Puck is a very annoying hero to play against as the Invoker.
And they had to do this right first, pick the Invoker, because if they don't first pick it, they weren't getting it.
Yep.
So first pick Invoker for Chira Jr., very understandable, as we saw in the last game.
And that's
our standout player on his Invoker.
And it's cool to see this because in the past, right, Yandex, yeah, they might do this sometimes, but if Enigma's open, they almost always just go bam Enigma because it's DM's most comfortable hero. So the fact that, you know, I mean, we've said a lot, it's Invoker's just a better hero and he's just an incredible hero.
And will they still go for the Enigma if it is left in for the second round?
They probably, they can. I don't see why he wouldn't want to, but I think he's been going more toward his melee offlaners from what I've seen in most games, but I think he will still pick it sometimes, so. Like his Darkseers with the Invoker just feels really nice, the combo. But I guess Enigma in the same merit.
And with Liquid, the Lina pick, is that full flexibility or is more likely to be a Nisha or a Mickey hero?
Mostly Nisha.
Mostly Nisha.
Yep, and the matchup versus the Invoker, it can be pretty annoying for Invoker because you're just high distance. But this one also is, so in the old days, this is actually what's pretty interesting, right? Because Invoker was actually counterpicked to Lina back in the day.
Sure, well, because you are kind of this turret hero that you get caught in a tornado and a combo, and
you have ways
you have to buy defensive items relatively early.
You're a setup hero so that other people can get on top of the Lina. You cold snap tornado, and then everybody can just close on top of it. And you have ways to withstand. You know, you're in the lane. You have you get the second point in Quas early. You're able to withstand versus the damage, but.
Okay.
Let's see.
So if you do this, you want to see Liquid get some heroes that are ready to bail the bail the
Lina I want some save. Yep.
Yeah. What is the best save against an Invoker's combo? Like what support is like? Are you annoyed to play against if you're an Invoker?
There's any of the ones that make you disappear, I would say. So Tusk, Undying, Shadow Demon, some of the better ones.
Yeah.
Rubik is okay because it's a lift one, but you're still getting hit from some of the damage. So you want something that just gets you completely out of it because the damage comes so quickly. So looking at the bans makes sense why they take out that Tusk, right? So Beast as well. Was that one even targeted last game? I'm gonna look back.
Yeah, I feel at least not a lot of times in many of the drafts.
Not lately.
Not a hotly contested one. Sure, it's one that we know that the Liquid do like.
Sure.
In the past, but
I don't think it was banned in the last game.
One of the top heroes, at least from the day one games.
Yeah, it was not banned. So worrying more about that one.
Does it say something about an upcoming pick? Is there a specific Watson hero that he's going to be like, I do not want to lane against a Beast?
That's a good question. I'd have to think about it a little more.
Liquid. See if there's anything else from that game one that warrants a ban. Does the Kez warrant a ban, I guess is the question. It doesn't. They'll go the other way and ban out the Doom from game one.
Quick little hoodwink pick. Okay. Just stable picks right now. Nothing really being too revealed. Hoodwink is probably going to be one of the most picked heroes in this tournament.
Does DM want that Enigma? It is there. I don't think these two heroes... Do they put you off from playing Enigma?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, sure, your Eidolons aren't going to stand much
chance, right? I think
maybe
he doesn't want it.
The Black Hole threat's pretty good against Lina, right?
It is, especially with an Invoker who can set up for it, too.
So I would not hate it.
It's all up to DM, really, if he wants to actually go down that style right now. He doesn't really know what he's laning verse at all, either. Like, we don't know if there's a Hoodwink 4 or 5. It can flex. Lina can be carry or mid. Likely mid, but maybe
But as you say, you know, it's a lineup that's not afraid to first pick an Enigma.
Yeah.
Right, so
I could even, honestly, I could see them pick Rubik again here. Not to reveal much of anything. They'll go for the Mirana instead. All right. So this is another one that can be like the pseudo gap closer in a way, right? With Moonlight Shadow to sneak in versus some of these backline heroes can absolutely be there. I was only saying Rubik because like Lina as well too. These stuns are insane. Like getting LSA, even though they don't use it that often, if you do get that or Hoodwink stuns, can be good. And Soxa just, as we saw, sure he's versus Underlord, but he will play it.
5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to
Oh, they've got their Bane in the. Oh yeah, it was banned.
Classic.
Oh my god, I can't believe that wasn't actually banned. So
Bane Marana.
that is.
I mean, Bane, Bane Marana, Bane Invoker, right? The setup for the arrows, the setup for the Sunstrikes.
even say a small potential save as well
Yep.
too, right? Versus the Laguna plus the bush, or the spells too.
Can and probably will happen.
Yep, could definitely do some sleep saves, sleep disengages.
Now, the Bane looking very good.
remaining.
Gives them some easier vision for catch as well
Yeah.
too, nighttime vision when you're playing around with the Moonlight Shadow, since a lot of these teams, as for always, right, you smoke around nighttime, you play with that, so Bane always is going to be good for things like that. And look at the Sunstrike setup, right? Last game,
Oh, yeah,
Shiro
yeah,
was
the-
right,
yeah.
Shiro was landing him last game.
Without
This
it.
game,
So you
woo-hoo-hoo.
give him a Bane at his side, and
He's
yeah,
got the literal dream.
it's looking. I mean, yeah, this sort of a lineup that's buffing up the Invoker's potential after what we saw from Game 1 was looking pretty impressive from Yandex with his first 3 picks. Liquid, especially because they did get this Hoodwink second, haven't really shown us too much with their draft, so not enough to kind of get super excited about. Maybe this third pick will change that.
A lot can get revealed, but they could do something tricky. So they can still Earth Spirit in a way and then swap it to support. They'll go for just like.
All right,
so,
I mean, this is the classic kind of answer to these sort of supports, right?
yes, just run them over with all the summons.
Yeah.
Also good versus Invoker, so
Yeah.
maybe that's why they just wanted to get rid of the Beastmaster. So similar kind of vein. I like Lycan quite a lot too, just because of the wolves. Not even just because of overwhelming these heroes, it's just knowing where they are, right? Knowing where Bane is, scouting him out with the wolf, putting it on him with the move walk. A lot of different things that you can do to set up for these plays.
Liquid likely picking their next support here. Save that last pick for Mickey. Still maybe looking for some sort of save.
I want to
They
save.
don't
That's
have
what
the
I'm
Lina
thinking.
at
That's
the
why
moment.
I'm.
The Lina feels vulnerable.
That's why I was saying maybe the Earth Spirit. Like Boxy used to play it as a support as well
Yeah,
too.
we
And you
haven't
could do
seen
some.
any support Earth Spirit yet.
Okay, so it'll be the SD.
This
That's
is
the
what-
other
this is
one
what
that
we
we were
wanted to
saying.
see, right?
Yeah,
This
just
is
someone
pretty
that
much the best save
exactly.
for this situation. Now you've got some sort of way of protecting the Lina.
And not only is it just a save, it's also a decent setup sometimes too for the Lina to make these kind of moves. So
Can sometimes go wrong against an Invoker, right?
it can.
You know what I mean? You get that disruption in, a bail someone out. If they're already low HP, Chira Junior's Sunstrike's going to be waiting for them on the way out.
But it was probably
still the best save.
the best one left of the saves that, at least from what we were saying, you know, the removal of the hero, so you don't just get deleted from the combo.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay, so-
more combo play.
All right.
This is Wombo combo lineup Yandex
Yeah.
is going for. And Naga versus Lycan, it's one of the better heroes to address it as well, too.
You just, ensnare him.
You just ensnare him.
Song and walk away.
Yep, and inside the landing phase, you're insanely high armor. Your illusions are strong, too. You
Yep.
can actually trade pretty
It's-
effectively.
And it's very good against the Lina, right? As you say,
Yeah.
the setup from this Naga Siren is pretty much the best you could offer. You just sing, surround the Lina. Good job trying to, good luck trying to bail the Lina out with just a disruption alone when that entire team is around them.
They got to make sure they protect this Naga, though. So Sven ban, absolutely appropriate. It's one of the best heroes versus it, and just actually a very good hero right now. So
Let's have a look here as they come in with the next round of bans.
wait, is it? He said they said it's Tofu's birthday.
Oh, Tofu's birthday.
Oh, would you look at
Oh,
that?
there we go.
Happy birthday, Tofu.
See if he can get himself the win here in this game
See
too.
if we can get a dub. What's his age now? Actually, I don't even know how old. Oh, Tofu's still one of the younger
He's
ones, right?
pretty young,
He's still a
Tofu,
youngin'.
yeah.
He's not one of us boomers anymore, right?
Oh, final bans coming in.
He's 30.
Oh, it's a
man,
big
okay,
3-0
maybe-
today
yeah,
for
okay.
Tofu.
Nope, it's all downhill from here.
Our producer's also about to turn 30. You've just given him the bad news, folks.
That's okay. I'm 36, dude. I know how it is. Oh, that hurts to even say. All right, Nigma ban, so still something that they were thinking about. And yeah, now with the Naga, you have to, right? Otherwise, it's just too much Wombo combo setup. So, I mean, a lot of DM targeted bans. Darkseer's still there for the Wombo combo as well, too. Sure, it doesn't work with Song. Have to indicate that,
Yeah, you
guys.
gotta be careful. Yeah, the pros, they know.
Yeah,
we have
even though
seen some
last time
pros
we
not
literally
know.
saw them not
yeah,
know.
We've seen people try and vacuum during song, and that's happened.
I forgot who it was. Was it X? I can't remember. I'm
was
not
a
going to
good
call them
player.
that.
It
It was
was
a
a very
good
good
team.
player.
Yeah, and they goofed. Okay, Tiny. Makes sense. That's another one, yep. What's the other ones versus the Nagasarn that used to be? My brain is like not working right now. Because those, I mean, Sven is the big one.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
10 seconds
I feel like is there not still a chance that he does just go for the win range again? Because they do really like it. I would love it, but it's at least a carry that's playing Yone.
I hate it this game. They're so I think they're so single target if they do that. Right now, I think they're already almost too single target, which is my concern for them. But I don't know what you really pick to fix.
I mean, do you just go Luna and try and run them over with some sort of Luna?
Maybe you need that. I think you need some. I think you need something like you don't have a backup condition either. Like if this Naga, you don't have illusion clear right now. Your lineup is just going to hit a point where right? Like similar to that. I mean,
because
more
Luna could do a little bit with that, right? You get some sort of swift blink, some glaive builds getting on top of them.
I just don't know how much I mean, Luna with SD with the save, you know.
But Luna SD, you know, it's not. Has anyone? Have we seen any Luna yesterday?
I don't remember. A lot of games going on.
Definitely some sort of Agi carry anyway. That's Darkseer ban, you would imagine. They'll go with the Axe if CM.
That's another. I mean, strong versus some of these heroes versus Lina and Lycan. You get caught, you're dead.
I mean,
very quickly.
It's a good pick as well because when you do see that Darkseer ban, right, you do imagine that they are looking for some kind of Agi kind of glass cannon hard hitter, and Axe with a blade mail and blink is going to be a solid answer to that.
I mean, they're running out of options here, right? So, I mean, do they just go like a Necro carry now? It's whenever I see Axe, it's just the first thing that comes to my mind for so many of these teams. They just pick Necro and then they run with it. And it's actually one of the heroes that can early deal with illusions.
The Invoker seems a bit scary.
It does.
But,
okay,
so they go with the Monkey King.
A throwback. This provides a little bit of extra AoE as well, too, that they were kind of lacking to. I don't think there's that many of these carry heroes that kind of had it, too.
Sure. And it is one of those carries that can go some... Well, we'll see if he does, because there's a lot of versatility in the build. You can go either like some Maelstrom or Battle Fury to sort of have some thing, or you think you can't do that? You're going for some Deso, Diffusal, Kill Them build?
I think that's what I've just seen nowadays, but maybe he will. Maybe they will feel like they have that. They'll have Nisha, though. Nisha can go...
Yeah,
a little bit of that. Not like early, maybe. Like he'll still go his usual spellcaster build, but eventually can go down the Mjolnir and whatnot. So,
all right. I mean, it's a fun lineup.
It's a fun one.
To see the Monkey King, as we saw on the stats, where it's been banned 2 times, hasn't been picked at all so far in any of the games here at the international group stage.
I think I still kind of like what Yandex has got going on with this Invoker, with the Naga.
As well.
Like the late game prowess, the late game scaling. They had it the last game too.
Yeah.
I can see with what they're going for because I think they wanted someone else who can get Wolf Bit eventually too, so they can have that scaling.
That's true.
So they do have these triple cores, but
combo.
I feel like they're very single target still, even with the Monkey King.
And it does feel like a pretty glorious game to be an Invoker.
It does again.
The fact that Chira Jr. did what he did in the last game, and now this game, he's pretty much got 4 heroes that are perfect setup.
I think he's got the best setup. Actually, it's almost the best possible,
right? Oh my
right?
goodness, this is the dream.
Axe even later, he can even go Cataclysm this game. Like a lot of times we see the Invokers not want to go for the Agnums. He can because he has Axe and he has all these other. So, oh my god, yeah, this is.
Like, I think Chira Jr. He's like, all right, game 1. Yeah, he was already chill. This game is going to be even more chill. He's like, I have got the dream lineup around me. He has got everything he needs to have an insane game. I guess the question is then, being the fact that we saw, everyone watching at home saw, and you imagine Liquid saw after that game 1, that Invoker was a problem. Do you look at Liquid's lineup and feel that they do have they addressed that?
They have ways to get on top of him. Lycan and Monkey King, they can cause massive problems for an Invoker in this game. So, and the lane overall, I mean, it's not like Earth Spirit did bad in particular, but Nisha did fall off. Nisha did struggle a bit. I think the Lina is going to be something that he plays just safer, right? Because he's playing from the back line. It's not going to be him who has to lead and start fights. But that's something we have to mention also, too. Looking at Liquid's lineup, starting fights, not the easiest for them.
No, I mean, it's going to be on either the Monkey King or the Lycan running in, right? And which can be risky, especially if one of those is your carry.
And Yandex, great ways to start fights. Looking maybe for the first blood in the mid. Ooh, sneaky.
Yeah,
he's going down.
Not a place where you expect to get a hit here. And they'll find him.
No way he lives.
Yeah, won't be able to quite get the first blood to Nisha, but as a team they get it. Boxy to take first blood here with a very nice move and a good sign to see, because
You got to go hard against this Invoker. You
100%.
do not want to let Chira Jr. have anywhere close to the level of game that he had last time.
Oh, Vici though.
He's going to walk into a bit of a nasty surprise.
Nice
Get
bushwhack.
a good bushwhack, but they will not be able to save him. So Yandex not going out empty-handed here from these first bouncy room fights.
Did skill Starstorm.
And should die.
Yep, doesn't want to even pop the Fairy Fire, accepts it.
All right, so
Boxy getting both.
Yeah, he got the two of them there. So 2 kills here to start the game off.
Might be able to start the game with him. Another one, too.
I mean, they should be able to mess with DM. Boxy's got the bushwhack and the body blocks ready, and Mickey's moving over.
He's dead. Give it to Boxy.
Yeah,
give him 3.
At this point, just give it to Boxy.
They actually...
Tofu, he wants a bit as well, and he'll get it. So 3 kills.
He's got a full urn.
Liquid.
I was going to say, you definitely buy the full urn if you're in this position. So we'll be able to get that one right off of the bat here. That is... that's pretty cool. Chira, though, will get every last hit on the wave. Nicely done. All right, hot start, though. 3 kills for the side of Liquid. Boxy. Let's see how much he can do with this type of a start and high levels, too, right? Because he is going to probably be the first level 2 in this top lane as well because of this. Not a super easy lane to pressure the Naga, though. Bane, perhaps they can find something if he misplays, but overall, Watson does feel quite safe.
Do you think out of the 2, this is the one that they would choose to go against, though? You know, obviously banning out the Beastmaster. You know, is Watson like, well, I would rather lane against a Lycan than the Beast? Or is this Lycan actually got the potential to be nastier?
No, yeah, absolutely, right? The Axe is just better versus the Illusions in general, so... Yeah. I would say so. The fastest urn in history.
I mean, on a
1 minute sin.
Actually, maybe even on any hit. Well, I don't know. Has anyone else tried to do some sort of urn rush?
It's the fastest urn ever, dude. It has to be like, there's no way anybody else has gotten one faster. Because I feel like a lot of the other heroes who'd get all these kills, they wouldn't buy it first. Like a mid laner wouldn't buy an urn. They would go like their nulls or their whatevers, right? So.
Well, there we go.
Okay. And bottom, so with the Monkey King, they picked this to smash the lane, right?
Okay.
Versus this Axe, it's not picked that much anymore, but Axe has been nerfed quite a bit in these last few patches. And Monkey King, it's Mickey's classic, so should be able to do pretty well in terms of the aggression in this bottom lane. He should free farm. And can definitely set up for some kills pretty early here. Connection.
Top lane, yeah, they get the setup on the Boxy. He's going down.
Urn charge acquired.
I guess so, but money for Watson also.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely happy with that on Yandex.
But indeed, if you're the hook weak, that's what you're telling the team.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Tofu. Oh!
Chira Jr. making sure they get the trade there with that Sunstrike.
And the fact that he didn't use the Sunstrike top actually now allows him to be able to get this one bottom, so that was a pretty big deal. Mid, though, we're seeing a disparity. 14-5, and he's being kept very low, and Nisha is 100% healthy, so Nisha definitely showing more comfortable on the Lina versus the Invoker matchup than the Earth Spirit, keeping him very, very threatened.
Yeah, already much more promising signs here from Liquid.
Yeah,
these first few minutes with the moves that they've made.
That's the thing about the Linas, you can actually kill the Forge Spirits, right?
Yep.
As Earth Spirit, you cannot kill the Forge Spirits unless the Invoker just feeds them to you. Lina will kill them almost every single time with the spam and the right clicks. Trading toe-to-toe.
It's very hard for Chira Jr. to trade successfully against the Lina.
Yeah.
Damage.
Can just effectively stand on his hill as the Lina.
Malady, kind of low here. Boxy's going to be able to turn with the urn charge. Yeah, Malady not respecting the fact that there was an urn charge ready to throw his way from Boxy.
Gotta respect also just Hoodwink in general, right? The fact that he's level 3 this early does insane amount of damage. That was a very weird death. Boxy. Ahead of the Invoker.
And Watson's farm, though, not getting too interrupted, but still not quite as free as that as Mickey is finding on the bottom lane.
And Mickey can even chase. That's also another power, of course, of this Monkey King versus the Axe.
Hard to commit
Hard
for a
to
kill
fully
there.
commit, yeah. Until he's got the orb.
Yeah.
If he gets the Orb of Frost, he can go for these type of chases. So I actually would like if he does go for at least just the casual Orb of Frost in this game. Better opening into the game as we see here for Liquid.
Top lane.
This is really nice that they have Lycan as well too versus the Bane, because there's no way like the sleep Sunstrike combo is just it's just not going to happen. They can just safely pull it off if there is a Wolf there. That is. This time, the Wolf ends up going down. We'll get the connection.
He can win the trades when he has a Sunstrike to help out Malady.
Yeah. Damn.
This time, should have a good chance of punishing him. The poison stacks up. Tofu takes him down.
Dire's middle tower.
That's going to be a very free start for Mickey. And yeah, we talked about the versatility of the builds. You have as an option on Mickey as the Monkey King. It looks like this game is going to go the Radiance route.
I guess that's the answer, right? Versus the Naga, wanted to have something.
Yeah, you either got the Radiance, the Maelstrom, or the Battle Fury.
Okay.
Looking at the Radiance at the moment.
Radiance probably feeling, I guess the best. Cool. Can also be annoying for Axe, right? Pop the Wukongs, hard for him to get into this because of the Radiance ticking. That can actually be pretty cool. Nisha getting a lot done here in mid, getting a ton of damage onto this tower here too. Rotation from Boxy. Chira has got to be careful.
And if you go the Radiance build on the Monkey King, do you go full in for the Radiance Axe build?
I don't know anymore nowadays, to be fair.
Nice. Putting his hands on Malady.
It's a nice kill.
I'll have to chase him quite a bit.
That's going to take quite some time, actually.
I mean, he's going to give up on that ace. He doesn't want to spend any more time chasing this. He'll leave this for Boxy to finish off. And Boxy will bushwhack.
Gets the last hit.
Yeah, he
nice.
still gets the money.
Very nice. Meanwhile, Tofu gets caught.
A little quick combo there. Just setting up the cold snap. Watson's getting the good farm, though. You know, with that time sort of ace spent chasing, does mean that Watson continues to have free farm top.
I mean, look at Chira, though. He's not getting, like, any last hits, dude. Maybe they can get up for the kill, though. That'll make up for it. Soxa gets the last hit, but a nice fair bit there for Chira. Needed that. 29 to the, 34 of the Lina. How does that net worth actually reflect? So only 300 behind the net worth now because of all that. So same levels too. He'll be able to catch up. Mickey set up for it. The Wisdom steal. Malady also in some trouble.
They're going to be able to completely block him off it.
Nice surround.
Radiant's top tower is under
Liquid.
attack.
Great early game start here. And we see the double shrines, so they'll be very high level. On top of having good farm, but we are seeing at least level 5 for Soxa. Malady's, of course, going to suffer in terms of level, so Fiend Drip's going to come way leveled, but Soxa's actually level 5 somehow. Very impressive after getting that kill on mid. Nisha. Not quite enough damage there. Close, though.
Dire's middle tower is under
We'll get some good pressure on this tower.
He's getting like almost half damage here. See how much attention Yandex wants to go for. Because again, we have to say, right, Yandex, they did go for the greed, right? Very greedy lineup with the Naga and the Invoker.
Yeah, worked out last time. And
it did.
Definitely still a decent chance it works out again here. And Watson, yeah, still just having easily as good as an opening as Mickey is. We'll just be interested to see if this Monkey King with the Radiance is going to be the answer to the Naga Siren.
Truly, yeah, that is going to be the question.
Yeah, we just don't see a lot of Monkey King.
No. No, we don't. I'm really curious of what the overall build is going to be. Is he going to go for like the Uber counter, right? Like, do you go Radiance plus Mjolnir and all that, or not?
Nah,
right? Like,
that's
too much.
I mean, I would.
I know you would.
That.
I know you would.
If there's ever an illusion carry like a Naga Siren or PL, it's like, yeah, I'm not buying one of the anti-illusion hero items. I'm buying two.
For me, I imagine this will be a Radiance BKB game.
I think indeed. I think
because
BKB
he's into the Invoker. It's way too risky if you don't.
Early.
So I would say that would be the build, because this is also, like we're saying, there's some volatility in the lineup if they do makes these mistakes again. That's where the Naga and the Invoker start to do the same thing as that last game with the Kez and the Invoker. So I don't want to see them be too greedy with the builds that they go for on the side of Liquid.
I don't think you can go for some sort of Ags, at least not as the second item.
Ace Dominator finished pretty good timing here, so should be able to force some good pressure onto this top tower here. See how much Yandex wants to actually set up to defend this. Because they're starting to just get recovery points, right? The Axe, we're seeing DM start to get recovery from the lane. Don't know how much he wants to go over to top to kind of grief himself. So yeah, it looks like they are probably just going to give up that top tower. Okay, Sox is porting in.
All right, they want to try and fight.
Nice
the arrow,
action.
Sunstrike on a Tofu, they delete the Shadow Demon. Nice, we'll put the ult, look to chase down Malady. Malady will fall, but Boxy gets caught, so not going empty-handed at all here. Yandex getting a couple of kills. Ace is trying to chase down Saxa, but the Moonlight's there. He's hit the 6 and he's out.
Wow. I thought they were going to just give it up, but Liquid pushing too far. Not actually just pushing the tower, going for extra kills. That hurts Liquid quite a lot. And they could have just pushed the tower. They didn't have to chase forward to go for those there. Getting punished from the rotation from a beautiful arrow from Saxa again.
And maybe if Nisha had the bots and was able to join, they could have gotten away with that move, but still just a couple of 100 gold off having that.
Honestly, I feel like that was a bit way over-aggressive there from Liquid. Rather than just hitting tower with the Lycan and Dominator timing, you end up giving up 2 supports, giving quite a lot there for Yandex.
I mean, at least they're keeping the attention away from Mikke.
For sure.
Mikke is going to have a very good timing on this Radiance.
Let's see how strong it is, right? Because yes, he'll have Radiance to be able to farm, but he is so vulnerable. He's going to be a 1,000 HP hero. And we know Naga's going to outfarm him.
Yeah.
Even with Radiance, he will get outfarmed.
Because that's the thing about Radiance. There's only... How many heroes are there at the moment in the game that you're kind of like every game you want to be buying Radiance?
It's like Alchemist is one of the
Alchemist
only
and
ones.
Spectre, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, Spectre, sorry.
Alch Spectre. Outside of that, the item is at a sort of level where, unless you're one of those 2 heroes, making it work is not super easy.
No, it's just not as good as it once was, right? It does not apply those, you know, the miss rate onto all the illusions as well, too. So it used to be like the hardest illusion counter away. Not the case as much anymore. Yeah, Watson getting a ton of freedom here. Actually able to... So Watson is the one to claim the top tower before the Lycan was able to push it. So that's a very big deal for me. So
I mean, he's having a great start.
Yeah.
2-0-2. The Naga Siren is absolutely going to be a problem.
TP, but...
Sharpshooter should do it. Yeah, they even have the disruption as well to ensure no escape.
I do feel like that the top dive is going to hurt Liquid quite a bit here in these next few minutes, though. Just losing some of that momentum, losing their top tower now, also allowing Watson to have extra elements to just go into like the ancient area too. DM, he's getting away with this too, just being able to get the Dominator back up, go for more of a greedy kind of style to catch back up here.
Yeah, did have just the 3 deaths so far.
But he's caught back up.
But indeed, has not put him in a bad spot on the net worth. So they will finally take this tier 1 tower out without system pressure.
And let's see how much more Nisha is going to be involved now that he does have the boots of travel. Nice sleep from
Very
Melody.
nice little sleep dodge there at the bushwhack.
And with the boots of travel this game too, he has the Lycan, right? So he can't join very easily. I think that was a misclick, whoopsie.
Sometimes though, you know, the dust is in the ward spot.
Yeah.
Manta done for Watson. He was chilling last game on his Kez. I think he's chilling again this game on his Naga Siren.
I think this one he might be chilling a little more. Even like DM.
Dude, that is a crazy build.
I saw it queued up. I don't know. I don't think so.
There's no way. So what? The loose tofu. Mikke.
DM should be caught here.
Do they have detection this game?
He used the dust earlier.
Oh no, the dust!
The dust that he used earlier.
Oh dear.
It's haunting him.
Uh-oh.
And now Nisha. Oh my goodness.
Oh, detection.
And now Mikke, nice bushwhack.
Okay,
Alrighty.
Mikke's cleaning it up. He's all right. Guys, I got this. Takes down Shira Jr.
Foxy.
Still have the call though. I don't know if Mikke can really help out anymore. He's thinking about it, but jumping into these 3 is not going to be a case.
No, Mikke will die.
Anyway, back to Mikke. There is no way he's doing this build, bro. That is crazy. I'm all for it. But Radiance into Moonshard. There's no way, right, Fog? Am I crazy?
There's no way. There's no way.
way.
I mean, if he does, that'd be... I don't know. But, okay. I will have to see.
He's messing around. He's definitely having some fun with us watching, for sure. It's
BKB or Manta 100%, I would say. I don't know if I like the Aghanims that you were talking about. Okay, he switches to Manta. I was about to say, like, that would be pretty suicidal. Chira, set up. Ice Wall connects. Goodbye, Mikke.
Oh, nice disruption. But,
goodbye,
no, he's still dead. Yeah, Meatball's coming in. Definitely blast.
Fiend's Grip.
He's going to try and go for this, but indeed the Fiend's Grip comes out. Do they have the damage to kill Ace, though? Maybe with the sleep. No, DM can't stick around to try for another call. Doesn't quite have it yet. Still on cooldown. So Ace will be fine. DM, though, very close to the Blink Dagger.
That was, I mean, quite a sequence of things, right? The dust being used accidentally, then some panic happens because they don't have detection, but then they get the connection. Tofu, pretty deep forward.
Don't get the angle. Chira Jr. Tornado onto Tofu. Tofu will die. We'll send the units in at DM, but DM able to walk this one off.
Overlord done for Ace. He's very strong, but Yandex, they're the one with the lead, and it's the Inaga Siren who's starting to really creep more and more forward.
Loving life today. He's having a beautiful time here, both of these games.
And this is, I mean, the Orchid overall in this game is very strong versus the Lean and the Monkey King early. It's going to take them some time to have this Dispel. We'll be able to potentially look for some solo plays.
Because I imagine this is the thing as well for Mickey, right? He, obviously the Manta, does feel great, but it is going to have to be the Manta into the BKB, right? He's going to need both, surely.
Yeah,
you can't play with just Manta alone against him.
I think even going the Manta first might be a bit dangerous. Nisha.
He'll get the Shield Rune off, but is that enough to keep him alive?
Juke.
It is.
Okay, I guess he expected that Sunstrike to come in too. I was about to say, this is looking reminiscent of the last game where Nisha's getting caught while he's trying to get these timings. He hasn't been that involved this game either. He has the boot to travel, but unable to keep up with looking for the fights for his team. He's just looking to keep up with farm at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the difference as well. The fact that, you know, Chira Jr., he's actually lower in net worth, but his impact, I mean, he's 5, 2, and 4 on the Invoker. So able to do a little more with even a little less.
Quick kill. Goodbye, Malady. Whoopsie, Mickey. That'll be fine anyway. He's committing for it, so he's going to commit for that mantle. We'll see if, I mean, we'll see how much it pays off. He's able to get the BKB, it'll be great.
I mean, I think it's all right, because I feel like, as you say, BKB, whilst it's very necessary, if you get the BKB and then you're still losing the fights, then it kind of feels like game over.
Sure,
so you have to go for the kind of route where you do get something before the BKB, like the Manta. It's a good catch in the mid there. Turns with the Deafening Blast, but he should be very dead. He's surrounded in the river.
Oh yeah, way too far forward.
A bit of a misstep there from Chira. He would maybe not be going to the river again like that.
It could also be like he knows that Chira's struggling a bit, right? So if he can go for if he can slot the Manta or the Manta Greed in,
it feels much better, yeah, if you get away with this build-up.
And they're very likely to get that Roast with that pickoff. They have a great way to just clean it up with the Lycan. 13-13. Imagine they give it to, yeah, I was going to say, give it to Mickey also, so he can go for this type of, yeah, I like that. And yeah, he always has to save too, right? That is the important thing to also say, that he can go a little bit more greedy because he does have the save from the Shadow Demon behind.
The Shadow Demon's going to have to save a lot though, right?
He is.
He's going to be looking at Mickey and Nisha, both of them likely going to be yelling for a disruption in these team fights.
I'd like to see a Force Staff come from one of these supports too, even though we don't see a lot of these supports play for the teammates, right? We see them build for themselves lately. Force Staff is so good when you're playing into these Bane, Invoker, Axe kind of combo, just to be able to move them slightly so they don't get whaled by the combo. Push commencing down bottom. I've got this Aegis for a good amount of time, so should be able to get a fair bit onto this tower here. Saksa won't get caught.
Under attack.
Chira Jr. will be able to hold back the push for now. Just coming in from Ace.
Name of the game, right? Delay, delay, delay. That's what Yandex wants to do in this one. Still keeping a good 2K separation.
Watson just getting that much more with every passing minute.
And it's really the next item, right? It's when he's got the heart, how much more he's going to really turn up to play with the team. But having this Aegis is going to give a nice, comfortable position for Liquid to potentially look for either that tier 2 or just get themselves a secured Tormentor. Yandex at the moment not looking too keen to look for an aggressive move. They're kind of chilling.
Yeah, they're, again, just not feeling under any pressure to make any aggressive moves. If Watson's happy, the team's happy.
Nisha's getting close to Ags, though. Liquid is getting to a lot of strong timings together. Manta from Mickey, Ags plus Nisha. Ace scouting constantly with these wolves, giving information plus this Aegis advantage. Could look for something here. They see DM. All these wolves doing work. Canceling the blink.
Nisha is going to get a great angle onto Watson. Pushback as well to follow him up there, able to take him out. That's a huge kill to find. They'll get DM on top of it.
There we go. Accelerating things. literal dream targets. 2 cores caught. Boxy gets them both again.
Yeah, something about Boxy on this hoodwink. Getting these very important kills at all stages of the game so far.
And he is setting up for a lot here. Might also be able to just get Malady. Very likely Malady is dead. There's connections coming over.
And we'll at least be going towards that 4-star fund to
help
the teammates.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm super happy about that, actually, from Boxy.
And another one.
All right. Some big kills. Getting that momentum going their way.
Chira Jr., he's immediately out on the map, seeing if he can find a chance to catch Mickey by surprise.
He's got to be careful, though. The mobility, it's there from Liquid.
Got the Moonlight to try and help him get away.
Here comes the hoodwink, and Boxy gets the catch. Can he guess?
Not quite. Chira Jr. should be fine. May even pick up a camp on the way out.
And he probably just stays here. He can ghost walk and stay in this area.
That's true.
That's the power of this silly shard, of course, where he's going to be able to still get so much and keep getting that space for his team. Cut the next wave. Gotta love it.
Nisha around in the area. It's completely out. Can he go for a play against Nisha if he saw him? He's looking at the potential.
Thinking about it.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, did you see this from Nisha as well, too? Look at the 15 talent. I don't think I've seen anyone really take the array damage instead of having the magic resist, but I guess in this game, there's not that much magic damage. It's just the Invoker.
Well, I mean, but that's still a lot of magic damage.
That's interesting.
But yeah, indeed.
Definitely quite interesting. Maybe you're just wanting extra damage for the Naga as well, too, that little bit. But yeah, I haven't seen too many people take that talent. Maybe Nisha has, and someone could call me out, but intriguing.
Do get a nice courier snipe there, though.
Yep.
Did have the recipe for that. Yeah, he didn't quite have the money for the full heart. Still about 500 off the ring, but...
Another catch. Another kill.
Yeah. Mickey doing some good job of just getting involved a lot now as the Monkey King.
Liquid's getting an insane amount done. All the objectives being claimed. Tier 2s as well soon. They're ticking the boxes. The AC is going to be coming out for Ace as well soon.
Yeah, much more than they were able to in Game 1.
Yes.
This time, they're looking to be in a much better spot of getting that lead and keeping that advantage that they need against Yandex's sort of play style.
Yeah, because last game they didn't even hit tier 2s, right? Last game it was just not the case. This game they're going to get a tier 2 at, what, 20 minutes?
Oh, well.
Whoopsie.
It's happened to the best of us. You know, we've always TP'd in front of that creep.
Imagine he dies because of this.
Should be all right going through the tree line.
Yeah, he'll skirt himself away. Or will he be all right?
No, he's looking pretty dead.
Oh my god, the neutral creep. The Prowler. Look at Nisha. He's like, okay, I got Prowlered, guys.
They get the mid-trade, though.
They
Elsewhere, Chira Jr. was caught out sneaking around the map. But yeah, it doesn't feel great there.
I haven't seen someone get Prowlered in a while, I gotta be honest with you. Look at Nisha. He's like rubbing his chin a little bit. He's like, Whoopsie. Happens to the best of us. Now you can say that all the time, right? Anytime it happens to you, you'd be like, Nisha got stunned.
Happened to Nisha, you know? You get your TP cancelled by an ancient Prowler, you know, you're just like Nisha, so it's fine. Yeah.
Another potential catch here. Malady doing a lot over here. Can they get the connection? They will.
And that was very nicely done as well. Perfectly lined up.
Oh, Malady got the last.
Yeah, they tried to give it to Watson, but he didn't actually get the last.
Oh, is this like an enfeeble tick or something?
I think it was, yeah. Must have been. Very close to finishing off that tier 2 top. So,
yeah,
they did kill Watson the once. You know, his farm still very much hitting those timings. Heart pretty much done. Recipes on the way out.
Yeah, Yandex, they did get back into that momentum spot. Liquids is starting to get slowed down again here from these kills. Is he going the Aghanims on the Monkey
he
now?
wants to get the Ags. I mean, this...
He's going all greed.
Yeah, I think this was going to be the expectation. That he was going to go Radiance, and then either Manta or BKB, and then in a good game, you do still want that Ags time.
Sure. He's going insanely greed.
Okay. Catch Malady. He's going to try and sleep his way down to the low ground, but no way out of that. Liquid, can they find a bigger kill? They're looking for Chira Jr. He's just out of range of the center. Nisha, he is prepared with the dust. Now, sometimes you got to do it yourself here as the core. Nisha, he was ready.
Can they get the tier 2? Their creeps are coming in, but it's taking them a moment here. They got to protect those creeps. Big kills. And that is the AC for Ace.
Yeah, big timing. So AC's going to be done. Mickey with this creep. Yeah, he's going to have the Ags on the way out. So
Cool.
going all in on this timing.
Cool. It gives them, I mean, they have fantastic siege. I will say that for Liquid, right? With the Aghanims, with the Monkey King, if he doesn't want to go that route.
And I think that
You did.
there's definitely a high chance, right, that, as you mentioned earlier, that they're looking at Chira Jr.'s game. They know that they have managed
really
to shut him
struggling.
down, slow him down. So then the BKB priority, you can kind of put it
You can
aside
wait
for now.
Yeah, I could agree with that. And also, you know, like there's Axe, there's Bane, right? There is things that, of course, he's thinking about that it's like, I don't really want to have that BKB as much because there's ways to answer it, but... Oh, he died. Wait, that just died.
That was a pretty huge courier snipe, and DM, he's getting out alive. So that is the Aghanims out the game for 2 minutes.
Nisha.
They've caught him.
That's one of the biggest courier kills.
For Liquid, yeah.
Holy moly.
Ag's gone to the sideline for 2 minutes, and
Losing
Nisha,
Nisha.
he's dead also for a minute.
In the exact spot as he got caught earlier as well, too. And Watson, so he said, he's the rock for the team at the moment. Butterfly soon coming out, and that's a danger. Because now the Monkey King, you probably have to start thinking, okay, I need BKB and MKB, but he's got Scotty queued. I mean, yeah, now it's starting to get a little interesting in terms of itemization what Mickey wants to go for.
Well, that's the thing. Can you afford to go for the Skadi over the MKB when you see that the Butterfly's coming out in the Naga Siren, or do you have to change and get that MKB? Like how?
Let's see.
Yeah. How important is that?
Oh, and now the Roche as well, too. This is a pretty dreadful sequence for Liquid. Of course, a fantastic one for Yandex getting all this. Liquid with the Lycan lineup, definitely not wanting to be giving up that Roshan.
I mean, as I said, so far, it's been better for Liquid than game one. They got a tier 2 tower. They're able to make a move, kill Watson, but maybe still not quite enough to stop, you know, and sort of throw Yandex off their game.
Yeah, they got to clean it up a decent amount in these next few moments.
There it is, yeah, Butterfly time. So 26 minutes
timing.
in, this is crazy farm on Watson's Naga Siren. And yeah, just a very difficult game really for Mickey to try and itemize.
Truly is.
Yeah, but will he spend up for the Skadi, or is he indeed going to see that Butterfly and feel that an MKB is necessary?
And Nisha, I mean, truly, it not exactly same as the last. I mean, kind of though, right? Like last game, it was kind of similar where he just gets caught on these sides multiple times. It's 4 deaths for him.
I mean, the difference really there is just that relatively to Chira Jr.,
Chira's
he's
struggling
having a better
lot.
game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that, they've really managed to kind of slow down Chira Jr.'s game this time round.
Ace does have shape-shift, but there's an Axe and a Fiend's Grip in the area. Monkey King starting to connect.
And Mickey's ready to go. They're going to look for DM.
Gets dispelled. A lot of damage onto Mickey here.
Lovely angle there with the Deafening Blast, but the Light
Chira's
Strike
caught.
Ray still catches on to Chira Jr. Bring him down the once. DM comes back in with a call. Malady looking to get stuck in. It's going to go very aggressive. Get the Fiend's Grip off. And Malady will still die. Nisha's going to be fine.
Here comes Watson. Can he clean up?
I mean, they've got to run away from this Naga Siren. Ace is going to get caught by the ensnare. They do burst through Chira Jr. out at the side. Ace should be able to step away from the illusions. Mickey jumping back in. Getting the balance strike down onto the 2 of them. Looks for Watson, but the Song's up.
They're disengaging.
Song, get the rest of the team out of this. And Liquid, though, getting the big kill again, continuing to make sure that Chira Jr. does not have close to the same game that he did in game one, killing off the Invoker once more.
Liquid collapsing much quicker, right? There, Yandex, it took them a long time for the rest of the heroes to turn up. By the time Watson's there, it's like Chira's already pretty much died twice. DM is almost dead as well, so good mobility we see from Liquid in that fight.
And I like this as well from Mickey. Indeed, he
switched immediately.
Put aside the Skadi plan. Needs this MKB.
Fair enough.
You know, without that MKB, very high chance that this Naga Siren does not die. But with it, Mickey absolutely can bring down Watson.
And he pretty much has it. Actually, he's getting he's getting so much farm because of this build. So you know what? Greed is good. I take it back about that BKB that I said way earlier. Ends up working, of course. The greed is absolutely working because of, like you said, Chira's game just continuing to be that struggle.
Watson, now that that MKB is coming out for Mickey, he's now going to be scared of turning up when the Monkey King's around in these team fights.
Yeah.
Mickey can cause a lot of issues with it.
What do we see from the Lycan? Is he going for the bite? He is, right? I imagine so. Okay, so we're gonna have the Monkey Wolf as well too to go for this. He's gonna be very dangerous.
They have set this game up quite nicely for Mickey to do exactly what is necessary against a very stacked Naga Siren.
And with these three cores, they can deal with the Naga Siren, especially if the Invoker continues to be kind of held back like this. Same thing for the Axe. They do have this Tri-Core. They can continue to scale. So I would say not as much on the timers by any means as they were in the last one. Can absolutely still get that scaling. Smoke up though. Yandex looking for a catch. Foxy.
Oh. He's going to get the Wukong's command down. Turn with the balance strike over towards DM. DM will get the dunk off. Does die in return. Both supports and Liquid are dead. Good control there from Malady onto Mickey. Mickey's going to try and jump around the Wukong's command to get away from this. Attempts to build up the Jingu stacks on Malady. Will build them up. He's got the estate.
Big hit. Oh my God.
HP. Mickey able to just in time. He just got that last right click off onto Malady to build up the Jingu and enabled that full heal off the Boundless.
Did you see how, I mean, it almost, what, 3/4 of Watson's HP as well, too. A massive connection to the high ground. They're probably just going to get a racks off of this.
Yeah,
only 3K lead, but that fight very decisive there with Mickey turning up.
Yeah, you know, I think this game was a hard one to itemize for, but Mickey, he's absolutely smashed it this game.
Yeah.
He's made all the right decisions.
Agreed.
Skipping the BKB, absolutely the correct move here. Again, because of the fact, I think as a team, they identified that this Invoker is not going to hit the timings that he wanted to. They shut Chira Jr. down, and they set up for Mickey to get this build online and absolutely coming into play here.
Watson just, honestly, he's struggling to get into the fight. You can see that when the Wukong's down, he doesn't want to walk into it. And when he does walk into it, look how much damage he takes. And then, bam!
Yeah, Manta moves the silence into the Boundless with that Jingu stacked up. Immediate full heal and a hell of a lot of damage coming out from Mickey.
That was pretty. And now Soxa as well, just dead. There we go. Liquid starting to hit full stride.
Absolutely.
Looking much more comfortable, having the answers for the Naga. And the Invoker's not recovering. He's really not. Chira's getting next to nothing. Same thing for the Axe. And yeah, look at that plus gain from Mickey in the last few minutes. Another one. He's also about to be that Monkey Wolf as well, too, on top of it. So well and truly enabled.
Because overall, what would you say it was about the draft and play from Liquid that enabled them to crush this Invoker in a way that they couldn't game one?
I think just the map mobility, being able to swing Mickey over, connect to every fight, and also just the scouting. I think the Lycan Wolves make a big deal. We didn't see them on our screen so much, but I think they were giving so much information. They're watching all of Yandex's moves, preventing Chira from getting that farm. Last game, he was finding so much more. This game, he's just hunted over and over again. Very impressive stuff. We don't get to see too much of this Monkey King.
No, this has been fun to see from Mickey. Definitely something he'll be bringing out again.
Yeah.
Try with the call. The bite onto Mickey. This Wolf's ready to fight. Rack's gone.
This Monkey Wolf is so dangerous. Even DM, careful. DD as well, spawning top.
Scarred
and
done.
a full Scar. I mean, as we kept seeing there, right? The increase from Mickey, just getting like 7,000 plus gold, while Watson only getting, what, 2,000 in the last 5 minutes. Pretty absurd stuff.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, that Hex timing gonna pretty much be the one that might give them a chance of dealing with Mickey in this fight. It's a long way away for Watson. Can somehow find that, get the chance to get the Hex opening into a combo from the Invoker. Maybe they can burst through this Monkey King, but
they got to
see Liquid have ways to save him.
They got to get better connection there from DM in particular. He will get it onto Mickey as he gets the jump.
See if they've got enough there. I've got the grip. Backup's coming in from Liquid. The disruption comes in. Watson, he'll use the song, but Nisha with the BKB bringing him down pretty low throughout it. They just have to bail out of this. They couldn't kill Mickey in time. Too much HP now to work through, as he's very tanky. The amount of stats that he has.
Nice. And Tofu's always there. That's, yeah, great tip, honestly. Tofu always is there to get the saves. Travel. Farewell.
Liquid, 14K lead now. Full control of the game.
seemingly having all the answers now at this point.
Yeah, we wanted, we knew that they were going to be able to hit harder in game 2. It's, game 1, a little all over the place, but this game 2, they've tightened things up and looking to be now in a spot where it is Yandex, the ones that are sweating this time round.
And even though it's, Nisha, he did struggle a bit in this one. Ace and Mickey are doing the heavy lifting for sure.
A chance to dive in on this.
Monkey Wolf.
DM trying to bring them back.
He might die.
He's looking pretty dead. I mean, Definite Blast will come out, gives DM a little bit of safety. Can he run? He can't. The Boundless comes in. Mickey takes him out. They've got the Wukong's command down on a Watson. Watson's out of the game.
I think they're feeling it. They know they cannot deal with this Monkey King. There is no creeps in the base. They're trying to bypass that protection.
Oxy, get the grip off onto him. Okay, caught by the cold snap. Buybacks come out from Watson. Melody backing away. Can they finish him? They can. Mickey's caught.
They got him. That's a buyback.
Maybe, yeah, they did force out that Watson buyback, but if they lose more from this will be a little painful for Liquid.
Nisha.
With the Laguna onto Chira Jr. is going to be burst pretty low off the back at that. Look at the pullback onto Tofu. Look at the disruption off. And Watson's going to use the song, and this actually might allow them to set up on Anisha.
He's got BKB though on Nisha. The arrow.
Timing.
Hey, he gets BKB off.
BKB off.
You always can.
Yeah, we'll go for the BKB TP. Nothing to stop him through that. So Yandex, they will be able to push Liquid back. Did cost them the big buyback there, having to have Watson use it. But the game goes on.
It's extremely expensive buyback. As you said, the Hex was something that he really wanted to be able to pick up on Watson. That's
so
going to be,
necessary.
yeah, it's going to be totally delayed now at this point.
And we'll see how much progress he can make towards that before the next push comes in from Liquid once Mickey's back up.
And Mickey wasn't even 25 for that one, too, for the Siege. And they had no creeps, let's be honest. Liquid was kind of just like trying to brute force through that backdoor protection the entire time. Weren't quite able to finish it off. Yeah, we saw that slow burn, it really does build up quickly. You saw Chira almost ticked out from the end of it there.
Yeah, I mean, Yandex, they're pretty much going to be hoping that they can keep the game going long enough for Chira Jr. to get his Aghanims.
Yes.
And for Watson to get the Hex. If they could do that, get those 2 pickups, their defense is going to get scarier and scarier.
Yeah, they do want more time.
But it's a lot of time.
It is still a lot because Chira and DM they're just quite poor in this game overall. Neither of them really able to get too many clean connections. I think we've only seen like one hero axe calls as well too. He's not getting multi-hero calls. They're not finding Tofu. Tofu is always able to get the saves. And the one time they did find Tofu, the Wukong's was already down.
They very much sense that they're close to one another. Chira Jr. is on the front. He's going to get caught by the Boundless Strike. He'll get the BKB off. Doesn't matter.
So fast. Way too much physical.
And the rest of Yandex are still watching. They're looking at going back in there with the Fiend's Grip onto Nisha.
Save again.
They'll be able to burst through Boxy. They do not have buyback available on Chira Jr., so they have to be careful about how they go around this. The buybacks come out. I mean, DM, he tries for a call, but that's not going to happen. They'll lose DM. They'll lose Malady. Liquid, they have the space to head into the pit, take this Roche.
They probably lost the worst hero they could have at the start of the fights, right? Invoker gets caught. Chira just really struggling this game.
He's having a rough game after such a beautiful game 1. I mean, Liquid, they went for kind of the risky approach, right? Letting him have this Invoker first pick in this game 2 after what he showed in game 1. My goodness, Liquid showed that they were ready to come in with a plan. They knew he was the problem. They go all out against this Invoker, and they completely shut down his game.
Haven't been able to find that extra space to farm. It's only, I mean, it's just been Watson. He's been at the top for a lot of this game, but his other 2 cores just constantly staying super far behind the opposing ones.
He's close to this Hex, but...
He is, but not close enough.
Yeah,
Mickey.
Difficult to get out to the shop to get it done.
Mickey now with an Aegis. He's got this level 25 too. When that Wukong comes up, they're just going to zone them off the racks. Yandex. Potential final fight.
See what they can do.
Saksa?
He's going to get caught with the balance immediately after he leaps in. He's dead. He has the buyback available. They get the grip off on Mickey, but the disruption's there. They'll be able to keep that Aegis safe a little longer. Still gets burst through. As the Aegis gone.
Got the ice wall down for him.
They got a round 2 for him.
the call and the definitely blast down at the same time. Some good control. Mickey gets the BKB off though. He'll turn, be able to bring down DM with the help of Tofu. Mickey lays down the Wukong's command, looking at Watson. Watson using the soul to try and get away. Mickey's BKB comes straight over the light strike away from Nisha, comes crashing down onto Watson, onto Chira Jr. Another disruption. Sort of help Watson out a little bit, but is it enough to save him? They're trying to get him back to the base.
Watson!
Can he get away from Ace the invasion? He will.
Wow, 5 misses.
But Chira Jr. is dead. Sax is gone.
GG.
They're running out of buybacks. This game's over. GG's called. We're going to a game 3.
In their own style. I love to see it with the Monkey King and with this build too. Saying that maybe he did one.
Perfect stuff from Mickey there. It was said he had to think about exactly what was needed this game in the build, and he absolutely smashed it. And absolutely smashed it with this Radiance Manta into the Aghanims, and yeah, going for that MKB as we saw that crucial fight allowed him to suddenly have this threat for Watson on the Naga Siren, who was huge, but not big enough to deal with Mickey at that point of the game.
And I think also a lot of the point of this game too, it's like the comparison of these offlaners too. It's Ace versus DM. Ace had an absurd game this time around. Did he even die? I actually don't even remember if he died in this game, maybe once. But yeah, playing really, really good. And we don't even get to see a lot of the invisible impact of these Wolves. Just getting the scouting information, knowing which fight they want to pick and choose to take. So
yeah, 0 deaths
impressive.
on Ace.
Yeah, it was 0, right?
8-0-23
right?
on Ace. So.
A big deal for sure in this game that he was able to do that. And yeah, this fight, the absolutely clutch one like you're mentioning. Yeah. And yeah, I think also the other thing, like, right, Mickey foregoing for this BKB, as you said, a great idea to do so. Besides Chira being behind, having the SD save, all these little things coming in together in conjunction did show that the build was just pretty much perfect from him.
And it's a big move as well from Liquid, right, showing Yandex that as good as their play can be around Chira Jr.'s top tier Invoker, it may just not be top tier enough to do as a first opening pick.
Yeah. Also, yeah, the other thing too, right? The Shadow Demon pick was super clutch. We said
they needed the save.
We were looking for just a full save, right? Something that will completely take you out from any of that damage. It actually was even better than anticipated in this game because it was into a Bane Fiend's Grip with Aghanims too. So he Fiend's Grips him with Ags, and then your 4,000 gold is just gone from a disruption. So really good stuff here from Liquid. Cleaning up their act, as we said. Game 1 for them sometimes can be a little bit dicey. This one, still a couple little slippery moves there from Nisha, getting caught by a Prowler and things like that, but overall, much better execution.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting to see what Yandex do in the Game 3 draft.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, we won't see the Invoker come out as early as it did as the first pick. And, likely will, of course, see Chira Jr. very much play again. It very much was just the fact that they did try it as the first pick, and Liquid were ready to completely punish it, which I guess was always going to be the case, right? If you have such a brilliant Game 1 on a hero, and then you come in with the Game 2 draft as the first pick, you know that the enemy is going to go all out on shutting your game down.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this, right? The mid and the off lane, right? 5 and 10, 3 and 9. The two of them absolutely struggled in this game. And Malady, too. Yeah, 3 and 14 for him.
Yeah, Nisha, of course, still very much showing that the power of Lina. Had that very good start in the lane as well against Chira Jr. Able to take the tower relatively early. Felt very, very strong. And yeah, the difference in the carries this time around. You know, Watson on the Naga Siren had the crazy farm early on. You know, had that gold lead, but that does tend to be the case sometime with the Naga Siren, and that doesn't always matter if the matchup, you know, the carry matchup is something that can work against him, and it certainly was the case. Given the standout, of course, though, to Tofu, some crucial
pretty good
saves coming in with his disruptions this game. You know, one of the parts that did enable Mickey to go for this sort of aggressive build.
Yeah. Love to see it. Yeah, it was cool. I'm glad we get a Game 3, honestly, because these two teams, they do seem pretty evenly matched, because even in that first game, right, it's not like nobody was getting blown out, nobody was just like running through with the game or anything like that. So, yeah, very appropriate one. And as we've seen from like the stats from this year, sure, Yandex has the edge in 7 and 4, I think it was, but who knows from this one.
Yeah, maybe things might work out a little bit different here on this group stage performance here between Liquid and Yandex. I believe we'll have a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll let the teams get a little bit of a breather before we're back with the Game 3. Cannot wait to see what we get straight from the off, really, in the draft, see what these teams do to change things up. Game 3, Liquid Yandex, coming up after this short break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the international group stage. I'm Odie Pixel with Fogged, and we're getting ourselves ready for Game 3 of Yandex versus Liquid. A draft has begun, so we'll be able to get it on your screens very, very shortly. 1-1 right now. The Game 2, Liquid, they popped off much more and much to the level that we were expecting as opposed to what we saw from them in Game 1. They look pretty hot. Great stuff, and something a bit different. Doing it with the Mickey Monkey King, something that we were yet to see this TI. Had only been banned the 2 times, no other picks. And honestly, after that, probably a hero that we'll see from some of these teams again, and maybe even these 2 teams right here, because Watson, I'm pretty sure he also plays a pretty mean Monkey King.
Yeah, for that one, I haven't seen him play that one in an eternity. And Mickey Monkey King is like a staple, right? It's a classic. I mean, yeah, plays it, but wouldn't put it up too much. Fair enough. Okay, look at this, accelerating a Rubik ban. So they want their Underlord or something, right? Like they want something. If that's a kind of, it's like, ooh.
It probably will be. I mean, yeah.
It's probably the Underlord.
Pick Underlord.
Yeah, because they don't really do the Enigma thing either. That's the other one I'm like, maybe, but that's still weird. You don't care about the Rubik at all as an Enigma, really. I mean, you do, but not in the lane or all these type of things, so.
And also, because I mean, they definitely also don't need to necessarily pick aces here that early. We saw what was his last game. He got the Lycan later on in the draft. Had a great game with it. Didn't die.
I mean, it's one of his best performances I've seen in a while. Honestly, 0 deaths and
there's no pressure to sort of force a hero out from him as the first pick.
Yeah, just ban it.
I don't feel it.
I mean, you see the Rubik ban, you're like, fine, you know, let's get rid of the Underlord then. So what makes it through that was banned? Shadow Fiend, I think, did get banned in the last one, and
they banned Beastmaster last time that one's in, if they did want to go the Beastmaster Liquid.
Yeah, that was second set of ban.
Oh, that was second set, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Think of the
SF, yeah, that's
SF.
What was the other ones they did? So yeah, I guess the question is now up to DM. Do you just snap pick the Darkseer? Because it's going to get banned otherwise, right?
Sure. Or do you feel, because you banned the Lina, you are safe to go with the first pick Invoker again?
It's a question, which one you want to go for. You pick Invoker, I mean, sure, you can still get countered in some ways. You pick Darkseer, I mean, you want Darkseer's like the best versus the SF. That's kind of why I was indicating that one, but yeah, they just take the DS. That one was to be anticipated because the offlane bans as well too, right? You see the Underlord ban, the Centaur ban, Darkseer is probably the next best in a way, especially versus the SF in most situations. Let's see.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, what do you want to be banning out?
Do you ban
potential Darkseer combat?
Spirit Breaker or Clockwork? Do you want to get rid of one of those? Spirit Breaker probably more than the Clock, because you could take the Clock yourself. Okay, I mean, this is something a bunch of teams are doing.
We've seen this bounty Darkseer in some other games, yeah.
Honestly, I'll be real. I'm not really seeing what these teams are overall looking at with it.
Okay,
in most situations,
it could be some sort of like day one TI, like, oh, this sounds kind of cool, and it's well, but you know, Bounty's been winning some games, but not enough that you feel like this ain't going to be coming. It's not going to become a long-term thing. This TI, you'd be surprised.
I would be surprised to see it, but there has to be some type of scrim stuff because with this is the 3rd or 4th time that I've seen it picked / banned. So also take out the Invoker.
I think it's fine to respect that. You know, you're not going to get the chance to play the Lina against it, which was one of the reasons that they were able to shut it down. So
I mean, the other thing is too, like,
to respect it.
Bounty has always been a Soxa hero. Which is another thing too. So okay, yeah.
I think there was definitely a high chance they might have tried it. You know, because we have seen some Bounty Darkseer on day one.
I just really like the SB and the Clockwork because BKB piercing disables eventually even versus the SF, and you can just they've been classic kind of counters for the SF for a long time, and they work well as a staple with the Darkseer.
Look at the call. Okay. Here on Yandex and
that's usually Soxa's hero though, so it's a Darkseer Coddle.
Right,
so a bit different how their style wants to be rather than like diving the SF. Maybe they'll still do it with like a Coddle thing, but yeah, different. So interesting.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean it's always going to be appealing, right, to play a range support rather than a melee against the SF because the raises, or not really.
Yeah,
it's
but
not really a thing you think about
with Darkseer though, right? You kind of remove the whole point of the double ion shell diving thing, right? But
true.
I think they're probably thinking not just about the lane overall.
It could be
game.
elsewhere.
It could be still.
Like,
it still can be.
Can still be. Is no one really doing mid call?
I don't think I've seen that many people doing it again lately. I'd have to fully look because I know it
did
get addressed a little.
Would play, right?
That's true. Maybe it is. It could just be that. Yeah, you're right. And then they just pick a secondary one. Maybe just flexing it as well because it is just the second pick. So. I mean, now for them, Clockwork looks fantastic if Liquid wants to go for it. Like Clockwork versus both of these, are the protection with the SF.
Yep.
Catch for the Coddle in the back.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a pretty easy pick here. Yeah, definitely.
Some people are just straying away from it because of some of these nerfs, Bill.
They'll secure them mid first, though. Get this Spirit for the matchup. Which, again, we don't know. It said it might be the call, but maybe now that the Spirit's there, it's going to give Chira Jr. more options to kind of consider. As, yeah, this Spirit, as we've seen exclusively in the mid. Right, I don't think we've seen any teams play at support.
Not here, right? But a couple months ago, we saw Boxy playing in a support, 9 class playing. So I would say this is still flex. It's a flexible position.
Fair. This might actually be the first time where this Spirit could be shown in another role.
Yeah, it's their possibilities, although they're likely to go in their usual point spots. It's a secondary one they want to go for here.
Let's see Liquid.
Sticking with Hoodwink.
Always a safe pick.
Damn, we're going to see Hoodwink every game. I do love this hero. I think this hero's insane.
It's good, and it's just what I don't know. I guess it's good at a level that doesn't warrant a ban, right? Because it rarely gets banned.
It never is really going to get banned.
It's normally up there for the taking if someone wants it.
Synergizes. I mean, it's one of the best heroes with her Spirit for the shard and all that too. Just the heavy burst to it, the connection. Great with SF. It's a stun. Super long range.
Yeah.
I don't think I could ever be like, damn, that's a bad Hoodwink pick. I don't think there's like very few games where I don't think I've ever said that. Okay.
All right. So the 3 heroes you've got so far, are they dealing with the lone druid?
Minus armor is pretty decent, I would say. It's not bad. I like the approach that Liquid did yesterday where they picked, I think it was Liquid, they did Slardar. And then they have like this Slardar plus Wind Ranger, I believe it was. The Hoodwink can be that pseudo Wind Ranger, and you have a lot of physical damage in the laning, so you can actually trade decently with the bear. They ran over Lone Druid yesterday, like absolutely dumpstered it. But this is a different beast of a Lone Druid beast. It is Watson playing it. It's got a lot of sustain already built in with the draft. Darkseer going auras, Coddle with all of his healing. You know how much I hate Lone Druid, so I don't really want to, look at this guy too much.
Still not nerfed to a level that you want him to.
No, not quite down there yet. Okay, well that's a very Malady pick.
Okay.
And it's we got the Darkseer Jakiro. Is he? Oh, Malady. Talked to him so much the last tournament. It was actually nice to get to chat with some of these guys. Hadn't really talked to Watson or him too much actually in person, so.
Couple of picks this tournament so far yesterday. Maybe in some earlier games today actually on the other streams, but yeah, just 2 picks. Has won all the games.
I think this hero's pretty good still, especially with Darkseer. Right, it's amazing. It's gonna be a point where you're gonna land the combo at least once or twice because now, especially in these days, right, the Darkseer gets even more vacuum hits. Like it's always a 3 or 4 with the Shivas with the AOE increase.
And what does this sort of say? Oh, okay, for Liquid, they'll get themselves the tide out for Ace. So with that Jakiro picked, do you imagine that is the support combo then? Jakiro Cole? Or are you kind of feeling the Cole mid and another support here to go with the Darkseer?
It still can flex. Still can absolutely look for that flex. The Jakiro, I think the Jakiro was the dissuader from the Slardar. On top of being the combo with the Darkseer, it's a very good matchup with the Lone Druid versus him. So we see that Liquid probably just goes this tide because of that, because he can shrug off a lot of the, all these dots and debuffs that he's going to have onto him. But I've seen some of these tides versus these loans just get ran down like over and over and over again.
As we saw there on the stats, it has not been a popular offlaner at all in any of the games so far. Rarely looked towards or even banned.
Synergy in their draft, though, right? It is a very, very strong team fight from, honestly, both sides. You have Darkseer, Jakiro, Coddle on one side, then you have Tide, Earth Spirit, Shadowfiend. Liquid might be having the edge with the team fight with this Tide pick. Oracle ban.
Oracle here.
It is Liquid, right? Sure, no more Insania, but...
Sure, SF Oracle, kind of nice.
And versus Darkseer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are the other big ones left in against Darkseer?
I mean, Largo was one that some people were theory crafting about, where you can lick it off, and it's not bad with SF, actually, as a 5 position. That's one of the ones people were kind of considering for a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty good, because you can just hold them in position for the raises, right?
You can pull them back into them. Yep. Yeah, you can do quite a bit of things, and you make this hero, SF is already a very fast hero with his Mask of Madness, with Feast of Souls. You make him even faster with the, what is it called, Bull Belly Blitz? I can't remember what the name of the songs. Yeah. I will never remember those, sorry guys. But one of those songs.
Yeah, I could see it. You're right, there's definitely a
small chance. Because you can also lick off the Solar Bind.
You're going to want something that keeps the SF safe.
Yeah. Like, licking off Solarbind is a big deal, too.
Yeah,
I
stops heroes getting blown up.
I mean, okay, we'll see if it does. It's a kind of out there one, but...
Slark ban, so they were considering the Slark mid, right, which we have
They did
seen
that.
some team. Was it Yandex?
It was
that
Yandex.
showed this, yeah.
Versus Mirage on the Ember Spirit, and he dumpstered.
Against any of these melee kind of spirit mids, like an Ember, like an Earth Spirit in this case, definitely an option for some of these mid laners that are willing to play the Slark mid.
And there's Tide, too, so I mean, in the overall game state, that could have been a pretty good. I could have seen it, yeah. So a lot of
That would be
bans.
pretty interesting.
I mean, the last 3 bans, yeah, of course, since they're anticipating that the Coddle is just the 4, which I think we all kind of are as well, too. Fully targeting Chira. What's his options left?
I mean...
That does well versus Earth Spirit. Popular for Chira. I actually gotta look back a little here.
Yeah, for Mickey, we're yet to see his SF, but will very likely be him bringing it out of this game.
Could be what, like, I mean, he likes his Shaker versus the Earth Spirit, I believe is one of those as well, too. I think he did Slardar a couple times, but I don't know how much I like the mid Slardar nowadays either. Even if it's into the melee, it doesn't feel great. Earth Shaker looks decent, right? The Wombo combo, but then they're banning the Ember. So, I mean, they're looking like they think this is a 4 Earth.
Shaker's not bad. I mean, you can sometimes sort of jump in, try and drop a combo, and then Tide still gets a Ravage off and interrupts it all.
Let's see.
But you're right, the Shaker Dark Siege Akira sounds
It's insane team fight.
That sounds pretty fun.
And that's how you level up the team fight to match the Tide Earth Spirit Shadow Fiend. I mean, it would be fun for us to watch, right? So yeah, they're expecting this to be a support Earth Spirit right now with those bans too. Well, they're kind of like both styles of ban. Let's see what it'll be.
All right. So which of these is supporting? What's going on here?
What do you mean? Both of the Hoodwink and the Wind Ranger. Yeah?
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, Boxy Wind Ranger. Okay.
Yep. And that was what they did to deal with the bear. They had a minus armor, they had the Slardar, plus the wind. It actually did pretty good versus
the wind against the bear.
Yep. Okay.
All right, Chira Jr., what have we got?
5 seconds.
He's decided.
Wait, wasn't Chira Jr. the one who used to play Jakira mid?
No. Was he?
You know,
I'm not remembering.
a long time ago.
When?
Maybe in a memory that's incorrect. But
Maybe a different timeline.
Was he not one of the ones? Might be the answer against Earth Spirit mid.
It sounds horrible.
That does actually. Okay, fair enough. He's going to go with the
Primal.
Hey, have we seen anyone bring out the Primal yesterday? No, it was one of the ignored heroes from day one. It's been ignored up until this point. Yeah.
Okay, hype. It's I mean, distance reaching hero versus the Shadow Fiend. Right? You kind of just eat Shadow Fiend alive in most of the game.
Just grab him. How's the lane? Did you play the lane? Did you start doing some creep cutting?
The lane doesn't sound the best.
No.
But
I mean, but then
you always can get stuff. Yeah, you always can just get stuff anyway, right? So, okay, this is interesting. And the eventual Aghanims, right, if he wants to go down that route for Ace to go for the break as well, too. I mean, they'll have the Lone Druid Silver Edge eventually as well, too, but that is an interesting pick. So
why has everyone been ignoring this hero up until now?
He just feels he feels weak. Like, he does feel like he's lackluster in a lot of situations, but with the supporting cast that he has, Darkseer amplifies you a lot. Coddle amplifies you a ton, not only just from Chakra, but Solarbind. It makes your combos pretty ridiculous, so... I'm not the biggest fan of this hero, but... I kind of like it. I kind of like the way that they leveled up having even more team fight, right? They're darks. It's so much overwhelming that they do have now.
They do. But they also have that just like alongside this Lone Druid, right? So even if they're going all in on the team fight, they do at least have a carry that... It's not like they're on a timer, right?
No.
They have options. For Liquid, what do you sort of make with the way that they finish things off? Getting the support Wind Ranger, what does that kind of give them that they were looking for?
I think it's really just a lot about this Lone Druid thing where he feels like he can do a lot in terms of just leaving the lane, perhaps. You stay in the lane for a little bit, and then you can contribute with power shots wherever you go to these other lanes and just not die in the lane versus the lone, but...
Yeah. Okay, well, let's see Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. As we said, you know, Game 1, Yandex looked to be in full control. Liquid, they looked to be in full control. This Game 3, who's going to do it here? Who's going to be able to stay on top?
I'm leaning Yandex because there's a Lone Druid.
The Lone Druid is
also the
spooky.
The Darkseer versus the Shadow Fiend. It's been one of the, if not the best answer to the SF in a lot of situations, so slightly leaning toward this Yandex, but I can see for Liquid, they can absolutely run away with this game as well, too. They have tons of ways to team fight as well. Just see how these lanes are going to end up going.
And I guess Nisha's got something to prove, right? Because game one,
That's
he didn't
true.
have his best moments on the Earth Spirit, but we
That's
know
true.
he can. We know he can absolutely, completely take over games. So he definitely came in this game 3 as saying, give me another shot. I got them this time.
Yeah. Yeah, my worry really is for Liquid is the eventual later stages of the game, right? I think they do struggle in that front because there's just going to be this illusion of the SF. They're going to have this super tanky primal, the bear causing havoc and all that too, so let's see how they do it in this early game in particular, because they have a very strong early game again on the side of Liquid. I would say Yandex went for a bit more greed again. Darkseer tends to take some times. A lot of times his lane is not really a winning lane, right? It ends up being like the comeback at the 10-minute mark with the level 7, the level 4 Ion Shell running at heroes. And that's probably why they also picked the Primal Beast, right? They wanted an Ion Shell user.
Yes, and this is definitely one of the better cores for Darkseer to pair up with in the fights.
Nice blocks. They actually get the whole wave. Very nicely done there with the Illuminate plus the Blast.
Yeah, Doctor.
So that's a good way to play versus Shadow Fiend. Don't play the lane, because Shadow Fiend is a very annoying hero to play against in the lane. Make it so there is no lane. Are they going to cut the second?
I was going to say,
are they
when you
sticking
do this
around?
sort of play, is there not temptation to just cut the second one in a similar manner?
I think they might. I have to look away, though. I have to look at the other lane, so you guys keep looking at that one. I think they are. At least for the level 2 for the Darkseer, so he can be safe. Okay, this is clever.
He is going to need the Cox up. Okay, he's just going to get the range creep alone.
There we go.
Okay.
Aggro's it, pulls it back.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
Aggro kicks in.
Okay, cool. Mid lane.
Radiant's courier.
Let's see how this matchup ends up going. 2-2, 1-2. Thing about the Earth Spirit, right, is you have better animation. You actually have higher damage than Primal Beast too, so it does get a little difficult for you to last hit on this Primal at times versus the ES if you don't have your trample up. So we'll see how this matchup ends up going. And yeah, top. This is a hard lane for Liquid, right? Playing into this Lone Druid, playing into the Jakiro, the spam can start to add up pretty effectively here. Yeah, very cool approach. I've seen too many times these Darkseers versus the SF. They play the lane and they just die like 2-3 times or something. They're really playing that recovery game, so this is a clever approach. And SF overall, right, he does take some damage from the creeps too. Can't just play it fully safe. To hit him a little bit under the tower here.
I mean, he is, of course, going to get, solo lane
Absolute solo lane.
Yeah, and he's going to get solo XP because he doesn't need support around him.
Mm-hmm.
But this is just the option that you take if you're Yandex, because if you do play the lane, you're not going to slow him down, and you just don't take that risky move and just say, well, we're going to get farm, you're going to get farm.
Yeah, they didn't go for the laning setup, right? They went for the Coddle Darkseer, not the melee hero plus the Darkseer. So it's just, I think this is the approach. And Saksa, I mean, he's stacking up the wave, but very likely to die. Nice play from Tofu.
Give it to Mickey. So that's solo lane, pretty much solo farm, solo XP, and a first blood here for the SF.
He'll be extremely happy. Nice play from Tofu, using the branch there to get the bushwhack just in case of things too. But DM, he also will get most of that solo XP. So both teams doing similar. And so far top, they're actually doing a good job. They're slowing down the bear, keep anchor smashing it as well. He's not getting that absolute free farm like McKay is on the Lone Druid at the moment. Mid lane Cheer's doing very well. He's actually trading pretty good versus Nisha, so it's allowing him to get these extra last hits as well. So, I mean, first few waves looking a little better than I thought. I thought he was going to be more behind in those.
Yeah, Doctor.
Yeah, he's standing pretty strong in the lane matchup for now. Do you imagine that? What's the build-up going to be? Is it still just some sort of blink BKB from the mid?
Yeah, I don't know if there is any other builds on the Primal. I hope to see something different. That'd be really cool to see like a different type of approach. But I don't know if there is any other builds.
Yeah, what is it? Pretty much what blink BKB Shivas.
Shiva's Aghanims, right?
Yep.
Tends to be like almost every single time.
Malady.
Another win run. Boxy's slow. He's 5 movement speed faster on Malady, going for the deny, trying to.
He thinks he might be able to live.
So dual breath, Boxy.
He's going down, surely.
Yeah. Gets the tap. Ace will say good job, right? Pulled the Jakiro away, so he's able to get some good farm. Ace is getting a lot. 16-7 to the 14-1 of the Lone Druid. slowing it down decently. Nisha.
Mid again. Chira Jr. doing a very,
doing great.
very nice time with the damage trading.
I'd love to see
Nisha
it.
low.
Saksa dealing with Tofu, dewarding, making sure they can get these stacks very likely going for the Darkseer or for that Primal Beast as well too.
That's a pretty big. No, Nisha's bullied back to base, so Chira Jr. is going to likely hit the nicer level 6 timing.
Wow, that's very impressive.
This can hurt, right? You said
can.
Nisha had a bit of a shaky game on the game 1 Earth Spirit.
He did.
It's not looking like a convincing start here in game 3 for him.
Ace trying to turn the bear, claps the bear. That's actually funny there. Boxy trying to get Malady, has a power shot available. Still only level 1 though, not enough damage to go for it. Just gonna clear up the creeps. Neutral items starting to get picked up. Mickey has the quickened Cobalt Cup. A very nice one for the Shadow Fiend. Oh, and a courier. Very deep one there from DM. Does get brought down. But DM's getting a lot. Just cutting the waves. He's just not playing the lane, and it's working out for him. Malady will live.
Now win the trade this time. Poxy. Salve at the ready. Has got a level 2 power shot. If it hits, it kills him.
Ooh. Nice try. Still trying for it again. Another Fairy Fire, though, at the ready for Malady.
I won't have mana for another power shot, Boxy, so Malady will be okay.
Chira Jr. does get pushed back to base as well. Gonna TP out to mid, look to finish up that 6. And yeah, when he has 6, he could absolutely look to pressure Mickey, right? With an Ion Shell, he can just go for the solo kill. Well, the solo kill with the Ion Shell.
Oh, look at this move, though.
This is clever. Mickey's level
Very
6.
Early move, but indeed with the early XP that he's got from that pretty chill lane down there.
And he's got the Cobalt Cup too, so he's fast. They'll settle with the bear, it looks like. Plus 205 there for a Tofu. And they're doing a great job up here. I thought Watson also would have just more free farm, but the pulling away of the Jakiro there from the Wind Ranger, actually a lot of benefit there for Ace. And Haste, we do see Nisha's able to get the power rune, so might even be able to look to set up for a kill. He has hit 6.
And they know it's a good time to try and strike against Watson. And Watson position very safe. Nisha won't spend any more time up there, heads back to the mid.
6 is also hit for the Darkseer, so he does have the wall available for the Shadow Fiend too, so Mickey does have to be careful bottom a bit. Ace.
We're going to try from Watson with the body blocks. Ace with the phase, too speedy.
Primal not close enough to connect. Chira was trying. Chira also did get the Cobalt Cup. Mickey is trying to ensure that they can steal the Wisdom. Does Primal have a TP? He does not.
Oh. A little hard to stick around for this.
Oh, he just got his TP. He canceled though. They look like they should be able to get that Wisdom without him. 1 for 1. Top. Nisha wants blood.
He wants to go for Watson. Straight in with the Magnetize onto the bear. Will get feared.
Oh, Boxy.
Keep the silence on him. Power shots in. Nisha gets the job done.
Boxy living with a 1% HP as well. Good opening into this game to slow down Watson in particular. He's bottom of the course.
Yeah, very important move there for Nisha. Makes great use of the haste.
1,200 difference and a 2-level disparity between him and the Shadow Fiend. That's massive. But as you said, the stronger you are on the Shadow Fiend, it's the stronger that the Illusion is too. DM has hit 7. He's got the Dominator as well too. See how much Liquid wants to accelerate things. They're moving fast. Mickey again rotating. Not wanting to just play in his lane. Wants to join in, get some pressure onto these towers.
A lot of focus drawn towards the mid here around the 8-minute power rune. Saksa. Gonna have the setup for Tofu. Easy raises from Mickey.
And the rune is secured bottom as well too for Nisha. These are great moves.
Yeah, Mickey is doing everything. I mean, this is they did kind of give him everything.
They did.
The decision to not try and play the lane of pressure and feeling that was not going to be an option. It did let Mickey have free farm, free XP solo down on the safe lane, and he is using that early boost that he got very nicely.
This Darkseer's big though, right? Like a lot of times we see these Darkseers versus the SF, they're not at this point right now, right? It takes them longer to just catch back up, and they have kill threat onto Mickey in this game with the Primal, with the wall. It's not the safest game for the SF, and he's getting kind of baited.
Oh, he is here. Going to be able to bait him, but the creep is going to give the chance to Chira Jr. to close and onto Mickey. Can't get the ult off as he'll grab Mickey in position, kill him off.
We'll get the trade. It does take them a little bit longer than they probably had hoped for to bring him down, Nisha. Still has mana potential to look for more, too, with the bottle. Could look for a magnetized play when Mickey does respawn.
Got the numbers down in though, Yandex.
They do. Watson's getting space from this as well, too, with his team applying pressure bottom. Starting to get that catch up for him. And Ace starting to struggle a little bit versus him on his own.
Backup's coming in.
Another move.
Tofu, Nisha, ready with the wrap round. They try and get him to silence.
Gets the ult off.
He's going to be there. They've got the damage to fight through him. He's going to go for the fear and the TP and how to do it. Watson gets out with the bear.
Great read, great usage. Sometimes we see, I've seen some of these lone druids not get true form at 6. The fact that he actually saves the point, right? Absolutely saves him. Great timing at getting it before that silence comes in too. Gets the transformation off. You can see how much they're trying to, how much attention they're trying to put onto Watson. So that's a it's very important that he survives there.
Nice. Diving in here with Malady. Nisha comes across. They might not get Watson, but they do get Malady. Can keep the pressure onto the tier 1 top.
Should be able to finish off the tower. Yeah, on the bottom side of the map, mostly for Yandex, is just that farm. Darkseer cutting, Soxa trying to just blast as much as he can. A rare situation where you see these coddles go 3-0-2. I think this is one of the first times I've seen no blinding light skill during the laning phase. Just because they weren't playing the laning.
Yeah, they were, yeah.
He's hit 6 pretty decent time now, too, so might look to apply more pressure down here. He's got the solar bind. They want to look for make an instant TP. He ain't messing around. Chira is stalking Boxy. Boxy got body blocked for a second there. Did he notice? I don't know if he did. Okay, he did.
Yeah, they did.
Yep.
Can they kill him, though? Unlikely. No. This is a pretty beefy boy here on the Primal.
Yep. He was waiting for the Darkseer to come in with the Ion Shell. He wanted to ensure that he could go for the kill there. Not going to be the case. He's got stacks to go back to. I think just 2 double stacks, though. Not some 5x stacks. Liquid's actually been doing quite a bit more of those. So 5-2. Gold pretty even, though. Jumping between the two of them. There was less than 1k for Liquid, now less than 1k for Yandex. Cheer up. That looks really funny, the way he's walking. Wait, what is going on? He still got the animation. It's stuck. Tofu, looking for Malady. They'll find him.
Tofu will be fine.
Cheers. Okay, he fixed the anime. He had a really funny animation
yeah, it was
going
like,
on that whole time.
Yeah, just sort of...
Angry baby stomps. Another catch.
Well, that's a
beautiful connection.
That is a big one there, setting up to take DM down, and the kill going the way of Mickey.
The combo of the Hoodwink plus the Wind Ranger is interesting too. They're actually getting their back-to-back stuns now 2 or 3 times in a row. And they're long duration stuns as well too as the game progresses. Mickey now having that clear separation, massive at this point. He's going the early game item build too, you see that. He's going the Yashikaya build that we've seen some players do. Wanting to have that earlier presence.
I mean, he is just so huge.
He is huge.
They've given him a free start, which was clearly the approach they wanted to go for. And sure, Darkseer is second up there in the net worth, but I mean, it just sort of moves like that with the Darkseer. You know, DM's getting killed off by Mickey. It's going to mean that outcome at the bottom lane, it just feels that much better for the SF with how much Mickey got in comparison.
Oh, 100%. And Watson, he's only level 8. Mickey is level 11. And yeah, sure, Lone Druid farms pretty fast, but Shadow Fiend farms just as fast, if not faster, especially with these type of, this type of starts. So Mickey is going to continue to have that separation between him and Watson. And he can show up to the fights easier, right, on Mickey? He can show up and he can just Requiem, he can kill.
Yeah.
Watson's going to need time before he wants to show up.
Because they've got so many ways to sort of set up the fights for him, right? Everyone around Mickey has some sort of form of lockdown to sort of allow him to just kind of turn up, right-click, raise, Requiem through the entirety of Team Yandex.
And they have great ways to protect him, right? They just have good team fight. They have fantastic team fight on Liquid, and they have ways to bail him. They even have they do have a save, right? They do have that save even if it's not from a core, it's from Nisha. He can use the pull onto the SF if he gets caught in a bad position also.
Did you like this as well from Ace? This game he's going to be going for that pipe first. Something I feel that we don't see a lot of offlaners really do anymore, right?
Yeah.
That's fallen out of favor, right?
They're just really looking to decimate and win every team fight. That's what that says
just
to me.
Just go all in on just keeping Mickey buffed up and alive and sort of play around the fact that he is going to hit these early timings and be as strong as he is.
Liquid wants to just dominate the early objectives in particular with that type of itemization. Just look for just taking all the towers, taking all the objectives, or taking the Rosh and the Tormentor early and not really allowing Yandex to fight early into it. It's going to block a lot of the damage. Primal, sure, it's a slightly mixed in a way, but it's going to block the majority of the magical from the trample plus the pulverize.
A nice stack here, Liquid.
And maybe in a similar vein in where last game Mickey doesn't want to go for an early BKB, right? Now the pipe can be that protection for him to not have to. Tofu will get caught. Perfectly fine though. Chira does have Blink now, so game does feel like it can accelerate pretty quickly here. Yandex can look for a lot of plays around just this trio here. But Liquid always can fight back.
Yeah, sort of hard for him to make the kind of Blink ult plays
as
the Primal because of how many ways they have to interrupt him.
And you can't do it too close to these towers because Mickey he's just that farmed that he's not going to die quickly. It's not a squishy Shadow Fiend. Even if he has very limited like HP items, he just has Falcon Blade. He has a lot. He's tanky. Smoke up Liquid. They know how strong they are in the fight. They're even going Glimmer, by the way. So Tofu even getting that secondary one to protect versus the magic and the amp that's coming out from the Solar Bind. Top, Ace. Looks like they're trying to set up for him. Not quite enough. A very difficult kill to go for. And it's going to take quite a bit of time for Yandex. As you said, they went for the greed again to be able to contest this SF. Malady.
Going to the roll forward. Try and go from under the tower. The backup comes in straight away from Chira Jr. as he looks to turn a combo down Nisha. Nisha will get the magnetized guard, but the vacuum will drop down. Both Nisha and Tofu gone. Mickey turns up. Can he find some trades here? Raze comes in on the Chira Jr. Liquid, they'll get the 2 for 2.
And it's going to be a really cool game to watch these team fights, right? Because they both just have such insane ways to take them that a lot of these cooldown-dependent fights, so you'll watch teams fight around these, like 80 seconds down wall. Yandex likely to give up the mid because of that, since there's the Ravage ready for Ace. I feel like it's rare to see nowadays with just this many like long cooldown ultis. And yeah, there's that first pipe. So as you said, something we don't see too often. DM. Spotted by Tofu.
Tofu's got the setup.
He just used the surge as well. He's very likely dead.
And he's going to try for the TP out, but indeed cleaned up.
Liquid looking much, much better in this game 2 and game 3.
Yeah, and just painful deaths from DM. Only the 2 of them.
But they hurt.
And now tried to play, they tried to play the opening as safe as possible, not playing the lane, going all in on the farm, but last few times, that's their top net worth hero getting taken out in situations where Mickey's been around.
And now it's just a Roshan, right? Like they can just freely do this, and with the pipe, it's very difficult to see how Yandex can want to contest here. And Chira, he's starting to fall pretty far behind on this Primal Beast. Much harder for him to play the game with. He just needs a BKB pretty early in comparison to the Earth Spirit, who of course is going BKB, but this hero is just much more elusive. Don't end up finishing off the Rosh completely. They'll wait for a moment.
I guess what they just felt that it was dying too slowly.
Yeah, just not efficient. Because they could have killed it. It just would have been, I guess they felt like it would have taken a bit too long. Nisha. Saksa. Will the stun connect? It will.
Bushwhack's there.
Power shot, plus the sharpshooter, more than enough.
An overpowering setup for Nisha. Tower
Mickey.
taken.
The net worth is just, it's still just ballooning. 4,000 ahead. Looks like this Alchemist level of farm that we used to see and talk about all the time. Yeah, Pike's done. Now the Rush will be finished off, and they have all their ultis, so they can take any of these fights. As we said for Yandex, it's going to take quite a bit more time, it feels like, before they want to show up. BKB for the Primal, and then probably just stall out for the Aghanims for Watson and hope that he can do it. It's looking tough for him. Liquid yet to make many mistakes at all in this game, it feels like. Mickey in particular, 6-1-1, 224 last hits. And he is just going to queue up BKB anyway, so even though he's going to have all this protection from his team with glimmers and pipes and all that, wants to have that extra protection because it's limited damage coming out from the side of Yandex.
The setup onto Watson.
He's gone. Liquid accelerating.
Nisha's done a great job this time round of just finding a few opportunities to catch Watson.
There's no glyph as well, too. Mickey going to get a fair bit of damage onto this tier 2. See how much they want to linger around. Is that the full Shiva's done? It is. Okay, so let's see if they want to try to fight around this Shiva's whenever the Aegis does get reclaimed. But just difficult. I mean, Liquid. Love how aggressive they're playing in this game. This tier 2's gone. This is super early to have this. Can look to take the outpost, keep controlling the map, limiting the farm for Watson. 5,000 ahead now for Liquid, or for Mickey over the Lone Druid. The approach from Liquid just looking quite a bit nicer so far here. Boxy. It's Tormentor time soon. Looks like they are already looking to set up in the area. Does Tofu have a sentry to check if there's one down here? See if he wants to. He does have one available. They're all in the area.
And I like this as well from Mickey. Postponing the BKB a little longer.
Is he?
Yep. Tried to get the Chrysalis. Does lose his courier though, so he won't get the benefits of postponing BKB for that little bit of extra damage for a little longer. But
he still has the Aegis, right? So it's fine to get like a small little item
damage.
Between. Yep, I'm cool with that still. Quick and easy Torm. Who gets it? The Dream. Tofu gets it.
That's the BKB done for Nisha. Nisha, she's finding an opportunity to take down Malady solo.
Game is looking pretty awkward for Yandex at the moment. Not much to really rally around. Shira does have the BKB finished up now, but it just feels like, I don't know, I'm looking at the promo and I'm like, it feels like it's just like a really much weaker version of an Earth Spirit.
I mean, is that what it is? So again, to go back to it, why is this hero just untouched? It's just what did it have kind of like nerf after nerf in a few patches?
His damage just feels very low compared to what it once was. Some of the numbers just got changed some time ago. If Malorine's not playing it, right, that's usually the indicator. I think that's all of us that we say the litmus test. If Malorine's not playing Primal in most of these games, the hero does have quite a bit of weaknesses. And Earth Spirit does not. Even though Nisha did struggle, at least in the first game, this one, not the case.
No, he's looking much better here in this game, 3 on it.
The Yandex just they can't fight, right? They're just like avoiding, constantly trying to find anything they can on the map.
DM getting caught like a few times.
A lot of times.
Again, it's their top net worth hero. This is the hero that sort of had the chance to just go for this full free farm, but hasn't really been able to do too much with it yet, DM.
And map is shrinking so fast here. Another tier 2 to fall. Don't have access into their triangle. Watson, how close he is to the Aghanims. Getting closer and closer, 1,200 away. Liquid might just be able to start knocking on the high ground, though. They have 90 seconds left on this Aegis.
I mean, that's strong.
He's just decided, you know what, screw it, I'm going Daedalus.
Yeah, I think
I'm not feeling scared.
Doesn't need it.
Yep, he's got the pipe, he's got the glimmers, he's feeling safer. Jira. Charge through, decent amount of damage.
But the pipe's out.
Yep.
Nice indeed, threatening the Ravage if they did try and push on for him.
I actually really like this build. Yeah, this build from Ace is really nice this game because of how much they're ahead by a decent margin here, and there's just really limited damage from Yandex. And then he's gonna have the Ags, which is the Dream with an SF too, that extra minus armor.
On top, Boxy.
And again,
they got the shackle onto the two of them. Nisha and Tofu ready to bring in the damage. Watson's gone.
They're just getting picked off over and over and over again. The cores in particular. Well,
I mean, it really does look like, Liquid, they just needed a bit of time to warm up. Right?
Yeah.
Game 1 to Game 3, the growth with them through this series has been pretty impressive.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Ooh, does get the Requiem off, but the BKB into the grab's still there.
Still had Aegis as well, too, even if they do get him, so. Cheer up. Does have to pop his own BKB to ensure that he can survive. And another catch.
Even another one, Nisha. Beautiful angle. Finding DM.
Another roll.
Yeah, they're
getting
game 1 in the morning
every pick.
is just not, that's not Liquid's moment.
No.
Just give them a game to get in tune with one another, and my goodness, they're suddenly turning the series around. And game 1 is it's sort of a long forgotten memory now compared to the level that we're seeing Liquid play at.
Yeah, really.
Game 2 into now into game 3.
And Mickey in particular, right?
Yep.
For me, I really like the way that he played this one. They gave him everything, and then
he did everything with it.
He roamed top, right? Got the kill. Sure, he didn't get like anything big, but he got like a bear kill, killed the tower. He's pretty much moved around and killed everybody. Moved to mid, killed the tower.
Yeah, it's just absolutely going to show, right, that this is not really an approach you can do against Liquid if you leave the SF in. If you leave the SF and he gets the first big SF, sure, as you say, Darkseer can absolutely have merits elsewhere, but maybe you do need what you wanted, right? That sort of melee hero that maybe allows you to play the lane into the SF and just not do this option of you get farm, we get farm, because apparently Mickey, when you let him get farm on the SF, he's going to be able to do way more than the Darkseer.
Yeah. And overall, right, for the Primal Beast, Chira, he didn't do bad in the matchup, but then afterwards, the rotations, they're not really connecting. The Earth Spirit just has easier ways to jump in and out. Gonna be a tough one for Watson to try to go for here. His Ags, it's about to be done. They look like they're gonna find Tofu. It takes him a while to actually even bring him down. As we've said, the damage is not the greatest from Yandex right now. Gonna try for another one. No Aegis, they're looking for these kills. Mickey, they know that he didn't go the BKB too, so they can actually kill him if he does get isolated. Now he is going for the BKB.
He's not even going to be that far away from having the BKB on top of the Daedalus.
Very close. And he's just insane, like 7,000 ahead of the opposing core. What's the level advantage also too? It's pretty, yeah, 4 level advantage too.
Another catch. DM.
It's DM so many times.
They're catching it, and to be fair to him, this time he's pretty deep in an area that you think would be safe, but they keep finding him, and yeah, just really ensuring that all the farm that he did have in that early game, and the fact he's still the highest net worth on Yandex, not able to do anything with it.
Nope, not quite at all. Does not. He only has the one hero to really pair with, and it's the Primal Beast. He doesn't have the support to really pair with to look for these Ion Shell plays early on, and yeah, the early pipe really dissuading any aggressive moves. So yeah, Watson, it's all on the bear, and let's see how much the illusion can do from the Darkseer wall, but it's not the strongest one because of the way the SF is built. With the Yashikaya, with the Daedalus, he can turn and kill those illusions very easily. So for Yandex, I guess like it's just delay till they can get this. I mean, maybe just multiple Aghanim's. They get the Ags for the Primal Beast, they get the Ags for the Jakiro. Wait till Watson has more items as well too before they can look to stand toe-to-toe versus this SF, but quite a bit more time. And I don't know if Liquid really cares too much, right? They love with time as well too, with how much they're getting on the map. Nisha full Octarine as well. Not getting picked off at all this game.
No, having a really, really good time. So he's been the leading force in catching Watson, catching DM in this mid game. Very nice rotations from the Earth Spirit.
Watson's farm is just, it's just not that impressive this time. 0 and 3. Malady has been found.
Those two dragons crashed together so hard.
Very hard to sort of see a way out for Yandex from this position.
This is looking like, I think for me and you, one of the most one-sided ones that we've had so far. Let's see if there's going to be some of this magic from the lone or some of this magic from the multiple Aghanims on the high ground defense.
Nisha just continues to find these opportunities.
It's so many pickoffs. And a bear too, they can kill it with ease. This is a tough one to see how they're gonna recover. Gotta get I mean, it's gotta be out of a monstrous wombo combo, right? Around some high ground, some 3 or 4 man wall, plus a vacuum with the Primal Beast with the Aghanims coming through. But even then, Liquid can fight versus it. They can just Ravage, Requiem, turn, kill the illusions. I love this too. Vlad's even for Tofu.
Just more little auras.
Yeah, I like all these little pickups.
Try and just capitalize on this timing around this incredibly stacked SF.
He's keeping that 8K lead over the Lone Druid consistent. It's even continuing to grow. Blink as well too, as you saw, it was picked up quite a bit ago from Ace, but now he has the Blink too, so yeah, they could wait for this next Roche, probably take it, and then start that siege. And it just poses the question to Yandex to try to go for the SF, and Ace can sit back and wait for that Ravage opportunity, and yeah, their team fight's absurd. So we'll see how Yandex wants to approach this. I mean, they can't contest this Roshan. They're gonna just have to hope for that high ground D.
Just can't go anywhere near Nisha. It's terrifying for every single one of them.
3-second roll cooldown. Can you even run?
He's all over the map.
Mika and Tofu are here. DM does get spotted, but he's okay. But the bear.
Mika's teeping over to try and kill it.
Boxy's got eyes on it.
They're going to be able to kill it off. Very likely. As Watson cannot get the bear out.
All right, this bear's not going to do anything. This bear's going to walk in and just get 3-shotted by the SF, it feels like, in every single one of these defenses. All right, Liquid, they could probably look to close this one. Probably look to at least go for a big aggressive play onto this high ground. Saksa, another kill.
Yeah, it's going to take quite the mistake from Liquid to let this one slip away. As it does, it feels like a game where, you know, Yandex, they tried a couple of ideas that just didn't work out, right? They wanted to try the Primal Beast as maybe an answer to the Spirit in the mid. It wasn't. And they wanted to try this approach where they let the SF safe lane free farm. That was a risky one.
Maybe the combination of the two was too much.
It certainly seems like that.
Yeah. Nisha? Going hard. I mean, they don't really have that much damage.
Nice.
Ravage.
Just in with the Ravage. Straight away, taking out DM. DM will come in with a buyback. Chirujino popping the BKB, looking back over towards
Good
Ace.
vacuum.
They are bringing Ace and Mickey down pretty low.
Mickey dies.
Got the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2. Got anything the second time round? They do have an ice path. The bear's on top of him.
Oh my God, Mickey's dead.
He is dead. All right, well, they needed a big mistake, Liquid, to sort of end up in a position where Yandex might have a chance this game, and that might have just been the big mistake, Fogged. I don't know if they needed to do that.
They did not need to blink in and Ravage, Owen. They could have just slow poked. That was a super over-aggressive play. All right, well, Yandex will take that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, they're pinging it, too. I'm sure they're saying, like, Mickey can just slow siege. They can have the Tide sitting behind and just look for the Ravage opportunities.
Ace does not need to go in first.
I mean, he just full YOLO. They were not, I don't think they were, if they were all in synergy to go for the jump, fine, but I think he just jumped before they were even all prepared as well, too.
All right, well, that'll give Yandex a bit of a sign of life here in this one.
That is for damn sure.
Yeah, they did manage to go for the Requiem Ravage combo onto DM, but yeah, at this point, I don't know if you need to go that hard on the Darkseer. It's not like, oh my goodness, there's the Darkseer, we got to kill him.
No, not by any means.
No.
Like, it's a building game for a reason, right? Sieging with Aegis, sieging onto high ground with your big team fight cooldowns. Just jumping a bit too far, getting punished.
And it's
a big punish.
If you give Yandex that sort of a chance, they will do a lot with it.
They sure will.
These guys are good.
It's a monstrous punish, right? They just had finished the Ags for the Primal Beast.
Oh, dear.
Now he's got 1,400. Watson also now probably having a full item. And they get the shard for Saksa, which is very nice for the extra heals and the slowdown that he can do. All right.
Well, that definitely made things a little more exciting here.
A monstrous hiccup.
Let's see what Yandex can do with it.
Malady now has his Aghanims also. They got a lot out of that, Owen.
And the building, you know, the tier 3 didn't even take much damage.
It did
really.
not.
There's over half HP still on that mid tier 3, so.
That was, I mean, one of the most overzealous kind of jump forces as we saw. Chira.
It's got the BKB TP.
He's out. The supports, though, not so lucky.
Yep, they'll catch Malady in the trees.
Still the similar kind of game state outside where heroes will just die in an instant. It's just, this high ground push. See how Liquid approaches it the next time. Full heart now for Nisha.
Top lane.
Saksa is caught.
Yeah, will inevitably get found by Ace. Boxy in the trees.
Fish acquired.
I mean, if you're Liquid, do you get back straight onto the push, or do you have to wait for the next Aegis?
I think you can poke.
You can still poke?
Yeah, I do think you can. You just don't overjump, right? Just have your defensive capabilities to protect. Because Nisha can just stand on the high ground. There's no glyph. So here we go. Push is coming. They've got Ravage. They've got Requiem. 2 heroes dead.
See if they're doing a little safer this time, Liquid.
Gonna try. Rock throw.
In the buildings.
Won't connect.
Yandex find a way to start anything. Doesn't look like it. They have to let the racks go.
Much safer approach this time
Well,
around.
that's what they were going
That's
for
what they were
first
doing.
time.
Yeah, they'll say, yeah. They just wanted to be explosive, you know, right? They wanted to get the big wombo combo, but... Oops. BKB, I like this for Ace. Looks like he was, I think he was trying to go like this, you know, Hexa refresher, but wants to have the way to protect himself versus the break. Yandex gonna look to catch them off guard. They don't want Liquid to be fully set up. They want to try to get that big wombo combo play. Outside of the base is a lot harder, though.
Liquid swinging across.
And Nisha can just frontline. He has a heart and a haste rune at the moment, too, so... Mickey also picking up another big item as well, too, pretty much a secondary life, the Satanic.
Still ready to jump around the mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hoping that they would see somebody. They have gotten an insane amount of pickoffs, right? So probably anticipating that they would see somebody there. Won't be the case, though. Bear will be able to disengage. They're going to smoke.
They can get a good jump outside of the base. Likely be enough to maybe put an end to the game.
Oh, I think they're going to see Chira. Right on the outside of the ward.
Ooh, they actually dodge him on the vision.
Oh, Chira. Whoop.
Okay, he's back in. He's trying to get him back out, but the bushwhack's there.
And he's gone.
He's out for good.
Good read.
75.
Good read from Liquid. They knew exactly where they were standing. Not many places for Yandex to go outside. Malady again. Farewell. Nisha taking literally 0 damage. Heart regen kicking in. 2 catapults in the mid lane. Do they want to try to push into the top lane with that? It's looking like it. Even without an Aegis, they know how strong they are still.
And Whiteback comes out straight away from Malady. He knows it's going to be necessary. If they want to have any sort of chance of pushing Liquid off.
No primal, though. They're going to go for the play.
There's the combo to the 2 of them. Occupier down, but the BKB's out for Liquid. They're going to try and stand their ground within it. McKay now has to back off. Falling a little low, but can heal up quickly.
And that's the full wombo combo.
That was the combo. It's not enough. Nisha ready to dive, and he'll be held back by the Yules. Malady still taken apart by Tofu. The bear back to the base.
The buildings be fallen.
15 seconds until Chira Jr. back in play. And the racks taken out here by Liquid.
Nice and safely. Ace, this you can see, holding onto the Ravage.
Yeah. Ready for the response if it's necessary.
Exactly. Bear will survive. DM trying to take
nice
back.
Vacuum, but not into anything really too much. They'll still charge forward and take out Boxy. They are in on top of him.
There's the Ravage.
Comes out as the counter play. Mickey can turn, get the right clicks in onto Chira Jr. Falls again. 3 dead on Yandex. None of them with buybacks as Liquid continue to clean up the base.
That's how they want the Ravages. They want it as a response. They don't want it as an initiation. As you see the cleanup there, Primal Beast comes in, gets a decent grab, but not quite enough. Final set. Liquid cleaning it up.
Yandex, do they have anything left here to try and fight back? Doesn't look like it.
Nope. Bear. It's gonna live.
Back to the fountain.
Okay. But the buildings.
Malady up in a few seconds. Does have Macropyre up. Just no Chira Jr. for a long time. Tier 4's going down. DM's going to try.
Blinks away.
Only onto Ace. Watson tries to get the bear in, but they have the control. They take the bear out. The bear's gone. The game's over. The series is done. GG is called Liquid. We'll take this one 2-1 here against Yandex.
You said it yourself, right? They needed the warm-up.
They needed the warm-up of game 1. They really leveled up their performance as this series continued. And that last game, pretty much flawless. Just overshot the mark a little bit on one of the pushes, but they were in such a position that it did not matter.
Yeah. Don't want to make those type of mistakes, though, when you are this type of lead. But either way, they do clean it out nicely overall. The game, very, very beautiful from them. Draft was good. I actually thought the Yandex was going to be able to put up a bit more of that one, but this game just very quickly was incredibly one-sided from the rotations. Liquid just, I mean, it was pickoffs everywhere. Like, everybody's just dying all over the place from Yandex.
Yeah, the approach just didn't work at all, right?
No.
Shira Jr. with the Primal Beast mid. We're kind of seeing why nobody else is really touching the hero at all in any of the other games so far. This is the first time we've seen it picked or banned this group stage.
I mean, why would you pick Primal when Primal's... The thing is, Onslaught just has such a long cooldown. Earth Spirit pretty much has Onslaught built in as rolling boulder with a 4-second cooldown, right? So it just feels like it's just better in every single type of situation here.
Yeah, just did not end up being the answer for the Earth Spirit.
No.
That they were hoping it would be. And also just the way things went down on the bottom lane, right? They opted to try and play for the farm trade, dodge the lane, but all that just meant that Mickey got this solo lane for XP and gold. And he did the absolute world with it, right? Giving him that sort of advantage. We saw those early moves up and down the map. And yeah, Anisha as well on the Earth Spirit, as we said. Yeah, he had 7 to prove, had a bit of a rough game 1 on the Earth Spirit. This game 3, seeing indeed that he can absolutely bring out some of the best in the world performances on this hero.
Yeah.
He was just everywhere. He was in the heads of Watson, in the head of DM as well. You know, the one hero that was kind of getting that incredible farm because of the way that they decided to play out that bottom half of the map. It didn't matter because Nisha, he was just getting the initiation straight onto DM, and DM never really could do anything with the farm that he had.
No, he could not. And I do want to say that the itemization, I really liked it. You know, we don't see a first item pipe on Tide very often,
really.
right?
It's just fallen out of favor because pipe as a whole, it's not the pipe it once was.
Yeah, it's just expensive. They've nerfed it. It's not great build-up.
In this sort of timing,
game,
around
perfect.
when you know your carry's having such a good time that you are going to be approaching the base 20 minutes or so into the game. Yeah, absolutely great stuff from Ace with the itemization there.
And even Glimmers, right? Like, I've been seeing just so many of these supports, right? They buy for themselves. This is the game where they were just like, okay, Mickey's just literal God mode.
Just
all in on the SF and absolutely works out for them. Look at that building damage, hero damage, last hits too. It was not that long of a game, right? 38 minutes and he's almost 500. Pretty absurd stuff coming out from Liquid. And yeah, they needed the warm up. Clearly showing just so much more comfortable after that first game.
Yeah, no, really good stuff from Liquid in that game too, and then straight into that game 3. You know, yeah, Yandex really suffering there, but I think they will clearly have a lot to take away from that, right? They'll be able to have a look at the things and say, just never again, basically, with some of those approaches, or if so, in a very different scenario. Because this scenario, it did not work out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first series done and dusted here on the group B, the Stream B here at the International Group Stage. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have much more Dota, of course, to come here today. For now, we're going to be able to head over and show you a little interview that we had earlier with Saxa.
I'm here with one of the legends. It is Saxa from Yandex, and we're going to talk about your year leading up to the International. So, starting out the year, you know, why did you end up with Yandex? What sort of took place there?
I was considering the options, and it was like either take a break or like look to start a new team. I talked to Watson, I think, first, and I heard that he's going to Yandex. I heard the team, and at first, you know, I wasn't really sure. And then we played some scrims. I started to get a feel for the guys, and I stood in for them for the visual LAN. And we got top 3, so everything was kind of clicking. So I decided maybe I'll give this a try and see how this goes.
So how are they sort of different to your expectations?
I think they're all very hardworking. They're like open to listening. They're all kind of young guys, and they are very hungry. And I think anything I say to them, like they will listen and they will try to improve. So I think for me it was like kind of refreshing to see like how like overall chill they are in real life, I guess.
Yeah, it kind of feels like there's not really any big egos on Yandex. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, there's like almost no ego.
That must be nice. So you sort of followed Watson to the team then. I mean, what is it about him that you like as a player and a teammate?
I mean, obviously he's a very strong carry player. He was like rank 1. He's like very high skill.
Yeah.
But also I think as a person, he's very chill. Like he's not like one of those carry players that has like a high ego and he doesn't really listen. He is like very open to advice and he's like very hardworking. So I like that about him. And I think there's many benefits to him.
But is he still able to get across his ideas and, you know, be a shot caller in the game when you need him to be?
Yeah, overall he is. I think maybe in the past he wasn't so much. He was kind of just focusing on his game, but now he's like trying to take that leadership role more, and when he feels strong in the game, he's gonna make strong calls. So I think he's improving on that a lot.
I want to talk about Malady as well. Malady is a pretty funny guy in interviews, and when we get to talk to him, he always makes people laugh. I mean, what is he like as a player and a teammate?
He's a bit quiet, I guess, like a quiet guy, but he's kind of like, you know, cold funny. He's like, he's just gonna say something like with a straight face, but he's like gonna say some stupid joke. As a player, I think he's obviously very high skill and he knows what he wants to do in the game. I think him and Watson are like really good on the same page. Overall in the game, I think he's more of a quiet role and he tries to kind of let other people like take charge more. And he's just kind of like going to focus on his game and focus on his spellcasting.
In the early days of Yandex, did you have a big focus on building communication in the team? Was that already in place?
Yeah, we had to work on it for sure, especially when I'm like the only English-speaking guy on the team, so we kind of need to work on these things. I also try to bring in some experience from my old team, so it's definitely something we've worked on.
So for yourself, when you've already got a TI under your belt, of course you want to win it again, but is there an extra motivation for you to help these sort of new guys who haven't done it yet to lift the Aegis?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I want to win it myself and I want to win it for them.
What is the communication like when you're about to get into a big series? What are you guys talking about typically before the series starts?
I guess the enemy's strengths and weaknesses and understanding what they want to do and how we want to counter it. I think those are the big things. And the other thing is also focus on ourselves, make sure that we do the right things. We're like in a good place, in a good mindset, that we don't do anything desperate, just stay cool, calm and collected.
If someone has made a mistake in the game, how do you approach it?
Just move on as soon as possible, like, you know, just accept it. Everybody's gonna make a mistake, especially on a tournament like TI. People make so many mistakes and you have to be ready to make those mistakes. And once you're ready to do that, you can make as many as you want as long as you're like still trying to win. Just don't let it affect you at all.
Despite having a lot of TIs under your belts and wins under your belt as well, do you still find that motivation, that hunger to go and play on that main stage and be in front of the TI crowd?
Yeah, for sure. I think this tournament is obviously very important in Dota and is the biggest deal. And my whole career I was always striving to win TI. I did it once, but now it's like I see other people do it a second time. So yeah, I'm definitely motivated to do it too.
Brilliant. Saxa, thank you so much. Good luck. I'm really looking forward to seeing you play at TI.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, and welcome back, everybody. We're here for the B stream action. Trent.
Oh, it smells good in here. It smells nice. The B stream. Welcome, everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. I love a B stream.
I don't know what's going on, but we're excited. We got some fabulous action here today, and we got a freaking awesome game to continue the action. Iron Wing facing off against Falcons. We were up late last night watching with Falcons too. They were killing it.
That's right. They're probably also a little tired. I wonder if they also woke up like 9 times last night. Probably more with like less jet lag and more just horrible flashbacks of Satanic destroying them.
You know what's funny? We were talking about this. Like, they picked that Shadow Fiend last night.
They did.
Went crazy. And then this morning, there's like 3 other teams that take Shadow Fiend, and then they all lose.
They're just L, L, L. It's not looking good. So
no.
Yeah, we'll see if that influence makes it here. We'll see what Falcons learned from that late night series. We also have to find out what Iron Wing learned in their pretty devastating Game 3 loss to the Boom Boys. They got boomed. They had like a 35K lead or something, and they lost Game 3. Oh, we all been there, am I right, guys?
No, for sure. I feel it. That's brutal, man. Well, I'm excited to see if Iron Wing can pull it back. I think that both these teams obviously have been around the block a billion times. I think that we're going to be set for like some long series again, as has been the sort of way that it's gone, it feels like, so far at TI.
Dire? Did I just see that? They chose Dire?
Interesting.
Maybe I'm out of the... I mean, we've only seen so many games, obviously, since we're casting. You kind of get like put in the box. Like when you watch a 90-minute game, you miss a lot of stuff in terms of what's happening around the rest of the group stage. I didn't think that many teams were choosing Dire, though. My main thought would be Alchemist as Falcons, right? That's a good skitter hero, and it feels very cozy, I think, for the Alch players to do that farming of the small camp.
Right.
They seem to prefer that setup a little bit more for the hero. So that's what I'm taking away from that one.
They're going to take that.
Oh, God. No. You know what? I love this hero.
Yeah.
I might almost be getting tired of him.
You know what it is?
I didn't think it was possible.
Crit, come back. Just make Earth Spirit good. The monkey's paw comes down. As it's the mid lane, and he doesn't get to play it ever. It's brutal.
You know, do you remember we interviewed him relatively recently, and I asked about the Earth Spirit. I said, crit. People come to me. They say, like, where's the Earth Spirit crit? Where's the Earth Spirit? Do you realize that like a week later he played at support and they lost?
Yeah. I know. You did that.
I know. It was both of us.
That's true.
A little bit. Anyway, yeah.
Set it up. He knocked it down.
I do think, for what it's worth, the support is somewhat playable, but like, there's no reason to. That's the problem. He's just too good mid. Speaking of good mids, this one, that shotgun got turned right around.
Gone.
You're supposed to be
What
dead.
happened?
You know what? She's still pretty solid. I mean, Cookie's a pretty amazing spell. Honestly, all her spells are kind of awesome. That seems to be the main issue with this hero.
Little Shredder is flying under the radar right now.
That's true.
Not a ton of that, but you know, you think about maybe a Tombstone coming out or a Phoenix or whatever.
You know, I really like Phoenix right now in this patch, but you're not going to play on the hero because of there's so many heroes good versus Phoenix. But we saw like 3 this morning. They just were all across the streams that we were watching in the green room. We have this awesome setup where we just have like 4 big screen TVs and we're watching all the games at once.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's incredible, but they also tend to kind of like blur together a little bit.
Yes.
So sometimes you're thinking about like things that happened here and there.
Right.
And your eyes just start going from massive team fight to massive team fight. And all of these games are hitting 30, 40, 50 minutes of just like crazy team fights. And it's a very good group stage.
And it still has been some of the same heroes that have been coming together pretty consistently.
It's blending a lot.
Yeah.
Day 1, a lot of Necrophoses. I didn't see too many this morning.
No.
So that's a good sign. We can all agree with that.
Actually, I just saw one.
Okay, well, we'll hope that doesn't go too well.
I don't remember if it was winning or losing because I mixed it up with yesterday.
Because once I see the Necrophos, I just look away.
Yeah,
you know?
look just somewhere else.
Anywhere but there. I saw quite a few PLs I felt like day 1, or maybe I just caught the ones that were there. I haven't seen them really mentioned in the drafts so far today.
No, there were at least 2 that I remembered looking pretty good. Obviously, there are answers to it, but the new PL does feel a little bit crazy. I feel like, honestly, Earth Spirit would be kind of a cool answer to him.
Yeah, that's true. He's got some options there.
Just all that magical damage. The Magnetize changes are insane. Like, this hero does way more damage than I thought you were going to be able to do out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It has caught me off guard for sure. It's gross. When I think of Iron Wing right now, I tend to think about the 3/3 hero pools, and I mostly just think about Largo, to be honest. But he's not coming out here. So we're often seeing this banned very early versus Iron Wing. And they have banned the Centaur themselves. But other than that, the pool's very open right now for 3-3. So be curious to see how he wants to shake this out. They are going to have the final pick of this like phase of the drafting that's going to be coming up here, which tends to be your most important pick when you are picking as first pick team, like Iron Wing is in this one. So we'll see like possibly 2 supports, and then obviously trying to set up for that glorious pick next.
You know, it's interesting. I want to talk a little bit also about like, we were talking about the late game dynamics of Dota and people just sort of anticipating that. But we did also just see on the mainstream, spoiler alert for anybody watching, that they were able to run with like a satanic TA and end the game very, very early. And that's interesting, right? Because
and the Spirit Lone Druid game, same thing.
Yeah,
also
exactly.
went really fast.
I think that there is like some of a move towards trying to like end the game with a couple of these heroes, and I think that might be where we start to see the meta shift a little bit. Is can you build a lineup that draws it out to the super late stage, and then you win there, or are we going to actually see the games end around like 30-40 minutes?
And what was the average time this morning? 50?
It was 51 minutes.
I mean, again, the Paravision Falcons game didn't help with 90 minutes, but that's still a very high average after day 1.
Yes. I mean, it got its average pulled up. There's no doubt about it. But I think that across the games today, like we're talking about fast games ending, right? And it's still 30 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Like TI, I was talking to Lemire, he was saying that there was the average game time last year was like 43 minutes.
Yes.
And then before that was like 30 something, and then there was one that was like 26.
So what's going to happen next year?
I don't know.
Because we're going to
tier 5 items.
Trend. All right. That sounds very dangerous.
I mean, it does make sense. Like this is, I mean, you're a fighting game player. Like that move towards playing defensive style and never approaching.
Dude,
like,
I know. Someone's got to walk up, grab. All right, that's what you got to do. Shoutouts to the Zangief and Marisa that I managed to find on my Steam Deck while plugging in my lever list. That was hype. So it China's got some hitters, bro.
This is good. You know, they tell you at TI, don't say stuff that's like specific to Dota and very unique. So you're right for fighting games instead.
Yeah. Shoutouts. Zangief, you're crazy, bro. my guy was ripping it. The level 3 whenever he wanted.
Yeah.
He was a freak. I loved him.
What a guy.
Yep. All right, well, speaking of freaks, Enchantress picked up here for Falcons. Oh, boy. Monkeys was consistently bringing up the fact they were 12-3 in their last 15 games on Ench. I think that might have got hit a little bit yesterday, especially I think the crit Ench did not succeed last night versus Paravision.
I will say that the Ench looked better than the Lion.
That's fair.
The Lion was struggling, I will say, in that last series. I mean, to be fair, it's like it's hard to make it work in that big game that we were watching. But I think the power of Little Friends has shown a lot of good stuff. And now the Sven unbeaten before today.
Yep.
And then it ended up getting dropped earlier. So there was a game that Sven just lost a couple minutes ago.
Do you think this is a preemptive to a potential Lone Druid at all? Like, just be like, just so you can't. You know what I mean? Because, like...
I think you still can.
I mean, I think you still can, but Sven is considered to be pretty good versus the hero.
I'm probably.
But we also just watched it lose, I think, right?
Yes.
Aurora tried to do it.
Against the Lone Druid. But they might not have watched that. They're prepping for their game. They don't know.
All right. So we're in the lobby this morning, and I get approached by the analyst from Falcons. And he's like, you said something on the broadcast yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I did? So first off, I thought I was in trouble.
Okay.
I was not in trouble. So that was good news. And he said, you mentioned that Satanic said in an interview that Skitter's one of the carries like that's playing really well right now. And I was like, yeah, that's what I saw the interview with Nomad. It was played on the stream. Yeah. I don't think I hallucinated it. It was a pretty crazy game yesterday. And he said that he told Skitter that, and Skitter didn't believe him.
Oh my God.
He was like, there's no way Satanic said that. So then that's why he came to me like, where was it? Like, I need to find this interview to show it to Skitter. So, yeah, there you go. Anyway. That's another Skitter hero, though. It's going to be for Pure in this one.
A classic.
The Lifestealer.
So Lifestealer versus Sven. Not, I feel like, what we've been seeing a lot of. New movements.
A little old school.
In the meta.
I feel like this has always been kind of a weird matchup. I mean, it's always kind of hard to gauge because like the lifesteal is kind of weird because he's got like the infest and stuff, and Sven is very much a like you press your buttons and you have to like do your stuff right then. So if you miss, like obviously if you miss the stun, then the lifestealer is just like ha ha ha, and he just like hops inside something, or you know when he's like infesting inside of you and stuff too was always weird.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Sven's got this armor bonus for everyone, so that can also sort of twist it around.
I think the thing that feels weird about it right now for the Sven lineup is that they don't have like hard stuns to pair with him, right? You want to hold somebody in place that way Sven can beat on him.
Well, as the panel brought up many times yesterday, reliable and unreliable stuns.
Yes.
Sven's pretty reliable, and that can maybe help out the hoodwink and the snap. Slightly less reliable, perhaps, in the grading tier of reliable stuns.
Okay.
They're having a lot of discussions on the Nat panel.
Yeah, I think so. As well they should.
Last pick here for Falcons. This could be a position 3 or a position 2, mid or off lane. Snapfire here for Falcons. Probably going to be mid, but you can cover your bases here. Luckily, versus Falcons, you can just ban one hero and cover both. You just simply ban Razor and Timbersaw, and you know you cover all the laning issues there could be. There's also Necrophos. Could be kind of interesting, right? Amara just keeps on slamming it down. Versus all the magic damage, though, of the Earth Spirit, I don't know if that's a very fun time. I would guess not. Versus, like, Ringmaster, Dark Willow, and Earth Spirit, probably not that.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer is for the Earth Spirit, but they need something for him.
I think percent-based damage is pretty solid, but that tends to be more of a support thing. They still ban the Necrophos. That seems kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of problems for the hero here, but all right.
I mean, I think that the idea is that it at least provides them the damage, and then if they go to super late game, you can itemize with like control, you can get cheap sticks, stuff like that, and then they have an out that way.
And he is percent-based damage in that regard too, so yeah, that's true.
But I agree. I think that there would have been a lot of openings. I guess it tells us something about how Iron Wing is thinking about this game.
Yeah. And that's going to be the Timbersaw banned from Falcons. So now their team going to get to compliment themselves with a fabulous hero. We saw a Tide Hunter being played.
Yeah.
That was cool. So I haven't seen that hero all too much. Bit of a 3-3 classic, not so much lately. Speaking of 3-3 classics, the Beastmaster's still in, but that hero's kind of on the outs right now.
I think 33 hasn't played Darkseer in like 3 years.
Yeah, he
hates this hero now.
He's not in.
No.
He's not in on that guy. It doesn't look great either. Certainly not not the game that the Darkseer players like to look at and be like, aha, here it is.
Ooh, Underlord would be interesting.
There's also Slardar, but it's into Sven.
Okay.
Not really a Night Stalker game because you're not really covering any sort of like a mid because you don't know your match. I feel like the mid match would be like to know.
Oh my god, he did it.
Bro, it's happening.
Holy.
He's prayed for days like this, folks.
I need to go and look when the last time he played this was because I guess he did play it a lot with Saksa, with the like Marcy ones together. Yeah, a 14% win rate. Give us buffs, please. I need it.
That's crazy. I can't believe they're pushing your narrative here. All right, so it is one of his most played heroes, as you know.
Right.
204 total games on Darkseer for Mr.
Can you look at what the last time he played it was?
I need to sign in to continue.
Okay.
All right. He did play it 9 days ago at Essence, but to be fair, as his third most played, other than that, it's been a while.
Yeah. I think that, so again, like there was a period of time where I sort of looked to 33, Mind Control, and Seb as like the 3 best Darkseers for a period of times, and there were like builds that identified the players as we get the Slard, our last pick. And so Mind Control was like Mech, Blink Dagger, Seb was like Aghanim Scepter when he got the 2 Ion Shells, and then he'd like start building for more carry stuff, and then 33 would do these weird builds where he'd go like Vanguard Orchid against a puck and then like kill him like 3 times in lane or something.
And this is when Lyrical learned about Turbo.
And like it was one of those things where like he was always itemizing to try and like help his team through a pivotal thing. And I think that as a player, he's changed a lot where now he's much more focused on like securing his own farm for the late game because that's how like the offlane role has changed.
Yeah, I always think of Universe at Manila Masters in like 2016, 2015 bought a 4-staff first item on Darkseer, and I was like, that's big brain
That's
plays.
pretty cool.
And he like completely saved the entire game with this nutso 4-staff play. That's the kind of stuff on Darkseer. It's hard though, because you do want to play for your own game, because he's a greedy guy, a greedy Gus even. When you say?
Sure. Yeah, let's say that.
Or a greedy Ishkafel.
Ishkafel.
Because that is his real name.
That is.
Many people don't know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Amazing. No, I think it's set to be, I think he's going to lose.
Okay. Lyrical does not believe in his hero that he loves all so much. Part of that, maybe because that last pick, because the Slardar was there potentially for 3-3. He ignores it. And that means they have Slardar versus Lifestealer.
Yes.
Which is like the one hero that Lifestealer players are like, no.
Yeah,
I don't want to fight that guy.
I mean, I think the other thing that feels weird about it to me when I'm like looking at this game is, who are you going to kill? Who are you trying to go on? They have like some decent-ish type saves with like Cookie. Enchantress is not easy to deal with. And also, he's laning into Enchantress, hypothetically.
Yeah.
And Sven is like devastating to play against.
That's really weird.
Because like...
Yeah, this is strange. It's bad. It's a bad Darkseer game.
Yes.
Like the common knowledge of Darkseer is, well, you don't really want to pick Darkseer if you don't know your carry matchup. They knew it and they still picked it.
Yeah. I am really concerned that last pick is going to cost them, but we'll see what ends up happening, Trent.
Yeah, I mean, Darkseer, I mean, we're going to talk about
He's going to go jungle.
It's going to be real. He is going to go jungle. Darkseer loves to put down this wall because he makes the illusion of the hero, and it's like, aha, now I have your hero. But Sven is a transformation hero, and your illusion does get transformed.
Exactly.
So it's very sad. And then your illusion is boo. It's a broken mirror.
I mean, again, I'm working on old tech. They're gonna like cut and kill the first wave, and then he's just gonna go to jungle and chill there like the entire game.
That is a fair point. There is definitely some cheats you can do as Darkseer that are not quite available to other offlane heroes.
But if Ench comes on in and tries to mess with him in the jungle, you know, that also is gonna present some problems. So we'll see what ends up happening. As Snake King already going to block out those camps. Look at him. He knows what's up.
Yeah, man, dude, they love blocking this camp out. I see them do this all the time.
Yeah, I mean, because it's the only play you can do, right? Like, Snake King's a Darkseer player also.
That's true.
He knows
He
what
was your OG GOAT.
He was.
That's what taught you to become the Darkseer fiend that you are.
So they're blocking that out, and then it's a question of like, how bad is this lane going to become? Where does 33 go? Because you cannot lane against Ench Sven. Like, you're going to die.
Let's see how powerful 3-3 can be. The potential thrice TI winner.
Stun now onto Willow. Ari hit hard, trying to get away from here, but there is nowhere to go. No TP available. And the Dark Willow gonna go down. Malreen taking it, first blood.
Position 4 is when you can't pick Hoodwink. Dark Willow! Yeah. I mean, she's got some stuff to her name that's pretty solid. One thing that I always like to look at in a matchup with Dark Willow is how good is my Shadow Realm? How many spells can I dodge? How safe is it going to make me? Oh boy, not great. We got cookies, we got Slardar Crush. It's there's plenty of things here that can mess with you. You don't get like total safety in the Shadow Realm.
Right. Oh, what a great line. Holy moly.
That is really good.
I think you need a tea break.
Right.
You know which one I still think about all the time is Avo's. They call me Dirge because I'm undying. One more hit, I send you flying.
I'm so embarrassed by that one.
Dude, it's so good.
It is. It's really
I
good.
thought about doing a second verse
to
try and add to it, but
Yeah.
maybe I'll ask his permission next year.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it was fire.
That's really funny.
He really nailed it on that
That's
one.
really his legacy.
That's his
you know?
legacy, yeah.
That and the pink suit.
Shout out to Avo.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's right.
Okay, so we saw the early kill. Need to double shell the wave up top. I was wondering if they were going to go and try and cut the wave just right at the beginning and potentially even kill it. But with Dark Willow dying, you can't do it. You don't have a second iron shell.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
Do you remember there used to be the triple iron, the triple tech on the iron shell? You used to like iron shell at the tier 2, and then you would do a triple iron shell for like 3 seconds. It was like the thing every Darkseer player started doing in pro games for a while.
No.
Yeah, it cost way too much mana, and then I think he's gotten a lot dumber since then. I think back then he had like 2 mana regen or something.
That's right.
He's not quite as bright these days.
As we get a tip on to Snake King. Not sure why, but that's fine. Thank you.
That's a very good voice line, I gotta say. Saberlight was very, very wise on that one. He knew what to do. He understood the mission.
Yeah, I think they need a tea break.
Man, we're hitting all the classics.
That's true. You keep them forever, everybody. Go buy our voice lines right
Which
now.
one's Lyrical?
The both of them, all of them.
You're supposed to say yours. Like,
oh yeah, mine. Yes.
Yeah,
That's the ones. Yep. Definitely do that. But yeah, Iron Wing. I think in a bit of a situation that they probably didn't want to be, facing off against Falcons in the first round of dropping down.
No, that
kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's a rough matchup.
Because think about it, right? You had Iron Wing playing off against against Boom Boys.
Yep.
You had Falcons facing off against Vision. And now they're facing each other. Like, this is some pretty rough starts for them.
Let's make this the longest game ever.
Yeah, it's to immediately be down potentially 2 Ls is not great.
I mean, for either of these squads, whatever ends up happening.
I mean, many of the 4-0 predictions possibly shattered, seeing these two teams here.
Yep.
And then, of course, Vision now playing against the Boom Boys later. That's going to be the other one that truly breaks the brackets and the decision-making there. So good luck to all of you who have filled that out. Good luck to your fantasies as well, and hope yours aren't as terrible as mine as we finally get going.
Hey.
Woohoo!
Yeah, what is Ari going to do to try and make this better? I guess he can try and sort of keep him at bay a little bit, trading some hits. Okay, so now he forces that out, so there won't be an enchant. So there is a little bit of time here where they can play this lane straight up. But time will tell.
I mean, so far, okay, well, I'll pause there. This is him pausing, being like, why have you not gotten rid of this Iron Shell?
You know what else is funny? He just denied all of those creeps. He denied 3 creeps in front of him and then paused the game. PC problem, need admin. Oh, no! That's not good.
That's not what we're looking for here.
No.
Requesting admin to help admin.
It's like a bat signal.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably listening to us, admin. Shout out, admin.
Yes.
So they need you, admin. Go, quickly.
I think at this point, at least, I'm thinking back to all of the games that I've played of this, and Sven is one of the heroes that.
Hold on, everyone.
So
Lyrical's going into his mind palace.
It sucks, man.
How many of these games are Jack in? Is Jack in a lot of these games?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's
all
bad.
the time.
That's not good.
Because like, all right, so it's a couple things. One is that you've got like a hard stun, which you hate,
right,
to play against. Because if you try and surge away, he just stuns you, and then you're stuck there for a little bit. But then the other thing is that like as he starts to get more levels, Sven just cleave kills the entire creep wave, and then your Iron Shell that you placed on it is like it doesn't do anything. So you need to like wait for the creeps to be on top of you as your Iron Shell yourself to kill the whole creep wave, and then they just like come and gank you. And this type of a lineup has so much kill potential. You've got a freaking Snapfire coming in with kisses after a couple of like control spells thrown, Slardar rotations. Like I think it's going to be really hard for him to stay alive in the mid game.
Well, and outside of Darkseer in this game, I guess there are 9 other heroes we could look at.
It's not important.
I know. Trust me, I agree. But the Lifestealer, because Darkseer tends to be a hero that's, you know, a little AFK. He's doing his thing for a while. Lifestealer, I also find he's not doing a whole lot early. Like, he's getting the Radiance by like 14, 15, 16 minutes like we saw earlier today.
Right.
It's a pretty snooze hero. He doesn't help very much. He doesn't really push the tower. So, I mean, maybe we'll see some Infest plays with the Earth Spirit in the earlier end, or at least the Earth Spirit rotating into the Lifestealer, and you can kind of make some combo plays.
Right.
But there's a lot of pressure, I feel like, on the Ringmaster and the Willow, and they are good supports for that. They have a lot of damage.
Yes.
So
if they get the levels.
Yeah, if they get the levels up, they definitely have the damage to make some moves. That all being said, the heroes on Falcons, I think, are just straight up better prepped to do and defend against all of those things in the early game.
You know what I want to see in this game that would be so awesome?
What's that?
You have brambles laid down.
Okay.
And then you vacuum them into a second bramble.
Okay.
And then you kick them into a third. Dude.
I mean, what can they do?
That would be so sick.
That'd be so sad. It would be like that famous children's story of the hare running through the brambles and getting stuck. Is that who runs through the brambles?
Is that a children's story?
I remember it scared me, so maybe it wasn't supposed to be.
Was it like they got ripped up or something from all the brambles?
Yeah.
That's no good. Have you ever eaten rabbit stew before?
No, I've had moose.
You have moose? Okay. Rabbit stew can be pretty yummy.
I see one. I'm a showman. The rest of you are the
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the rabbit. Do we have any rabbit heroes? We have Mirana rides a rabbit.
That's true.
With one of the mounts. Maybe that's what's next. I mean, we got the frog. That's really the one creature that we were truly desperately needing.
Yeah, Mortimer is not a rabbit, but I feel like there's
No?
going to be a Mortimer set at some point where he's a rabbit.
Yeah, because you hop obviously.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
The cookie. That would go quite nicely. It should just be the same rabbit.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw an admin on the camera, folks. The admin.
They're
is
doing
there.
it. Admin things.
Okay, that admin in the back was drinking water for so long. I thought the picture was. Oh, he's going again.
There you go.
Look how still he's like a statue.
Not
He's got
really.
that going. Well, just for a second, okay? He was chugging.
All right. Do you want to tell people about what you did the other day after we got done doing rehearsals?
What did I do?
You went on over to the climbing gym.
Oh, I did.
You want to tell people about that?
Well, I mean, I made some friends here in China. It was great. Unfortunately, now I had a great time.
Yes.
The one downside was the climbing gym wasn't the same facility as like 4 swimming pools.
Okay.
And it was all open air, which meant that once you get to the top of the wall, it was so insanely like so much condensation that you actually couldn't hold the last like 10 feet of holds.
Got it.
And I was told by the woman who was working there, who had the most English, that some of the teams come to train there on that wall because of how bad the end of it is. No, the climbing teams.
Oh, I see. No,
No, I did not run into any Dota players, actually.
Yeah.
Also, the gym was real empty this morning, just saying.
Yeah.
I feel like the gym's usually pretty full. I don't know what happened today. Bro, I was the only one in the gym for 40 minutes.
Wow.
So I'm calling out everybody right now.
Yeah, everybody missed out.
Now, I did hear there was a very early talent crew at 6 a.m. Shout out Cap.
There we go.
I was still attempting to sleep. Didn't work.
Okay.
But from the hours of approximately 8 to 9,
yes,
literally the only person in the gym. There's about 40 machines.
You know,
so.
I thought about going to go swim in and like hit the swim room or something, and I was like,
Okay. So speaking of swimming,
yeah,
they, as you guys know, they require a swimming cap in the hotel pool.
Yes.
It's all lanes. Okay. Now I don't know if you guys know, Lyrical does not have hair. And I'm like, well, at least you won't need the swimming cap. That
Yeah.
ain't how it goes.
No.
They make him wear the swimming cap.
I have to wear the swimming
Like,
cap.
what's the point?
Listen, it's the rules, okay?
Can't you get a win?
You gotta, listen, you do what you do. When you come to a culture, you don't try and change it.
No.
You engage in their cultures of making bald people wear swimming caps.
Well, I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
You did great.
And we're back into it, everybody.
Woo!
Game number 1.
B-Stream! We're 1 minute in. It is 2:15. Synchronize your watches.
I think the main stream is probably on like game 2 of the 3rd series. They're like finished already.
But can you imagine being back on the main stream? We don't want to go there. We'll be there tomorrow.
Well, now trying to put some pressure on.
Where were we?
I mean, this is, when you get level 2, they can't do this anymore, surely. Unless my understanding of how this lane works is just like completely wrong, which it might be.
I mean, he's still sitting on those like 3 to 9. Oh, that was tough. No last hit on that one. That makes you a little upset.
All right, they have enchant now.
That is pretty important. That definitely impacts your potential here as the Darkseer to YOLO onto someone. If you don't know, enchant also dispels, which means that it removes the Ion Shell.
And Surge.
And Surge, yes. Especially if they go for the double, that's a real problem. Now, there are cheeky options where you can, like, Ion Shell Dare Creep, right?
Yes.
But that tends to just get the wave denied a lot, right? Like,
it's true. It gets a little bit funky. It's not the best. The other lanes that we've got here, too, 9 and 7 on the Snapfire. Wow.
I mean, Earth Spirit's been having a pretty good time in a lot of these mid matchups because he's obviously very chonky and he has a lot of bonus damage from his stones. But Snap, even with the nerfs, a lot of them felt a little more late game focused.
Yes. And stepping forward, Maureen keeping the pressure onto BZM.
Yeah, he missed the last hit for that.
And instead, down bottom, Amar able to move in and take down Pure.
Yeah, and this is that matchup again, the Slardar versus the Lifestealer. This is like quite literally the one hero most Lifestealers don't want to play against. So they're, I'm sure, very pleased as Falcons to get at this game, especially in combination with a Sven. Like, that is a decent amount of damage. Plus the little Shredder, it means that they get objectives really easily when it comes to Roche and the Tormentor. And obviously they just have crazy burst potential. I think Slardar and Hoodwink also play well together, even though like the synergy's not insane with the Corrosive Haze, but it's just like you're both these like slippery little heroes that want to chase people down and just chain some to death, you know?
Yeah. Whitemon looking for Amar, finds him. Good damage kill. Ooh, Whitemon is very good.
Oh man, at the same time though, they lose their mid. Another cookie connects from Malrine.
Yeah, that's nice. 18 and 10. That is a beatdown. Like, we've talked a lot about like Burst Spirit being able to get away with a lot and just needing the levels to sort of function as a hero. But I do think there comes a point in time when it becomes too much, as Crit also gonna go down to Whitemon.
Man, he's tearing it up right now, Ringmaster. Guy's got his event going on. He's winning his lane. At least salvaging this lane, maybe. It's a better way to put it. There's a lot of space for Pure, that's for sure.
So,
all right, that's the recovery move.
Yeah.
Take the water rune away.
It's something. I mean, again, it's not like he really needs it on Malrine, though. Like, he doesn't even have a bottle. He's just chilling.
Kicked in the head a bit there from a rock. And of course, we all know Earth Spirit, you know, what does the lane matter, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's all about those later stages he's going to get. Look at that Blightstone doing some work there from Crit. Early damage, helping out with the Slide Iron, the physical damage there, beating into that Lifestealer.
Not too bad.
Good job forcing him back there as they do manage to bring down 33. And this is that window that we were talking about. You've got the, you know, ability to go for the enchant plays, take it off, make him feel less comfortable. Down bottom, Crit gets gone on. Dude, Whitemon is a mercenary. 3 kills so far at 5 minutes.
Yeah, it is. 5 minutes in, we already have 7 kills, and we have a Snapfire with 32 last hits right now. Malrine has 525 XP per minute, as I accidentally hit the keybind for that. But that's a lot.
Yeah.
He is level 6 and almost a half right now.
Yeah.
Is a big. I mean, BZM is level 4 3/4.
Yeah, this is a serious issue. Pure trying to get away at the moment from Amar and Crit, but the hits, they keep on coming.
Oh, he kind of messed that up, though.
Yeah, he messed up the timing of that a little bit. Malrine also kills off Ari, and Amar eventually moves all the way in for the finish. So that is some retribution that they need, although now maybe in a little bit more trouble. Whitemon tried to go for a follow-up return, but Amar getting that kill is pretty huge.
Back to the mid again. They're on BCM. I mean, I don't think this is a kill, but again, just continuing to bully him. And I think that down bottom just showed you guys why, if you don't know, Lifestealer does not want to play this matchup. Because he rages, and then he's getting disabled and still beat to death.
Yeah.
As he runs under his tower, and there's not really anything you can do about it. So Falcons pulling away with a 3K lead at 6 minutes. This is a very good start for them, and they don't really have the quickest heroes to make any sort of reversal plays happen here on Ironwind. Like Darkseer takes a long time to come online, and even though they're maybe not insanely quick on Falcons, like with their own carry and stuff, it's just going to be so much space for the Sven. And Snapfire is someone who's very much willing to engage with their Slider all over the map.
Snaking, hunting there. See if they're able to finally track him down or not. As looks like Sven is just going to TP back. Crit runs away, but does not really have that many places to go as the bash comes out. Good damage. Pure thinking about chasing there onto Crit, but not going to be able to get him. Whitemon drops down a whoopee cushion, backs out, surges away on the Darkseer, still chasing underneath the tower right now. That keeps him alive. Snaking does eventually manage to bring down 33.
It's disaster all over the place. They go for the Infest play to chase back onto Amar, but I don't think that's going to matter. They'll just wander back to the tower. And the Busa Traveler going to be done here at 40 gold for Malrine. So watch out, world.
Yeah.
He's going global. Call him Pitbull. He's Mr. Worldwide.
It's going to be scary. There's no doubt about that.
I learned that from Hitster.
Oh, very good.
Oh, Crit played a little bit too greedy, looks like, down there. Enemy has vision. What a classic. I died. They must have a ward. It's the only explanation. I'm too good to die unless they have a ward.
And all 3 of the lanes right now going incredibly well for Falcons. Yeah, and I mean, the only sort of bright spot right now is Whitemon on this Ringmaster. And I don't know if he's going to be able to do it alone.
Is that a good sign?
No, it's not. It's quite bad, as a matter of fact. And in fact, look at this onto Pure. Like, they're bringing in heroes to help this. Amar, has he gone a bit too far? Doesn't quite look like it yet. Oh, the stun just barely going to keep him out, but Amar still goes for the chase down. They kill off Pure, and now 2 more for good measure.
This is some, oh wait, hold on though, Retribution.
Okay, that was needed. BZM getting involved. Malrine though.
Bushwhacking 1.
Wants to play a little bit of cleanup. BZM hides to the side, not gonna happen. Scatter blast, some more right clicks, and BZM, does he have enough to get out of here? He's gonna need to keep moving, cannot go through that little gate. Finds him, easy.
Oh, kicks him into Whitemon though?
Oh no, he didn't get it! Oh, just barely off the mark. Malrine living on 20 HP and crit. He eventually is going to be brought down by Pure.
I mean, he basically sacked his own life to get Malrine out of there, though.
Jeez.
That is crazy. The 4K lead remains here as Snake King comes back down to this Radiant territory.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Look at this. He's just dead. He can't surge away. If he surges away, then they just go for the enchant, and he's going to go down anyways.
Oh, wait.
Surely,
Hold on,
Surely. Never mind. He's the greatest. Nope, he's dead. Okay, that's fine. BZM wanting to play a little bit of cleanup there. They do manage to bring down Skitter.
Oh, nice brambles.
And now Snake King wanting to back out of there. But Whitemon comes in for the finish.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Down bottom, Pure. Every time I look, Amar is just punching him in the face.
In the face.
And crit will be fully surrounded now.
That doesn't look good.
No.
TP mid here from Malrine. He's getting out of that situation to pick up the Amplify damage rune.
Whitemon. Whitemon, the bright spot. He's been salvaging this game a little bit for them.
How hard can he carry? It's gonna have to be a little bit harder than that. Other bright spot, Pure is like not that far behind compared to the Sven, considering the way the lane went.
Right.
I feel like you can almost be happy about that at this point. But that Sven is gonna start pulling away, obviously, once he starts, like, if there's any stacks. They haven't had time to do many stacks because they've been so busy killing the heroes on Iron Wing. But there's his Mask of Madness, so it's go time for Skitter.
Sending in creeps to try and take out this tower. They don't manage to get it with the catapult, actually. And 33 finishing off the helm is going to start to pull waves as much as possible. Does not want to play any type of real laning for himself, as he manages to open back up that camp. And now has access to his jungle. Good rage.
Yep, and he stays for the catapult. Nice. He's not scared. All right, well, I mean, presumably Amar is just going to head into an earlier blink, I would think, here to really just accelerate the game plan of the Snapfire and the Hoodwink. It just gives him such a nice focal point to play around. You get Blink Shard, coverage from the Snap, and it feels really strong. I think that's probably the next timing that we'll see the game really open up here for Falcons. In terms of Iron Wing, you're looking for that Spirit Vessel on the Earth Spirit. That's kind of like his first timing where he feels really good. And you're hoping to maybe see your Darkseer someday, because he does have his helm, and now he's going to try and buy an item that helps anyone else.
Surging BZM to try and get involved. I mean, these types of plays feel really bad. Like, when you can't even come on over and secure a rune, you're bringing your offlaner for that. Like, that's the time he could have been farming. They need to get something here.
You cannot push into this. It's just too scary. You have 4 heroes, though. Oh, man.
Yeah.
And they still don't feel like they can go up.
And now if they lose their carry at the same time, Pure down to about 20% HP. They bring in BZM now.
TP, that was cool.
Amar is very far forward, but the kisses start raining down. Magnetize still going. Will be enough to take down Amar. Falcons, they lose their offlaner.
I like that play from BZM to TP down the tower, because Amar was kind of playing based on the knowledge of where BZM was. And that ends up getting him killed a bit there. So the rest of the team from Falcons was hoping to turn that back around, but they don't get it. And now Skitter's sitting down here having ulted. They really wanted to force this tower. It's just kind of wasting a lot of his time, though. Could be hitting Ancients right now.
Right.
Ideally, you do this without the Sven, right? You get the kill with the Slardar, and you just move on.
It's still a 3,000 gold lead for Falcons. Like, you know,
that seems pretty good.
As Mar, oh, the stomp combo into the bash means 33. The entire surge gets wasted. Perfect handling of that. What a good play.
Ishkafel getting destroyed right now.
I wasn't lying, man. This matchup sucks.
Yeah.
It's really garbage. And Snake King, they're gonna run at him. They managed to find a silence. Tame the beast, and White Mod still a very big bright spot right now for Iron Wing.
He is 7-2-2. That is kind of crazy on Ringmaster. Well, not the easiest support to like carry a game with though, unfortunately. Haste rune for BZM, okay. I mean, that in combination with a Willow, you definitely have some kill potential.
Yeah. Trying to catch back up here after getting the helm, looking for the Shivas. And they keep on blocking out his camps. Oh, he can't find it.
Oh,
that's so annoying. Wow. Look at that, man.
The good news,
talented.
It is going to last through one more cycle as well. That's really frustrating.
Yeah. BZM hasted, running away.
All right, so that was his haste rune. Oriental wasted a little bit of time, it looks like.
Whatever you can get. I mean, I don't know when they fight on Iron Wing, when they feel comfortable like doing anything in this game.
I think it looks like a draft that could hopefully punish any sort of a clump by Falcons.
Yeah.
That's your best chance. You get some Infest Bomb, you hit the Hypnotize from the Ringmaster, Earth Spirit spells. We're definitely going later. That is certainly what we're angling towards in this one. As we get the Blink Dagger up and ready here. Pure being protected. Oh, there's no escape back though.
Doesn't stand a chance, man.
If only I had that spell. Does he? Yeah.
He takes it immediately.
Oh, the life of a support is a hard time sometimes, guys.
Oh, I better read before he checks my skill build.
No, it's better that you didn't have it though.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
true.
why didn't you escape back to me?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That was pretty nice. Oh, that was very cool. The hurricane into the stun.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is an undisjointable stun.
Jeez. Falcons came to play after yesterday's games. They are looking quite good. And I think definitely having wanted to get a little bit of retribution after the Vision match that honestly could have gone either way.
It could have, yeah. Well, they definitely had their opportunities, but could not connect on them. This game going much better in that regard, especially just a quicker early game. Insta-bash into the escape act.
Keeping him alive for now. The fear. Amar in some trouble. No BKB, obviously, means he's going to die. Now Snake King going to get chased down a little bit by Ari. Do they have enough to kill him off with the Tame the Beast? He's still very, very survivable. Maureen decides to make his face known. Comes in for the quick snipe onto Ari. Cool as a cucumber.
They do get crit as well, though, so bit of a bad go there from Falcons. Maybe one more, though. Unamas?
Are they overextending?
Oh, the unicycle!
See you later. Now they turn. They look for the hit. I mean, they're still just so strong. They have anything to break this at all? Yes! That was an overextension that they can punish.
That's tough. All right, so they win a team fight because Earth Spirit is too tanky.
Yeah.
Is what occurred right there. They try and get the go onto him, try and take down BZM. It's not enough for the kill, and that devolves into a disaster here for Falcons. A big swing overall. Unfortunately, you know, Skitter's still just running around and gaining quite a bit of gold at the moment, so he can he's still got a chunky lead. But Darkseer might actually get a usable item before this game is out of reach. Trying to get an early Shiva is also what is being picked up here from Maureen.
Well, definitely a showing like how strong this lineup can still be. And that kill right there on the Snake King. If they can find these little pickoffs here and there, start trying to get the Lifestealer into big items, you can see the way that things might start working their direction. Like, it's got the Radiance now done on Pure. probably going to be finishing up that armlet in the next minute or two.
Yeah, and you already saw the damage issues with the Earth Spirit, so
yeah,
you know, maybe you find a good play with the armlet. Taking down the Slardar is quite important, though. He's definitely the key to these engagements here from Falcons. And he's got this big window before he's going to have his BKB, where he's still very vulnerable. When the BKB comes out, that is definitely the holy trinity of Slardar right now, is Blink Shard, BKB.
Yeah. Well, a chance here for a little bit of a wraparound if they can find Pure alone. He is shown for a moment. They see him on this creep wave. And with kisses ready to go.
Waimon a little far right now with the escape act.
I mean, this is definitely a bait. And they're going to let that one go, it looks like. Amar blinks away.
Crit's going to retreat down to the southwest as well, so just a lot of Iron Wing heroes down here. Moving the creep wave along. How much damage they have with these side lanes? Top tower is nearly down. Bottom lane's full HP. And they are also going to lose their top tier 1 here on Iron Wing. Does not get there in time for a deny or anything. Was also perhaps thinking it was a bait. BZM didn't even want to approach the wave, really. Thinking that maybe Skitter was lurking there, trying to find a play on him with his blink. Armlet is indeed done for the Lifestealer. And Crit trying to decide what his first item is going to be on this Hoodwink. Has the Force Staff queued up, but I mean, it is a nice Force Staff game. I like it versus Earth Spirit, I like it versus Lifestealer. Not the most impactful first item these days. We've obviously been seeing less and less of this. We've been seeing more aggressive choices for a lot of these heroes. But as long as you get that one important play, it can obviously turn things. And that is going to be the Shiva's done for the Darkseer. So before the snap, believe it or not.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a couple of minutes just to sort of completely free farm, pulling waves. It's what this hero can do quite well. They're going to go all in, it looks like, onto Snake King, and this should be an easy kill here. What are they going to do with this now?
I think Willow is like unplayable if you can't hit raw brambles like that. And when you can hit the raw brambles, she's kind of busted.
Ari definitely with the experience doing it.
Yeah, like he placed it like slightly behind him, so when he reacted, he actually like walked into it, you know?
Yeah.
Very well done.
This is interesting. So they decide not to go in?
Just kidding.
Okay.
Someone made the call and said, this ain't it, guys.
Yeah.
Let's get the hell out of here.
My guess is that it just wasn't happening quickly enough, and because of that, they're like, all right, we're not going to try and do this. Better use. Because, like, there was no way that Falcons was going to contest that.
No. But, I mean, now they're going to get the Tormentor, and then they're probably going to be able to angle towards a Roche as well.
Yeah.
So, they do correctly take the tier 1. They probably know they're doing Tormentor right now. It's a Slardar. They kind of head this side of the map, so Crit is going to get the early Boomerang. Feels real good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Especially with their main problem, which is just killing BZM. So this Boomerang could easily be the difference maker as to whether or not they win a fight if it just connects on BZM.
And now he gets both of them, right? Like, because that's the other alternative, was going for, you know, the Shard or going in for the Force Staff, and
yes,
almost has the Force Staff done.
All right, they have returned to the pit, though. And Yules here from Whitemon. Very defensive choice versus the Slardar and the Sven. So maybe catch him before the BKB, interrupting Slardar in his combos. And much like the Force Staff, though, very pivotal that you hit at the exact right moment.
Need to be careful with this. Roche is happening very slowly. They're running down the river and trying to contest. Pure is already incredibly low. Are they going to decide to take this fight? Yules immediately to keep himself alive. Whitemon, though, going to drop right after the fact, and Ari likely to fall as well.
Oh, man, if they find 3-3, this would be a disaster. Force Staff forward. Has a blink up in 2 seconds. There's no way they should catch him, though.
Well.
There's no way they should catch him.
Oh, he's on him right to the side.
No
Pure trying to get out of there. Does he have a bash prepped? Yes, he does. And 33 tried to stop it, but he's not going to be able to. They're going to get both of them.
Lyrical, there's no way they should catch him, though.
Oh, my God. The TP over and the movement from Amar to secure that one as they find and kill Pure. It was looking to be so good, but that Roche took too long.
I think they guessed right like 3 times.
Yeah.
For that to happen, you know? Oh, that is painful. Very, very well done here from Falcons. Absolute capitalization there on that situation. They even had this like really sneaky ward in the Radiant Triangle that was like giving them vision of the river down there to try and make the escape, and it still didn't work.
See, this is one of those things where it just feels like Ironwing, they're in a weird space right now. Like, as, well, Amar gonna be brought down. That is a nice kill for them.
It's a bit of a weird space to be.
But like, I guess my thing here is that it's like they decide to go for Roche, and then they like back out and go farm a couple waves. Then they see that the Tormentor gets taken, then they're like, all right, well now we can go Roche. And then they're there in time to fight.
I don't know.
It's like, it feels like there's something with the calls going on. Interesting.
It's crazy because Skitter jumped the Ringmaster too. So
Yes.
even if they just all instant TP'd, they probably would have got out, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, obviously hindsight is 20/20, as they say.
And it's a hard game right now for Ironwing, figuring out where they need to go next.
So you see, Lyrical, a Dota game is like looking at the stars.
Okay. Or an eclipse, the totality. Did you hear
There was
about
an
that?
eclipse back home.
That's why I said that.
I know. But was it good in your area?
No. Well, I don't know.
It was like 30% coverage.
I was in China.
Yeah, I know, me too, but I saw the pictures. I told my kids to go outside and stare directly at it.
Yeah.
Like you're supposed to.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Yeah, it was like 30% coverage, I think, in my my area. Kind of neat, you know. The next total one is like 2050, I think, where I live. So, you know, I'm looking forward to that.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and look up when your next eclipse is. So you can enjoy the wonders that is space. That makes us all infinitesimally small.
Dude, that was crazy. Infinitesimally.
It was an extemporaneous choice to go for that word, Lyrical.
That's right. It was.
It was indeed.
And again, of Aristat's quality.
Yeah. 3-3's in trouble here. Well, let's see. They don't know he's here, according to the Oh, God!
No! Why would you do this? They even took his creeps.
I don't believe they couldn't see him.
No, I don't think so.
Clearly, they knew exactly where he was.
I mean, that was a pretty big beatdown. Look, I
What
don't know.
did that admin put on that PC?
I don't know why they last picked Darkseer.
Me either.
This is
And if
rough.
Lyrical doesn't know, nobody knows, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm really curious what the thought process was there. Like, we saw one element of it, which was like Darkseer coming mid to like Iron Shell the Earth Spirit to maybe try and fight earlier. Maybe it was that Earth Spirit like had such a bad time in lane that they couldn't get that going in the way they wanted it to. Like, I'm trying to figure out what it was, because like there's not really a good illusion hero. The Iron Shells are kind of meh.
Yep.
It's tough.
They are quite meh, indeed. 9 seconds. Oh, look at that. The heart queued up next. Oh yeah. It's gonna be the bracers.
There's been a lot of hearts so far.
What do they call the wraps? Sorry, not the bracers.
Okay.
They're having a lot of hearts. Yeah, heart is definitely the cool item right now. Shoutouts Puppy Crystal Maiden Heart.
There you go.
That was a classic.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Falcons, a 12,000 gold lead at 26 minutes.
If you're new to Dota, that's really good. That's a big lead. But it's not insurmountable, as we've seen in many games so far, including Ironwing. You know, Ironwing, they saw what to do.
Yeah.
Because they were up 35k and lost.
That's true.
Thus, they can take that and apply it to the game they're in right now to maybe win.
You know, when you're right, you're right. That's what you love to see.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
His next year is going to be a Lincoln's. I like that idea. Try and provide some sort of a save here for his Earth Spirit or his Life Stealer or thus himself, and try and get that big turnaround moment that they're going to need. We saw a Rapier pick up on a Life Stealer earlier. That was kind of crazy. I don't know if we'll get that again. Yeah. Gotta love Ench, brother.
That's 2 creeps in a row. He just like kills of 33s. Like Ench is now getting super farmed. Falcons are getting what they need.
3190 in last 5 minutes on Ench. What the?
Well, like I think she's killed 2 or 3 of 33 creeps.
So much gold. She's like one of the best earners in the past 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Malrine kind of pulling away a bit with that like 4K-ish, but damn. Good investments from Snake King. We got to get his portfolio.
They're not careful. Gonna end up getting killed here too.
Oh, nice
BKB. Good reaction. Now jumping in, Ari goes for the terrorized connection onto Hoodwink. A lot expended for these 2 supports. Snake King looks like he's just going to walk this one off.
Prance it off even.
Canter.
Oh, he is cantering. He canters like crazy. He canters like a cantaloupe.
Have you ever ridden a horse before?
I have.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you canter?
I suppose I did.
Nice force staff kicks back into the brambles, though. We talked about wanting to see it, and we saw it.
You can't canter when you're getting kicked, though.
That's right.
Yeah.
You did do some cantering, though?
It's like when they're like...
No, that's trotting.
Doesn't the sound help? Did the sound help for you folks at home who can't see us? That's trotting. What's cantering?
So there.
Is that the sideways?
No. So basically.
What if I just keep guessing? Does that help?
No. So basically, you can like walk on the horse, and then if you're trotting.
On top of the horse?
Yes.
You're standing on the horse, Lyrical.
The horse is walking. That's just regular walking, and then there's trotting, which is like.
Right.
Which is what you just did. As
Right.
Amar jumps in and realizes he does not want to be here anymore. TP out. Oh, just barely gets the kill. Nicely played there. And so then after the trot, which is again, there's cantering, which is like it's like third gear for galloping.
Oh
my
that's
goodness.
a big kill.
That was huge.
Lose your slider, kill the lifesteal. That's a good trade.
Cookies him closer to the ulti. Very
so he gets
nice.
a better view of it.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Observer
Still saving his
highlights the
BKB.
Toxic Observer.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, I saw that. It's okay. Obviously suggesting that he doesn't even need it because he's so strong. I understand.
That's what's up. What a strong Sven. They're owning, man. ETM. They're moving forward. Broken, stun. Another BKB tries to run. Snake King still on the hunt. Nothing to break that one, so he will escape.
Amar still in the grave. Can't come assist with that quite yet. Whew. Wow, Malrine feeling as good as that cosmetic Loda on his Snapfire. Rich as can be. Look at that. Does that not look like a rich Snapfire? Got jewels up the yin yang there. And going for the Yashikaya next. Just, I feel like Yashikaya is only bought when you're like swagging. You know? If you're having a bad game, you're never getting a Yashikaya.
Right.
It just ain't happening.
Yeah. Oh no, not again. Oh my god. They get him. The bushwhack, it connects. Ari is dead on the other side of the map. And they're going to find more. This draft just did not work at all so far. They're really struggling to get anything together. And on the other side, Falcons are just ripping them to shreds.
They sure are, buddy. Museum does recover the outpost here, but now it's the Agnum Scepter here for Omar, who's closing in. Does not see an opportunity here, though. Doesn't have the Snapfire ulti ready, so they're not going to angle for a TP play or anything.
Look at this beatdown.
It was a brave choice for the Darkseer, I gotta say. I feel like it did not pull this draft together in any way.
I mean, they're still giving it, like, what is this, 20% win probability?
Yes, I mean, that's fair. I mean, the game's not over.
Oh, jeez.
It's just unlikely.
I mean, this save is how you start to do it, right?
Yep.
A Yule Scepter afterwards, broken, still died, just tearing through him. Now they move forward. Malrine right on top of Pure. They still have the ulti going on Skinner as they hit onto Pure, but Pure trying to survive through it. Managed to get some separation. Still, though, Skinner's so strong. Good surge away. Not going to happen. They can't quite get it. So 3 for 2 is the final exchange.
Yeah. I mean, they almost had it. Like you said, they got the save, and then the Earth Spirit actually gets into that moment, and you're like, okay, here comes the damage. But wait, we're waiting for it. It's happening. Don't worry. Comes eventually. It just wasn't enough. I mean, obviously, he just kept on swinging, and they all died. We don't even need a recap. We know what happened.
Yeah, who needs it?
Yeah, it's fine.
For
yeah, try it one more time.
Okay. It's never coming back.
Hey! 8,500. That's a lot. That's more than the Radiant team did.
I like the damage that you do as Sven is so much more than Pure is going to be able to. Look at that. So nuts.
But you saw what happened. Like, he gets in there, and it's like the save happens, and then he's swinging and stuff, and if they can kite that out long enough, then the hero becomes nothing. But unfortunately, they could not kite as far as they had hoped on the side of Iron Wing.
Right. They need to be able to survive the burst. They need to be able to make sure Ringmaster doesn't get, like, exploded. And if that happens, then maybe you can sort of extend the fight long enough. The other problem, though, that they're going to have is that this is where little friends could start to be a huge issue, too, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you get into that item for this edge.
Yeah.
Like, Pure's just going to die.
I mean, imagine 3-3 trying to play against that, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just a bad time. You already have so many issues. Maybe it's because they named their team Iron Wing. Like, if you play any game, Iron's like the second level of any metal that you use.
They need, like...
they should have went at least
wing.
Steel, gold, you know? Some diamonds.
Platinum.
Yeah, there's just so many more ahead of it. Iridium.
That's true.
I think Iron was a poor choice.
I think that's understandable.
There's no stainless iron.
All right, we got the double Shivas now, Trent.
I feel like there is many a game with a double Shiva.
It's true.
It's a very good item. Shivas, if you don't know, really cool against, you know, pretty much any attackers and everything like that. We have lost all the health stuff, right? Am I crazy? Sometimes I forget. But it's all about the vision. Anyways, what I wanted to get to is that it gives a big vision as you roll out and attack people. It no longer does any HP stuff, though. So don't buy it for that.
Speaking of vision, they find BZM, gets saved, vacuum wall back onto 2. They've got the kisses already expended. Haven't been able to get any kills beyond the Ringmaster. Now Pure gets the connection there. 33, Ghost Scepter backs away. Snake King gonna start to get hit by Pure, but Pure can't really stay on a target.
Are you trying to help bail him out here, waiting with it?
Shiva's vision finds himself another, and now the bushwhack, the jump forward.
That was a life stealer.
Explodes. And that's what we're talking about. If you can get there, it's just quite hard to deal with this Fen.
Sprink. Back to the second Roche here. Banner going to be available. They could use this to push high ground, but it is a Sven lineup, and it's Slardar. Pushing high ground's not great.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of benefit of doing it, especially versus Darkseer and Earth Spirit and Dark Willow and Bro, I would never go high ground.
I mean, the problem is, though, I don't think they have enough damage. Like, Earth Spirit is not... Well, okay, hold on.
Yeah, you see that?
Hold on a second now. There might be something here.
Like, it's gross.
If he get... Honestly, I think that they need to start doing more before BZM gets 25. That's the period of time that I'm the most worried about. Because if he can keep reapplying Magnetize, then you have damage to go with the control. Because already Iron Wing has the control. They just don't have the damage.
That's true. BZM. Oh, imagine.
Oh.
My guy was looking ahead.
That was nice.
All right. Big escape there from the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I am no longer a believer in Lifestealer in this game. I feel like the right clicks from Lifestealer are just not going to be able to stand up to Sven forever.
He is a vehicle to create opportunities for BZM's Earth Spirit.
Yes.
You know, it's kind of what it feels like.
The Crozier is pretty sick. I've seen that before, and I've done it before on the Darkseer too, and it can be quite strong.
Yep.
You get all these slows in there with the Shivas, make people feel bad.
Definitely mostly just the Ghost Scepter. A lot of the value is the Ghost Scepter of this
Yes.
game. The aspect of just not having to deal with Slardar and Sven. Oh, the banner's in there. Well, that's good. They're saving it for later. It's still there. Oh, it's weird. You know, maybe someday they'll come back. At least it's not a cheese or a refresher.
Yes.
Yeah, that's okay.
Or an Aegis. We've seen that at TI before.
We have seen that at TI.
You know the last time we saw that at TI?
It was a TI 10?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I thought it was TI 9. It was TI 10.
I think it was TI 10.
But it was old 11. That's why I was thinking of China.
My goat. You ask me my favorite player to cast, it's old 11 every time.
Need him back.
That guy was crazy. He didn't get enough respect for how insane he was when he played Dota.
Yeah.
You could never predict what he was going to do, good or bad. I predict that Falcons are going to do well for the rest of this game, though, and surely nothing will go wrong.
Thinking about going high ground. Skitter. Those who dare win or lose. Yeah, I mean, Iron Wing are trying to just keep the dodge going. They'll defend their high ground most likely. I mean, honestly, I could see a world where they just don't. Like, they give up a lane of racks.
I mean, they tried quite a bit of creep cutting in the earlier parts of this game when it was starting to slide, and they got punished just over and over again because of how on top of it Falcons were. You have the Boots of Travel and the Snapfire, you have the Enchantress all over the map with the Vision Ever creep, and just being able to kill the Darkseer creep over and over again too. So those options have just gotten worse and worse throughout this entire game.
Yes.
Now it's like, we can wait out this Aegis, would be great. Falcons, I mean, it's only a minute 50 left. Are they going to make a concentrated push here?
I don't think so. I think you're right that they're just worried about... I mean, I would rather see them try and do something with it. I'll be honest. I don't want to see Falcons go super late game against this lineup.
We have 7 seconds. They're 7 seconds. It is all 7-second BKBs on the Dire.
Yeah. I mean, to me, I think that...
Dude, he's going Bloodstone.
We've seen some of these teams like have a lot more success today by trying to close out these games early. And I worry if Falcons do just sit back, continue to farm, if they build up this gold lead, that crazy things can happen in the late game. And, you know, you take what... I think the argument is that, like, right now, let's say that if they stay outside, they're at, like, an 80-90% chance to win, right? Yeah. Or whatever. If you go high ground, that drops down to, like, a 60 or something.
Yeah.
But I do think that, like, in the late game, everything drops down a little bit. You got to take a chance at some point.
Yeah, I do worry if they hit the point of Bloodstone, Aghanims, and, like, level 25 BZM. It can get a little scary. Because he's the exact opposite of Sven. Where Sven needs this precise moment where he, like, jumps in and he stuns and he presses his ulti and everything has to go pretty well.
Yes.
Earthspirit is just like, I pressed the R button, now let's dance for 2 minutes.
Right.
Like, I'm in, I'm out, I'm back over there. I TP back onto this side.
And they have the save from the Ringmaster, too. So even if he's the first point of contact, often he's going to be able to get out of there scot-free.
He is close to an Aether Lens as well, which is a big upgrade for the Ringmaster, especially when he uses Eul's here, too. So that'll help Whitemon quite a bit. No chance of an Aghanims anytime soon, though. That would be the other big one.
Right.
All right, there it goes, and Aegis. You know, if you don't walk on the stairs with the Aegis into the enemy high ground, I think Roche should, like, yell twice the next time. It should punish you, you know? There should be a reward for getting aggressive. Not the player. Although there should be a reward for that, too.
How about this? They get a reward for waiting for the Aegis to expire, and then they fight.
That catches people off guard. No one ever suspects it.
All right, they're thinking about it, thinking about going
look
high
at the
ground.
positioning, trying to pop these smokes here, too. Like, look where Pure's standing. Do they have the wards to cover this?
Doesn't look like it. They might CMR
like,
if he
kind of.
It out.
It's not great. Everyone just testing the waters here. Very important where the wards go down at this point here.
I mean,
well, we have Snap 25 with Refresher. Hold your horses, people.
Yeah, that's a lot. You know what's crazy about this too? They had the banner in there. Like, the banner is how you go high ground.
This banner?
Like,
God, if only there was some way we could do it.
There's no way to go high ground.
Crit and Snaking just looking at each other. You have the banner? I don't have the banner. You have the banner?
Taking out some vision there. Oh, he went for the Metamorphic Mandible on 33.
I love the alliteration of that item. It makes me quite pleased.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
He turned into a little insecty bug.
Kind of horrifying.
It's like, you know, it's some...
Like, some items
Jeff
give you, like,
Goldblum?
wings and stuff you think of, but, like, being turned into a bug?
Yeah.
That ain't it. I don't want that. You get a bunch of little hairs all over your body.
I will also say it like, becoming, like, taking more physical damage is probably not the best play against the Sven.
You don't think so?
No.
But he's a Ghost Scepter, so it's okay.
All right, that's true.
Yeah, that's what's happening. You know, there are bugs with hair on them that trap air bubbles, and then they can use that to breathe underwater.
That's so sick.
Yeah,
I love
that's
that.
the tech that we need.
All right, Ari is dead. Malrine found him and immediately gone.
Do you think you could
Catalyst.
capture air in your swimming cap that they make you take, hold it underwater, and then breathe out of there?
No, definitely not. There's no way I could
You
do
can't
that.
create an airtight seal, you don't think?
Actually, you know what? Probably for like 1 or 2 breaths I could. I'll try it next time. Well, no, because I have
Please
to wear
don't
the
try
cap.
it. I don't want you to die.
I have to wear the cap. I can't try it.
Maybe don't try that. I don't think that's possible.
Dude,
oh, here we
BCM's
go.
almost 25.
Here we go. 24 and a bit.
Look, I'm just going to say, I think that there's a chance that they can do this. I am worried about how...
It's stunned.
Yeah.
Like, the Bloodstone's coming. It will be there.
I am worried about how much free reign they have gotten throughout the course of this game. Like, also, he's continuing to just hold that GPM one.
Yep. Wise.
Play for 60 minutes. That's what you got to do.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the catalyst.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he's ready.
Oh,
or does he go the Enchanter's Bauble? You got to go the catalyst.
There is a scythe, though, now finished from Snake King. So, chance that all of these dreams come crashing down.
Oh, yeah. No, 1,000,000,000%. There's no doubt about it that, like, Falcons favored massively. But, like, we talked about it, right? Boom Boys versus Iron Wing. They had that matchup. They were 35,000 or whatever up. They ended up losing that game. I think that there's something to be said for as you get to the later stages,
it's
like,
inspired them.
Variance becomes more likely. It becomes greater, rather.
Bloodstone, he's thinking about Assange next. He's doing all the calculations here on BCM. Find the right solution.
And of course, one of these pivotal games too, where like, if you drop down now for one of these teams, it feels real bad.
Yeah. Slardar, Mr. Amar, thinking about the AC next, obviously a very helpful item for going high ground. So AC plus next Roche, which is coming up here in just 5 seconds. But right now, Falcons are actually pushing forward, camping the ward as Pure. Not a lot of teammates around here. If he were to create an engagement, it might not be the best for them. And instantly, they spot the Roche, it looks like. And Skitter is in there right now.
It's going to yell at him. Hey, look, it's a banner. They got it. Nice. Now they have 2.
All right, Pure gonna come poke his little head in. Ringmaster come. They're all coming. They're smoking up.
Pop God Strength. Now throw out the kisses. Pure steps forward, immediately stun onto 2 of them. Can he survive through it? Yes. So that is God Strength used with BKB.
Oh, he needs to finish this to get the refresher now.
How quickly can they do this?
It's too risky for Surf.
Now they're thinking about it. They roll in, jump forward. Hex already out onto the Darkseer. He can't get any spells off. He's gonna go. They lose 33. He buys back immediately. Now focusing on the Snake King. This fight is looking very strange. For Iron Wing, it's not great for them. And with Magnetize used now, I don't know, man. This feels kind of weird.
It took so long just to kill the edge. They couldn't get a real good capitalization on this. Insta buyback, though, from 3-3.
And look at the positioning right now of Falcons. They're running down here to try and set up for Roche. Malrine and Crit nearby. They're right onto Ari. They're not ready for this. Jump forward. Get him caught. Bushwhack. Woo! He gets away from it. He gets away, but still going to die on Ari.
Skitter gets the kill.
Now, looking, hunting, Unicycle Whitemon.
Dude, we're everywhere on this map right now.
They're finding him there. The Sven is moving in, but he's still a little ways away. Does not have God Strength. And just like that.
Insta smoke. They want to hunt right now.
I mean, yeah, totally. 25 seconds left on the BKB for Skitter. Amar blinks away.
It's his home.
So Roche will not yell for them. Malrine does have kisses back up along with Refresher.
Oh man, does he just refresh for it?
He's got 15 seconds left on BKB. Oh man, okay, Pure needs to take this out. Are they gonna give it to him for free? I mean, they've got kisses now in 4. They're gonna try and take it out in just a moment. Waiting for their opportunity. Malrine, does he decide to go? Stepping on it, but he gets it. Pure just gets it for himself.
Jeez.
They did not contest.
Pure just walks back in. He's crazy. Dude, is that another banner down?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they got it. Whitemon knows.
Man, the value of the banner. All right. They get the refresher, the cheese, and the Aegis. Unbelievable.
I mean, look, I don't know how many more times I can say it. It's like, it's so hard to go high ground. And I'm wondering if Falcons are going to be kicking themselves about not trying for it with that banner that they left in the pit.
There's a refresher miracle. I don't want to see it again. How many magnetizes is too many? 1.
They're inside of him with the life stealer. The turn to hit. BZM now with the roll. Doing what damage they can. BZM in trouble, but the save is there. In the duration of his BKB, he's got to roll away. Not going to happen. They take down the Earth Spirit, so out a bit too far, they get punished.
They were trying to get the ball rolling in their favor. A Rolling Stone gathers no moss, though.
That's true.
It just gathers a death.
I mean, and again, it's still a 35,000 gold lead for Falcons. But now they have an Aegis. Ari jumps in, tries to find Amar, not going to be able to get him there.
He did not use his refresher shard, though, as you can see. It is still held on here. So with buyback, he has an opportunity to just punish them once again if Falcons dare to come high ground.
Yeah.
But of course, the good news, they still have a banner. Could have a banner battle in the Radiant base, potentially. Back to the graveyard of 3-3's Helm of the Dominator creeps up here.
It's just hanging out.
It should leave a permanent mark. There would be dozens up here.
Yes, all over the place.
Yeah, and look at this. Next level pro player micro. In case you guys want. See, look, you guys can buy Helm of the Dominator, okay? It's fine.
Oh no, it's gone.
All right, see, just buy it, guys.
It's crazy.
All right, it's not. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah. So you lose a couple here and there.
Yeah, you lose some. It's fine.
Bots 2 now. All right.
We are stuck on that 88%. I'm just taking it away.
It's pretty continuous.
If Whitemon gets the Axe, though. He has played very well in Ringmaster. Truly, since the first minute. He's been very impressive, constantly in position. Even when the fights are happening in wild places on the map, he's getting in there for the save.
Yeah.
And what a way to start our day of 2 best-of-3s here, Lyrical, with a 49-minute game that doesn't really seem like it wants to end anytime soon here, unless they make a very bold choice here from Falcons.
I need to get some more water in a little bit, man. It's going crazy.
Oh, is that? No, it's not.
I got one over here.
No, it's okay. I think that's just fogs if you want to swap some spit.
No, I'm okay. Thank you, though. Look out. 33, stepping up front and center. Did he really want to go on the Enchantress, man? They spot Skitter instead. Now the lift up. Ooh, a little weird. Yule Scepter connection. Now Darkseer again under fire. Aeon Disc is out. Tries to back away. BZM, Magnetize still doing some damage. They have Vacuum if they need it. BZM manages to thread the needle on that rolling boulder.
They're just kind of getting kited.
Yeah, they're keeping him under control. The Magnetize doing so much continuously, but they do eventually leave, and now he turns and hits it. Big back wall onto 3 with the Krull going through. Amar is in trouble, will eventually die, and now the jump from BZM. Second salvo, the buyback was good. Do they have enough left to take down Malrine? No. But you can see with the price of those buybacks, they do manage to get 2 key kills.
Yeah, Skitter kind of got stuck out there, though. His BKB ended. He got Curse Crowned and then ran into some brambles. Massive play with the Satanic to stay alive, but yeah, that is the buyback on the Earth Spirit. So obviously we know he's the most powerful hero. He had the crazy damage in that fight. He did use the refresher. They cannot afford to lose him again.
And this right here was a little unfortunate and just meant that there was a lot expended without able to do as much as they would have wanted there.
Yeah, it's good Hex there from Snake and kind of just delay everything for BZM. They spent so much time retreating back here. 3-3's BKB, Pure's like first rage, and then the choice from Skitter to chase after Ari as well. Like he has to BKB the Cursed Crown, then he gets bashed up, then he gets Abyssal. Look how close he is to dying here. Woo!
Yeah. If they had just a little bit more control right there, I think he does go down.
Giant vacuum, though. Unfortunately, the illusion's standing still and just not the best illusions either way.
It is an issue.
Well, the lead remains pretty much the same here for Falcons. What they have gained instead of gold, though, is a potential win condition of killing this Earth Spirit. They're going to try and stymie that a little bit here with the cheese. But in they come here on to BZM. This could be the game.
Hex, but saved. And now turns it back around. Hypnotize onto 2. BZM still controlled. Skitter at about half HP. They're rolling forward trying to find Snaking. Got him caught for the moment. Magnetize out. TP's away. Not going to happen. So they will find and kill the Enchantress as BZM tries to roll away from, well, are they going to kill him? Yes, eventually they will.
Skitter forced to use the BKB TP to get out of that one. No Life Stealer in the vicinity to interrupt that here. I just saw a Rapier.
Oh my god.
So someone's, yeah, it is Malrine. He's going to try and salvage this game. Because he feels it.
Yeah.
Right?
It is a little, I mean, for a 34,000 gold lead, again, like, it's crazy that they're needing this, but it's look at that, it's swinging back.
His name is Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
He's a scary fellow.
It is crazy how strong he is.
Look at that backpack.
Yeah.
He could block the cheese if he wanted to right now, but it's not as good as just having all of these, I don't think. 41,844K almost there on Malrine. It's a lot of deeps. 2 catapults and a Life Stealer approach the base.
They decide to back away. And there it is. Rapier bought on the Snapfire.
Spend God Strength back up just now as they lose their tier 2 in the mid lane. Now all outer towers have been destroyed. And an Aghanim's Blessing maybe getting purchased up here. For Pure. That could be a real big one. Of course, he still has buyback, and yeah, I mean, he's got 3,800 surplus, but that's still a decent chunk you have to go to get the ag, full ags and the Blessing.
Yeah.
But obviously versus Sven, that can be kind of insane.
I mean, the thing is it's just another save for himself.
Yeah.
Which is really important. Obviously has the Abyssal Blade done too. Like, you're hitting an interesting point where he's not dying in that one just big salvo, and I think for Falcons, you know, it's a big gold lead, but how much does it matter?
That's it. 25 darks here with the AoE surge as well.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
That's nice. One of the things about this that can be really good too is you can surge a whole creep wave.
Yeah, they're all together. Be careful. Jump in, stun, control. Is it going to be enough? He needs to get a target to jump inside, and he will.
Wait, but the bushwhack.
Bushwhack control. BZM in some trouble. They've got save ready with the Ringmaster if they need it. Skitter, as BKB is wearing low. They need to be careful about stepping out too far. Skitter is stunned. He's rooted. He's under control. And Pure is on him. He's got Skitter caught. The stun. Will it be enough? Skitter trying to survive, but no. It will not happen.
The Rapier's not doing enough.
They take it down, and yeah, he just does not have enough damage.
Now Reen's like over there, and he's like throwing out the kisses and stuff, but he can't actually get in and lay into them. So many chain disables happening there. Skitter chatting it up with the team right now. I mean, he's got buyback. He'll have his ulti in 45 seconds, but they're starting to hit a bit of a wall here, folks, and it's 54 minutes in. Lifestealer committing for the Aghanims.
Oh my goodness.
It's slowly creeping its way back up on the chart.
So, like, if you want to too now, you can shove out these waves really quickly. If Iron Wing win a fight, they will get to the enemy base incredibly rapidly and be able to start taking buildings.
I remember that was our Year Beast tech.
Oh, yeah.
What's
pretty
surge,
cool.
AoE surging the waves. I think we were doing that like, well, I don't even know, when was Year Beast? When were we doing that?
I mean, it would
we
have
were
been
at the
AoE
offices
surge.
of a long lost studio.
It would have been surging the Year Beast himself.
Yeah, that must have been what it was.
God, Year Beast. What a time.
Yeah. Bring him back.
Hell.
Maybe he's the one who should join us when we kill Roche at 60 minutes.
That's an idea. I like that.
Like, let's use some assets here. Maybe that's who Ringmaster's going to turn into an automaton. Is the Year Beast. Have we considered that?
Year Beast is basically just primal, right?
Yeah, he's got some different stuff going on there. Aghanim's Blessing being considered here for Amar as well.
Oh my god, the Moon Shard for Snake King. He's almost level 25 too.
We need a Moon Shard on the
Oh, baby. Let's go. Butterfly Sven. Interesting. MKB on Pure or no? I don't think so, right?
I mean, BZM lining it up here. He has Aeon Disc on BZM, which is massive. Like, investing in this instead of the Refresher is so good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough to decide between Ags and Refresher here, too. I don't know what you do as BZM.
They don't have a way to pierce through this Butterfly, though.
Yeah.
Sven is very hard to kill.
Uses the Ob Sentry combo here to give himself the vision to escape right now. Pure says, hey, they got a ward. Be careful.
Skitter pops it. They see this. They think about it. Doesn't. Oh, they did manage to clip him.
Sven, yeah.
So does not have a blink. Roche is still 30 seconds away, and they've already popped God Strength. Oh no, Falcons, that is not what they needed to have happen.
Oh, I didn't even realize he popped it. Oh boy.
Jumps in, stuns him. Oh, 33 tries to get away. Pure now under control. They've got Amar. Skitter getting kited. Skitter in some trouble. Force staff from Grit keeps him alive. And now the kiss is raining down. BZM needs to dodge the damage. They're on to Amar. Have they gone a bit too far themselves now? The real carry of Snake King might be online with this Enchantress. Can't quite get the stun duration on them.
Yeah, BZM keeps chasing on a Snake King. They back it all up. Amar very low as he lurks on the side.
And Snake King now starting to get gobbled up a bit. They lose the Enchantress for 90. Roche respawns, and they're into the pit.
Venison for dinner here for Pure.
God, Sven needs it. They don't have a refresher on him, so he can't go for another God Strength.
Crit he's poking. He's
Bushwhack, jump in, crush. Oh, almost got him, and now the kiss is coming down again, but it's just not enough damage.
That's 100 seconds. They need a buyback on the starter if they're going to fight here. Sven goes in.
I don't think they're going to be able to.
He's trying to take it. It's not going to work. Oh, no, not like this. Skitter completely alone is going to get destroyed.
And now Roche very much
Are they
open
trying
for
to
them.
delay this longer and longer?
That's the only. I
Like,
don't
to try
know.
and get it to move or something, but Malreen's gone at this point. Crit is back in the base. They're easily going to be able to clean this up in the next minute here, and this is going to be another giant bounty here for Iron Wing. Net worth means nothing, folks.
Honestly, it really doesn't. The swing back has been insane.
Uh-oh, 48%.
Okay, he also now picks up an MKB on the Lifestealer. So Pure having the item that he needs to
How was that butterfly?
Yeah,
for
honestly.
45 seconds.
And it didn't even work for the game that they wanted. Oh, man. The pop of God's Strength on the low ground and then not being able to follow it up immediately afterwards.
And who stopped that blink?
That was Whitemon.
Who stopped it?
Whitemon with the big play to cancel that blink dagger, making the difference.
Plays a clown, but they should give him the crown, Lyrical.
I like that.
Yeah, he's the king of this game.
All right.
When all hope was lost, who stood tall with 7 kills? It was Whitemon.
That's right. Now they do have 2 buybacks here. The Hex for the moment, 33, whiffs on the vacuum. But again, this doesn't necessarily end the game here. Even 2 lanes of racks is not the end of the world. Get some control for the moment.
Unbelievable that the first racks of this game are going to Iron Wing. They try and get Pure on the way out.
Crush, nullify, Hex now follow-up. Good hits. They try and pull him away, but the damage raining in almost got him. But look at this, the roll, the infest. It's just like they don't have the control that they need.
It did pop the Aeon Disc on BZM though, which is kind of nice. So at least get that down to a longer cooldown. But he insta-buys an Aghanim Scepter, and that's just going to give him basically a new layer of safety. The Aeon Disc was like 1 layer, and now he used that time to buy into the better one.
Where is the little friends for the Enchantress? They need this item. I feel like
he bailed on it. He went for the damage instead.
I think that like the damage is not doing enough. They got to get the control on these heroes to let people hit.
Well, Whitemon's got control. He buys a Gleipnir.
There we go. Big stuff.
A lumbering Pure here. 340 move speed as he limps around the mid lane, pushing in this creep wave.
Falcons looking for answers, needing to have it solved. And still up 15,000 gold lead, but it does not feel like it with the way the last couple of minutes have gone.
Where's the Rapier?
Did they leave it on the ground?
I actually don't know where it is.
Where's the Rapier?
Where did he die on Snap? I forget.
Where the hell is the Rapier? All right, Trent, you're looking too, right?
Yeah, I'm scanning. Okay, well, Snap survived though, right? Am I crazy?
Well, he doesn't have a Rapier right now, so no, I think he died. Where did it go?
I'm so confused.
All right, we're on the look. We're on the hunt.
You guys will let us know later.
We'll find out.
Well, eventually we'll come across it, surely.
Trent, you keep looking for it. We'll let the ops do their
let the
job.
ops do their job. Oh, I found it. It's in the base.
Okay, it's in the base?
It's
oh my
just
god,
by
look
the
down,
well.
look down,
Go down a little bit.
Down on the ground. It just fell over there, and they didn't grab it. They just have a Rapier on the ground that they have not picked up. I think it's going to stay there for a while. Okay. That's crazy.
Okay.
The thing is that I think it's, okay, it still belongs. Yeah, he went and picked it up. Okay, Snap has it now.
Well, yeah, I forgot how the Rapiers work now.
I think that, okay, so he switched to Daedalus also. So Little Shredder attack damage is about to be there.
You're allowed to drop, as long as you don't die, you can just drop it, right? That's why. Because he didn't die. He just dropped it there himself. Yeah, you're allowed to now.
No.
Dude, I'm pretty sure.
No, you're definitely not.
Look, he just did it!
What the
See, I told you. As long as you don't die, you can just drop it.
Are you kidding me?
Thank you. Thank you, Mallory.
How is that a thing?
You're an old man. I know. They changed it ages ago.
Maybe I shouldn't just run to the enemy base with it then.
I know. You're not.
Okay, all right. This completely changes the game now, though. He's going to have he
actually is physical.
Yes, he's going to be physical damage dealing. I think this actually is a huge problem. Look at the damage he's got.
Level 30.
Dude, Iron Wing are not ready for this. Malreen is about to rip them to shreds.
Have you seen this Earth Sphere? He doesn't die.
He is about to.
I don't think so.
I mean, we'll see.
It's a battle of these, like the Aeon discs and the Whitemon saves. We got sights all over the place. Like, he has the infused Aghanims as well on the Earth Spirit, so they have to get through Aeon Disc and the Remnant.
I think if he gets a good angle on these right clicks, we're going to see some crazy stuff.
Shiva's Guard is just going to be the best item in this game right now because it's going to let them see everything up here. There it is.
Jumps in 33 onto 2. Good damage out. They're throwing out those kisses. Waiting for the second salvo. Amar in some trouble. They get the magnetize. So Maureen does not have a blink. Skinner tries to hit. He wants to get close to be able to punch. Now beating into Pure. It's some good damage indeed. And the cookie forward, the follow-up, it's enough.
Okay, can the teammates still... All right, refresher here from the Earth Spirit.
They need to think about something big. Pure getting stunned for the moment. BZM off to the side. They want to jump in. How much damage do they have? Look at the Snapfire getting thrown everywhere, but the damage is out. Get off Mount Raid. He's too strong.
All right, Lyrical was right.
He is so strong on this Snapfire.
They've learned.
Oh, baby.
All right. Yeah, okay.
Oh, and he's ready. He's looking for more.
Oh, look at the way that lizard's running. You remember that planet Earth where the lizard was running away from the snakes?
Yes,
That's
I
not
do.
where he, but the lizard has turned now. Now the lizard hunts the snakes that are Iron Wing.
He might kill 33 right now. 33 TPs away. Oh my God, the switch to physical is crazy. People forgot.
Turbo mode, you know. It truly gives us all the greatest ideas.
So the one issue that he had in that last one too was that the magnetize stopped him from being able to blink. He needs to be in good position to right click.
Is it us, Lyrical?
What do you mean?
Have we done something wrong or something good? I don't know. It's
oh yeah, it's 64 minutes.
64 minutes again.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. I think this is game 1.
I mean, it is good karma. I want these games.
God.
But, you know, we got a lot to do today.
Look at this guy. Skitter is, I don't know if they have what it takes to deal with this now. They have way too much damage on Falcons. The level 30 Snapfire.
Orbital strike called down here.
Vacuum wall onto 2. Good damage. The Crozier, Maureen is hitting himself pretty hard right now. And now the Sven jumps forward. They can't take down 33. Skitter is in pretty far. So is Amar. Magnetize starts to spam. The Hypnotize is out. Maybe there's an opportunity here. As a matter of fact, BZM takes down Skitter.
Just save the real carry. Get Maureen out of there.
And looking, finding, and catching Snake King. This Enchantress doesn't have anywhere else to go as they're eventually going to kill him too.
Yeah, Maureen and Lamar are lurking nearby. They're kind of dangerous. I mean, they have an Ob Sentry combo, so they're feeling confident. Do you really need to hit the Ancients right now? Kind of core players, bro.
I think they could, well...
Right, they're trying to clean up the wave. They're worried about the potential. He must have buyback.
Yeah.
On Amar, yeah, he does. So he's just suiciding for the waves.
So Amar loses his life. They will not catch Maureen though.
Oh man, look at these waves coming up mid though.
Yeah.
Someone needs to deal with these. I guess it's not gonna matter, right? Like bottom's down there. These are gonna get cleaned up by Crit and Snapfire, so they're gonna get the respawn up to Sven because they're just not quick enough for this. They have a glyph. They want to go real crazy right now.
He bought a second one.
All right.
Oh my God. Let's go. Does he have both of them on him?
The catapult is still there. Like they have missed the opportunity to clear this.
Yeah.
I feel like this was a bit of a whiff here from Falcons.
I mean, just
I guess they're saying they're not going to get both lanes anyway, so what's the difference? Don't risk yourself clearing out those waves.
Yeah.
Pure now.
Life Stealer.
Yeah.
He got the butterfly delivered right then.
That's very quick. He is
wow.
in these buildings. What do they want to do?
Oh man, the butterfly might be the game winner here for Pure. Maureen doesn't have True Strike. He needs to get lucky on a couple of hits. Amar is ready to go for the jump. The hits are there. The damage, yes! He got him! Maureen way too strong, but now they got the control. Maureen in trouble.
He's got backup.
Double
right
Rapier's dead.
No, that was only one. He's got backup.
Okay, they're ready to go for another one. Jump in. Skinner finds himself the Darkseer. There's going to be the Aeon Disc, but he's held in place. Ooh, blinks out. Now Pure backs away.
Little Shredder's back up.
They've got another one if they need it. Jump forward, finds a few more hits, but the Infest for the dodge. Oh, he's so damn good. And now Maureen in trouble. Forced out, trying to keep him alive. Maureen needs to turn, needs to hide. He gets away. The saves are there from the teams. They're still hitting hard, though. They got to stop this if they can. There's only a couple of heroes left. Iron Wing, it looks like they're going to back out and play it safe. The dodges of the hits coming in from the little Shredder.
Wait, they're looking at the Ancients. They're buying Boots of Travel too on Skitter. They're thinking about a base race, perhaps.
They're thinking about it. Wanting to, Boots of Travel 2, they're TPing. They're going for it. They're going for it.
it. They're clipping the wave, immediately hitting over for the tier 4 towers. They're on the ancient, but they can't do it.
I mean, they have a glyph too. There's just no way.
Oh
wait,
no, the two-man stun. They're looking for it. Malrine, he's going back in. They're trying to control. Do they have enough to take down the ancient? The Yule Scepter lift up is there. I don't think they can do it. The Waymon is off to the side, keeping him alive, and GG is called.
Oh my lordy.
Iron Wing take the victory. How did they win that?
Earth Spirit.
Oh my God. What was that game?
Well.
Could they not have I guess they couldn't fight. I don't know.
I don't think they could have fought. I think it was already kind of done, so they just decided they had to
so sick.
play. Well, what have we learned here, folks?
I don't know.
What have you learned? Have you learned that Earth Spirit's a little bit crazy?
He's a very strong hero. My God, man.
I don't know what to do. I mean, there was a window to push.
Yes.
I think is fair to say.
Yes.
There wasn't that banner. We gotta stop leaving stuff in the pit here, folks.
I know.
Yeah, littering is one of the first things I teach my kids not to do. My kids never littered in their life. And yet, all these pro players, they just leave this trash lying in the pit.
It's true. It feels bad, man. That's not
Who's your father?
Happened.
That's what I ask. You know, who taught you about littering? Clearly nobody. And this is what happens. There could have been a banner.
There could have been. I mean, it's true. Oh, God. So many moments in this game, and I thought that with the damage coming out, having that rapier online, it could have made the difference. It was a sick switch from Malrine, and honestly, kind of perfect. But
yeah, it popped off for a moment there. But there's just too many layers to get through on this Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Like when he has the Aeon Disc, when he has the Aghanim Scepter, when he has the Bloodstone, how?
Yeah, no,
what do?
If it was any other hero, Falcons win.
I think so.
Any other hero.
It certainly feels like it at this point. And part of it also being the Sven, though. Like, all of those good aspects of the Earth Spirit are also the very bad aspects of the Sven, where he really is just this one and done. And as the game got later and later, and because there's more and more of these saves and these variabilities that come into play, Sven thrives in a situation of low variabilities. And the more variabilities you introduce, the hero just gets worse, because there's no way to make the God Strength, like, better and longer unless you're going to, like, go for a refresher build or something. And maybe that's what you needed. I don't know. But Iron Wing played this game exceptionally well. They did a very good job of deciding that, hey, we just got to sit in the base. Like, I know we're way down, but going out into the map isn't helping us anymore. And eventually, that gave them the win, giving the Wisdom Shrines to BZN.
Yeah.
Right? Like, getting him to 25, getting him these higher levels, giving him the gold for everything. And, man, Pure, you don't have the damage on Lifestealer, sure.
No.
But his consistent bashes and then into the Abyssal chaining, like, won so many of these late game team fights.
And I want to see just this, after this one came out, Malrine, he getting hit by that Magnetize, it might have made the difference because he couldn't get in here in time to go for the right clicks. And then eventually when he did, he killed Pure, but he might have been able to take down like 2 or 3 of them if he was just able to get in range, just a little bit too close to the action. Oh, so many what could have beens.
I mean, and that's 2 games in a row for Falcons.
Yes.
And I guess in some ways, Iron Wing as well, I guess. Right?
I know.
Like they had this big comeback and everything, but like 90-minute game for Falcons. They got a late night last night. They get some sleep. They come in for their next game, and you just get hit by one of these. This could be a real like mentality breaker. It's a good thing they're the TI champs defending.
Honestly, I think that for many other teams, this would be one that's like almost impossible to come back from. But, and this right here again, like, I don't know, I feel like maybe there was a way that they could have taken that fight, but
it would have to be perfect. I mean, the only reason they clump up like this is because they know the snap's not there.
Yeah, that's
Otherwise, they're just going to be off to the side. They're not going to let some little shredder destroy them all.
That's true. No,
so
100%.
I think it's a totally fine YOLO there. Ain't no way it was going to work out there for Falcons. So congratulations to Iron Wing. Very, very impressive. And ladies and gentlemen, there's no surrender button in Dota, and this is why.
Absolutely.
This could be you.
This could. Maybe to give it a couple of years, you might be able to be playing on the main stage.
You should probably queue Earth Spirit right now as well.
Right.
If you plan on this being you, I suggest picking the big green guy.
All right, Trent, we only have a couple more minutes since we're doing the draft. We got to get going to let ourselves have a little bit of a break as we get ready to do this.
What's the point?
What do you mean? What's the point?
We just cast for 70 minutes. We don't need
That's
a break.
What
just keep us on the whole time. Don't go to a screen. Stand-up player BZM 12, 6, and 24.
And think about where he started too. He was getting bodied in that mid lane. That was brutal.
That's why they call him the best zoomer mid, Lyrical.
Does he still count as a zoomer?
It's what the name stands for. Everyone knows that.
I see.
Did I slouch any further on the B stream? All right, well, that was 64 minutes. It was really good. And we're going to have another one of those in a bit, right, Lyrical?
Absolutely, everybody. Stay tuned. We've got more action right after this. Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for our second game of the second series, Trent.
That's right.
When we went to a break, we came back here, you know, got some tea, all the other good stuff, and then you said to me, "I got some good stuff for you."
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
That's
what
right.
is
I forgot
it?
about that.
Because you wouldn't tell me.
I was surfing the web,
Okay.
as one does, which is a phrase that's still used very commonly when one discusses the internet.
Right.
And I found out that yesterday, we talked about it a little bit and alluded to in that first game that Iron Wing had lost the that game. Where they had the 34. It was actually a 34.9K lead, I believe.
Okay.
That was the biggest throw in TI history.
Oh my God.
Until this one. So they immediately erased themselves from the record book by winning this game versus Falcons.
This was the biggest throw in TI history?
Apparently, yes, from the Reddit comment I read, and I'm just going to immediately believe it. But it sounds about right. It's like 35K plus. It's pretty big.
God.
I don't know. That might not actually be true. But either way, this throw was larger than the one they had done yesterday, which made me laugh.
This is a thing I've been harping on for years. Like, because I feel like there was, when I was talking about it in the last game, there was like some pent up aggression.
Oh, I heard it.
And I think that it's just because it's been a pet peeve of mine since like watching Boom Boys 4 years ago or something, where they would never go high ground.
No.
They would like always just go back and farm. And it's like, it's sort of been taken as this is what you need to do since Tundra. Really,
we can just blame them.
I think that like way back in the day, them winning TI 11 or whatever it was, Singapore TI, that was when it really changed.
Snaking,
yeah,
Skitter,
yeah, a couple.
Hey, those names are familiar. They were here.
They were here. That's right.
Don't think you're getting away with it just because you're coaching. yeah, that's right.
But it's like as you get to the later and later stages, like variance just increases, and the realm of possibilities of things that could go wrong go up.
It's true.
So I don't know. It's tough. It's like the question: do you just keep building a bigger lead and take a bigger shot at a later point, or do you try and take a shot earlier? And I'm not sure.
It did feel like they needed to wiggle their way through in one of those windows, but they chose not to.
And it's so hard to know when you're in the middle of a game too for these players individually. So a tough one indeed. But we are into this game number 2, and Falcons trying to pick up the pieces after a disappointing 2 series for themselves, to be honest. It's been tough.
And they once again chose Dire.
Yeah.
On Falcons. So they're in the Dire mode, in their dark days right now on Falcons. So they'll be first to pick Dire, and they go for a insta Lina.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting. 1 carry so far this tournament, 9 mid picks for the hero. And she's doing all right. She's 7-3 right now. Not bad. Don't take your win rates too seriously this early in the tournament, though, folks. Of course, don't mean nothing. You never know, like, how early it was picked. Maybe it was picked really late, and it just shockingly got through.
I mean, Darkseer had a 14% win rate.
That's right.
That last game.
And he had a horrible-looking game, and yeah, he won it eventually. I don't know how much he did.
No.
But he won that game.
That's how it goes. Okay, so we get the bans out of all the normal casting characters, Invoker, Ember, Puck, and then we're seeing the Centaur taken out. These save heroes, and also Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit was the other one banned early.
I mean, it's kind of crazy, though. You think back to, like, the Necrophoses and the Shadow Fiends that were looking like kind of crazy in some of the other games. The heroes that slip through, it's starting to get mixed up a little bit here, so.
Yeah.
I mean, the most exciting part of TI is day 1 is always just kind of a little bit of what was at the last tournaments before TI and something from a scrim.
Yes.
And then we develop the group stage meta like today.
Yeah.
And then that's going to do its thing. And then we get the best meta, which is the 2-day break between group stage and main stage. And that's where stuff gets real crazy.
3-day break.
That's right, 3 days. That's right. We have 2 days because we have to work.
Yeah.
On rehearsal. And that the players are just going to scrim.
Unbelievable.
Can you believe that? They don't, we're not sitting around playing Dota.
Well, that's working for them.
Scrimming?
Yeah.
No, it's all sunshine and rainbows.
Okay,
Lyrical. All right, we don't work and neither do they. Let's all be real first off, okay? Can we just all agree? Yeah, and then we get another development, and then, of course, the best meta, I guess, is the grand finals, where it tends to have its own thing going on there. So yeah, it's fun to see these shifts that are happening here. And Iron Wing, speaking of shifts and metas and whatnot, they spend so much reserve time.
It was a lot
on that pick. and they're going to just wind up with a pretty stock standard duo of Hoodwink and Tusk. So these are solid because they open up quite a few options. Tusk can be 5 or 4. Hoodwink can be 5 or 4, which means that you're not locked into certain pairings. Sometimes you'll see a Tusk and like it kind of guarantees there's going to be a ranged carry, but not necessarily with this setup. He could instead enable someone like that Darkseer maybe as a position 3, or it could even get a ranged offlaner to have a better game like the Wind Ranger. So it's a nice setup in that regard. Not the best overall in terms of what it provides as a support duo, lacking in team fight. But you do get a save, and you do get just Hoodwink being like the GOAT 4 of doing what a 4 wants to do. Clockwork, a lot of Clockworks today. I heard the discussions of the KJ first overall Octarine core reared its ugly head once more. It's a hard one to do on the hero. It's very expensive. Cool, but from what I heard, it did not work out for them this time.
Well, and kind of an interesting choice to go this route. So now you have like some amount of save with the Clockwork being able to like jump anybody that goes on the Lina maybe. It's not like as good as the Tusk would be. I was wondering if maybe the Tusk pick was like intended to be a bit of a block pick also.
Yeah.
But now we get the Kez, and yeah, that is a scary hero.
It sure is. But yeah, I like what you're saying with like the Tusk, like Tusk Lina, really solid if you want the 1 Lina. So maybe that's what the Clockwork's just going to be doing here instead.
We use Doom? For Falcons?
I mean, I was going to say for Iron Wing, just like 3/3 Doom, man. Like, he keeps getting banned. He actually has a chance to get it. Centaur's banned too.
Amar also can take it.
Oh, it's here. Okay, I thought if anyone picked it, it might be Sumail.
What the hell?
First Arc Warden of the tournament. I am a firm believer.
This is BZM.
What?
This is BZM Arc Warden.
No, I know. I thought it would be Sumail. That's what I was saying. Yeah. Oh, did I say pure? I might have said pure. Anyway, so it'll be BZM Arc Warden. You are quite correct here because Arc Warden is a mid player these days because of all his rune shenanigans. I'm a firm believer that this hero has just been broken for like 10 years and no one wants to play it.
Okay.
That's my theory.
All right.
I feel like, I mean, this hero has to be in the category of completely unexplored.
Yeah.
Like, am I wrong?
No, I think you're right.
Like, no one ever tries this guy. They're just like, too much work.
Well, and that's the thing is, we've got Kez and Arc Warden. I don't know what the hell's going on in this game. I think I have like maybe 12 Arc Warden games and like a few of Kez. Actually understanding what these, I know that it feels bad when you play against them. Well, it's the main thing.
You were certainly right on the Doom though, because that immediately gets removed after Falcons pick up their Timbersaw. So now we just need to ban the Razor, and the game is figured out.
So the one thing about Arc Warden is that now his double, I think it lasts longer. Isn't that what it is?
Oh, I can't remember if it lasts longer than it used to, but I mean, it's all kinds of shenanigans with the double. The big thing is the field just picks up runes.
Yes.
That's the thing that always just gets me with Arc Warden these days. It's
and
so
gives
funny.
You stats.
Yes, every time you get a rune, you gain more permanent stats. Pretty fun stuff. And you just throw your little magnet on top of it, and you just get it. So that's neat. Tiny gets banned out. Having a very good tournament, but not being picked up in a lot of situations. Only when it seems to be a very solid game for the hero, I guess.
So Tempest Double, now the duration is 18 to 24, and then it's 60 to 50 second cooldown. So you can have it out almost like half
30%
the
uptime or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So, God. This is always the thing where it's like, do we tell them about Arc Warden? You know, if you've never seen Arc Warden before, an Arc Warden game. Yeah, like what is this? What are you thinking the goal is for it? Is it just like he's buying time for Kez to come online and be the real damage dealer? Is it going to be like the Blade Mail build? What's the Arc Warden?
My only thought is that they consider it as a lane counter to Lina because you can't use the right clicks. You can't pepper him down with the right clicks would be my guess. I have not seen that utilized as a counter.
Right.
But that would be my first thought when seeing it. And also just like bullying her with Flux and with the ghosts could be quite good.
Starts with 3.7 armor, it looks like. Does have pretty long attack range, which is nice. Trying to think if there's anything else.
I don't remember the last time I cast an Arc Warden game. It must be years.
Yeah.
It has been a very long time. The last player I remember watching play it was Sumail, and that was a while back.
10 seconds.
That was a couple Nigma pickups ago.
The other thing about this is that it's going to be like one of those, if this goes to late game, I feel like Iron Wing just win this. Maybe not. Maybe it depends on what they get still here. Are we thinking Spectre?
I mean, so far it definitely looks like that. I would agree with you. Like late game looks pretty solid when you've got Kez and Gordon. They're laughing right now on Falcons.
Yeah.
Everyone's got a bit of a smile on their face. So at least the spirits are high right now.
10 seconds.
Owie. Doing a lot of the talking at the moment. So Skitter, so are they still going to run this Lina mid? Yeah, it's got to be Skitter getting his hero by judging by how much he's chatting right now. Malrine just staring at the floor thinking, oh, God, I miss her, thinking about Snapfire. That was a fun game, he's thinking as he curls his hair. Remember we won TI? That was cool.
That was pretty awesome.
I'd like to do that again. Did you guys pick a hero yet? Chimes in a little bit, okay.
You get to do the play-by-play for the draft. That's nice.
Yeah, and a crit and Amar sitting in silence. Oh, yeah. Amar chimes in. Oh, wait, nope. Just moving his lips.
Ready to play some more Timbersaw.
Yeah, thinking about what he wants to say. Yeah, that's him saying, like, I want the Timbersaw, so. Yeah, Skitter, you take the Alk. All right, Dire Side Alchemist, they're bringing it out.
I feel like this is a lineup we don't want to play late game. Just let us end it.
Yeah, like, let's get going here.
What the hell?
Pretty quick pickup of the Night Stalker for 3-3 here. So
goodness.
Hoodwink and Night Stalker in the lane. 1 pick, 1 win. Literally undefeated. GG. That's it.
What a departure from what we've seen so far.
They're so blue. Isn't there a fantasy thing for that?
Yes.
Oh wow. If you had blue, that you got the lineup right now.
Apparently.
Quite red on the side of Falcons.
Yeah. I will say those are the bad ones to take. I was reading the guide.
Oh, okay.
You want either the underdog or the one that you get bonus points for the last game of the series.
I took the one where you get bonus points if someone dies to the Tormentor. Was that a good idea?
I think so. That was a very
good. Okay. That wasn't like the worst one in the list? Okay, good.
Definitely not. I don't think we've had any Tormentor deaths.
I haven't seen one. And we've watched a lot of games.
That's right.
I wonder why my fantasy points are so low.
It's crazy.
That's strange. I mean, we'll probably never know. All right, little discussion here from Owie.
The nice thing about this is that with this game, I feel comfortable being like, all right, whatever happens, happens. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what Iron Wing's going to be trying to aim for, but I do know that it's going to be a little bit crazy. You got Night Stalker and Arc Warden.
Yeah, one way or another, it could be like a total beatdown where you just get ran over because the Arc Warden just never gets off the ground. That tends to be a bit of a problem with this hero. He tends to be a little bit greedy. And the support duo should help a lot with that, though. I think Tusk Hoodwink is one of the best support duos to enable a somewhat questionable early game.
It's like a solid foundation to hitch everything else against.
Yeah.
And if you have those heroes roaming around early, then you should be able to at least pair them together with some other core at a point to find a kill.
Kez.
Yeah.
What a hero. He's gross.
He is super strong.
Yeah. He's an extremely strong position 1 right now. Can kind of do a little bit of everything in the early game, and he scales really well. What's the problem with Kez? Can be a little bit burstable, I suppose.
Yeah,
not the best survivability.
That's why I felt the Doom would be a nice pickup potentially, because if they could have done that, then you sort of shut him down. I also think Faceless Void is kind of annoying.
Yeah, time dilation.
Time dilation stuff.
There's this this guy kind of hanging around the green room. Gunor.
Yeah.
Gunzazer.
Gun Daddy.
Yeah, something. Yeah, I don't know. I saw him in there a few times. He was saying that he really likes when people pick up Essence Distiller versus Kez because you just throw it down immediately when he presses the Raven's Veil.
Oh,
and it's a nice little counter to deal with that. So if you want to believe this strange man who I found in the green room, that's a good tip for you guys.
So I think that revealed the wards, and yeah, they see a little slash and back out.
Can I add that the best hero in the game to buy Essence Distiller against is also on his team, which is Night Stalker. So
that's super hype.
It's a very, very good Essence Distiller game if you're on Falcons. OG.BZM. All right, well, Amar throwing out some flame while he's losing. For once, so that's cool. I'll give him that.
He's not losing yet, to be
fair.
fair.
I mean, he's down a game.
Yes.
I count that as losing.
Okay.
You know, I respect him for flaming when he's losing. That's totally fine in my books.
Is it flaming?
Well, I mean, he called him OG BZM. You don't want to bring back those memories.
Okay, fair enough. Malrine. Uh-oh. In a little bit of trouble, and yeah, there's no way out of that one. 33 is actually the one that takes the first blood for himself.
Such a good hero to get first blood on. 4 gauntlets of strength. Where can he even put those? Like 2 of them as slippers?
I think so. He's got big hands. You just hold them.
It's like the opposite of those like toe shoes that were really hip like 15 years ago.
I still wear those. I like them.
You don't wear them.
It feels like you're giving your toes a hug.
You don't have toe shoes.
I have toe shoes.
You got toe socks in the toe shoes?
I don't have toe socks.
I feel like you would need the toe socks for the toe shoes. How's that work?
Don't wear socks.
Yeah, well, we're just it's falling apart, Lyrical.
They're running shoes.
They're running shoes. You gonna run after an antelope?
I mean, if there were some antelope.
A gazelle? A white-tailed deer?
I did have to run after a possum one time. My dogs were going after it.
Did you win that race?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, well, shout out to
the
the
possum.
possum.
Little legs.
Oh, I thought you meant against your dogs.
What?
I thought you won the race against your dogs.
No.
Like to the possum to save the possum.
They got the possum, let me tell you.
Oh, that's...
Let me tell you what happened there.
Oh, boy. Well, yeah, indeed it is the mid lane matchup. So this is their solution. We'll see how it goes. Right now, using the spark rates to catch some range creeps here. And gets out of the first wave with 5 and 3. A taunt half of you have never seen.
Yes.
In your entire existence is used by BZM.
More than half.
Yeah, that's true. 90% of you never seen it.
But now you probably want to buy it, huh?
And that's how it works. Now, if you look in his quick buy, he's going to buy this item called Hand of Midas.
Yeah.
You're probably thinking, well, that's a really bad item right now. No one wants to buy that item. Well, what if I told you that he gets to use it twice?
It's true.
But that would change your mind pretty fast, huh? Well,
Yeah.
we'll watch some of those shenanigans later.
Again, for anybody that doesn't know, I'm sure you do. Arc Warden, a hero that creates a clone of himself, gets to use all the abilities. Double Midas feels very, very, very nice.
Doesn't seem fair.
Yeah.
2 heroes?
Honestly.
Next year, you're going to tell me there's a hero that's got 5 heroes.
Well, that's also...
That would just be crazy, right?
Apparently that hero was also contested, so there's no uncontested heroes this TI.
What? Really?
Yes.
Every hero's been picked or banned at this point?
I think that's what
There's
that
no
was.
way Bloodseeker's been banned.
Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I was wrong. I'll have to double check it.
I'm actually a bit of a Bloodseeker believer.
Actually, you can check it. You go check it.
You go do it. Do all my work, analyst.
That's all right.
All right, well, you better not miss a kill.
Don't worry. We're chilling.
Okay, I would just miss it anyway.
BZM, he's low. Oh, he steals it. Nice, nice, nice. That, for anybody that doesn't know, is how it functions. You drop down the little bubble on top of the rune and immediately picks it up.
Kind of crazy.
What's the word?
What? Oh, I'm not there yet. I had to switch devices.
Oh, okay.
You know how
Got
it be. It's a long process here.
Yeah. So Pure, able to pick up the Lotus now. And throwing some damage Amara's way. Some Whirling Death hits. Back the other way, and oh my god, he soloed him. Oh, no, he didn't.
He
My
did
mom
not.
was there too. Excuse me.
I like you believing that he soloed him. Just the counter pick was so insane, it's over.
Yeah. Very nice. I mean, it is a problem. Like, he can just follow whichever way the Lina goes, drop down the bubble, and then he ensures that he gets the rune before Lina does. It's very, very nice. Come on. You need to back away from that one there. And on the other side of the map, we're seeing that Amar is being left alone in this lane while Clockwork goes and stacks up camps. So trying to build up a little piggy bank for himself.
Oink, oink. Oh, here we go. I'm finding it now. All right. There we go. There we go.
Uh-oh, Pure? And a Bushwhack. So Pure will be fine.
Oh yeah, there's like 8 uncontested heroes. Okay.
All right, so I was wrong about it being the only uncontested one.
I mean, I thought there would be more, to be honest. So I still think it's pretty good.
Crit looking for an angle to hit people with some of these cogs. Does manage to find a few. Pure ends up getting pushed back by it after the fact, and the damage just keeps on stacking up onto Pure. You can see the Timber Saw and not having that bad of a time here against the Kez. Meanwhile, 33 being chased down, brought low. Oh, it goes to nighttime, but one more hit. It does look like 33 is going to be able to get away from him. As Kaz, Amar just manages to bring him down bottom.
I failed. Lyrical. Took too long. Took too long to find all the stats. Can't be done. It's impossible. All right. So what did I miss?
Not a ton.
Whitemon's still hanging around mid here.
Maureen catches the frozen aura, realizes that somebody is there. Now, the snowball.
All right, next patch, you can toggle it off. That's nice. Good.
Good.
It's good that we find that right now. Problem is, then what? Do we need a key for the innate? I don't know. All right, the clone is in.
And the bushwhack for the follow-up. Ooh, big damage out. Maureen low, not going to be low enough to die, but you can see that BZM's still chasing with his little clone.
I've never seen his face so focused as when he was microing that.
Yeah.
My guy, he is in the zone right now.
The little frost bubble was so nice.
Yeah, it did not matter that he was in the zone, though, unfortunately. They still just lose their hoodwink. As in the meantime, the flare into the walk-up kill. That'll get you.
That's pretty hype.
They never see it coming. TP from Ari hits the bushwhack. A little bit of damage onto Amara, but he recognizes that he can still hang right here.
He's
2
close
points
to 6.
reactive. I mean, hard to deal with him.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under
When he manages to get Chakram up, it's going to be really difficult to stay here, and he just now gets it. Although they're bringing in numbers, and this might be enough. The silence is out. Does he have enough to get the kill? No. So they bring in heroes. Iron Wing managed to find that finish.
Can I be vulnerable for a second?
Sure, tell me.
If you buy a Quelling Blade on Timbersaw and cut a tree, do you get the mana?
I don't know.
That sounds hilarious.
Probably.
But I don't actually know if that
I'd assume
works.
so.
But that sounds very funny as a way to just constantly keep gaining mana in the laning stage. Have I broken something here, guys?
Yeah.
Have I...
Maybe.
I'll have to test that one later.
Oh, Skeeter. He's low. Not going to be low enough for a kill. Manages to bushwhack him up, but gets pushed back down by the trees.
3-3. Despite the first blood, not able to slow down the Alki. Still the #1 farmer in the game. And that dire side Alki lives to just retreat back and farm those camps. Does have a Timbersaw in here as well. So plenty of backup if they were going to go for a dive.
Yeah.
He's not coming back through the Twin Gate in behind the Kez with his clockwork there, but well, he is half HP. Maybe there's a moment here. He's level 6.
Burning the mana, and yeah, Pure, nowhere left to go. Gets brought down by the Chakram. So
felt
Crit
really free.
Doing a really good job of just like shutting down his options.
What,
by taking out the mana.
820 minus? Hello?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
No wonder he's dancing.
Meanwhile, they're going to find Skitter. Oh, 33 low, dies to Maureen.
Needs that one. That jumps him up a little bit ahead of the Arc Ward now after a rather even laning stage, it looked like. He'll now jump up ahead with that kill. I mean, Lina, we haven't even had the chance to cast many Lina games, I don't think, but she has across the board been one of the strongest heroes, and kind of similar to the same playstyle that he just did on the Snapfire. Early boots of travel, moving around the map, zapping people as much as possible, and just overwhelming amount of magic damage. Just gets to use his right clicks a little earlier this time, that's all.
And BZM in the meantime is going in for a Maelstrom next. Good Chimber Chain away. 33 not able to get in range for that silence. So Amar going to be perfectly content here.
That means they waste the ulti there too from the Kez.
Yeah. Crit.
Well, speaking of wasted spells here. Couple of cogs whiffing as BZM will just send the clone in, march him down. Oh, look.
Good hat.
Oh, he's so annoying.
It is actually kind of awesome how much it's doing. Now BZM, he does end up losing it, but he gets the kill onto Maureen.
He's just dead?
Dude, it's insane.
Why
it's
is he just
so
dead?
sick.
Why did he take 888 damage from Arc Ward and then get tipped? Why? That was so fast.
It's pretty awesome. And now they're onto Amar, trying to pop another ulti, doing what they can. Snake King is there with the heal. Everything that Iron Wing is trying to do is just like falling apart.
Okay, so the movement slow is 100% from the Spark Wraith. It lasts for a full second, and it does 310 damage, and look at the range on it. And you think about how Lina plays every single game.
Yeah.
Right now, he could Spark Wraith her.
Yeah.
And with a Tusk, with a Hoodwink, that's just death.
Yeah, it's true.
If he just catches her like that. I mean, he got caught in the shards. There's a tag team that rolls in after.
The range is pretty insane.
This is a fantastic counter pick.
Yeah.
Like, look, he's just bullying her back. Get back in your base. Malreen's going to dodge back to his tower. Still being... Oh, my goodness. Oh, goodness.
He's got the
gracious.
flux. Malreen in trouble. Malreen dying. Malreen falling low. They have the Laguna Blade trying to get out of there. Will manage to just barely survive as they lose the Tusk.
All right, hold on, though.
Ari. He's thinking about it.
Oh,
and now Pure is also here.
Oh.
Now the follow-up onto Crit. I mean, look, it's not looking good for some of the other ways that their movements happen, but this Arc Warden is owning.
It is destroying Melina. This is a fantastic counter pick. Well done. A little bit of studying and some homework practiced up here, but they are going to lose the main hero. Good TP anyway from Amar.
Yeah, that one hurts.
Pure, he's going to TP up here and lurk nearby. Level 6 on the Hoodwink. I mean, maybe.
They're trying. He's still got his stun ready. Walks away. Is there any help coming in? At least for now, no. In fact, the help is coming from Iron Wing side. They get the shards, block off Skitter. In trouble. 33 just like, I helped. I'm here.
I mean, if only he planted his tree.
That's true.
That was the play out there. The Ironwood tree push out of the shards. Surely it would have worked this time. BZM just holding his Midas. It's charging. Don't worry about it. Don't panic.
Pulls in the amp damage. Very strong. And 8-9. But if you get Alina shut down like this, it doesn't really matter that 33 has not had the best game.
No, it certainly doesn't. And of course, you know, the gold's even, but it's an alchemist, as we like to say, so he's always kind of a little inflated on the gold.
Yeah.
The Mage Slayer build from Pure is fantastic this game. There's a ton of damage. I mean, I see this all the time. Mage Slayer does work versus Timbersaw, guys. And Bristleback. It's very good. It is spell damage. It is not just magic damage. So it's very good for reducing everything from Bristles and Timbersaws. Make sure you are still buying this item. Of course, it's also basically impossible to balance because it only feels really busted on heroes that attack multiple units at once, but what can you do?
On to 33 here. They will continue to bully this Night Stalker. Snake King, the one that picks up that kill. I mean, you've got to find plays like that because right now, Pure is kind of owning along with BZM.
And this little trio, again, this is the main hero here, too. It's not even just the clone. The clone's currently chilling, so it's waiting for its respawn. They're trying to find someone here, but they're not finding where Malreen is at. He is definitely the target. A snowball and he's dead. Oh!
Shards blocked off. And yes, indeed, Malreen will be no longer there.
Another TP in from Amar here, trying to hold this wave back, stop Kevs from getting a free push, but yeah, a shutdown Lina. Not the way you want your game to go. It'd be nice if 3-3 could get a little involved in some of these plays, though, because you know the hero farm's so slow. I mean, I guess if he could just like camp on a wave the whole time, he could slowly try and catch back up. But he doesn't really have an opportunity or a spot to do this. They end up giving him the wisdom. A good decision in this one. Skitter's in his favorite place, well, one of them, to farm up his Radiance, but they lose their tier 1 bot.
And then just solo with himself. BZM.
Still a solo kill, obviously. Yeah, that counts, right?
Like, he's starting to hit incredibly hard. Now they jump in, trying to make a move. Amar completely alone.
Oh, I love a tip before they're dead.
That's a nice one. Ward scouting BZM right now, but trying to make a jump, really difficult. I mean, again, so much of the gold is built up into this alchemist who does not want to show up to a fight. He wants to be off map the entire time. You've got to do it with Lina and Clockwork.
Yeah, I mean, he is neck and neck, though, with the Arc Warden, too, so not even able to pull away on the Alchemist, which feels pretty bad. We do have the Essence Distiller finished up here for crit. Again, fantastic. Essence Distiller, you tag someone with it, it gives you their full vision. So Night Stalker is the usual example that people use, because if you use it on Night Stalker in his ulti form, then you get all of that vision. It's kind of insane. And then, likewise, you know, being able to catch the Kez, finding invisible heroes, very cool.
Ari shoving out this wave here. And now they're going to try and hunt onto BZM. Amar looking for a snipe. And I think he's going to get it. They immediately jump in, and Crit actually the one that steals that kill with the rocket flare.
Oops.
Did I do that?
Yeah. 2 charges on the Essence Distiller.
But a big moment right there. They find him. Ari trying to get himself out of here, and well, does get some separation, but not enough.
Yeah, couldn't quite find the pushback there, so the blood grenade secures the kill.
All right, Falcons, they strike back now.
And a big upgrade with the Blink Dagger finished up here for the Alchemist as well. It means that he can actually join in on some of these fights, especially if they haven't been near a tower, but unfortunately they've lost all the tier 1s. I feel like that's where the Alch really shines. It's like jumping near a tier 1 or something, TPing in, blinking, but I'll have to be a little bit more aware of the moves this time. Snaking. Found by 3-3. They wait a little bit for the cancel until BZM's going to be there. And 3-3 does get the kill. Probably the best situation, because he is still the lowest of the cores, but Night Stalker, a hero who can pretty much buy any item, which is very cool about him. I mean, Blink looks crazy this game. I assume he's doing some sort of a Blink build. Yeah, he just bought his Blink. Okay, yeah. I mean, Blink's insane.
I mean, he needs this, but he also really needs BKB. So, like, this Blink needs to propel him into kills that get him towards a BKB, because otherwise he is going to fall a bit behind the rest of the squad.
I mean, if they kill him, it's like, it's fine. Arc Warden and Kez will clean it up, right? If they spend everything on the Night Stalker? Right, Lyrical?
That's pretty rough. That's not great. And now Snowball in finds Maureen.
So like that, you mean?
Yeah, a little bit like that.
Oh, okay. So that's what you meant. Oh, I was confused.
I'm a little worried.
Yeah, you should have made it clearer.
Maureen now finding Ari and looking for a few more right clicks. It's enough.
Yeah. Uphill miss, but can't get a tree miss.
Sad.
Yeah, sure is.
I mean, yeah, like, you're owning right now on our...
Observer trying to remember what the shard does for Arc Warden.
I mean, I just clicked on it too, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was like thinking like, what is it again at this point? Yeah, it's when you spawn it, it gets it gets the runes, right? It gets Arcane, Invisibility, and Haste for 12 seconds. That seems fine.
That's kind of awesome.
Kind of nutty.
33 also. Did he queue up a Midas?
Oh yeah, Night Stalker, you gotta get a Midas.
Oh my goodness.
That's acceptable. You got flat damage added from your ulti, they buffed the attack speed, you're allowed to buy Midas.
Look at that, they went all in on this guy and he's just like chilling. Meanwhile, Amar underneath the tower, is there any salvation here? Doesn't quite look like it. Maureen tried to hit on a pure, misses the LSA.
I might get him out.
Yeah, the slow burn, not enough. Wow.
Boots drums into the Force Staff. Really need the Force Staff this game versus the Tusk. So many situations where this could be the difference maker for them. Also versus the Night Stalker too, is they do jump onto Snake King now. Any Arc Warden nearby? Oh, that doesn't matter.
Well,
just fire an arrow from downtown.
They eventually managed to get him, but now this Whitemon ends up dying to the crit Snake King combo. It looks like that's going to be extended. Amar has not had a good time.
Look at BCM. He's got a Mjolnir and Boots of Travel now.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
He's just going to be all over the map.
Yeah.
Like, they had that one really nice kill with the ward from Amar catching and chucking on him, but like, this type of play right here, if they can take out Amar over there, would be pretty big.
That'd be devastating if they get. I mean, I feel like Iron Wing are in control of this game. I know it's a 3K lead for Falcons, but I think this game is tilting very heavily in Iron Wing's favor.
Yes.
You can't show. You just die. Like 3-3 is going to accelerate like crazy with this Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
All right, Crit maybe going to try and find something absolutely vile here, but no, it ain't there. Oh, he's dancing? Oh, okay, okay.
TP out? Oh, no, not gonna happen.
That one doesn't feel very good.
Yeah, you can see the lead getting cut into now.
And here comes the shard. He just keeps getting more items on the Dark Warden.
I mean, he is incredibly farmed. He's keeping up with the Alchemist.
This is, yeah, plus 4040, plus 4800, and you're just fine with that.
Yeah.
Skitter, man, you gotta go crazy this game. He does have his BKB done, I assume, based on his item. Oh, no, he just finished it. Okay. I see. And then he's going to go for the AC next. Great AC game. Kez, Night Stalker, even just the Arc Warden right clicks. I mean, Mjolnir obviously gives him incredibly mixed damage, but could be good. And
hey, look!
Yeah. I don't know, bro. I mean, Hoodwink, right? But she has a break.
Yeah.
You know? Because she just has a break, so she's a good hero. What can you do?
This is looking scary.
I got to say, this is dangerous for the Hoodwink pickers, this tournament.
Yes.
It's not looking good.
No, there's gonna be, there will be a reckoning.
The reckoning is coming. Yeah, it's tough times. But you know, she's the star of the Dark Carnival.
That's
so
true.
That helps, I think.
Yeah.
That's why you're not getting the nerfs quite yet.
Ari is going to be the one that's gifted the Tormentor, and as they try and run away, it looks like this is the moment that Falcons want to try and take the fight. Pure, first person that they might run into here. Jump forward, stun, connects. Bushwhack is out, but there's enough damage from the rest of them that they can take down that Kez.
All right. Nice maneuver here, Malrine, even with the gold, too.
Oh.
Need that.
Found Whitemon, kicks him around, and instead they're going to hit over onto the BZM.
Well, get them both, surely.
Yeah, Whitemon does have a Blink Dagger, but no way out of that one.
Hurricane Pike now finished up here for Malrine, so gets the kill, gets boosted up a little bit here. And 3-3, just farming away in the jungle right now as BZM also garners something. Amar, what do we got here, bud? BKB done. Okay.
That is neat.
It is tying together for Falcons.
Yes.
Now they have the power for a fight. They also have the power to force an objective if they want, but they got to get a pick off first. You can't just like raw roast or something.
A Hurricane Pike for the Lina. Feels very nice.
3 Tumblers toys as well here for Iron Wing. So they got the strats in the team fights.
So the other thing, BZM is entirely relying on the Tusk right now. If his real hero gets jumped on, it will be a problem.
Yeah, but Whitemon was crazy last game. Who needs?
It's true.
Who needs your own defensive capabilities? He'll get his Hurricane Pike eventually, as you can see. So that's good. That's a good choice.
I just think
for now
this is a little bit of a dangerous time for Iron Wing.
Yep. And Falcon taking great advantage right now. Like getting into the side of the map, using the blink on the Alchemist, quickly farming up these camps. This is kind of pressure you want to see, and then you want these and ones from the Hoodwink or from the Clockwork, like onto this Hoodwink potentially, but they can't find it. Force Staff also done to reduce the power of this this Night Stalker and this Tusk and these catches. So very good item pickups here for Falcons as they keep this very minimal lead. But BZM will just get more and more frightening here as Pure is going to pick up the coup de grace item of the Aghanim Scepter. All the cool gamers buy that one.
Just makes you be able to cycle through your stuff so much nicer. Oh, and he gets a BKB too. Okay.
Yeah. No, he's very farmed.
All the runes for BZM. Yeah, likely going to be thinking about a Roche pretty soon. And a Clockwork Blink Dagger from Crit.
Bringing it back. Clockwork, I mean, he was super in the meta, and then he kind of fell out a little bit over the past, like, 2 months, I'd say. Like, I feel like TI qualifier time, he was, like, insane and everywhere, and then got some nerfs, obviously. I mean, the mana burn was ridiculous, so they had to tone it down a bunch, but that Blink first build has stuck around. Obviously lets you be a little bit tricky with your hook ins and blink outs, or your blink ins and your hook catches and plays, all utilizing your mana burn as much as possible. So we'll see what Crit can get done here as he wanders pretty dangerously in enemy territory. Sends a cross-map flare that gets instantly pinged by Kez.
And they're gonna not quite run into him there. So he gets away as the AC is completed for Alk. So this, I think that this is when Falcons probably, again, need to make good use of their item timings.
Yeah, it's scary though, because Ari's got this blink dagger and he's got the boomerang, so he's leading this charge right now as they come in. And then they're facing a window of an Orchid coming out next for this Arc Warden.
Yeah.
Which is just going to make his damage crazy.
So Night Stalker shows they're running down south a little bit with the Clockwork. And this little gank train, if they could manage to find...
I mean, Kez is walking into them a little bit right now.
EZM, it would be absurdly good.
Radiant scanned, wondering where they're at.
Just trying to control the area, it looks like, and then maybe be able to walk into the pit.
I mean, you're going to have the vision advantage between the Essence Distiller and the Flares, but then if Night Stalker pops his ulti, they can kind of counter that.
Yeah.
And Skitter.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, a little burn on the road. They're going to start things off here. They definitely have the space, but now the Arc Warden clone is coming, going to throw a long-range Spark Wraith in there.
Yeah.
Oh, hello!
And that makes things a little bit scary. The clone comes in, it immediately dies, and now are they going to bring in more heroes to try and defend against this? Also notice Skitter is not popping his ulti.
Yeah, I think they're happy now. Like, they're looking around the map, they see where things are being pushed in, they recognize that they're safe right now on Falcons, so this is a good take. I like this rushing from them. Iron Wing also do pretty well to just clean up a lot of the waves around the map too, though. As Pure is going to get away with this one. Skitter maybe not having the blink at that moment or something, or was worried there were multiple heroes and didn't want to go for it.
Well, 2,000 gold lead, but more importantly, Aegis on to Malrine. Falcons, are they going to try and just outlast the night at this point and then look for a fight a little bit later? What is their play going to be? Snaking.
Cantering.
They do see Pure here. 33 also in the area though, and Crit walks around, finds him right away. Essence Distiller backs out. They don't have that vision though, and yeah, he's in trouble.
Yeah, what a dodge there from 3-3. Recognized the potential for the LSA, got out of the way in time.
They see him stunned.
Kill.
Amar off to the side too.
Yeah, not really worth fighting to the Aegis, I wouldn't say. Take your free win. Grab some waves. He's going to find Malrine over here as well with the Hoodwink. Not enough damage between the two of them to burst this Aegis easily, though.
Oh, and he blinks back and away. So they're comfortable on Iron Wing, it looks like, just sort of letting this go to the later and later game.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind either. Like, Alchemist, obviously, the hero hits a certain timing. And that should be now, but you're just able to split push the map so frustratingly with this hero.
Yeah.
Taunt your way through.
Again, the dodge through the nighttime feels like it makes a good amount of sense for the side of Falcons. Pure just in vision there. Again, it does feel like Falcons either do not feel pressured to make a move right now or feel confident with themselves going to the later stages too. Malrine is going for this much more right-click oriented build. We've seen a couple of the Linas go for like the Aghanim style instead.
I mean, it's this Arc Ward. Like, yeah. Okay. Let's answer back onto the Squirrel. A lot of Aghanims being considered as well right now. We got Whitemon thinking about it next after just finishing the Blink Fuels. Potential for the Timbersaw Aghanims this game as well, as the Dispels aren't too crazy, so that's very nice.
Yeah.
Although 3-3 probably going to end up with a Nullifier, as you often do, as Night Stalker's already got queued up after his BKB, so that could eventually become a bit of a problem. Disperser for Arc Warden later on too could be an item as well. So not a super free Ags Timbersaw game. Pure has the BKB pretty early. Was under a ward though, so good choice. Raven's Veil gets Essence Distilled.
Got him caught there. The stun moving in, and then the hook shot lands in Pure, just in no man's land there.
Like, he went for this defensive BKB, but then he was like, I'm in.
Yeah.
I guess if he starts like running towards his base, they just like hook shot him. So he almost kind of baited the retreat a bit, but he didn't actually have any sort of backup. His bluff was called, and he did die.
Essence Distiller.
Yeah, 3Q tries to retreat off there, but wears off and he's out of there.
Did manage to cut the wave nicely. That stops any extra pressure towards that tier 2 tower.
BKB done for 3-3, so big upgrade for him. Next Roche, 4 minutes and 10 seconds away. We still have another minute left on the Lina Aegis.
Yeah.
Falcons, they could maybe pressure the mid tier 2, but
Dire are scanning.
I gotta say, for like the way that the last 2 series for Falcons have gone, I feel like they've responded quite well, which is what we anticipated. You know, this is a world-class team. They won TI last year, and it is definitely a situation where if you have those type of like come from behind losses, it could affect a lot of other teams, and Falcon seem to be very sure of themselves. I mean that is a lot of gold.
it is on the Arcworm, but look at the gap between the Night Stalker and the Kez and the rest of the Dire heroes. Like they are losing out because BZM is just, it's like Naga Siren, vacuuming up everything. The classic, you know?
Right, it's that, and then the other thing is that like, if you just have that singular target that is holding all this net worth for the team, what happens if they kill him?
What if there's 2 of him, though?
That's a good point.
So, you know, you gotta get both.
Yes, you become way stronger with the 2 of them, but the flip side to that is that also if you die on your main hero, GG.
Not good. All right, well, another Tormentor going down here. This time it'll be for Falcons. Can I get a jetpack? Ayo!
Nailed it.
It's the sound effect of a jetpack.
Hey, look, it's another heart. Timber's got it.
Oh, excellent. Amar with the hearts. I think I like that more than the Aghanims. I think there were too many potential options to just blow up the Ags this game. So, I mean, maybe he'll get it next anyway. No current path towards, like, Dispersers or... The Nullifier is still going to be a ways away, for Night Stalker does not farm very quickly, as we were just seeing.
And Arcgord now getting into that Scotty. So...
Yeah, very nice.
That one is very helpful.
Especially with the build of Lina, right? Going for the MKB and everything. You know Satanic is coming next, so you're going to have that versus the Alchemist too. Real good. Skitter, he has 40 gold to go till Abyssal Blade, and then I feel like they have to win the next Roche fight.
Yes.
That is like the deal for Falcons. And then they might have to actually go high ground.
Well, that's the thing that I really want to see, is are they going to attempt to make that play for high ground? Are they going to be content again, just sort of sitting back and letting Iron Wing continue to farm?
They've really come into form in terms of the last like 8 minutes here on Falcons. At first, I thought it was really good for Iron Wing. I thought they were going to start picking them off all over the map, but it didn't really happen. They didn't rotate with BZM. He stayed farming and getting larger and larger and larger, but he wasn't really being very oppressive. Like they weren't forcing any opportunities for him to join in on, so they spread out a lot on Falcons, and they got a ton of gold on the Lina and the Alchemist and the Timbersaw, and now they've become a lot more formidable as opponents. So I didn't foresee this coming. I really thought Iron Wing would pick up way more kills in that time frame.
Well, and BZM right now kind of needs bots too to be able to enter into these fights. If he's on the other side of the map, like there might not be creeps nearby for him to TP to.
Yeah, I wonder if bots 2 is better than just going for the Orchidets. Like, you know?
He could have it right now. I mean, he wouldn't have buyback, but
it would be kind of nice. Then you're just better Tinker.
Yes.
I remember Zai used to buy a grossly early bots 2 every once in a while.
Yeah,
it was always very impressive. Like the games where he saw the value in it was so good.
Meanwhile, they find themselves pure. Nobody home to help him out. BZM shows up with a clone, but that too is about to get brought down here, and you can see this is some scary stuff.
The theory was right for the lane for sure, but I think the theory needed to continue being oppressive and pushing with these aggressive heroes they had, and if he wanted to keep this league going on the Arc Warden. But maybe they just saw that if they did that, it would have stalled out, and they sort of needed this time to actually like, grow with the rest of their heroes.
Right.
But either way, the Falcons have made it look like this was, in the end, going to be a better draft from their side.
They also like have a real tri-core, and 33 is not a core hero in this game, it feels like. Or at least
just
not a threatening
6,000 gold behind Lyrical. Wow. How could you?
I mean, it's just the truth. It's been a rough series for him so far.
That is true.
In spite of the win.
Yeah, that was not the Darkseer game. Wisdom's coming up here in another 20 seconds. Keep an eye on those. They're Night Stalker is just camping the dire one. Likewise, Snake King is also hanging out there, so they're going to send the Arc Warden clone over to try and secure this.
Okay.
Getting 2 Wisdoms would be a pretty big win, but I think they're a little nervous about multiple dire heroes being there, so it'll just be a 1-for-1.
Easy peasy.
Oh, don't be scared, 3-3. Be brave. Be brave.
He's thinking about it.
Be brave.
I mean, it's nighttime.
Be brave.
Yeah, he'll get it.
So brave. Oh my god, get out of here.
He's going for the Ghost Scepter next, too. The Krellas.
The Krellas Crozier. I mean, Timbersaw, Lina, Alchemist, Ench. Crazy.
Yeah, it actually seems like a really good game for it. And that's the type of thing that could, like, subtly add a ton of impact.
Who is Krella?
It's like
And who's
DeVille.
Yule, for that matter?
It's DeVille.
I bet they're related.
Maybe.
You know, they're 2 scepter-looking things.
Ooh, the tough layers, DOTA. All right, smoke up is 5.
Orchid.
Want to secure themselves this next Aegis. BKB and Heart for Amar means it is difficult to take this fight. Also has an Aghanim. Steps in, finds everybody. The whole damn kit and caboodle. Dual Scepter immediately takes off the Aghanims. Now going to Temper Chain backing away.
They are not taking the bait.
No.
The rest of Falcons were moving in, and they're just saying, it is never worth it to start a fight on a Timbersaw. Unless it's very clear he's about to die. And Conjurer's Catalyst, definitely not a broken item when your position 1 carry is picking it up. That's for sure. I promise you. Don't listen to the haters. It can't be good.
Jeez.
I mean, it is pretty gnarly, I guess. It's constantly queuing, spamming.
Yeah, some good damage there for Malrine.
The alert tier 4 serrated Shiv.
Yeah.
On the Arc Warden. That is some gnarly stuff right there.
And almost has a completed Bloodthorn now. BKB done. Trent?
Yes, buddy.
We're going to the late game.
Oh, good.
Dude, my voice line was so on point.
You were ready.
All right, LSA comes in. Roche is going to roar. Who is going to find them first? Amar is trying to play the bodyguard. Up front and center. Spots nobody there. Didn't quite get eyes on him. Now BZM finds Malrine. Backs away. Whitemon, BKB turnaround. Punches there. Pure is in trouble. Pure is gone. And just like that, they're looking bad. But BZM is hitting very hard. On to Skinner. Skinner trying to do what he can. Is it going to be enough? No. BZM gets up to the high ground. Do they miss him? He's going to end up falling. Nonetheless, they get that kill. Falcons standing strong as those 2 cores are out.
Man, the immediate pickup on the Pure was massive for the side of Falcons. Yeah, they lose their Alchemist, but they take the better trade in the end. Still playing pretty aggressive here as they're going to walk back into the pit with Malrine. He's going to try and finish this Roche off by himself. It was very low.
Yes.
So Aegis and Banner now picked up as he looks towards the Shard potentially next here. Getting that Laguna stacks. And Ari just trying to push some waves and get out alive. Will succeed in his efforts.
Nicely done there.
3-3 basically doing the same thing on the other side of the map. Trying to get into the Nullifier. Is almost there. It needs a few more camps. So that will help a lot for just trying to lock down here and actually kill them, since they do have like 4 staff on the Clockwork, 4 staff on the Lina, 4 staff on the Ench. Very, very good Nullifier game.
And Malrine, in the meantime, saying, yeah, we're going to take this Aegis and actually go high ground with it. Thinking about what happened in the last game.
You know what I always say, Lyrical? Losing is learning.
That's right.
That's the best part about it. All right? You keep on winning, you'll never learn anything.
He was there
Not
alone.
that I would know.
With all the rest of his team back behind him. Now, again, there is the Arc Warden shenanigans, which are annoying to deal with. But if he's dead, he cannot bubble the buildings.
What? Yeah, that is the craziest part of this game, to kill on the Arc Warden. And immediately rushing to do this was such a good decision.
Yeah.
Such a frustrating hero. I mean, their last lineup was hard to go high ground against. Arc Warden, oof, you don't even need the other heroes. It's just that guy. Plus, Whitemon has been eyeing up an Aghanims for a very long time. He's slowly inching his way there. That, combined with Arc Warden, can make high grounding incredibly difficult.
Yeah, if he could get to that that's where like we might see some of the problems start to stack up a bit.
Do you know what's frightening is he can still just solo carry or solo kill so many people in this game. Maybe not solo kill. He needs like one stun and he can just kill so many of these heroes with his Bloodthorn.
Yes.
Like if someone gets bushwhacked, they might just die.
Or blink Walrus Punch.
Yeah.
You know? Like, but I think he needs bots too to do that.
It does feel like it, yeah. Or they need to be like moving in towards him, and obviously Falcons are going to be dodging him like the plague.
Right. Well, and also I think Falcons now can just kind of play together a lot. Oh my God, the rune is being taken away from him. He didn't end up getting the deny off in time. Oh, that's so annoying. Malrine, Lotus keeping him fine and dandy. And just throws a Laguna Blade. Very frustrated.
Amara, like a magnet pulling him, keeps walking toward the enemy base.
Yeah.
Slowly into the well.
Dude, they're tired of it. After this game that happened earlier and the one the last night, like, Falcons are trying to end this thing.
I mean, they're trying to catch these waves as soon as they come out, but they need a wave of their own to actually succeed in doing something. That Tormentor must be up in a second, right? Isn't it like 10 minutes ago? Am I crazy?
Soon. But they need to get back to their base to defend.
20 seconds.
Because Falcons still wanting to take advantage. It's 2 minutes on this Aegis-ful Malrine, and there is no easy way to jump in there and force some reaction. They've got the banner down. EZM is out. Amar throws out some chakrams. And the hits are there. Skinner finds one. Now the stun onto Pure. Amar trying to back away. Does still get some separation there. The range rack starts to fall, but the bubble is down. Finally, that one will expire, and Malrine will not get hit by the bushwhack. Amar even timber chaining to kill it, and this is a second lane with the first Aegis, or second Aegis.
Macro play from Falcons just so much better this game. Like again, that read on the mid game to recognize that they could just get picked off, and like seeing the growth in this Arc Ward and the potential kill squad of just Nightstalker, Hoodwink, and Tusk, they just dodged it completely.
Yeah.
And they did it while not even balling. They just found spots on the map to all farm individually, and they completely outscaled everyone on Iron Wing. And I really thought that the kill squad was going to be good enough. And I think Iron Wing did too.
What was looking like a scary situation for Falcons on the verge of losing 2 games in this group stage. Or 2 series rather, back to back. Now feeling much better.
As they lurk their way in. Are they going to do the behind the ancient wrap? That's a good one.
Oh, they spotted BZM for just a moment there. Just out of range.
And this is why Amar plays so crazy when his teammates aren't there. Because when they are, they don't know.
Showing for a moment. Pure is outside the base. Amar runs forward into all of them. Now getting back down to the low ground, Ari finds that bushwhack. Now Amar saving his BKB, not using it yet. Managed to find a stun onto Pure.
The BKBs are at a premium right now because of this Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
Ari, once again, on the mission of taunting and running to the farthest away creep wave if he can.
And there's the Aegis.
All right.
Again, this is a strong position for Falcons to be in.
Surely.
But
surely they can't lose 3 games in a row like this.
I mean, I don't think it's an insurmountable lead. And I think that we're starting to see some of the pieces come together. That Tusk Ags.
Yep.
It's a scary one.
And what was it, like 12% at this point in the game last game, I would say?
Yeah.
For Iron Wing, and they managed to come back? Well, okay, now it's hopeless.
Hey.
They only got 11. I mean, really makes all the difference.
True enough.
Snake King gets the Tormentor. All right, Sprink. Chucking out some lances at some enemies.
And some of it is needing to like stay in formation and not get picked off. And this is one of the things that the Night Stalker can bring for you is like almost always the best fight that you can imagine. If you're playing good around the vision, it will work that way. They managed to find a courier kill and now going to TP out. Easy.
Who do you think on Iron Wings could throw the shot put the furthest?
Maybe BZM. Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay, that's a good shout.
Find themselves one. Ari in some trouble. No way out.
I feel like he's definitely got the muscle for it, but I feel like 3-3 would have the form.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I don't.
I feel like he really like lock in.
Oh, it's a Lotus. He's fine.
Did your field day have like a replacement for the javelin because it's too dangerous? Like they wouldn't let all like the general kids throw it. You had to throw something else instead.
We did not have a field day.
You didn't have field day? No. What sad school did you go to?
We didn't have art.
Yeah. Okay. All right. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring you back to that life. We didn't have art.
Kids were stealing pencils from each other.
We are canceling art class. There are no more pencils. Any colored pencils have been removed. Your pencils will be gray and they will do math. And that is all. All right.
Aghanim Scepter done for Tusk. Can he find a target and pull them out of position? Falcons, no. I mean, look at this. They're just leaving. Like, we don't want any of it. Wait for the Aegis.
As long as they go high ground with it, I'm okay with that decision. What do you think this relic's going to turn into on Pure, huh?
No.
Are you optimistic here?
Honestly, I think so. I think he needs more damage. Like a way to kill one of these heroes if they're out of positions. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good though. Does have his BKB already down to like no HP. Raven's Veil tries to run, snaking there, got onto him, and now BZM right up front and center trying to punch these heroes. He's tickling them, doing absolutely no damage. Kez is gone, and what was supposed to be the one fight they were waiting for, now Iron Wing have nowhere left to go. The stun is out, the right clicks come in, and 33.
Oh, the munch?
Okay.
He's living, eating to survive.
Barely able to get out of that one.
Man, that guy in the green room, that Gunganao guy,
yeah,
he was right about this Essence Steal versus Kez. It's destroying him.
Yeah, it's so nice.
BKB will not save you.
Jump in, kick back, tries to do it. Oh, Malrine double force staff. There wasn't a nullifier. They needed one. BKB could have been there, but now Amar is in, tanking all of the damage. Nullifier, he gets the Timber Chain away, and the huge stun, the follow-up there, in from Grit. BZM, you're out of the base. There's nowhere left to go. A triple kill for Malrine. Falcons, they are tired of losing in the late game, and they will not be denied here.
But buyback is here from BZM. What can he do without his better half?
GG is called. Falcons, after a horrific couple of games, are finally able to do what we knew they could do.
That's right. Whitemon not deterred, plays the circus music, says it, I'm a little goblin, but this goblin has lost game 2.
Whew. Big stuff.
Indeed, 100 minutes so far across these 2 games. We had actually a little more than that, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
And where did it all begin? I mean, this was the point of the game where I was like, oh, this is looking low. This was really the first bad move, I would say, from Iron Wing. They were on a real tear for a while here, and then you were talking about how you might need the BKB to get aggressive, and it looked a little true for 3-3.
Yeah.
But they had this like horrifying Arc Warden, and I feel like he was just AFK for like 25 minutes. Like, did he ever even click Orchid on someone? I guess I can literally look at it.
Towards the late game, he did.
But it just didn't have this impact. I was so scared. Like, I'm so tormented by these Arc Wardens in the past, and it felt like he just didn't use his stuff on enemy heroes.
I mean, it very much was a low damage game overall for Iron Wing. He did the most. It was 55,000 damage done throughout the course of the game, but it just, like you said, it wasn't enough to like get the victories, get the big kills. Like, almost wondering if he needed a Hex or something else eventually. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird one.
Yeah, I like that idea. I mean, no matter the items, I think the positioning as well. Like, he just wasn't there. They didn't create any opportunities to utilize him outside the base or anything in that big window where it felt like maybe there was a chance.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the nature of this hero not being super popular and not being well practiced with, because the theory of the lane seemed really good.
Yes.
Like, it really did have a super solid impact against this Lina in the earlier part of the game. They helped shut her down, put her in the jungle. She was still vulnerable in the jungle because of the Hoodwink and the Tusk, plus that massive range of the Spark Rate. That all looked really good. But then it was just like, all right, it worked. And then they just like went back to the radiant side of the map and never came back.
Yeah.
They eloped.
The damage ended up being high for BZM, but there was like a lull where a long period of time where there was no damage being done.
The doldrums of the mid game did not treat Iron Wing very well. Pure also just got insta-gibbed like 5 times straight, it felt like, and did not get to play his hero. This was the least frightening Kez I've ever seen. That this parrot was put in the cage.
And I think, again, this sort of speaks to either Falcons understanding how to shut down 33 or 33 having a tough time, not being on the heroes that he needed. But whatever the case was, Falcons, like you said, they could just insta-give Kez go all in because there's no threat of a Night Stalker really doing damage to them. He couldn't kill anybody.
No, and I think Skeeter as well, this game, really solid on the lockdown. We're going to give him the standout player. He was very, very tanky. He did a lot in terms of the vision this game. Again, Shiva's guard, crazy item. He's letting them get the vision for these jump-ins, but it was the chain CC from Skeeter consistently over and over again that just locked down the Kez and removed him from the game. So very well done. And Snaking showing again with the Ench. Like, it didn't work game 1, but this guy is so frustrating on Enchantress to deal with.
Absolutely. Both him or Crit, depending on when they're playing it, were able to do a ton of damage and just cause issues.
Yeah, and I mean, Malrine, he goes right back to basically the same hero.
Yeah.
Plays the Snapfire, plays the Lina, very similar vibe, and succeeded quite a bit more in the mid game on this one. Get the physical damage much earlier on the Lina compared to the Snapfire. He was super solid. And now we get to go into a game number 3.
Another one. We'll see what ends up happening as we've had a long couple of games. Game 3 right around the corner. See you on the other side. Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're here for our third game of the second series, Trent.
Yes.
I just went in there and I saw freaking Suns fan Synderen. They're on their last series of the day. It's already game one over here.
They're
It's
in
like,
game 2.
It just keeps going. It's crazy.
Flying. Yes, our hopes for an earlier day. I mean, who cares? We can't complain.
No, of
we're
course
very
not.
happy.
I'm
I mean,
super
we
stoked.
joke, we jest, but these are the best kind of games to get. So it's
It
very
is.
good, especially getting an unusual hero like Arc Warden and Bloodseeker, who we were saying. Oh, I said surely no one's banned Bloodseeker. Well, I guess technically I was right, but they did pick it in a win for LGD over Resilience. That's pretty cool. My hopes for the Arc Warden kind of went like this: they sunk. It was sad. I thought that hero was going to be kind of something. Thank you. They don't give us
Just
a lot
like
of props
crushed
to
your
work
arm.
with, so it's okay. We don't let the magic of TV get ruined.
There you go.
Yeah, it was very cool to see the Arc Warden. The theory was super solid for the laning stage. Rest of the game, not so much.
Yes, that was kind of the issue.
Twas.
But it also showed that like Iron Wing kind of feeling themselves, feeling like they knew what they needed to do, and then kind of got knocked back down a bit. The whole draft overall just felt very weird. I don't know what's going on with 33. I'm not liking his last picks for himself, but there must be something that he's seen that he's liking.
You know what 3-3 needs, Lyrical?
What it feels like he could use something.
Something,
What could he
just
use?
something. I'd say he could probably use Mexican chicken tomato flavor.
Wow.
Like the chips I had during our little break there.
The non-branded chips that you
Yeah, I mean, what a flavor, first off.
That's pretty good.
Mexican chicken tomato flavor. It's just a combination I never would have put together myself.
I mean, Mexican food does often use a lot of tomatoes.
And chicken.
And
that's how you get Mexican chicken tomato flavor. Wow. So 3-3, if you want some tips to improve your game, I'd start there. Otherwise, Largo, who's in?
He is. Now,
Largo! Give me the frog!
I would say I would not recommend him eating Mexican food in Shanghai. That's going to be a little bit of a dodge for
All right,
me.
that's a fair point.
They take
Largo!
And then
Insta!
made it. They
oh,
knew.
God,
They
Falcons.
knew.
God, they're so gross, are they? Just immediately, yes, we know. We know you're going to pick Largo if we give it to you. And don't you see we're going to immediately Necrophos, you fools?
It was a pre-move.
Do you think that actually, it was a pre-move. Do you think that actually bothers them?
What?
Like the fact that they just immediately Necrophos? Because it's definitely meant to be some sort of a flex, right? It's like when I'm watching a draft and I'm sitting here going, they're going to pick Largo, and then they do it, and I'm like, I'm a genius. They did the thing they do every game if it's available. See, I'm pathetic, but so are Falcons for immediately snap-picking the Necrophos. You know, take your 30 seconds. You don't have to look so smug.
No,
it's okay.
I guess I would say that you'd want to put him on the back foot a little bit, but then they started using a ton of reserve time. Wait, who's using reserve time?
No,
it's actually Iron Wing. Okay, no, so this is why you do it. You immediately shove it back at them, and then you've got to figure out, well, give us Largo now. What do we ban?
I can't believe it's working. I hereby take it all back. I'm sorry. You are TI winning geniuses. I bow down before you. Mobby.
That was nice.
Apparently the pressure is working. They didn't see the Necrophos coming, apparently, despite it being Falcon's like go-to hero right now.
And I just want to reiterate again, Earth Spirit banned in the first phase, another game. I think this is going to become more and more common, and these types of heroes will be let through.
Okay, but here's the problem is that now this is all happening. Does it mean you and I are going to get more Lone Druid games? Because I don't really necessarily want to go back to that.
That's a true statement as well. Oh my God, they're going for it. They're going to kill the hero. They get the bear. Oh, he's back.
Yeah. Oh, and there it is again. No, but here he comes one more time.
Oh, he has a refresher. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Well, now it's their turn to take a little bit of time here to figure exactly what their bans are going to be. I mean, they have the Necrophos. What hero does a Necrophos not want to see in this modern day? I mean, Lena's already gone.
Shadow Demon.
Muerta. Muerta was like the GOAT, but she has really fallen off a cliff. I think I heard OG might have picked her in one of the games, but really? I haven't seen much Muerta around the board, which is crazy because she was this like pivotal flex hero not even that long ago. Like she didn't get hit with that many nerfs. It was only I feel like she's just been so obliterated in terms of the carry thing that it's just not worth it anymore for the flex.
I honestly feel like it still could be good in this game, though. If you've got Largo already there to help you out,
that is true.
Damage.
Largo is like Largo plus Muerta is one of the grossest combo that exists because of the Croak with Muerta works on all of her spell damage that you get. So your right clicks essentially get boosted in your ult form. It's crazy. The other gross combo that exists is the IO.
Yeah.
Largo is one of Gunner's favorite hero. This man who appears in the green room every once in a while, who I keep referencing. He loves the Largo and talks about it all the time. He is also of the opinion, I was happy to hear, that the Octarine core is a crazy build. I'm a personal hater. 3-3 started it, and every time I see someone else on Largo do it, it looks horrible. So I think he's baiting all the Largo players into this build, and he's a genius.
I see.
Yeah, that's my go-to. But I mean, you can tell IO plus Largo, for very obvious reasons, is crazy.
Yeah.
They are very, very hard to kill, and they can output a lot of damage, especially if they're both core heroes, which obviously we've seen a lot of core IO and core Largo this tournament.
Well, I mean, I'd like to see it. I think with all of these saves and defenses and like heals and stuff like that, one hero that I would kind of like to see make a comeback is DP.
The DP.
I feel like that would be pretty awesome. I don't think it's going to happen, but like if you're already taking like Ringmaster, Largo, IO, any of these types of things, then there should be a place in there for some Death Prophet. But the Hoodwink gets taken. Another one of these matchups and moments where we've seen the support duo from Iron Wing kind of own.
I mean, it's Hoodwink, baby. She got it.
What's good against Largo, man?
What is good against Largo?
Yeah.
I mean, what is good against Largo? That's a great question. I mean, it used to be silences, and silences were, like, the Grimstroke one was crazy, but that got removed, obviously, because now you can still toggle it when you're silenced, so that kind of died. I mean, decent burst can be nice, but it feels like trying to burst him is a fool's errand. It feels more like silences, and playing fast, I think, is pretty good versus Largo. He's pretty slow. Punishing him in the laning stage is good, because his laning isn't... I mean, he needs, like, a decent pairing, and he does have a Hoodwink, so that helps a lot. She's a pretty strong hero. But he tends to be a little slow. He's got to jungle a little bit. His itemization is just... I feel like every game for countering Largo feels more like how the... You have to wait till the draft is done and see what item he's going for to decide how you're going to counter him, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah. This is really nice, though.
Yeah.
Them getting the Shadow Demon. I kind of thought we were going to see it out of Iron Wing, but they decided to go for the Ringmaster instead.
Yeah.
And now the box doesn't even work anymore, right? Like,
yeah,
this is going to be an issue.
Yeah, the Ringmaster save is a classic versus the Necrophos, as you're mentioning. But yeah, now you can just like ult somebody with the Shadow Demon Purge, and they can't be saved by the Ringmaster. So, although is there like an interval? I assume there is, right? Like if you were to Scythe and he boxed, because like the way that the Purge goes, doesn't it purge every? Like in theory, I think you could time it still.
Okay.
But I mean, it's going to be very unlikely, I believe.
Yeah.
So should still function as a good way to still remove the box from saving people, the escaped act, as it were. Many papers held in the hands here. I assume that's Moon's hands there. I did see him for a brief second, and look who we hear.
There it is.
It is but the IO core with the Largo. Gunner was right.
It's very good. I think the thing that kind of sucks about this is I would have loved this Ench to be a Wyvern now.
Yeah, but you never know if the IO's coming out. And
right.
It's...
So who's playing the IO?
Pure.
Okay.
I would guess. I don't think it's going to be BZM. I think Pure is going to play the IO. I think BZM's going to play some Ember-esque hero. Ember's obviously banned, but something that can just like move around with Hoodwink and Ringmaster and like buy some time.
Yeah.
I don't think... I mean, you could Storm Spirit. It actually kind of is a nice Storm Spirit game.
And we like this as a Skeeter Tiny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it feels like they're trying to do the burst, right?
Yeah.
Tiny, Necrophos.
Definitely.
The Soul Ripper. Shadow Demon, what's it called? Disseminate? That's the one. Rest in peace, Soul Ripper. It's only like 10 years ago.
It was definitely called Soul Rip, by the way.
No, Soul Rip's Undying. Oh, sorry, I'm getting it wrong. What was it called? Shit, I don't even have the right name.
I don't remember what that ability was called.
Oh, it's been so long. It was so much fun to use because you had to put it on just the one target you wanted to hit.
Yes.
Oh, I feel so. I am ashamed. We've gone so far that we don't even remember the old abilities. We're so old. That's sad.
I remember how to play with it. I don't remember.
I just don't remember what it was called.
Yeah, exactly.
It was definitely not called Soul Ripper, though. I believe you are correct. I mean, you know, it sounds kind of right. Maybe it was. I'm just going to say it was.
The old Soul Ripper.
We're just going to change history. Yeah, the Puck ban is good. Exactly those kind of heroes. I think Puck would have been a little bit easier than Storm, too.
Yeah.
Storm's a little greedy.
He had a Void Spirit, maybe?
Yeah?
Could be interesting.
That hero's kind of dead, though. How about a Kunkka? You like Kunkka?
That hero's mega dead.
Ship's gone down.
Yeah.
that's
Down
too
to
bad.
tubes.
They will have to choose first as well, though, so it's going to be something that's got a little bit of survival capabilities in the mid lane. Can deal with some rougher matchups. The big guns are already gone, though. The Viper and the Huskar, like, they're preemptively ensuring that whatever they pick for him can at least get something done.
5 seconds remaining.
And Falcons, what are they lacking here? Almost certainly going to be a mid hero. They get rid of the Storm Spirit. Okay, we're on the ball here.
I think you end up with Void. Like, I don't think that there's anything else that you need besides somebody that takes the fights, and then it's just about making sure your lane is not terrible.
I mean, hitting buildings, they're gonna DK, I think. Which I know that hero's been like, I like Pango. Pango's all right, but I feel like they're gonna DK. Maybe they've been watching these games, gives them a chance to actually kill some buildings, kind of synergize with their other heroes. They would be a very blobby lineup. You can't Primal because of the Shadow Demon, otherwise Primal would be really sick here.
You know what it is? It's Death Prophet. Dang it! Sand King.
Okay. I mean, that fits, right? Similar ideas like DK or Storm or whatever. Just like someone who just like goes in and lets the IO and Largo envelop around. Just be messy.
See, the thing that I liked though about like the, you know, Void Spirit or whatever else is that like you can get out. If you're in with Sand King, like you're committed.
Well, the thing about sand is that it gets everywhere.
That's true.
You know? You can't get rid of it.
And the children, too. I killed them. I gotta go watch that movie again.
Oh yeah, it still hits. I've begun the process with my 8-year-old. We watched the first
really?
one. Yeah, it was great.
That's sick.
He didn't know what was going on in that first one.
There's like his uncle's aunt gets like burned alive.
Dude, I know. That's why I wait till he was 8.
Yeah.
But it is comically fake.
Yes.
The bodies, so it was okay.
All right.
But yeah, I didn't let him watch it until he was at least 8. I made it very clear that it was fictitious. Of that unnamed sci-fi series, of course.
Yes.
Unbranded unnamed.
sci-fi.
You've probably never heard of it.
No.
Snaking, having a little chat here with the squad. Maybe they already have their hero picked out, deciding how this game is going to go, what they really need to win. What does one pick versus Sanking? Obviously, it's mid Nyx Assassin. Right? You just carap it? No, I'm just kidding. You know, that used to work.
Honestly, though?
No.
Io? Largo?
It's the Pango.
It's just the Pango.
Yeah, mid Wyvern. You know, you were talking about the Wyvern before. That could have been kind of sick. Because the percent-based damage, you get the Witchblade builds. But alas, we are just going to get a hero who is known to go mid.
Who has the Quinn lineup? Pick a real hero.
A real hero. That's the second tier, bro. I mean, I guess they're TI winners. They can afford it.
Well, we will see as we get ready for this, our second series of the day.
What? No, buddy. We're still on the first series.
Second series on this stream of the day.
Oh, I was really confused what you're going for there. Yes, it is, but it's game 3 of that series, Lyrical.
That's right. Iron Wing facing off against Falcons, looking to try and close this one out. Iron Wing, I would say, like, it's weird. There have been moments where they've looked better. There have been moments where, like, I haven't really understood the idea. This draft, to me, feels like it makes the most sense.
Let me tell you, Lyrical.
What's that?
Before I came to this tournament, I was at the lake a lot.
Okay.
Right? And I was out there, and I was swimming with my daughter, and there was this frog. And you know what this frog looked like? I shit you not. It looked exactly like Largo. He had yellow. He did. He had yellow beady eyes, exactly like Largo. And I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That frog's got yellow eyes exactly like Largo.
Yeah.
And he was there, and I'm swimming in the water, and you know, she wants to go up closer to it. So we swim over.
Yeah.
We get closer. He just stays. He just looks at me. That's what he looked like. It's Largo. And he didn't move. And he made some noises, you know, and he just stayed. I could get right up next to him. I didn't touch him because I told her we didn't want to bother him because he was sunning. It was really hot out, and he was enjoying himself.
Yeah.
So I left. I come back the next day. We go for a swim.
Yeah.
Who's on that rock?
It's the same one.
It was the same frog.
You didn't gig him? You didn't go frog gigging?
No gigging the frog.
Okay.
What is it when you do the catfish one? There's a
Like
word
in the
for
mouth.
where you catch catfish by dangling your arm in the
Oh,
water.
yeah.
And there's a word for it.
Yeah, I don't remember.
God, that's a good word to know.
It's a good one.
We don't remember what Shadow Demon's old spell was called. We don't remember what it's called when you catch catfish with no sleeves.
So you take your hand and you put it in the river, and then the like catfish just like eats your arm, and then you pull out like.
What if we had a hero who did that? Like, it just
That'd be
dangled a
so
creep
sick.
in the jungle, and
Yeah.
if you killed the creep, he just like fiends grips you. They killed the creep, and you're just like,
Yes. All right, let's get into the game. We gotta go. We're falling apart here.
Are they in the game? Boom.
Let's do it.
I haven't even looked. Are they? Oh, my God, they're running.
Yes, we're off.
Okay. Oh, lordy.
Jeez. That was good, man.
I feel like it sounds like Giga, which is what made me think of it.
You're going to look this up.
I
aren't
have
you?
to.
Okay.
How can I not?
Listen, nothing's going to happen for 62 minutes anyways. We're fine.
Right, yeah, we don't have to worry about anything.
Listen, this is the problem, too, is that I was thinking about, like, oh, maybe the issue is that, like, you know, the game's going so late, it's because there's game threes. Because always in these game three scenarios, teams do not want to give up, like, bad fights. And so they just keep on waiting and waiting and waiting. What is it, Trent?
It's called noodling.
Noodling. That's right. If you're noodling, you noodle with your arm.
Bro, I want a noodling hero.
Noodle. Give him the noodles.
Oh, they hit him right in the noodle.
Oh, Snake King getting noodled. 33 right on top of him.
First noodled. 33. Great start here.
Listen, it's appropriate that it was a frog.
Yeah, and again, same build every game, as you can see.
Yes.
I know that's exactly what my observer is thinking. 4 gauntlets. He loves this build.
Yeah.
Over and over, 3-3 goes for this. Don't matter what hero. 948 gold net worth. He's huge.
Did you ever read Redwall?
No, I have it. I have it for my son, but he didn't really get into it.
Okay. Well, I was thinking about it because the entire conceit of this book series that I loved growing up is that, like, it's, you know, woodland creatures fighting other woodland creatures.
Right.
And I feel like Dota has gone that way a lot. You know, we've got like, Pangolier.
Right.
Squirrel. We've got bears. A froggy.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair, I don't think Redwall ever had a frog. They had, like, badgers and hares.
Yeah. Frogs just couldn't hang.
No.
The same capacity.
Uh-oh. The
3
noodle.
heroes.
The noodle. Skeeter in some trouble. Getting noodled.
Noodle 2?
Noodle 2, Electric Boogaloo. And, yes, he does go down.
Surely not 3 noodles.
Oh, my God. The triple noodle. Get noodle. Oh!
Oh my God, 3 noodles to 0.
That's crazy.
This is a wild start. I don't even know what to do at this point. Falcons, I mean,
yeah,
they're just out of their noodles.
You know what it reminds me of?
What's that?
The turning the bagels into breadsticks.
Oh, that was a good one. Shout out to AC.
Yeah. A classic.
Amara gets daggered as he wants to throw one single right click at Pure. Instantly regrets it a little bit there.
Trying to play with his spirits and get some good hits in there without losing too much HP. You can see this regen that's going to be coming in. Should set them up to have a much better lane, I would feel like, than Falcons. We'll see how it ends up going, though. It's so annoying playing against Io. Any damage you do just gets completely mitigated as the healing stacks up. So 3 kills so far.
Earlier today, you were not impressed with the amount of tethering that was being done by the IO.
Right, look, we were watching the XG game, and Ame played IO. He did not use tether until 5 minutes into the game.
It was close. It was Soul Catcher.
Soul Catcher, good call.
So close.
So he didn't use he didn't tether until he got Helm of the Dominator.
Yeah, and it was X Nova with a Mirana, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and he just he just left him out.
He did not tether the entire time.
Well, you know, it doesn't really help the IO that much, you see.
That's true.
And now Pure is losing mana. Like, he doesn't have enough for his spirits.
Wow, that's true.
So maybe he should watch some Ame. And how did Ame do that game, Lyrical?
I don't remember, actually.
I believe they lost.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Didn't they get 2-0'd?
Yeah, they did get 2-0'd. You're right.
But by who?
Legion.
Who?
GamerLegion.
But everyone said to put them 0-4, Lyrical.
It's your boy.
Are you suggesting that my boy Speed did not go 0-4?
That's true.
Oh, my God.
Dare to dream.
Haters be hating. Haters be crying right now. That's what's happening.
Somebody else that might be crying in a little while is going to be...
Lyrical looks for who is the worst Lassets on the map right now.
Ringmaster! You gotta call me out like that.
Because I can see how your brain works.
That's unbelievable.
All right, daggered here.
Somebody that's feeling real bad. It's gonna be Amar. Well, it gets saved. Never mind, maybe it's Pure. Oh, jeez.
The reverse caster curse simply cannot kill someone right now.
Let's have 3 stacks on Whitemon. Crit, thinking about going for a 4th. That decides not to.
Oh,
Instead, they're gonna get bodied. Oh, Pure.
What a scoop up here.
Is this another one? Another one?
Ain't no way.
Another one? Oh, yeah. There it is. Killing spree for Whitemon.
Dagger's crazy.
Dude, he is owning.
He's the greatest ringmaster who's ever lived. That's what we learned in game 1. So what, 7-2-2, I believe is at some point.
Unicycles?
His unicycles go crazy.
That was nuts. Oh, good jump.
I mean, that was the best part about the facet. The only reason to choose the other facet was unicycle. If I'm correct, right? It was on the other facet. No one ever chose it.
Yeah.
And thankfully, he got it now with facets removed. It's just too fun. All right, Snake King's got himself the gross ice armor here. Just such a ridiculous creep still.
Yeah.
you can't battle it.
It's so much.
4 armor.
And the move slow.
Move slow. Attack slow.
Uh-oh. That's not good,
he
though.
caught the
Where's
dagger?
the armor? He didn't have the armor. Skitter, run. There it is. Now he's going to be unkillable. They can't do anything to Skitter. He's got that armor.
Dude, that was all...
Oh, no,
you
Skitter.
got dispelled.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's a counter. It's the frog.
They ate it.
Oh, the
they
noodle.
ate his armor. A nice little tasty treat. And Ari with the double kill.
And somehow the creep's alive.
Oh my god, the body block? Oh my god, the body block? He's dead! 33! Oh, from the grave.
Never doubt the power of the ice armor creep. Nice micro at the end there. And he caught the first dagger with the creep, which is what made them dive the tower in the first place.
Right.
And nice ward here, as you can see. Ooh. He's got 2 stick charges, but yeah, you gotta go.
All right, fair enough.
All right, so Pure not opting for the Helm of the Dominator build. He is playing with a Largo. This will be an Agnum's ASAP build.
Yeah. 7-1.
Really? Again? All right, just
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Look at him. Skitter forced to react to this. And
oh my god, is he dead?
He's level 4.
Oh, he gets daggered! Whitemon, stop!
So, it's such bully behavior.
And Pure TP's up here to what are we doing?
I mean, they are going to get this tower with the catapult, it looks like.
Oh, this is a truly grotesque strategy they brought out. They do not want another long game. I think they're done.
Yeah, I think so too.
But Snake King coming over, he's also pretty fast. He says, I can make rotations. I got a Kobold.
I mean, what's impressive about this is that it's still like very even net worth-wise.
Despite being 8-1?
Yeah. Like, Tiny is hurting. There's no doubt about that. But, like, they're not getting a meaningfully, like, huge advantage over them with this. And Amar's level is 5. Like, he's getting up there.
Yeah, surrounding now these two under their tower.
Let me tell you, all those kills, it's a good streak.
Oh, the unicycle.
Blocked, hit. Is it going to be enough damage? And it looks like almost he has 4, but they're not going to pop it.
No, won't be quite there, I don't think.
Still, they're putting counter pressure on. Falcons can bully a bit too.
Yeah, their Pango is here though, and Sand King just clearing out the wave. 1,305 consumable gold spent. I love this graphic that pops up. It's really good for showing just how much value you can invest early as a support and what it can give you. Like, that's why he's 3-0-5. He can just consistently keep engaging because he's spending on this. Take note, gamers.
That's right.
Crit picks up a bit of a late wisdom, but not stolen there as 3-3 grabs the other one.
He is hurting for levels.
Yeah, not great. A wisdom into 3 3/4 doesn't feel incredible.
No. Maybe he can try and get some stacks built up a little bit later. Pure, in the meantime, able to dodge away from that stomp. And oh, wow. What the? Ari's level 5, so yeah, that did some good damage.
That was crazy. 3 points in the acorn shot. Shredded him. Man, we got Largo playing the guitar.
Yeah.
We got Hoodwink playing the guitar. We need a Doom on this lineup playing the guitar.
All of them.
Do you play an instrument, Lyrical?
I play a little bit of guitar.
Oh, wow. I have 0. I learned how to do the Titanic song and the Pokemon theme song on recorder.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Yeah, I do.
And I can do Mary Had a Little Lamb on the piano.
The other one that I played is clarinet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was the classic. I wanted to do saxophone, but they did not have the budget. I'm learning a lot about my schooling.
Saxophone is like one of the GOAT instruments, though. Like when you think about a cool instrument to play, saxophone is easily top 3.
I also think that like it goes well with like my demeanor, you know?
It does. Yeah, you're a sax guy. It's true.
I feel like I should learn how to play saxophone. Like tenor though, not the alto.
Oh, of course. Ooh, Easy M. He says, "I'm gonna come farm your creep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna farm your jungle." Yeah, that's what we need.
That's so good. I don't need the saxophone, apparently.
No, you're fine. Creep's being pulled away from Pure. It means that he misses the swashbuckle there. But yeah, we have a Sand King top of the board and invading and taking away this gold in the Dire Jungle while Hoodwink farms the mid wave. So like level 6.25 already here for the Hoodwink because of this.
Yeah.
So Ari is ready to go for some kills. I mean, Burrow, 3 points, Acorn shot, 2 Sage's masks. Oh my goodness.
I mean, he also does get a little bit ripped by the Pango. So, I mean, Malrine is going to need to carry some heavy lifting for a little while to try and match the rotations of Sand King. And, you know, Pierre obviously can join in the fights, but there is this long window until the Aghanim Scepter is done where he's not really going to be able to be that effective helping the rest of his team.
That is true. And likewise, you know, it's kind of the same thing with 3-3. So oftentimes, 3-3 does all these builds. So I was talking about him griefing other Largos by going Octarine Core. The other builds that you'll see will be like a Lotus Shard Rush. But when you're playing with the IO, this makes the most sense, right? It's going to be it's the build you're mostly all still doing, which is Kaya Sange into Eggs, which is mostly considered not that great anymore. But if you have an IO,
I mean, to be fair,
really good.
Also, most people are not playing Largo. Like, if we're just
is he falling off that hard? He's so fun.
He is fun, but you know, it's but people what they did.
The most surprising part is how fun W is to just throw the frog.
Damn, tame the beast. Getting enchanted.
Everybody's getting tamed by Whitemon. He is 1-6-0 on this
Look at damage done briefly. I feel like damage done over this like even just early part of the game is going to be kind of nuts.
When I think of supports that do a lot of damage early, these are like 2 of the supports I immediately think of, which is Hoodwink and
look at him,
Master. Yeah, it's crazy.
Like it's insane.
The dagger over time, and then the whip, like
supports.
These like 10 to 15 minute ganks with the whip is crazy.
Yeah,
it scales so fast.
Speaking of which, they find him again.
It's so easy.
Support duo. Are they going to try and fight this now, though?
Pango's so hard to initiate with in these situations. Like, because you're full committed once you go for the ulti. And if they have any sort of escape or maneuverability, it can just fall apart. Okay, he used the bushwhack.
Yep.
Thought about it. Oh, God, they got to chase the Sand King. Nothing? Is he hasted?
Yeah, he's got a haste.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's gone. Get him out of here.
12-1, 2,000 gold lead right now for Iron Wing.
And 3-3 now down bottom, picking up a wave here. The frog is a hopping, don't come a knocking in the jungle.
See, the scary thing about this is that they have a 3,000 gold lead, and they have not come online with the IO Largo yet.
Yeah, and what are your moves on Falcons? Like, the Pango has to be the leading charge here because the Tiny is not there.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of pressure that you're going to have on you as Tiny this game. I don't even know what his build's going to be. Like, it's easy to go like Echo Blink and just immediately join.
Hey, I've seen this before.
8 deaths?
Yeah, it has been rough.
He almost has as many deaths as last hits on Ench. That's crazy.
I mean, that is nuts.
That's like, I mean, usually he's got like 30 last hits by now or something on Enchantress.
No, it has been a rough game for Snay.
He has no jungle. Like, usually he's abusing his own jungle. Look at this!
They got another one, and now they're moving in with the IO too. Malrine is just gone. And are they going to steal these stacks? Oh my God.
They're all
my God. I don't know if they can.
I mean, they're also considering it. They're like doing the math. It's like, okay, well, if I had Epi.
It looks like they're going to try. I mean, the flip side is that I don't know if Falcons can contest this either.
They're kind of just like hanging out. All right, here we go. Sand King. There we go. Get the Sandstorm going. It's level 4. play the song. Oh, yeah. I mean, this makes sense, right? Sand can't give him a croak. Actually, does he even have croak yet? He has level 9. Oh, he's no croak. Okay.
Yeah.
No, he did not value the croak.
So they take the stacks.
Easy.
Away from Falcons.
Of course they take the stacks. They get Sand King. What are we worried about? Amar does find something here. What is the duality of these Amar Necrophos games?
What do you mean?
Like, he can be like the most farmed hero in the game on Necrophos in a big win or a 14-1 losing game.
Yeah.
Like, you never know what's going to happen based on Amar's net worth on this hero. Have they found a successful scythe play? No, obviously not. They have one kill, and it wasn't that. So,
yeah.
Yeah, it is... it's very interesting, the shenanigans they get into with this hero on this team.
I mean, it feels like right now Falcons' game plan is we are abandoning this early fight, and we are just trying to get to our items so that way they can fight when the eventual Largo team up happens with Io. And I think that they will have some good answers there, particularly Shadow Demon getting level 6. He's got it now. You know, popping an ulti on one target, and then that target will just get Reaper Scythe and die.
I wonder if you could just Kaya Ags on the Largo. I feel like the Sanj is going to take too long for no reason. I feel like if you just had like the Ags, because like you want the heal plus the damage bonus, or you want the speed plus the damage bonus. Like the Ags fell off for many good reasons, as Crit is in trouble and just, I mean, he's just dead.
Yeah.
The Ags fell off because of a lot of the nerfs to the numbers and everything, and that's fine. I don't think it's the right item to go most of the time on Largo, but I think in a game like this, like you could argue that it's kind of value to just get it so you can actually play with your IO, but they don't want to rush things. You know, that's how you lose Dota games, so they'll play it a little bit slow. But what can they do, like, pre-Ags? I guess just keep killing people?
Yeah.
I just don't know if pushing the map is going to come that naturally to this lineup. But we'll see. I mean, BZM is going Spirit Vessel next, so he just wants to be aggressive, keep diving, give them an opportunity to just murk Amar and Snake King continuously. Whitemon might be dead up top. He's kind of in a spooky spot, but...
I mean, the flip side to this, though, and one of the things is that, like, it has only been Snake King that's died.
Okay, surely.
So, like...
Dude, oh my god, he obs.
Yeah, they're fine.
I can't even kill him.
Yeah. Easy. Like, the thing is that it's only been pretty much Snake King that's died. Like, the rest of them are still getting pretty good farm at this point.
Well, I don't know if I'd say pretty good.
No, you mean Necro, he's farmed. Pango, he's like right there. Especially if you can get this Whitemon kill. This would be huge.
He got way too greedy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been the GOAT today on this hero, but that was, sticking around this long was kind of insane.
I mean, here's the thing. Tiny is the only one that's having a pretty bad game right now. And even he is not having like a significant, it's 600 gold behind the IO. So, like,
that's true.
I think that there's something here. If Falcons can get to their items...
I actually feel good for Falcons right now.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I said that about Iron Wing last game, and they lost. So, or, sorry, they lost. But, yeah, I feel like this IO Largo isn't, like, going to be that crazy.
Right. The other thing is that game number 1, in a lot of ways, there were many points where it could have been like a coin toss.
Oh, yeah.
And
true.
game 2, it felt like Falcons really had a clear understanding of what they needed to do. They did not panic when things got really spicy.
Yes, they very clearly saw the timing of which Iron Wing was going to be strong and dodged it very appropriately. So they're probably just doing it again here and perhaps successfully once more. All right, so there's the Kaya Sanj. Largo, very, very strong right now with the IO for sure.
Oh my god.
Their damage output isn't that insane, but they're unkillable. And that's with the Vessel. He just can't play.
Yeah. Well, that will reveal the ward.
Hit him with the lick.
You're trying to finish off that wave. Leaves him behind.
Ags and Chasm Stone online on the IO. He is ready to go. Yeah, he needs to get to level 15 for the next spike on the hero, right? 50 plus 50% spirits damage.
Yeah.
XD.
Smoke up now. Now they will not have the IO with them if they find heroes here. It's one thing to consider. Burrow Strike though, finding Malrine, maybe they don't need him.
They sure don't. And they just got their big items they've been waiting for. The Radiance on the Necrophos and the Blink on the Tiny.
Ari on the hunt.
I think I'm huffing Copium thinking they're all right. I think Iron Wing maybe...
I think they were more all right before Malrine died like that.
Yeah, and they're finding their moves now. I'm feeling better about this. BZM is playing very well in the Sand King. I feel like he's been really solid at just denying all of this space from Falcons, not letting them get that same farm gain that they want. I mean, look at this. This is exactly what you need to see.
Just keep killing Snake King.
Yup. We'll take it.
Shutting down the map. Now again, when this happened in the last series with the Arc Warden, where they were, I mean, it's been more effective right now than we've seen last game. But it did also turn into this other problem where, like, then they started to slow down a little bit.
He tries to find a Mar in the same spot again.
Yeah.
Nearly did. I think he's worried there might be a... I mean, they did sentry it, so...
And now he sees that the Sand King was there. They're doing a good job of dodging the ganks.
Man, that's... Like... Last game, it was the macro play of Falcons that was incredibly good. This game, it is definitely Iron Wing. Like, they control so much map all the time, consistent kill threats. But Falcon, again, they have the Blink Dagger. They have the Radiance. This has to be the build from Skitter. But you can't kill Largo. I mean, yeah, you, if the Necrovos connects, you can.
Yeah.
But that's the only way. And then it comes down to the Ringmaster and the Shadow Demon ult, and it's layers upon layers, like an onion.
Hiding. Snake King showing in the mid lane, saying, yeah, come kill me. Don't worry about it. It's fine. A smoke, a big wraparound. Who are they going to find? 33, first person up. Gets him. Rolls. Tame the Beast, not going to connect. There's the Diffusal Blade. Connection. Lands. BZM thinks about running in, finds Amar. Amar saved for the moment. Good connection off to the side, but Amar's still going to die. Still low, though, on Pierce. Skitter is there to the side. They do manage to take him down. So 2 for 1 so far. What more can Falcons get?
Io's out.
33 licks himself to try and escape after the Diffusal Blade. But with the rest of the heroes moving in, they can go if they want, but it looks like Falcons are going to take the win.
Honestly, the Diffusal hitting the Largo is a pretty important part of these fights.
Yeah.
Because every bit of mana is going to be clutch on him. Slightly less of a problem, I guess, with an Io, though.
Well, he doesn't... I mean, he's got Soul Ring, I guess, but there's not a ton of mana.
He's got Stick, too, though. It's like, you know...
There's little bits, yes. It helps.
It definitely matters for the Largo. But, I mean, he's moving towards his Aghanim, so this is your window on Falcons before this combo gets grotesquely out of control. That was a bold choice from Falcons, because he did the roll-up first on Malrine, and he still decided to go for the chase.
Right.
And for a moment, it looks good. Like, if they don't get that save...
Yeah.
With Crit hitting that disruption, that could have been really bad. That was an incredibly good disruption from Crit to make sure they had a good fight there. And then recognizing that it still was kind of ugly, but you had to run back in there, Skitter. Like, if you just try and bail out, like, that fight is bad and not worth it. But they come back in, they commit with the spells, they get their damage. Very, very good timing there from Falcons actually strike when they really needed the play. And that's going to help him towards his BKB. Still hanging up here pretty close. No, none of these raiding heroes, like you mentioned, not pulling away that crazily.
Yeah.
Support's also pretty even if you just combine them, you know. Shadow Demon plus Ench, similar to the Ringmaster plus Hoodwink, so this gap relatively small despite the 15 kill differential.
Skitter finds him. Have a toss, turn, hit, almost kills Pure. But a really good play from Whitemon to go in on the unicycle and then manage to hit that dagger.
And there's the Shiva's Guard now finished up here too, so they can lead in with the Io and the Largo, following up the Sand King. Gonna dance their way over to the Tormentor. They smoke up near this dire Obs. I don't know if they saw it necessarily though.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, they scanned the Necrophos.
Yeah, he might be
How many
dead.
times can Amara die in the same spot? Find out soon.
Oh, no. Yep, it's coming in. Cancel TPs immediately.
1200 HP, I can't.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, yeah, Radiance, bots.
You don't get to press your buttons.
No.
And I don't feel bad for a Necrophos, let me be very clear.
Of course.
Never have in my life. Not even when he was Necrolite.
Crit.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Does manage to blink, getting some separation. Pure tries to run him down there, but won't happen.
Or will it? Yes, he keeps going.
Oh my god. Really? Okay.
Okay. I mean, he can only choose one, so
I
grabs
guess.
the frog. He's just... Well, either way, he was dead.
Yeah.
Either he's getting licked or he's getting hit by some balls. It's quite the experience having to crit here as they move into the Roach pit.
And we're just going to keep on moving as 23 minutes in, and Iron Wing looking very strong. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about them now.
Largo's just the best. Can I just keep saying it?
Yeah.
Like, I love the song.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, this gets stuck in my head. This is the main problem with Largo, is that I'm walking around the house, dun 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 dun, you know, just all the different tunes.
Yeah. It's nice. It makes you feel like, you know, you're doing work and also like getting motivated for it.
He's just a quality guy. Also, there's so much Largo stuff here at the Secret Shop, guys. I don't know if you guys saw on the mainstream. They got it everywhere. Because he's just the cutest little feller. All the little froglings. I mean, look at that jump.
It's so nice.
What do you call that instrument he's got? I forget the name of it.
I have no idea.
Okay, we won't try and make up names of instruments. That's probably for the best.
Well, Falcons are going to need to make up the name of something called win. Because it is looking...
Maybe strategy.
Yeah. I mean, obviously a BKB will help for Amar. Like, it feels like they're trying to prep for the much, much later game. And trying to just, like, dodge, not take fights, only a couple of them here and there. And I think it's the right call. If they can, like, weather the storm, I see a way on the other side of, like, you know, 40 minutes that this starts to look better for them.
Some big upgrades. I mean, the mana drain is crazy this game. As Crit, I'm gonna have to. Okay, he's got it. They already used the disruption. So the mana drain is insane for the Pango this game. It can have a massive impact in these fights, and he now has the Agnum Scepter, so that's pretty cool with the Diffusal. We also have the BKB done for the Necrophos, which is obviously he's just dying to these blow-ups every single time.
Yep.
And he can definitely react to most of them with the BKB. So huge improvements. Unfortunately, Pure is level 18 in a moment here, and does have a BKB of his own coming out. So that's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, that's quite tough. I mean, there's always going to be like the quick Avatos into Reaper's Sight that could potentially blow one of these heroes up. As you see, Malrine brought very low, will manage to get the teleport out.
Got so many Shivas every game, huh?
Yeah, that's BKB done on Tiny too.
Okay. Doesn't help with their damage, but helps them actually, you know, connect with some of their spells.
Right. Well, and, you know, if you can keep them alive, you've got Malrine with Aghanims now, like, start draining the mana from these heroes. A lot of the damage that's coming out from Iron Wing is just by virtue of spells.
Yeah.
And that's where Diffusal Blade can make a big difference.
And that's also the solution for Falcons, probably. Unfortunately, they just have to hope that Crit hits the most incredible spell usage of his life, right? He needs a massive Disseminate, because that could really help versus the Largo +1, the IO +1, whoever. And he obviously has to hit his saves, and he has to hit his purges versus the Ringmaster saves of the Escape Act. So the most pressure, I would say, on Falcons is definitely on Crit. Like, the one big fight they won was pretty much only because of his disruption.
Look at this smoke coming in, though. If they could find Pure or any hero right now, it would be so clutch for them. He does show. BZM is over there as well, snaking.
All right. The Largo's not here, too.
They go for a jump on the back lines. It looks like they will. They find Ari. He's missing, though. He's hitting, not getting down. And now BZM off to the side.
It's a disaster. They whiffed everything.
Oh, jeez.
Skitter just avalanched the air. He's fighting ghosts.
Yeah, that was not good. Oh, man.
It was a complete disaster. Big ol' whiff, and the window has now closed. It is slammed shut. There is an Aghanim Scepter picked up by the Largo. The combo is here.
So tell me why this is so gross.
Well, I mean, what are some of the ancient lores of the IOs? It's, you know, any sort of double healing is always disgusting, right? Like having a mech and stuff. Usually it was the IO.
Yeah.
The IO has the mech. I heal you, I heal myself, thus heals you even more. Think about Largo. He amps the damage of this core IO. He can put the croak on him. If you don't like, you might croak the Sand King still. Either one's fine. You can croak Sand King or Pure. Currently he's croaking Pure. It's insane. He's going to Shiva's Guard. That's going to get boosted. Oh, what a blink.
BZM found. Now BKB reaction from Skeeter. Mar moving in, wants to find a target. They're going to just TP out. Yeah, realizing this is not going to work.
So yeah, you just croak the IO. He's just going to, all of his damage gets amped because it's all just the spirits and stuff. His right clicks don't matter, right? His Shiva's going to get amped. He's healing both of you. And then if you press W, you're both hasted.
Yeah.
You're just running everywhere. And then you're just doing damage. And guess what? Oh, all that damage is getting croaked. Yeah, it's magic damage. So we're going to up it by 30%.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Everything that you do just becomes better, and it's harder to kill them.
You're a whirling dervish of death.
Do you go after the IO or the...
There's no going after
Largo?
the Lyrical.
Okay.
It's over.
It's over.
There's
We're done.
no solution.
I see.
You're watching it right now. Oh, Delta split.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now, the best part of this combo is that Largo gets to spend most of the time doing that animation when he's so fast that he does like the hopping bound.
Ah,
yeah,
like
that's the main reason to do it.
Skitter, no BKB is a problem, doing literally no damage.
Yeah, no, it's over.
Oh my god.
The eggs is here. Just accept your fate.
He's getting brought down. Yeah, these two are going to be near each other the whole rest of the game.
All right, Amara planning something for 6 minutes and 14 seconds from now when the Wisdom next activates.
Yeah.
That'll be our move, he says.
Sometimes
Play
you just
for that.
click it to see when it's going to happen, you know?
All right, Pure feeling adventurous, goes off on his own. Now 3-3 is rejoined.
Oh no, Malrine. Oh, jeez. Force staff to get him out.
And then where are their teammates, Lyrical? Do you see their teammates?
Need 'em.
They're not there.
Yeah.
Because they are the team.
That's
Do
all
you
they
see?
need. They're just completely on the other side. I think this is going to be one of those combos that we will not see a ton of this TI.
It is kind of wild, considering it was like first pick Largo. But, you know, I mean, it has its risks. It just matched up really nicely with what Falcons ended up going with, especially the support duo, I think. Obviously is snaking at a very rough time. The support duo versus the other three heroes is really what sunk them. But also the support duo does not really deal with the Largo plus IO too well, other than the potential to burst them with Shadow Demon.
Right.
But that has not worked out so far for them.
All right, they're going to go on BZM here, it looks like, or just take back over this area.
Did you hear it? Dun dun diddle dun 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 diddle dun. They just move it, but it's coming. It's approaching. And what will you do?
Well, they're going to try and take it head on. Jump forward, everything drops, seeing if they can get the kill. Will they get him? No! No, they will not. And suddenly 33 is back up almost to full HP.
The tether is broken. Oh, it's back.
Yep, and he's there. Back up to full. That is complete devastation for Team Falcons as they could not get a Reaper Scythe kill, could not bring him down. And Snake King also going to be killed.
What happened to the Tiny? He just like died even with BKB.
Oh yeah.
No, it didn't matter that he was BKB'd. I see. Okay.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. That's cool. 516 from the Croak of Genius.
Wow. Yep.
That's crazy. Man, that's a really good spell, guys.
That's a lot of damage. There's no doubt about that. As we see a replay of this, he just didn't get the Reapers off, or I guess he didn't feel like it was going to be enough. Not sure.
I mean, the relocate save was nice, especially because he did it so close nearby.
He wanted to Reaper the IO too.
Oh, dude, it was the whip into the hypnotize. God, Whitemod's so good. He's gross.
Malrine onto the Sand King, trying to kill him off. And,
hello.
Okay, they're friends. Yep. Every time you think something is going good, it turns out it is not.
And where be the frog with the guitar?
Punching
He's just punching your buildings.
Oh no. 30-4. Iron Wing with the disgusting combination.
We love it.
Move in and take down this tier 3 tower. And I mean, I don't even know. The options available are very few and far between.
Look at him slowly building up his stacks. Doesn't want to waste all his mana because he doesn't have a Croak for himself. He's so generous. Oh, actually he does. My bad. I thought you'd given them both away.
Jump forward, Burrow Strike. Amar gone. Ari is godlike.
Yeah, we have been propping up the cores a little bit too much. Ari's been insane this game. He's 9-0-11. I mean,
King stuck in the trees.
That's fitting for this one.
Just beaten down to death.
All right, without looking, how many deaths do you think he has?
I'm going to say 14.
I was going to say 12. What's our end chat?
11.
11.
It's not bad. Okay. Well, it's pretty.
Well, it is bad, but
yes.
You know, we were off.
Yes.
We didn't get there.
Heart done for BZM, as if it wasn't hard enough to kill these heroes already. God, this has got to be just a kick in the back for Falcons.
Now, if you guys have been paying attention to this series, though, Lyrical.
Yeah?
Yesterday, Iron Wing had
That's true.
the biggest network loss in the history of the International. And now, in Game 1, Falcons have had the biggest comeback loss, essentially. You know, Iron Wings had the biggest comeback of all time. If they can let this grow another 11K,
yeah,
perhaps Falcons could once again find another incredible 99%.
You know, honestly, I think
that's a generous one.
It's gonna grow another 11K. That is gonna happen. Now, whether or not the comeback happens after that is a different story.
Oh, you guys are gonna be so sorry when he hits a site.
Listen, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
So they tell him.
If you get these kills, think about the gold coming back in. They're going for Roche.
He's roared.
Dare to dream, BZM.
And they're kind of low on mana. What if he simply burns all their mana?
Glimmers in, glimmers in. Amar.
He's not afraid.
He ain't afraid of no ghosts.
That's because he's the ghost.
That's right.
It's a perfect combination here. Oh, that haste rune looks tempting. He's going to walk into it.
That was already a lot of damage. Abba.
Toss Reaper Scythe. Isn't enough? No! Fury gets away. Able. No, we know does end up getting brought down. That's 1,100 gold.
Go, 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 go,
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh,
Trent.
Kill streak.
Trent. Can they do it? Yes. They get another one. Look at the gold. Oh, they're so rich. They're so rich. Falcons looking for more. 33. Where's your little wispy buddy?
Uno
They're going to keep on chasing this one. There are no buybacks on the IO. Tries to TP away Skinner. Avalanche. No.
Oh, good timing.
Not going to happen. Yo.
Alrighty.
Hey.
Roche up for grabs here.
Oh, that was some gold.
You
that
know,
was some experience.
For a second there, Lyrical, I thought we were going to have a quick game. that was close.
That was your fault.
Phew. What a relief.
So, let's see. 1,500 gold for the Pango. Now they get Aegis.
Yeah.
1,000 for Necro. Oh, no. What have you done?
Yes, the window, the crack remains.
Let's see. Yeah, that's now level 21 on Malrine, 20 on Necrophos.
Okay, Octarine Core next for Malrine.
Ooh, doggy.
He's got to go crazy in these fights with the ulti and just consistently 2% double the chances of winning. I mean, if your portfolio doubles, you go crazy.
That's right.
You can tell him over 35 because they use the word portfolio a lot now.
That's right.
That's right. You've got to prepare for your future, folks.
33-7. What is the way forward now for Falcons? How can you replicate that again? What are they going to do with the Aegis?
All right, well, you hope that they are all like 20% mana again.
Yeah.
So that's nice. You hope you get the insta-jump onto your IO. Onto their IO, rather. And yeah, you just do that again.
Yeah.
How hard can it be?
It does need to be Reaper Scythe on IO. That is
yes, very likely.
clear.
Or Largo. Well, I don't know. The IO does a lot of damage.
One of the two of them. The problem is that, like, well, honestly, if you get the Reapers onto the Largo, even if you relocate, he's still going to take the damage.
You know, the other aspect we haven't discussed about Shadow Demon, actually, versus Largo, the idea of just putting the ulti on someone so they lose Croak is going to reduce their damage a lot.
It's true.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Demon ulti is amazing this game.
He should get more of them.
I would like that. Right now, he's queuing up the Aghanims. He had, I think,
Glimmer Cape
queued up earlier, but
yeah.
With that huge injection of gold, if he can get to it.
But yeah, removing the Croak would be crazy.
Can they get onto BZM here? A little bit afraid to make that jump.
Oh, we actually have a Pango interaction this game with his innate. I didn't even think about it. Because the hoodwink innate, right? I believe they work. So you have like a lower chance of redirecting. Keep that in mind, folks. That could change the game.
Interesting.
If it interacts. I'm pretty sure it does. There you go.
Well, something to think about.
Oh, Pure's queuing up a Daedalus. There you go. Another one.
When are we getting the Rapiers? That's what I want to see.
Yeah, level 25 is going to be a little scary.
I mean, I will also say this is probably one of the moments, that last fight, where Iron Wing were at their strongest. I do think that there's like a part of this that this hits so hard right now. In 20 minutes, it might not.
Yeah, no, the Ags was peak, I think. The Largo Ags with these items on IO was peak.
Now onto him, good damage out. Skeeter, Abba, toss, big hits. How much they have? There's the ulti onto Pure. Seeing if they can bring him low.
Gotta wait with the BKB.
They need to wait it out. Gotta wait it out. There it is. Reaper Sight. Yes! They got him dead for 90 again. Amar now being brought somewhat low. They have the epicenter, but another great save from Crit. Amar walks in with that BKB, doing even more damage, and another SD ulti onto BZM. He too is in trouble. Falcons flying high, streaming back forward, and taking more kills. They're gonna lose the Tiny, but 33, he's trying to stand tall above all the rest of them. Malrine will end up dying. Snake King doing good hits. Amar still on him though. And now trying to back away, does not want to be here anymore, but he died!
Yeah, the damage from the Shadow Beam, I think he bought back and activated the poison to ensure he died. Crit gets the kill.
What a sick play as they move in now. Whitemon also going to be brought down 4 for 2.
Man, Malrine was gaming in that one. He's in the back making sure that Ringmaster couldn't get in for the save, and that's what helps them ensure they actually get the kill now. That's crazy that they managed to wait out that BKB and hit the Scythe. He might only have 2 scythes in this game, but they were the most important ones.
So sick. And look at that. All of this gold going into the SD. So now...
That's with a buyback. He gained 1,500 gold.
He can get into the Ags. Oh, jeez. Dude, are they actually going to pull this back on Falcons?
Stop.
This would be one of the craziest comeback stories.
I know. Like
ever.
Like
4%, we're doubling, baby. We're doubling.
Exponentially, like it's over. Like with a couple more, and we're so back.
Do you know Fibonacci, motherfucker?
Yeah, that one needs some context, doesn't it? All right, Pure. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna still go for the state? Oh, he's got a Satanic. That I think was a pivot. Am I crazy? I believe. No.
No, he had it. He had it.
That. It just hasn't mattered.
Yep, it does not matter at all.
He's just feeling a little poor. Whew, all right, well, he is still the top net worth. BZM still right after him. Amar been crazy this game. I mean, he is clutch on this Necrophos.
He's had a great one.
Very impressive stuff here.
I mean, we say that. You look at the scoreline, 4, 6, and 5, but when it hits it, when he matters.
When it matters, he is getting that ulti off.
Crozier, yes.
It is insane this game.
That is nuts.
It was the one thing I was looking at like during the draft is just like, well, I mean, if they go for the IO Largo, that would be the one thing that would be good. It would be the Crozier on the Necrophos, and then he's actually probably going to get there. That could be wild. I mean, they could honestly get multiple.
Worth noting that Largo just completing the Bloodstone.
Yeah, you need the Crozier.
I mean, these fights have gone well because they've killed the IO, but now if they can also kill 33, he is dying here to this. Broken.
Oh, the Pango ult, yeah.
Trying to chase. Oh, he just doesn't have quite enough.
The breakup here from
Amar was not there, and now Amar glimmers, tries to back it out.
Okay, but if they just retreat here, this is all right. Like, that was BKB used by the Largo. You don't lose anyone on Falcons.
That's true.
That's not bad.
Did they use anything else big on Falcons?
I don't think so. Pango ulti, like, yeah, they're all right. They're hanging out. Roche is back in a minute and a half. BZM 24 and a quarter. Largo also about that.
No matters kills, no matter net worth lead.
No.
Like, it's all being undone.
What about the Sandstorm blind at 25? It's 35%. That could be a decent one. Just to mess up the way they're trying to engage in these fights.
You know the other thing about this that, like talking about Sand King, like we're trying to find these things?
They're coming in, dude.
Oh. Now the roll. Ava toss, caught him, still linked together, but do they have the damage that they need to bring him down? Amar trying to find the angle, waiting for that BKB to wear off. Snake King backs away.
Whitemons gets found.
33 is there too. Malrine continuing the roll, bringing him low. Amar, Reaper Sight the save. They did not have the ulti from the Shadow Demon. So now no Reaper Sight. This fight's falling apart, but maybe Skinner with the re-engage. They have enough damage. He's not quite dead yet. Barry goes down. Just barely able to get him, but still it's only Amar off to the side.
What a bushwhack.
And they got him caught and killed. 3 down.
His name is Whitemon. insane, that fight. Crazy positioning in the backline. He eventually gets hit by the Pangolier, but it just wastes so much of Malreen's time. He still lurks around. He hits a crazy fear to protect Pure right there. When he desperately needed it when he's getting low. He does eventually die, but it wasted so much more time on Falcons that they lose the engagement because of it. 3-3 getting low on mana as he continues to chase into their base, and that's the buyback from Necrophos and Tiny, but they lose crit.
Shadow Demon, die back for him. I don't know if they have enough left in the tank now. They need that SD ulti to make this work. Another roll, though, up from Malreen. Whitemon on the back line, doing good work to the side. Now Mar is dropping lower and lower. The BZM, as they burn through the mana, maybe there's something there. It makes them feel a little uncomfortable on Iron Wing.
I mean, there's no IO. You're running out of mana.
It's true.
He's doing some crazy shenanigans with his inventory on Largo. Gross stuff. Delivers himself a Lotus with everything backpacked.
The defusal is definitely MVP.
Yeah, it does a lot of work for these heroes. Super important stuff there, but yeah, very expensive buybacks here for Falcons, as their chances have now halved once more to 2%. And the Roche is up and available at the top of the map here. Going to be moving in a minute, so if they want, they have to be a little bit quick here.
Oh, he took the stinger damage. So the thing I was going to say...
I mean, the blind's kind of whatever with their damage.
The thing I was going to say is that when we were talking during the draft, you had mentioned like DK or some other tower hitter. You really feel the lack of a tower hitter for Iron Wing here. Like they're building to sort of win the fights, but they can't really take advantage afterwards and go high ground.
Yeah, that's why their draft got stuck out for so long. Like even when they had all this giant kill lead and stuff, they had no way to actually destroy the buildings. But I do think, for the credit, I think Sand King did win them the early game because of the way he played in their jungle, which was really well done by BZM. So
that's true.
I don't know if this draft materializes to such a big advantage if they had not gone for the Sand King.
Fair.
That's good. Skitter with the Glimmer Cape here.
God, you gotta love
it's just so much magic damage on the Radiant, right? It's like it's all magic. That's that's the name of the game.
And like little ways to initiate too. Refresher.
Oh, the Lincolns. Oh, can you imagine if he gets a sick Lincolns and saves Pure? And obviously, it's Largo with a shard, so you already know. He's gonna protect them both together. And it lasts forever.
Yes.
Just hilarious. Perma Lincolns.
Yeah, you can put more of them on. He even needs to. 45 minutes in. 40-12. But those couple of kills that Falcons have found have been absolutely pivotal.
I mean, Aegis, though. I mean, you think about heroes like Faceless Void or Necrophos, Aegis being that big counter that you get. Pure, still no buyback, though. Like, you're an IO, bro.
Yeah.
Just get the buyback. All right, BZM, relax. Can you play a beat, BZM? Drop a beat.
No, it's not going to.
And Whitemon raps over it.
Whitemon does like to do karaoke. Anybody that doesn't know can find some of those videos on his Facebook feed. I'm not mistaken.
Didn't know this.
Yeah, he's a karaoke guy.
Wait, I did. Oh my God. Wait, that's old lore.
Yeah.
That's ancient lore. That's when Whitemon was still playing in C lore.
Yes. Well, in the meantime, Daedalus is completed for Pure. And the gold lead staying somewhat steady. The game plan still pretty much is the same, too, of just crit getting big hits.
Why have all our games look exactly the same lyrical? What is happening? Yeah. I'm living in Groundhog Day of Dota. All right.
He hit 25.
Shiva's Guard has been the item to just simply see high ground and find the good fight.
Right.
This time it's just the creeps. The old-fashioned way.
And Amar standing up on the high ground.
Plants his banner. Classic Amar move. He plants more banners than anyone else.
Yeah.
He loves planting the banner. I think it's still creep wave, too. Oh, here we go. Scythe.
The Hex. Thought about the Effie. The Effie is in. Crit is there. Disruption. Fine. Now rolling with Malreen. Keep in mind he has a refresher, so if he needs to go again, he can. Now Avatos. Wait, Whitemon is out.
Here comes Io.
Whitemon is gone. This is not a good start to the fight for Iron Wing. And, well, Snake King being brought somewhat low, but if they can go for another salvo again, Malreen will have another ulti. Skitter maybe looking for a moment here. Amar is somewhat low. Crozier. Turning. Avatos finds the toss back. No. But instead now they're on to Pure. The jump in from BZM control onto Amar, but the disruption is there. They got another save. Oh, but now they need to buy back on crit. Amar trying to back away. Pop in the ulti if they want to. They can take out BZM here. Possibly. BKB still going.
Pure.
Have a toss. Pure low. Amar looking for the angle. He can't quite get there. He needs to find Pure, but any chance will be saved by Whitemon. Crit now isolated with 2 dead. It is just looking impossibly hard for them to take this fight. 3 are gone without buyback, and now the turn finds Amar. He too is gone. GG is called. Ironwing managed to move on.
Falcons, they tried to do it again. They tried to find another incredible reversal in this TI. Their opponents have found them, but once more they are thwarted in finding themselves success in the late game, as 3-3 has a good chuckling laugh after a game like that. The man loves to play Largo in all of its forms, and this is a rare one. Game to do with a core IO. We prophesized it during the draft. It came true, and boy howdy was it good.
Boy, howdy indeed. Yeah, man, this was one of our shorter games somehow that we managed to cast. And this series...
Yeah, real quick one.
Really going the distance. There's no doubt about it. I mean, like we talked about, look at this, 4-25. They were in the lead for so long. And it did feel like there was a sense of inevitability about it, but...
Sense of what?
Don't shut up. A sense of inevitability. I am inevitable.
It did feel that it was going that way. Incredible moves a few times there from Falcons, but it just has to be so perfect every time for the rest of the game if you're gonna win this. And I mean, everything somehow stringing together to even get that kill. The Malrine, gotta say, you feel for him. They're losing some series. I feel like he has played incredibly well, and his team has been putting a lot of pressure on him. He's definitely succeeding, but they can't get it all going together. And in this game, to be fair, I guess his mid matchup did get out of control. I mean, we didn't see too much about what was going on before, but BZM was probably the GOAT this game in terms of how much he carried the early game and just opened up this giant lead, because he took away the entire center of the map for Falcons to farm.
Yes.
And they got into a deficit versus IO Largo, and they could not claw their way back.
And this fight right here was one of the high marks for Falcons, where they're able to pull things back in, obviously wait out, get the perfect combination of spells, but that happens so infrequently. Yeah. You can't count on it. Like we saw, all it needed to be was like interrupting crit, killing crit, making sure that you did not have both SD ulti and Reaper Scythe ready at the same time. And in the end, it was just too much to try and deal with. And Ironwing, a beautifully constructed draft. We're given Largo IO, and they took it.
I mean, we're so much focus on the IO, but there's still this Largo.
Yes.
Yeah, at this point, because Largo has sort of moved into more of the Lotus Shard build, you don't get this kind of a fight much anymore. Nice buyback from Crit to get the kill, of course.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he can still do a lot of cleanup himself. Ari and Whitemon, best support duo, Dota 2. They are insane. And this really showcased it this game. I think that they consistently are the highest skill gap right now in terms of positions 5 and 4. Every time I watch their replays, I am consistently impressed. So well done once more from those boys.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, they really pushed them to their limits here. This fight, again, think about how different this is if he doesn't get there in time for the save. Whitemon moving in with that good play on the Ringmaster. Even though Pure did end up dying, it took them a lot more to get it. God, disgusting Largo.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned earlier, I don't know if we'll see the IO Largo again. That was frightening in many ways. And so if anyone manages to watch this replay or even just check with the stats after, they might just... I mean, I'm sure they've all seen it in their pubs, so yeah.
11-1 and 19. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was really, really good. You don't miss.
What's that?
You don't miss.
No, not even
hits
a little
the bushwhacks, hits the sharpshooters, easy game. Bright spots for Falcons for sure, but this is a tough matchup. And you're losing, have to go up against Ironwing like this. Very unfortunate, I guess you could say, for Falcons, but just win, not enough for them as a mentality in this one. And let's give it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was perfect. Fantastic positioning here from Whitemon on this one. So many good saves. So many good ultis plus the whips. I really appreciate that from Ringmaster players when they consistently link those two together. He just wrecked so many of the plays that Falcons were going for.
Well, a really good showing. Iron Wing going to move forward now 2-1.
Yep.
And Falcons 1-2. Going to need to come up with some answers there. We're going to get ready to go to a quick break. Then we're getting ready for our final series of the night. Pretty sure everywhere else is like completely done.
Probably.
We'll see y'all in a few for our third series. Hello and welcome back, everybody, and we're getting ready for our final series of the night, Trent.
It's funny to say that when it's only 3 series.
I know.
But it does feel like saying final series after series like that. Because we went the distance.
We did.
Like Hercules.
Was that from what that was that song?
Go
from
the
there?
Distance. Michael Bolton.
I can go the
Distance.
Outside and simmering somber.
Yeah. No, that you're mixing up. That's Aladdin. Anyway, Michael Bolton is a god amongst humans.
Yeah.
So we praise him here on this stream, and we praise Shadow Fiend, but only in the hands of Satanic.
Wow.
First overall pick, Shadow Fiend for Aurora, as they are going to be matching up versus Yandex. And I had to look over to see who it was because I'm in a blur right now. I just scarfed food faster than I think I've ever scarfed food in my life. Shout outs to the pork belly rice, and I there was a bowl of mixed nuts. I ate the whole bowl.
Nice.
I just took it. It was a small bowl in my defense.
How was the pork belly?
It was so good.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, I mixed it with the
I
rice.
messed up.
10 out of 10. I mean, it's just a giant bowl of fat. It's not the healthiest thing, but well, how often do you get pork belly?
It's a good fat though.
Had to get in. Yeah, right. That's
All right, so let's take a look at this. Aurora facing off against Yandex and needing to find a win here for sure. It is Shadow Fiend Tree as our openers. Some heroes that are similar in terms of the ban list. I did see that the Chira Jr. got to play Invoker earlier in the day. Not going to happen this time.
No, I'm not going to be permitted to do so. Where are we in the scores? I'm sorry to say that we obviously have been a little preoccupied with that last series. I don't actually know. I'm going to look what these teams are at right now.
Oh, they're banning out.
Because if you can't tell, we kind of just had to immediately jump into this one. I mean, I found out that a Bloodseeker's winning games.
That's crazy.
So we're a little lost right now. GamerLegion is.
They won.
Oh, they're playing VG now. Oh my God, they're China Slayers.
Let's go.
They're 1-1 versus VG at the moment, apparently, right now.
The legacy of PPD lives on.
Just continues a little bit further here. So yeah, that's right, because we saw Yandex lose their series earlier versus Liquid, and Aurora got 2-0'd by Spirit in a very entertaining series. That series was crazy.
This is the 1-1 then.
That is correct. Yes, they are 1-1 matchups, just like our previous one of Falcons versus Iron Wing. So
makes sense.
Is this bad for my predictions?
I think I had Aurora out.
I have Aurora as 3-2, and I have Iron Wing or what do I have Yandex as? I have Yandex also 3-2. Is that bad?
You had you changed it up, didn't you?
I did. I put Yandex winning the elimination round.
Yeah.
So I mean, all right. So this is okay. As long as they're both in the elimination round, I'm all right.
Okay.
Yeah, this is all right for me. My 4-1s are looking pretty. I got Spirit and Iron Wing as my 4-1s, and I got Vision as my 4-0. I'm looking okay.
Let me look at my predictions.
So I'm feeling pretty good right now. Yeah, we haven't done this all day, guys. All right, we gotta see how we're hanging out here. I bet you my fantasy's doing horrific still, though.
That's fine. Nobody cares about fantasy anyway. Actually, a lot of people do.
Oh, it's so bad, dude. I only have 32,000.
So I had Yandex as 4-1. I did have Aurora out in the elimination round. So that's still very possible. Yandex would have to win out at this point for that prediction to be correct.
All right, well, I mean, doable.
Yeah.
Very, very doable for them. Alrighty, well, we can look at these heroes now. Winter Wyvern, you and I have talked a decent amount about this hero, I feel like, but we have not yet seen it all too often. One thing that has looked really good is whenever you have a Rubik versus Winter Wyvern. I'll tell you that much. That's that's just a better hero. But not going to happen this time. And so next pick, let's see. The Centaur is still in the pool right now. I feel like Centaur Shadow Fiend, always very good. They're going to grab the other support for now, obviously. Of course. Wouldn't want to reveal anything too important here, but that does leave the Centaur open for the side of Yandex, which I also think Centaur laneable versus Shadow Fiend as much as any other hero is. But
10 seconds remaining.
What do we got next here? No Darkseers.
No Coddles.
Yeah. No, I like the Centaur. I think Centaur is a decent option. They're going to have the last overall pick, so presumably we want to say that for our mid. So this is a carry and offlane situation most of the time, where at least you want to offer up some opportunities for some flexibility. Of course, Yandex, I also think that keeping the last pick for Watson is always a solid strategy for them, too. So Chiro Jr. tends to just have his picks, like, you know, he's happy to just, like, take a Primal Beast, you know, and not worry about it too much. So could be something to do there. For now, they're really going through it. This is where you want to spend most of your reserve time when you're on, well, not most of it, about half. Save a little bit for the last overall pick, but this is obviously very important right now, too. So they are taking their time right now. Lyrical's using the talkback function right now to talk to my producers. And he's been doing it for a really long time. And I can't hear what they're talking about, so I'm a little confused.
Don't worry about it. So just a little bit of an update. All you people here that are right now watching, you're the cool kids. Right. You're the ones that were here early. Right. Now, later on, there's going to be a lot of people that are watching.
Are they sending us the other kids?
Because
they're dropping them off at school?
Exactly.
Oh.
So what that means is
them.
the cool kids, they're going to start coming in at some point. Well,
no, the cool kids are here.
The cool kids are here, yeah. So the other ones are going to come over in a little bit, and we're going to welcome them to the game eventually when that happens. And
is
then
that
also,
what we're being prepped for?
We're going to send them away afterwards, so that way, you know, at the end, the panel can talk about some stuff about our game.
Oh, so we got more to do over. So we're kind of like what's halfway between A and B?
We're like the alpha.
Maybe a new letter?
The alpha?
How about theta? I was like
theta.
Maybe a theta
Isn't
stream
that a
now.
T?
Yeah, but it's like alpha and beta, kind of, you know.
Theta.
It sounds like beta.
I like it.
Theta stream here. There he is. I knew Centaur was coming out. One way or another, Centaur was being picked either by Aurora or Yandex here. It's just too good in this situation. And in terms of the core they went for, the Necrophos. Okay. Kind of interesting. Yeah, Wyvern's not too incredible versus it. I like the idea. Centaur, I mean, he's been a top-tier hero. Every time I watch, he's either winning or dominating the game at the very least, and almost up to his 60% win rate. That's pretty good. So now Aurora going to make a choice here. Do you have a mid-hero you really don't want banned? If so, now's the time to do it. You have Makoto on your team, but the puck is gone. Do you want to play Ember? It's Ember plus Mirana. They're picking Ember.
Yeah.
That is a 10,000% guarantee.
It's a Makoto hero. I want to see it.
Oh,
right.
Dude,
yeah,
there's
this
an Earth
guy's
Spirit
here.
in this game?
Okay.
Right,
We've been seeing that band consistently in the first phase.
Not again. Not again.
Against the Necrophos, too.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. I mean, the Ember's not great versus the Necrophos either. And Earth Spirit has his own issues, obviously, because he is very chunky, and that he does get scythed down by the Necrophos, but you guys have all seen it. He's a gross hero. He does so much damage. And you know what? He's really fun to play. That's the worst part of it all.
Yeah.
Is that I can't even get that mad at someone picking Earth Spirit because he's still exciting and really fun to play. So I get it. I hear ya. And we need a Nightfall hero after this. Oh, no, we don't. Sorry.
Only 55% win rate, but it's over 18 picks, so I guess that makes more sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to believe after seeing some of the games, though.
Yeah.
You're like, how could you possibly lose?
I think some of it is that, like, he becomes so strong late game, but also he does not push.
Yeah.
And so we end up in, like, a lot of these weird situations as it gets later and later.
Well, WS always a big target in the drafting stage, and now even some final bans going to be coming his way. The Doom, the Mars is always a go-to. Mars versus Centaur is a classic. I imagine they'll probably ban it, even with Mars being kind of bad. You can see this tournament, he hasn't played the hero. He's been playing some Timber, some Beastmaster, a little Axe. Axe doesn't look... Well, Axe looks kind of okay. It pairs nicely with the Mirana and the SF.
Yeah.
So that could be all right. You'd be laning into a Necrophos. That's all right. Yeah, I don't hate it.
Laning into? Oh, yeah, right, of course.
Yeah, should be going that way. And then we got to find ourselves a mid hero versus the Earth Spirit. Have we found any successful heroes mid versus Earth Spirit?
Maybe
I mean, there's Huskar. Yeah,
bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, Huskar here could be something. Is it good enough with their lineup? Kind of. They're going to be on the Shaker, trying to... Basically, the idea is that you can't beat Earth Spirit mid, so you try and greed out yourself as well with the Shaker. That was an interesting idea, but they're going to shut that down.
Night Stalker taken out of the pool.
All right, that does leave in the Mars then. WS is feeling himself. He goes for the Underlord instead. Similar idea as the Mars with like the pits and the roots and the big old circles.
God, I wish you could have gotten a Rubik. It'd be so nice this game against all these heroes.
It would be crazy this game for Yandex.
God.
All right, position 1 Hoodwink.
Dude, what
Was
about...
it mid Hoodwink? There we
No,
go.
mid Rubik.
Nah, that,
Honestly?
I mean, if there was ever a time. Except you're laning against Earth Spirit. That sounds awful. I feel like you'd get like 3 CS.
I don't know. You're Fade Bolting him too?
Yeah, but you're only Fade Bolting the creeps, and then he's like all the plus damage, so it doesn't even get reduced from his stones, because it's green damage, Lyrical. It's green!
Has Shira Jr. ever
I don't think so. He's going to pick Primal.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think it would be a pretty good freaking mid Rubik game.
Let's see. Look at Cheer's face. Full concentration mode here. Thinking about things here. What's he going to do?
Yeah. They have only a little bit of reserve time left once they get through to the end of this also.
Watson's doing a lot of the talking right now.
Yeah.
Sox is putting the headset on. He's out of the conversation.
So maybe they are just going to do a mid Necro then.
Could be mid Centaur.
Yeah, there it is.
It's going to be mid Monkey, I think.
No, I think it's Monkey against Underlord.
I think it's, well, I thought it was going to be, yeah, it's Cheer Junior Monkey into Earth Spirit.
Interesting.
Okay, circles on circles on circles here.
So, is there any issue with DM playing into Shadow Fiend? I kind of feel like...
Yes. I mean, Shadow Fiend and Wyvern.
Yeah.
That's not great. I mean, I think the Centaur pick was kind of necessary, because otherwise they were going to get it on Aurora, and then it was going to look kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's unplayable, but it's losable, is how I would put it. Right? Like, percent damage, especially on a Centaur, if you're, like, chonking your HP and you're getting slowed. But you got Soxa on a Hoodwink. Like, I mean, how can things go wrong if you got Soxa on a Hoodwink in your lane? He's a beast.
He'll help him pull it through.
And you got living armor, just in case. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
That salvages everything, right?
So, mid Monkey then. One of the heroes that we saw for a while.
Yep.
This was like a whole style that I think people did of like these melee mids trying to like bully people back.
Back in the time of facets.
Yeah. Do you think it's going to be good though? I feel like Earth Spirit still should be okay.
I mean, it relates to the Earth Spirit, the Earth Shaker, and the idea of we just greed it out.
Okay.
Like he's gonna do great on the Monkey, and then he wants to move on the map, and he wants to make plays happen for his team because he's got a safe lane Necrophos.
Yeah.
Right. Like he's safe. You know, you need someone that actually does stuff. So Monkey King's going to do some work. He's going to play with that Hoodwink.
Okay.
Tree's going to be lurking around. And obviously, with the new patch, Monkey King can finally jump off Dream Protector. So you can actually jump off of him as you're going with the ulti.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, just
That's
check the notes.
definitely
It's right
true.
there. Yeah.
It's right in the notes.
It's right in the notes. So
Trent has been advocating for this for a really long time.
I've seen it. There's other people. There are dozens of us. I've seen it posted before.
Dozens.
Yeah. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
Of course, in the same patch, they'll add Quelling Blade, like takes 100 HP off Dream Protector, and they'll be like, is this what you wanted?
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's how they are.
Would that be broken?
The 100 damage
Yeah.
HP? Yes,
Yeah.
that would be
on
really
a 5
bad.
second cooldown for
That might be
mana?
what we need, though, because we can't seem to get rid of them.
Maybe if you use it on Treant, then it like goes to a minute cooldown.
It breaks.
Yeah.
It's a one-time
Oh,
use.
yeah, it gets stuck in them.
tree.
And then you get like little particles showing
And
up
he gets
in the
blade
tree.
mail. He gets a blade mail reflect.
I like that. Oh,
All right.
This is cool.
All right. I mean, the Clockworks aren't eating the chain meal, so we got to find something else.
Dare to dream.
Это уже не камбэкнут. Хотя...
No way we can come back from this unless ... Ironwing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a voice line that they have after now having the biggest comeback at TI.
It's true. Did they use it though? I feel like
You know
they
what?
didn't.
They didn't, or else we definitely would have noticed.
Yeah.
That's
They definitely didn't.
seems like a mistake.
Oh, missed opportunities.
Malady getting in here.
When you get some good vision down early. WS doing the classic. Go
Yeah.
and cut the tree.
We don't like those train protectors. Okay, I say this every time. You know what irritates me?
What's that?
Is that this strategy is good versus every melee support.
Yes.
It should be done versus all of them. Because they all abuse the trees to trade favorably with you, especially if you are a range support. So, like, if there's a Tusk 5, just do the same thing. It's also good. I don't understand why it's not done.
I mean, I think there's also, like, people want to go get runes, you know?
Yeah, but you can just do once the lane starts even.
That's
like,
true.
It's always good. It should be abused more.
Malady? They left the rune. He's just going to walk back to his ward. Should be perfectly fine. Has the boots ready.
Yeah, it's boots and Windlace is always very good on the train protectors. Off he goes. Malady, Grandmaster Tree player, not a poser in this meta. I don't know what it is about Tree and Protector, but he is someone who draws Grandmaster players in pubs. It's like Phoenix, right? Like it really, it craves spammers. I guess obviously it just means the hero feels very good in a lot of different games.
Yeah.
And very addictive to play because it offers something that other heroes don't. You can't get that same itch scratched playing another hero. You and your Darkseer.
Literally, that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah.
And you just relate to Dota through how you relate to your hero.
Exactly. That is the Tree players in a nutshell. And that's very scary when the meta favors it that highly right now with how good Living Armor feels and how incredible he feels in the laning stage.
And his Shard, too.
Yeah, he's got some good stuff going on.
It's very value. But we'll see how this one goes. So far, Makoto seems to be doing fine. Not really that many issues at all playing against Chira Jr., at least yet. Imagine some of those issues will start to mount up as he gets level 2. Has a chance to throw out that Boundless.
Get him with the wax.
Meanwhile, Arrow thrown connects onto Watson, forcing him back.
We have not had too many Maranas in our games, I don't think, either.
No.
This hero, bit of a hater, I gotta say. I wasn't that into it until I started going into the numbers and the data and whatnot, and I gotta say, the damage is crazy.
Yeah.
That Q really does add up after the first, like, 15 minutes. You really, like, there were games where Marana is leading in hero damage.
Yeah.
Through the entire early game, even when they're not having an incredible time, just from spamming out these Qs and being involved in a lot of ganks. And then, of course, you know, the best versions of Marana, like the way that Snaking has always abused it, is that Moonlight Shadow in the mid game and the late game, when he was like the only person playing it a lot. So that is the harder part to emulate, though.
Right. I mean, the damage is very good early on. It does start to feel like you do less and you need your team to be able to sort of follow up on some good arrows in the later stages, but, you know, it's kind of what you want anyways.
Yeah. Also, buff Enchanted Quiver.
Yes.
Please.
Yes, we need more damage, apparently.
Yeah, we need a little more. The numbers at the end of the game are so sad. It's like less than 1,000 damage that you get from it the entire game.
Jeez.
Like, we can get something better than that. I like the Lotus innate. Lotuses are busted.
Yeah.
It just might have been too good. DM takes out Kaori's courier. Mr. Kaori, the legend himself, one of the absolute GOAT Phoenix players, moving from the Firebird to the Icebird. But it's similar in the regard that Phoenix and Winter Wyvern are team fight winners of the position 5. They are two heroes that can single-handedly win a fight after 30 minutes. And Kaori, probably the best Phoenix player overall. So bringing that same attention to the team fights on the Wyvern, very good, I think, for Aurora.
You love to see it. And I think that, you know, we've seen that a very good timed Cold Embrace, a solid Winter's Curse, obviously, can change the dynamics of a fight very quickly. Also, do have to say, definitely not a bird, but that's okay.
Did I say ice? Well, I mean, not a dragon, though. That's a Wyvern. And really, what's it closer to? Who can say? Scientists will never know.
An elephant is also not a bird. You know, that's fine.
I mean, dinosaurs are birds. So aren't dragons just dinosaurs when you really think about it? Have I won this one?
I don't think so.
I think chickens are just dinosaurs, bro.
Chickens aren't the only birds.
Yeah, but dragons are just people finding dinosaur bones. Thus, dragons are dinosaurs. Thus, dinosaurs became birds. Thus, birds are dragons. Thus, Winter Wyvern is a bird.
I think that, like, you start to go into a realm of, like, imagination where dragons exist outside of the world and they become their own entity. You know what I mean? Like, if you envision something.
If there's a dragon and a T-Rex, you're telling me they're not related?
No, because
there's no shared blood there.
The dragon breathes fire.
You don't call that inbreeding.
That's closer to
You're
Godzilla.
Okay with this. You're okay with
It's closer to Godzilla.
You see a T-Rex and a dragon getting together and you think that's fine.
I think that's very interesting.
Wow, what? You heard it here first, folks. Can you believe he would say that?
Oh, God.
All right, so the Ice Bird now chasing after DM.
I thought you said she wasn't a dragon.
She's a bird. She's a wyvern. Wyverns are related to dragons, and thus related to birds. All right, it's all one shared familia.
Yeah.
As we say in the biology world, of course.
Yeah, biologist.
I don't remember the trait, the tree.
Shira, some trouble.
Oh my
or
god,
not.
the enchanted quiver.
Or very not. Or Mira is dead. That's also a possibility.
That was not very threatening of a gank.
No, that was a little rough. Need some more levels there before that starts to work.
Well, this morning we opened up with many a Shadow Fiend pick after our incredible. I mean, how long? Did we go 90 minutes? Am I correct in that assessment? A Soxa? Ooh. Well, Mira immediately gets one back with the.
Oh, the heal! Oh!
Way.
Barely!
No,
what?
Oh, last one!
Oh, that was close. Can they find Mira for a kill?
Good.
Boundless?
Gracious.
Oh, the cold embrace. Does have a leap when he comes out of this.
Into Roche.
Oh, no.
Help me, Roche.
Ah! That was awesome.
Easy.
Very cool.
God, Living Armor is crazy. I can't believe he almost survived there. But I was going to say is we had this crazy 90-minute game, and this morning we opened up the streams, and boy, Shadow Fiend everywhere.
Yeah.
Did not go so well this morning, but Nightfall Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, it's going to probably look a little bit... But no, he was one of the people that was playing it.
That's true, but
And
he's
he
good on
lost.
the hero. But
That's
you're
true.
right, he did lose. You're not
Kodo.
wrong. Meanwhile...
Goes down.
Yeah.
As we get ready for this 7-minute battle, is DM going to take this fight to him? He is pretty far forward, and yeah.
This is no ulti SF.
This is not looking great for them. Sox is standing on it. And Nightfall going to be brought down soon. Shira Jr. makes the move over, and
They're on the other one, too. Okay, they can't get it, though. No.
They can maybe get away alive. No, not going to happen either.
I've never seen a position 1 feed so much at the Wisdom Rune than Necrophos players. They all go for the Wisdom Rune because they're like, well, I got this Q and it hits everybody and they all die.
It's true.
You just have to rotate as the mid to deal with it. And, I mean, I guess it's even Stevens at that point, right? They both just lost their cores at the Wisdom. Sure, though, this is that active mid you wanted out of the Monkey King, and he is getting it done. 2-0 and 2. Is he going full corrosive? No, he's just going straight for the death, so he wants that damage.
Very cool.
Good way to try and deal with the Earth Spirit. Strength hero doesn't have a whole lot of armor, obviously, and still chonky HP, though. Does he have anyone who synergizes well with the Deso? Not particularly.
I mean, you imagine that at some point DM is going to be building into an AC. Actually, maybe not. They've been going all heart.
You got to get the heart first. But
Yeah.
there's no reason you can't have both. They get plenty rich these days.
That's true. Windlace going out for the SF up top. Still pretty far away from Adesso. Makoto does have kill potential on Shira if they bring numbers.
Oh,
Good
nice
cut.
Yeah.
Well played.
He's ready for that one.
But it's something to consider, right? Like, if they manage to find a good initiation and bring another hero, you can definitely take down that Monkey King with our Spirit.
Could have had an Iron Branch there. That's what we need.
Oh,
Gotta get your
yeah.
Iron Branches out here on your empty inventory slots. That's what we got to do.
They'll know for next time.
Yeah. Clearly, they just don't know any better. And obviously, I do. That's what I think about myself. Chip Vest for the Underlord and the Centaur. Offlaners matching each other.
Mira. Gonna get punched a few times. And just immediately leaps and runs away.
Maldi gets the farm it up there. Chira again on top of Kaori. Holding onto a Cold Embrace, but not going to get the chance to use it.
Another one.
This is the courier here. Oh, no, Sox can't find the vision to get it. He predicted that he would micro it into the trees, then he didn't. Had to spend the time chasing back after. Still gets the kill in the end, even with no scurry. So picks up some bonus gold here. Mira, Underlord into the arrow.
Very nice.
Watson goes down. And the problem is that Makoto will be getting the Spirit Vessel, first item. So if your Necrophos is already struggling, that could chain into some more kills here. But the revenge on the Nightfall. That was sick.
Very good, very good.
Mischief dodge there. When he turns into trees and stuff, guys, he gets a moment of invulnerability on damage. Pretty cool.
TP's out. Cuts the tree. Where's your vulnerability now? Shira just a little bit too aggressive.
How did they notice that?
I don't know.
They must have had an angle of vision that he didn't suspect.
Yeah. Whatever the case is, a big kill right there. he was the main one making stuff happen and getting shut down now. And Nightfall, very, very happy sitting at the top of the network chart.
That was so free.
Yeah.
The freest skill. And they've lost the top tier 1 tower, so it does give DM the opportunity to just run in here with his Helm of the Dominator creep, and he's going to be absorbing so much farm. He will eclipse, well, maybe not eclipse Shadow Fiend. It is a Shadow Fiend after all, but he's very likely to stay right up top in terms of net worth this game.
Yes.
And that is a bit of a frightening prospect here for Aurora.
Something else to watch for as this game goes later is like that Requiem to try and save as like a stampede happens. Suddenly that could like really get them out of trouble.
Yep, that's true. Not the happiest looking Earth Spirit here.
No, but he's, you know, it's the same story. Like, he's going to get levels.
Yeah, he'll get there. He got Monkey. What can you do? DM just chip vesting his way to some gold. WS back in the camps. No one making any super aggressive maneuvers right now. Chira still waiting on his Deso. They're just bogged down by the fact that their carry Necros wants to get into the Radiance, as per usual. So it should be Aurora probably making the next move. That being said, the Hoodwink is also probably a little hungry, you know? I want to get something going with their Monkey King, but he doesn't seem too keen on it right now with Chira Jr.
No.
So they're going to smoke up. What are they going to do? They're just going to bully one of their cores into joining them?
It's kind of what it seems like.
Soxa just runs into them. He's dead.
Arrow, everything hits. Soxa dead.
Moonlight Shadow gets burned, and Malady will get out to the west.
Five to 6. And yeah, these like big moves that are happening with like 4 heroes across the map and then just finding one pickoff. It's a little like heavy commitment, but then they're still finding farm on Aurora after the fact.
You know, I have a degree in geography, and I still say never eat shredded wheat in my head every time I think of Northeast Southwest,
Really?
just to make sure I don't do it wrong.
You know what I do? I like picture myself in my hometown and like which direction is each direction. Is that crazy?
That's way crazier than having never eat shredded wheat over and over again.
No, it's because like I think, okay, the hills are east, ocean is west.
Okay, that makes sense.
South side is over that way.
South side is south. my guy's got it all figured out. Holy shit. Don't need a compass. Thanks, Immersion. Inspiring Earth Spirit player himself, Immersion, one of the greatest Earth Spirit players of all time.
Support, though, to be fair.
Of course, but he was one of the OG GOATs on the hero.
Yes. Soxa, gonna get the D ward here. Feels nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And you kind of look up there towards the top side of the map, like Shadow.
What side, sorry?
Coming in there, the north side.
The north side, thank you.
Yeah, over by the hills.
Yeah.
And it's like the Centaur running in and trying to steal away some of Nightfall's camp. So that is like a little bit of inefficiency for Nightfall. The Centaur came in, stole that entire top side from him, and now he doesn't have like a great place to farm.
And they have the wards there too, so if he ever wanders over, he can just like stampede and make a play on him.
Yeah, like you don't want to be body blocking creeps as an SF at 14 minutes. You want to be hitting them.
This offers pretty much no opportunity for Earth Spirit to advance as well. They're going to try something with this now for the Spirit Vessel, but this is a Monkey King Deso, so potential for turnaround. Melody's lurking nearby here too, so if they go on Chira...
Sentry. He jumps in, finds it, and now Dust. Chira Jr., the king of making ill-advised plays, as that is an easy death. And now moving in, finding themselves the tree as well.
Okay, I feel like this was planned though. Like I feel like Malady was there for this to happen, and there would be like an ulti, but he was like stuck on the high ground, so it doesn't really connect.
Yeah.
Didn't link up the way they thought it was gonna go, and now your Deso Monkey King insta feeds, and that gives the Golden Nightfall for a Manta in a moment. Especially if they get this tower. Oh, Makoto just walks in, but it's a Sentinel.
Oh, Reaper Sight killed. Okay. And now kicks his in towards his team.
Yeah, okay.
That was interesting. Makoto now in trouble as the stomp is there. And, well, it was looking a little bit sketchy for Yandex, but now finding a big moment for themselves.
Maybe not what they were hoping for. They're instantly out there on Watson. Let's go back to farming here. Trying to push. Oh, actually, he's going to be chasing. They get the wrong side on the jump there.
WS Trying to get away, not gonna happen though. They're on him. Cold Embrace will not matter. Winter's Curse? Watson's fine.
Soxa trying to wrap around here. Maybe offer an additional opportunity with Malady.
Yeah.
And one maybe? Oh yeah, he thought he might have flown up there. Punch, Monkey King, goodbye. No Cold Embrace. No, you used it.
Building up those Deso stacks.
True.
Shira, 6 already. He just died with it.
And they just finished up that mid tower as well, so less and less space getting squeezed out here. Not so much for Nightfall, more so just for Makoto, because the more towers you lose, the less opportunities for kills, the less he's going to grow on this hero, and the more reliant he's going to be on being like, excuse me, other cores, are you guys ready to fight now?
Yeah.
Otherwise, he gets really poor.
No, it feels bad if you're not able to keep that momentum going.
Look at him. Just wandering through the woods, lost and alone.
He'll get a GPM one. That'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, good dodge. Now, he goes in again. Makoto.
In the SF, I like this.
Oh, Makoto. Overgrowth used, and now they're going to leave. Wait, are they going back in now?
Chira, not again.
Chira. Oh, God.
I mean, he is... Okay, this
Chira, come on, man.
Coming.
What's happening?
I was just about to bring this up.
Oh, no. Not like this. Oh, jeez. Reaper Sight, though, for the turn, so they get a couple of kills off the backside.
But not if they lose Watson.
Yeah, this ends up looking bad if that goes that way.
Okay, so they made the right call when they insta-backed when the SF TP'd, because SFs like to join these earlier fights when they can, but once it happens, you just gotta go. And they decided not to. Earth Spirit versus Monkey King, very fun matchup, because you can just drop the stone, pull it, break the tree. Cool. The other counter pick, people used to always pick Monkey King into Underlord, but there was always this like niche counterplay in the middle of the game where once you have the ulti on Underlord, it does break trees when you use the gate. So you'll often see the Underlord, if the Monkey King is too revealed while going for these, that he kind of gets his revenge by dropping the gate and breaking the trees. So Chira Jr. needs to be really cautious about how he jumps on these trees. There are lumberjacks abound.
Yeah, he is having, well, he was having a very good game and still is ahead of the Earth Spirit, but very much could start to fall off if he does not keep his kills going, keep his farms going, and
yeah,
you know, that's 2 deaths off of trees. That's not something I've seen out of Monkey King in a while.
Yeah, not the best. And there it is. As you prophesized, the greedy Searing Signet.
Yeah, everybody's getting them. That's
for
Watson
Makoto, for the Necrophos.
Jeez.
A hearty 5 Spirit Vessels charged up here for Makoto, if he can find some moves.
Dude, everybody is getting greedy.
That's every game, dude.
Chira's the only one that hasn't. Literally all of them are getting greedy.
He's like, I want to play the game.
Oh,
Nimble
no.
Medallion of Courage. Early mech here for Mira, I like that. Always a quality item, these Miranas. Very survivable heroes, so you get to utilize this mech. You can hop in, help your allies. Aghanim Scepter finished up for the Underlord as well, so you have this very aggressive opportunity to help set up for your Earth Spirit, set up for your Mirana, follow up your Earth Spirit. I like all these ideas they got here. It also is additional control versus Stampede.
I will say, it's one of the earlier ones that I've seen. Usually you see a Gleipnir or something else like that out of the Underlord first, but having this quick could do some cool things.
Yeah, only if they can punish this Monkey King before BKB, though. If they don't kill the Monkey King before BKB, this will be sad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4,000 gold lead for Yandex.
20 minutes approaching here. Both teams pretty good at the Tormentor. So it could be something to consider depending on the positioning on the map. TM says, get off my creep.
Jump forward, stomp. Fiori trying to back away, but the Reaper Sight used on the Wyvern.
Yeah, didn't want to have to use it there, but forced to.
Very big play. Makoto farms up the wave mid.
Man, he needs some levels. Definitely the most important thing for these Earth Spirits.
Yeah, I mean, just the positioning right now that you see out of Yandex, they are really putting the screws to Aurora, as they have not been able to really cross the river at all, it feels like. And, you know, WS at least is getting some space up top here, but DM, will he get punished now? Stampede tries to run. Good ulti used by the Underlord, but then DM interrupts the creep. WS with the follow. And Centaur down.
Really showing the power of the early Ags versus the Centaur.
Yeah.
Not only the insta-gate pit, but then coming through and then chasing him down after with the secondary pit there.
He would have gone right. He might have been able to live actually.
Yeah, maybe. But he will not be so lucky. And now a Blink Dagger here for Kaori. So this great decision maker when it comes to team fights now has a lot more freedom with the Blink, especially versus like Monkey and Tree.
Even just playing further back so that way he doesn't get jumped on.
Yeah. Force Staff going to be the next choice here. Or Malady. Kind of an interesting Force Staff game. Try and chain people out of the Underlord routes.
Radiant are scanning.
Heading through the gate now.
That's a tree.
True. For a minute, Wisdoms are going to be picked up. Obviously no Tormentor aimed at as of yet. Aurora content with how some of this game has gone at least. And obviously going to want to wait for the Nightfall BKB before you take any real big fights. The absolute classic.
And the last time I saw him do it, he took a Rax while doing it. So that was a little more impressive of a Nightfall.
Yeah.
All right, they're coming up here smoked, looking for Makoto under this tower, perhaps.
Shira.
Usually you got Malady up ahead, but he's showing on the wave, and that maybe is what gets him caught.
And the stomp is there, dead before he has an opportunity to do anything at all.
And did you see that play there from Watson as well? Like the boost of travel into the Helm creep as well. Very nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, Malady showing on the wave, I think, is what really cooked Makoto there. Because typically you're thinking like, the tree's not in behind. I can walk back here safely.
Yeah.
But using the smoke instead, very nicely done. And they're going to keep this pressure up on the top tier 2 tower. Malady sitting in behind, guarding it. They could trade for Tormentor, which is kind of what it looks like Aurora are up to. But Sox is already on that thought process. And obviously there's actually a tier 1 down there. Damn.
Moonlight. Finding him. Force Staff, good save.
Okay, so they decide to come down, kind of poke and prod around the Tormentor. Aurora go back to defend the tier 2. Do Yandex want to move down here and pressure this themselves? They just want to force a fight? Sox is coming back to the Twin Gate. They don't really have their numbers right now.
I mean, it looks like they're trying to find a fight here.
But like, I mean, I guess Watson has TP, right? Like, he's got TP bots into the Helm creep again.
Yeah. No, they're just sort of holding their ground. I think Yandex is doing a good job of like recognizing which camps they're going to allow Aurora to farm and then deny other ones from them. And it's just leading to this like slow growth in the net worth rate.
Yeah, and Dota, Dota is all about, there's some certainties that happen and there are uncertainties. And the certainty is that Roche is going to be available at this time of the game, like 20 minutes or so. That's when your teammates are pretty good at it. Tormentor certainly spawns at 20. The uncertainty is things like, a DD.
Yeah.
So when you control more of the map, you get to take advantage of more of the uncertainties. So they walk by, there's an amplified damage rune, they easily get the Roche. It's very nice. And Aurora now finally thinking like, okay, well, what are they going to do with the Roche? They might just go and pressure top. We're going to head down. We're going to pressure the tier 1.
They're TPing to defend this, it looks like.
This is really interesting from Aurora.
Wow. That was a big overgrowth use. Nightfall now also showing up.
Dancing.
Yeah, this is going to be a kill.
I mean, this is so much spent, though. They can actually fight this.
Well, I think they used one TP down and canceled, so they don't. I mean, they're just gonna take like some more of the map away. It looks like.
I mean, are they gonna try and rush the Tormentor though? They only got 40 seconds.
I would love to see it.
Top tower is under attack.
All right, now I foolishly chose heroes dying to Tormentor, so I could really use one here, Aurora.
Kaori? Oh no, he's fine.
Oh come on! I haven't seen a single one the whole tournament.
It's not happening.
Shucks.
You're right. Gets the shard for herself.
I think that was a poor choice in fantasy. But it just sounded way too funny that I had to take it.
Because it was the Tormented.
Yes, and I chose the Crimson one because then I figured, maybe I'll get more Crimsons.
I like that. That's a good thought process.
Surely losing at fantasy gets you more Crimsons. So you'll see. You'll all see.
All right, so top 2, still Watson on this Necrophos and the Shadow Fiend. It is kind of crazy how much he's been able to keep up his farm on this Necro.
Yeah, he's a beast. Watson's been playing very, very well as of late, of course, helping with a lot of Yandex's success and really spreading out his hero pool. He is up the pump. You know, the water's flowing into that pool. The puddle is no longer there. It's flooding over, cascading down as a waterfall across other players. He's got heroes up the yin yang, the wazoo even.
It's a big guy.
A line drawn here. Mira kind of predicting the movement that they were going for, saying that I think they're coming up to the top of the map, but Mira, they're actually wrapping back towards you.
Uh-oh.
They saw you on the ward, Mira. Don't do it, they'll kill you.
Will they find him? Looking for it. Ah, it's a leap away. They're fine.
Yeah, he was suspicious of that tree running through his creeps. He thought, you know, that doesn't look quite right.
Something not quite about there.
I don't trust that tree. Oh. Shifty fella.
One time Timbersaw was right.
Yeah, that's right.
Echo Saber done now for the Monkey King. These little windows here, you know, it's like very cat and mouse, try and dodge away, don't get found. But then if you can find a pick like this, that's where things could start to look really good and open up for you.
Yeah, not a lot of global assist there. No stampede for the Underlord. He was just going down. The heart finished up here now for DM. It's going to fly over on the courier. So Centaur hitting critical mass pretty soon. 3,662 HP. That's a lot.
Roche running. That's Monkey King. Look, go back to Monkey King. It's fake Roche.
You can probably freak somebody out with that, you know?
Yeah.
I've never seen someone use that to walk out of the pit and, like, maybe trick someone, though. That would be pretty crazy. All right, Cheer Jr. still playing a little bold considering how the trees have treated him so far this game. He just managed to escape. I guess if he baited a fight with a minute-long Aegis, that could have been something.
And as much as, like, you know, things are looking a little sketch for Aurora right now.
Greedy tumblers.
I will also say that I think, like, there is a chance that this Earth Spirit eventually just becomes insanely strong.
Oh, yeah. We know it to be true.
Makoto, thinking about going for Chira Jr., decides not to. They're just playing a little bit of footsie.
They are playing some footsies. Thinking about something here, but and again, Makoto, yeah, he is just holding out. Get those bigger talents, get to the late game, maybe even hit the coveted 25.
Chira?
There's good vision here from Aurora.
He's up on the cliff. Chira?
All right.
Oh my God, they have a Requiem. Yeah, Nightfall gets him right away, but then the BKB. He is still stuck up here. Now he gets down to the low ground.
Forced to use the
Malady. Great overgrowth if they want it. Can make the play. Nightfall over to the side. They actually miss on that overgrowth.
Buyback from the Wyvern as well. They might want to fight this.
They're thinking about it. DM still to the side. No more Stampede. He's kind of getting isolated.
Yeah, they got to find the damage for Nightfall. We got to lock someone down.
Rolling in. Watson is there. Still up on the high ground as Chira Jr. if he wants to join in with this fight. Watson now chasing, looking for Nightfall, seeing what he can do against him.
Still has sight here.
Looking, hunting. Watson wants it, but can't quite get it. And now backing away is going to be Mira. Makoto is there. Chira Jr. finds him. Great jump in from the Centaur. And everybody else on Aurora needs to run now.
They are all vulnerable to the scythe right now. They got to back it up and not let him get caught by Watson. Ends up retreating back up. Very low for a moment. Good use of the Ghost Try to stay alive. And could have been a lot worse for Aurora, I will say. They get a grab there on the Hoodwink. They get rid of an Aegis that was already expiring. But they're forced to buy back on KRA, so that doesn't feel necessarily too great. But at least they're not down like 12K, because that could have been a lot worse.
It's still a reasonable lead, and things looking good for Yandex, but it's not outside of striking range. Like one good fight from Aurora, and they're suddenly going to be right back there with them.
Distiller, but no more catch there. Yeah, exactly. And again, the levels for the Earth Spear. That is what they're playing for right now.
Yes.
Just try and get to the point where they can have the Earth Spirit that they have seen across this tournament in many other matches. See if they can replicate the success that we've seen over and over again that hero in the late game.
I mean, one of the issues is that like there aren't that many great places for him to farm. And like, you sort of need to commit to just AFK getting out, but he's still trying to be involved in kills. Like, if he was just sort of non-stop farming, maybe he'd be like a couple levels higher.
You should buy a helm.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Melody.
All right. Committing.
Yep. As they bring in numbers, it will be enough to take down that tree.
He is 5 of their 14 kills now. Kind of standard for the Tree Protector. You know, you do feed a few times like this, but the value that you're giving when you run across the map like this is just, you know, you are directly infusing your teammates with gold with the space that you create on the map just by your vision of knowing where people are and are not playing.
Right.
That it's fine. You die, your team's lead goes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Smoke up now with 3.
They have a ward over by the Dire Wisdom. Potentially, depending on the movements here from Aurora, could help them set something up right now. Looks like they're going to avoid that at the very least, but Jira Jr. trying to find this Wyvern. Will he get caught on another bad tree maneuver? Moonlight Shadow?
Kaori is on him. Trying to pull him up. Oh, he missed! Cold Embrace, not going to keep him alive.
Stomp. He tried to dodge it with the Manta, but he didn't get it.
Nightfall in trouble. Hit. Drop in, and do they have anything to kill him? Ooh, yes. They managed to bring him down. Nicely played, and now Saksa also found. So a 2-for-1 with a big stomp. They move in. Chira with the double kill.
This Centaur is stinky. He's so good this game. He's just jumping on people. He's hitting 2-3 hero stomps, helping Chira Jr. clean them all up. DM is looking fantastic in this one. Every single fight.
Yeah.
Like, he is just making things so easy for them. And a bit of a risky maneuver. I mean, the quick blink from Kaori, and then he gets off the heel. But look at this. Nightfall tries the Manta dodge, and he's just a little off.
Yeah.
And that's all it takes. One catch from DM into the chase down, and then, you know, when you know it, Stomp just comes back again.
Yep.
And then he just hops on over and scoops someone else up here. Look at this, another double coming right up. Goosh! Of course, it was set up by the Boundless Strike. We'll give you your flowers, Chira. You got something. BKB done in 100 and, well, just 100 gold. All right, it's done now.
I do remember you saying it could be worse. They could be down 12K.
Yeah.
And, well, we're there now, plus a little bit.
It is officially worse.
Not the biggest lead that we've seen.
No, most certainly not.
And also not the biggest lead that we've seen sent back the other direction.
I mean, again, it's, you know, we all know what could be for Aurora. There's a lot of finicky things that can happen. Winter Wyvern are always getting a little bit more powerful as the game progresses and your enemies get stronger and stronger. If you're a little bit behind, you hit one good curse, especially against someone like a monkey, could completely turn a game in your favor. In order to try and avoid that, we are seeing the Abyssal Blade being picked up here by Chira Jr. Try and continue their lockdown and just make the game even easier for DM, who's now eyeing up the Crozier.
Yeah.
Versus a lot of heroes that would love to keep their regen.
A hit there, Aurora. Be careful. They've got it. The winner's curse now onto the center. Nightfall looking for the big turn.
It's the BKB reveal. What a time to get it for the Centaur. Coming into that fight. That could have been something for Aurora. Curse into Shadow Fiend ulti, but not going to work out here. Mira has the patented Mirana build you see every game. One support item excuse so they can then buy an Aghanims.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, 20 to 15, 14K gold lead at the moment for Yandex. And we will see as it is Shiva's guard finished for the Necrophos. They're all grouped together here. That would have been a really big bushwhack, but just a little off the mark. Makoto goes in. Watson, he's pretty far forward, separated from the rest of his squad. And they chase this down and look for any more. He headed a little bit north.
Oh,
WSDM off the mark. Oh, it's getting chippy. Gotta be careful there. Now looking, hunting, Chira Jr. in no man's land, in the river, in trouble and dead. Just like that, the Reaper's Scythe not enough to take down Nightfall, and the save at the last second.
DM.
Oh, DM for the cleanup.
He lurks nearby.
They managed to bring him out. Now Kaori Sit back out a little bit more. The roll trying to get on top of DM. This Centaur is just so tanky, though. It's a good 3-for-2 exchange for Aurora.
Yeah. I mean, they had to take the fight that was given to them, but there were so many things they're missing, like Kaori not having the ulti available, right? Like, can't find that big part of the fight. Now just comes back online. Not able to provide enough for his team in those moments. But hey, I mean, this is just a situation where you get a good gold exchange. It delays the game a little further. Lots of XP, especially to that Earth Spirit, which is the most important hero on their team right now, to try and get into this big late game damage. As Watson, level 25.5, does not go for the site. That's right. He's not worried about the chonky Underlord and Earth Spirit. He just wants to spam his heals.
I mean, this was the same build that we saw Mar do too. We decided to go for more of the pulses. I think that also now getting these bots too, this could be one of those difference makers, right? Like if Chira Jr. goes in, finds that initiation, suddenly a Reaper Scythe follow-up becomes that much more easy.
Yeah, he's already been very dependent on the Helm creep, but the boosted travel level 2 just lets him go for the players instead.
Very nice arrow.
Yeah, I mean, what else can a Mirage player do but hit some sick arrows?
True enough.
And those are the bots too now delivered. Roche is up. It is our banner Roche, number 2 here for Yandex, so could be an option for them to go for. Push out that top wave a little bit, maybe. And Cheer Jr. with that death, delaying his Abyssal Blade quite a bit, so more opportunities for Nightfall to maybe hit one of those crazy plays as a Shadow Fiend. Once the Abyssal Blade comes out, it's less likely you're going to get a really nice Requiem play that you can be a little bit riskier on.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to keep an eye on that.
Ooh, that was very close there.
Yeah, he's still being hunted a bit here, but... Oh, Carry comes back in towards them. Where is he going? He's trying to get a crazy ward down right now, and he might just succeed. Dude, Carry is on a mission.
Yeah, he is way over there. Now, they might not expect him coming from this angle. Is there... Yeah...
I mean, that's a crazy ward to get at this point in the game. Like, there is no reason to suspect that he's been on this part of the map at all.
Yeah.
But do they have any inkling that this is going on in the Roche pit?
I mean, it did roar.
Over.
It roared.
Oh, yeah, of course they do. Sorry, I'm looking at someone else.
And now, thinking about it. Oh, that's too bad. If he just had a little bit more vision right there, there maybe could have been something. I was wondering if they were going to fight it, but without any ulti from Underlord, a little bit too tough.
Yeah, he was going for the crazy possibility of an ulti into a steal, but now WS caught at the Twin Gate.
Oh, unfortunate. Yeah.
It's going to be 2.
No way out of this one. He can hit them, he can do some damage, but it will not make enough of a difference. Now, they're also getting set up towards the Shadow Fiend. Decide not to go.
Even the Conjurer's Catalyst is not enough to power him through that one. As Watson collecting his last Mad Stones here, perhaps. Does indeed. Let's see what he goes for. What's he got? He's got Bauble, Amulet, Prophet's Pendulum, and Cloak of Flames. They can just upgrade again.
I mean, it's weird, right? Because like I think that the Pendulum gets him closer to the victory, but I also feel like with Bauble, it gives him some scaling. Yeah, he's going to go the Pendulum.
Yeah, just cover all the damage. I mean, with the amount of healing you have, it's just kind of insane.
Yeah.
I like the decision. And he's going to lead the charge uphill.
Just like that, we do have a big jump in. And as we got new viewers coming in and watching the insanity of this game. Just number 1, DM jumps in, finds the winner Wyvern. Nightfall trying to get away. The Reaper Scythe is going to be enough. They find that finish.
And Makoto getting chased down on the east side here. He's got talent level 20. He's not even getting a chance to use it, though.
No, as they find him and kill him. There were many moments throughout this game where it was looking like maybe there isn't a way for Aurora to get back into it, but that kill hurts a lot. Trent, do you want to give a recap for all the folks joining us now?
Well, I mean, this game, it's been, I'd say, mostly in Yandex's favor, right? Throughout pretty much this entire game. They've had the gold lead. They had pretty much the strategy looking solid for them, and a lot of it's been these two, DM and Chira Jr. DM especially doing a ton of work on this Centaur, like you've seen all over the International so far. This group stage, Centaur has allowed his team to stampede to many victories.
Nicely done. Trying to help out his Mirana there, but Mira is going to be brought down.
Yep. And that solid backbone of Watson, now godlike in this game on the Necrophos. He had a very solid laning stage, and he has been farming up a storm. Malady, you guys have seen a lot of Treant Protector bans this tournament. Not too many picks, I'm sure, because he gets banned so often. Malady, one of the Treant Protectors that makes you ban this hero.
Yeah.
Because he is very good at controlling the entire map and has really aided in this victory here for Yandex. So, well done all around. At this point, not much Aurora can do other than just wait for this respawn of the Earth Spirit and hopefully find a massive magnetized play.
Oh, Kiori. He was hunting for something there, but they're just not giving. I mean, they know the way back into this for Aurora is off the back of a Wyvern Curse. They need to find that angle.
Yeah, the BKBs, they're starting to whittle down a little bit, but I mean, look at that. 8,700 gold gain in the last 5 minutes on the Necrophos is insane. He is 13k ahead of the next highest hero and its own friend, the Centaur, so he's feeling pretty damn good.
Well, and like the other thing too is that the curse only really works with Chira Jr. to pull him back in. Like these heroes, they're not going to die to it. So you like need to find Hoodwink
and they
next
don't
to
do
Monkey
anything,
King.
you know? Yeah, exactly. Like they're not hitting that hard. Yeah, it's very specific that they need. It's mostly just a time waster. I feel like the curse in this one.
Right. Or allowing them to like set up for a big magnetize afterwards.
Sweet arrow, baby.
Yeah.
What if Mira just arrows them all?
Chira Jr. Arrow goes out, tries to find somebody. Makoto still in trouble, hoping to escape. Not going to happen. And Chira Jr. now finding Nightfall too. Right on top of him. Has he gone out a bit too far though? Wait a minute. Chira Jr. down.
All right, they're going to cover this Aegis respawn. Watson's still close.
Yeah, Arrow is, DM, nicely played. BKB, blink forward, no problem at all. The Winter's Curse is going to come out now. Do they have any follow-up? Nightfall, looking for the Requiem, thinking about going, lets it fly, moves in for the finish. No more DM, but now Chira Jr., he too goes in, and the Reaper's Scythe will be there. They take down the Shadow Fiend. WS also in the grave. Chira Jr., he will not be denied. Get back over here, sir. And GG is called. Yandex, they're going to take game number 1.
Called the GG to save the Mirana's life. It won't save Makoto's, though. Stocks will pick up one more after the call. But what a play by DM there, too, to cover the Aegis with a blink in with the BKB. He knows that Chira Jr. can clean this one up. The Wukongs comes out, gets a bunch of the kills, and that's going to give Yandex the victory.
Beautiful stuff. And just like that, we're going to head to the panel and let them talk about all the action from that game. All right, now we're going to look at some highlights.
We're going to keep going.
Exactly. We go back to the panel. So we're doing the fake bout. So we do the outro there, and
but the
then
cool
we get
people
to do a
stay
second
here.
one. Exactly.
Oh, hi, cool people.
How's it going, everybody?
Yeah, phew. Wow.
So now we get to talk about all the fun stuff.
Yes, hello. Welcome back to the B stream. No longer Theta.
That's right.
All right, well, a little cleaner than many of our games today, I will say.
Yeah.
You know, they found a lead. They kept the push, the tempo. I feel like it felt more flowcharty in terms of objectives, like more standard to how Dota feels the whole year.
Right.
I mean, TI is amazing because the spaghetti Dota really comes out. You know, it really is very messy and it's all over the place. My kids can't eat it without me having to like mop the floor after. It's disgusting. You don't even want to look at them while they're eating it. I mean, they're my own spawn and it grosses me out. So that's the kind of Dota that you get at TI because it's nerve-wracking. It's the best Dota of the year, and thus it results in all these comebacks and these long games. This one was relatively quick.
Yes. Well, at least the outcome of it was known relatively quickly. We still went to 42 minutes.
that's quick here, baby.
Yes.
that's a fast game at TI.
Oh, man. And this was a moment where I felt like maybe they could actually turn it back around, but they just couldn't find the right target after Chira went down. And sort of build into another fight. God, if Nightfall just saved at the end, but if DM had not gotten him.
Yeah, good positioning. And good idea from DM, right? He just doesn't leave the fight. He's like, hey, I'm going to lurk around. I got a heart, right? That's one of the best things about this item. Is it just, if you survive the fight, you're coming back into the fight.
Right. I think Centaur really needs to move up in the priority list for bans. The hero just feels like he does too much.
Yeah, I wonder if they thought they were going to get it, maybe. That's the only explanation I have, really, because it was too good this game for them. Makoto as well, you know, he did not find his way with the Earth Spirit. They got the nice counter pick of the Monkey King to slow him down, and I think, you know, Makoto, he's an Ember, he's a Storm. I haven't seen a lot of his Earth Spirit.
Right.
But it's not even that much of a skill issue. It's just the way the hero functions, and his teammates couldn't get him to that point in the game where he was going to be that ridiculous.
Again, again, the last gasp that came out here at the end, trying to salvage something. And yeah, I just, it to me felt like a very good last pick Monkey King. They understood what they needed out of that for Yandex and then were able to execute it. And I mean, we talked about who they needed to show up big. Kaori with the Winter Wyvern. You need the enemy team to sort of fall into your trap a little bit to be able to make those big plays, and they never gave it to him.
No, it was very. I mean, I can't believe that farm on Watson too. That whole game was just ridiculous. Like, man, he was just propelling himself to a ridiculous degree. And DM, again, another one of these Centaur games where you're just like, how is this hero so good right now?
Yeah.
He's so reliable. Like, the stomps that you were just hitting, like, it's kind of funny to say, but you just blink, you stomp, game is easy, feels good. Feels good for everyone. It's so easy, like, it just simplifies things down for your team. Like, the idea of just the stomp, it stuns everyone. The ulti globally can save, initiate. It's a lot, you know, we talk about Spaghetti Dota. It's really nice to have heroes that are very simple in Spaghetti Dota.
Yes. Well, that was why, you know, and I saw that other game, Spirit, were picking the Death Prophet and stuff. Those types of heroes where you can, like, just play around an ultimate over and over again. And he didn't even necessarily need to on Watson also to make it all work. Chira Jr. making the early plays, gets our standout player for sure. And finishes with 941 XPM. Very, very smart.
But also DM as the Swedish meatballs of a Spaghetti Dota.
Okay, I see.
Of course, of the Centaur.
Yeah,
so that makes a lot of sense. Yep. Well done. Man, 941 XPM. Meepo numbers coming in there pretty much at this point.
Do you think a draft thing mainly?
I mean, definitely a 10th pick thing. That was a really good 10th pick.
Yeah.
But definitely winnable draft-wise.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say a little unreliable, like Wyvern Mirana. Mirana's not, you know, they didn't get the Ember mid, which really hurts the Mirana, I think. That would have been, like, that's one thing I liked about the Ember. I know the Ember is worse than Earth Spirit overall.
Right.
But Ember Mirana's really good. Because you just slight, you chain, you arrow. Feels good. Earth Spirit is, you don't have that. You can't link up and create plays together, and so he had nothing to do. His mid game was just waiting.
Well, you know, sometimes it happens. And also sometimes what happens is that we have to go to a break as we get ready for our second game of our third series. See how you find folks in just a bit.
I'm here with WS from Aurora, and we're going to be talking about his team coming in to TI. WS, first of all, I mean, what's it been like playing this year in this very international team on Aurora?
It is a super good experience. I like the vibes in this team. Like, people, like they are from Europe, and you know, like different culture, everything.
Brilliant. So, who was the most different to how you expected coming into the team?
I think it's Nightfall.
Yeah.
Yeah. From what I remember, my memories, he's like kind of toxic guy. But after I went to this team, it's like it's kind of different. Like, he's actually a good guy, you know, kind person.
And in what ways does he kind of show that kindness?
If people getting like lose in scrims or losing games, they normally like people getting angry or tilted. But he's like kind of chill guy.
Sounds like a super healthy team. I'm jealous. So what's been your biggest highlight of the year so far?
Maybe the X Rampage on Blast. I forget which Blast was that, but it's against Liquid, I guess. Feels so good to just slam 5 heroes, get Rampage.
Pretty sick, yeah. I mean, is Axe one of your favorite heroes to play at the moment?
Yeah.
Is there any hero you don't like playing at the moment, but you kind of have to because of the meta?
Right now, I would say it's something like Necro Underlord.
Is that sort of your playstyle then? More sort of mobility, initiation, and is that how you got like really, really high MMR?
Basically, in this meta, I have to adjust to current meta right now, which is like Necro offlane or some Underlords. It's like, it really depends on your team. If your mid lane goes bad and your safe lane goes bad, basically you can just AFK and farm and you cannot do much.
So a lot of people want to know, you know, you're really, really high MMR playing offlaner. What is the secret to gaining MMR and climbing the leaderboard as an offlaner?
First, have a good communication with your teams. Okay. Second, I don't know, just ask your post for pick a strong laner and you just win the lanes every game. It will make your life a lot easier.
Okay, so don't be toxic and have a good pos 4.
Yes. I mean, pos 4 is very important. If you get a random guy playing some patch pos 4, definitely you will not win MMR.
Brilliant. So what's your personal goal for this international?
If the goal for sure is champion, but I would say like top 4 is not a bad result too. So top 4 is fine for me. But for the final goal is still you have to win. I don't want to get second place, another second place.
There's been a lot of second places for you guys for sure. Why do you think that there's been, is it a problem with grand finals, which you think you guys have?
I don't know, I think we just get like Night Focus. Like he just have, I think he attend like 9 grand finals and not win a single one. So I think we just get cursed by him.
Just a curse, nothing you can do about it. Okay, well, you doing any like superstitious things to try to break it for this TI?
I would say like, because 2 years ago, also Liquid, they just get like a lot of second placement, and in the end they win TI. So might be it.
Maybe it. Yeah, this is the place.
I hope so.
This has been the place where curses are broken. I wish you really good luck, WS. Thank you so much for coming to talk to me, and good luck at the international.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, and we're getting ready for our game number 2. Trent.
Yes.
Last time around, we saw an awesome Monkey King.
We did.
Make some early rotations, gets a bunch of kills. This time around, what are you hoping to see? Anything in particular, or not see?
What do I want to see in this game? I mean, an Earth Spirit that gets off to a good start is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't really want to see it. I'd like to see something new. I'd love to see a hero that just has not been picked the whole tournament.
Yeah.
That's what I would like to see.
There aren't a ton of them.
We've done quite well.
Yeah.
After 2 days in the group stage, we have done quite well. I saw there was a Bloodseeker, which is cool. I think that hero is very exciting for like a very last pick. Very neat from LGD. But yeah, I mean, if I had to choose, that's what I would want. Welcome back to our A plus B stream.
That's right.
It's the ab stream. I'm hoping to get abs someday. Do you think this will help?
I mean, maybe.
Oh,
definitely. I mean, if we're yelling enough, then surely.
Right, okay.
You're working out our muscles.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just keep tensing them over and over again. I think that's probably what our players are up to right now. Tensing their strengths here. We're going to have a Lina picked up here. The Fiery Wonder returns. Some teams, I feel like, are really comfortable just first overalling her, especially a team like Yandex, because Watson is quite the Lina player.
So we saw, by the way, the Lina get taken up there and look incredibly strong earlier. 70% win rate at the beginning of our day, I think, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Now dropped down to 57. So it feels like this is maybe one of those heroes that had a really good start throughout day number 1. And as people are starting to come up with some answers to it, it's looking a little bit less good.
That is a lower number.
I mean,
he has
it's
lost
still,
some games.
It's still
Yeah.
quite good.
That's true.
But
Another
that guy.
We like that guy.
Oh my God.
I have not been disappointed in a single Centaur pick this tournament.
Yeah.
Every time I watch, I'm just like, oh, and you know what? They look like they're having a lot of fun. Like, you get to the late game too, you get the honestly, that's actually surprising. Only a single mid. Like, watching some of the recent tournaments with the position 2 Centaur in that mid lane, it looks really nice.
Yeah.
And in some of these matchups where you can kind of greed it out, and I mean, he's just unkillable. He gives a global stampede.
And it's interesting too, right? Because a lot of times when you see these heroes that can flex into a different role, they tend to flex down, has been my experience.
That's true.
Like,
I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like, yeah.
It tends to go from like a 3 to a 4 or like a 4 to 5 or 2 to 3. And this one is now moving up in priority. And I think it just speaks to like how mid can sometimes be a little bit weird with so many bans focused on it.
Could he go higher? I think Ramses once played a position 1 Centaur. I believe it has happened. That was back in the Manta days, though, when Manta would have the retaliate. I think we managed to pull out a couple of those. All right, well, I mean, no Lone Druid this game. That's definitely one of the heroes that has been terrorizing many a squad. Earth Spirit also still in. I hope Makoto plays his Puck, well, Puck's banned, so he won't be playing Puck. I hope he plays Ember. If I could just pick a Makoto hero, give the boy an Ember. Now, that being said, unfortunately, Yandex know this. They know he's very good at Ember. Thus, they pick Lina, because if he wants to go for an Ember, well, they're just going to shove this Lina in the mid lane. He's going to have a bad time. If he doesn't pick Ember, he picks something that maybe Lina doesn't want to lane against, then she just goes safe lane with Mr. Watson.
Should mention, by the way, some people might have missed this. We had a game earlier today where BZM countered Lina by taking Arc Warden.
And what happened?
And, well, he ended up losing.
but
it
the lane.
looked good. The lane. The lane was cool.
It looked really cool.
I really highly doubt that that's going to happen. But it speaks to like how big of an issue this has become. How do you deal with this Lina out of the mid lane?
You know what? This is a good point here from our ban rate. The Coddle is still in. He gets banned. Okay, well.
See you later.
We were so close. But Shira Jr.'s Invoker is still in. That's kind of interesting. If the Watson ends up playing the Lina.
Banned first phase, wasn't it? Last time around?
It was indeed, yes. I believe we were scouting that out. Part of that, of course, being the replacement of needing to ban the Treant Protector, which I would agree is much more important to ban than Shira Jr.'s Invoker. As much as I love to see it, it's too good. Kaori, he is still off the Phoenix. Just can't make her work, so he's going with the Wyvern.
Okay. Fair enough. And, not a bad pickup for this already high right-clicking hero in the Lina. We have also seen, like, the Ags build with the Dagon and stuff like that. So you could just switch it up if you're worried about the Winter's Curses coming out. First game banned. Interesting.
That's not...
Oh, no, that's not what I was like. That's
he was
not
banned
true.
in the first game of the series.
Listen.
He was the 4th most banned hero.
Listen, it's been a long night. Okay,
He was
I was
just
like, that
testing
seems
me.
weird.
all right? He was just keep me on my toes, Lyrical. I appreciate it. It's very important stuff here. All right, so at this stage of the draft, we're going to do a little double pick here for old Yandex. Oftentimes, you're going to grab 2 supports, especially when you're working with this flexible position 1 or mid hero. Ideally, we want a melee support for the Lina lane if you're going to want to run here position 1. They actually go for the Mirana, which I gotta say did not look that great for Aurora last game. Struggled to get much done. So I hope they'll find more successive combos with the hero because I think she's very dependent on her combos.
Yeah.
And there's the melee hero. As you expect, Undying is banned, Trian is banned. Next in the list is either Tusk or Clockwork. I prefer Tusk.
And this also sets us up more for like the potential for swapping Lina around, right? Because now you can either play Mirana running to her lane and like find themselves some potential damage off of Mirana rotation, or you can do like you talked about the Tusk Lina together in the safe lane.
Yeah, or you can also do Mirana 5, opens up any position 1 hero, like your melee 5 or melee position 1s. You can do Tusk 4 to open up your off lane heroes. So very versatile duo in terms of the laning setups when you have Mirana and Tusk. Not super good at covering a lot of facets of a successful Dota 2 draft. They don't have great team fight. Mirana is a very weird hero. Like, she gives a lot of good damage with her Q, but she needs setup with the arrow. Moonlight Shadow can be incredible, but can also just be kind of a big whiff that doesn't help a whole lot if it's not used in the right situations. But like, there's no easy team fight from these 2 heroes. You get a great save from the Tusk. He's much more well-rounded. But Mirana, I think, as a support that helps with the whole draft, she's generally pretty weak. Right. She requires a very high skill of execution in all of her abilities to really be useful.
The other thing about it, as we see the Cheer Junior Invoker come out, is like
that's the other side.
Yeah, it is
the Cheer Invoker, the Cheer Junior Invoker stolen by Makoto.
Yes, there it is. Sorry,
that's what you wanted.
There's the flip around. But the one thing about it is that you've also sort of, with a Mirana support, committed to going for like that solo kill, right? Like you're gonna be trying to isolate somebody, get them with the arrow, and this is where Centaur shines, and this is part of the reason this hero's been so good is the save in the late game. Like, yeah, you can be a big damage dealer, big hoof stomp, double edge, whatever else, but also being able to keep somebody alive when they otherwise wouldn't be able to. Clutch stuff. Dark Willow been looking good, getting stocks going up a little bit.
Yeah, she tends to be this hero that is just like, I mean, she's in that next level, I think, of position 4s. So she's on the come up here. Has a lot of good team fight, of course, and early burst damage. So very similar to the Hoodwink in that regard. How is her Shadow Realm this game? Not bad, right? I mean, you got the LSA, you got arrows and stuff, but you can certainly slip away from a Tusk in some situations thanks to that. Could be useful. And yeah, we did. We get Makoto on the Invoker and Shira Jr. on the Ember. So they're each going to show each other how it's done properly on 2 of their signature heroes passed over to another. And of course, this is what they needed last game. They needed the Ember with the Mirana. I really think that would have done a little bit better there for Aurora because it's just too costly in the Mirana to not have a mid that helps her. Right. She's a finicky hero.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's why she often looks so bad, is that you don't do enough in your draft to support her, and that feels like a bad thing to do when she's potentially your position 5 or even position 4 to have to draft so much around her. But she's still doing all right. As you can see, 25 picks, 48% win rate. That's not too bad.
Yeah. Well, and already has now an ability to rotate towards mid if needed with that Ember. I'd like to see a pretty like self-sufficient offlaner for Yandex.
Yeah.
In the last phase, you could think about like a Tide or a Timber or something like that maybe. There's like maybe a chance you could do some Darkseer, pair together Ion Shell with the Ember and the Tusk, but it's not the greatest.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that for WS last game versus the Centaur, he might Mars. I don't expect the same thing out of DM here. There is the Doom. Not an incredible Doom game, though. Like, I feel like he often gets banned at this stage anyway, but like versus Stampede, people can just get bailed out because of that. You could go for a Beastmaster, I think would be kind of interesting with everything they have. It sets up for more arrows. It gives them some solid lockdown versus Stampede. It isn't a Wyvern, though, which can be a little bit troublesome, but I mean, he is a reliable hero.
Underlord again.
Yeah, that's a classic. Much more DM style for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, most banned heroes in the last phase. There you go. There's the Doom coming up in that. And also the Sven. Yeah, we are getting the called it stats. Well done. As the Sven instantly gets banned. Yeah, it has been a lot of these Svens later on. Man, you know who's fallen off the face of the earth in our drafts is Drow.
Yeah.
Dead hero.
Completely.
We've lost her. Soft hero. Nope, no good. Don't even touch her.
Yeah.
Patch notes. Leave her be.
So Sven's win rate coming into this series today was 100%, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he was 4-0 to start the day.
Yeah. Been a bit of a rough one.
I believe that would then mean he's been 0-3.
Yeah.
If my math checks out.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, a few seconds left here. They're going to ban out the Necrophos here as a potential DM hero. Now, I think this is where DM should go back to his patented Ogre Magi offlane.
Oh, wow.
That's my least favorite DM pick.
Why is that?
Just watch.
Okay, just watch.
It ain't right.
All right. Honestly, it'd be kind of hype. We've been seeing people pick up hearts. Why not?
Okay, now you're thinking. Now this guy has got some ideas. Team fight will be great. Their team fight is pretty abysmal. They have great initiation from the Ember and then the Tusk being there, but like in terms of just like solid AoE and control in a space, they lack that quite a bit. It is also an Ember lineup, so your push is generally weak, but you do have Lina for the tower hitting and stuff, so you're not super dependent. It definitely looks like they need some beef.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just get in there and make the fight easier. A Shiva's Buyer would be great. Some additional vision or just confidence to just run into the fight.
Yeah,
they will still go for the Doom. But again, there's a reason why they didn't ban it here. Even if it is one of the most banned heroes, it does have some problems. So it's not like this incredible Doom game. That being said, DM is a very good Doom player. So that will certainly help. And we'll get a late Tiny. We had one earlier. Synergizes very nicely here with the Invoker. We get some Avatar Sunstrike plays. A lot of burst to follow up after a Winter's Curse. Stampede from the Centaur can really initiate for you early when you've only got the Echo Saber and can try and get online a little bit before the Blink Dagger. I like the ideas.
Well, Yandex, they're up 1 game right now over Aurora. And both teams pulling together some pretty solid drafts. Definitely more like single targety type of dynamic coming from Yandex between the Doom, between the Arrow, Laguna Blade, these types of things. It's about like finding that one pick off and being able to take a hero out of the game before everything else starts up. And I feel like some of this game is going to come down to, can DM find Makoto and get that Doom on him?
Yeah. I want to see the difference in the Mirana's gameplay in this game, because I feel like it really struggled to have an impact in the last match, just with the way the game flowed and the allies that she had. And, I'd like to see a little bit more success on the hero. Saksa, obviously very much a leader out of that position 4 role. I think you could see last game with his Hoodwink. He's like constantly drawing on the map over and over again, just like dictating the team. And Mirana's a good hero for that, obviously with the Moonlight Shadows. And then the fact that you have to be ready for every stun for the arrow. So combining those together should make him pretty potent on the hero.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see if he's going to be able to pull it all together. The other one that I feel like we have seen less of is like there's been a lot of these Tusks getting Blink Daggers early, and it's mainly been focused on the idea of like a Blink snowball save. I want to see more of these like Tusk blinking in, go for a Walrus Punch, and then immediately afterwards there's like a follow-up arrow, some more damage following up. Like that to me feels like if they can sort of let Malady be able to really get in there and fight, I think they're going to have some success.
I want to see another Agnums like we did earlier on the Tusk.
Yeah.
That would be my goal.
That'd be awesome.
That was very, very solid. So, again, though, I got to say, I mean, Yandex coming in as the favorites, no doubt, for this matchup here. And I think draft-wise, I also I like it better. I think it looks a little bit easier to execute. So, again, some problems with the Doom, though. So maybe those problems will come to fruition. Maybe he's going to go for these Dooms. The Stampede's going to save somebody. They get the reverse with the Wyvern.
Right.
It could come into play.
Yeah.
But tough times here for Aurora, looking at this one, I'd have to say.
We'll see if they can do it indeed as we get ready to go into this game. And there's the pause.
Hey!
F9, F9, F9. Very good. Love to see that.
Well done, Neil.
Yeah, so I think the other thing to watch for is, like, are there going to be any early rotations towards mid to try and, like, really ruin this Invoker's game? If you get some, like, early point in the chains, maybe have a snowball move forward or an arrow or something, could be solid.
Yeah. I mean, Tusk Tusk and Mirana, 2 of the best heroes for doing that too, and also the Doom, right? You wanted the self-sufficient position 3, you got it.
Yes.
So that does open up these opportunities for Soxa to do these roaming plays. Let's do it. All right. Will we get a 2-0, or are Aurora going to bounce back in this one? Will they see the brilliant northern lights of which they're named as we push further into the evening?
Oh, yes.
Or will they fall and crumble during the dusk? Lyrical, what will it be?
It's always darkest before the dawn.
That's not
That's what I
true at
hear.
all, though.
Well.
It's just not. I don't know. But then Batman said, and everyone's like, gotta be true.
Yeah, I think so.
It wasn't him who said it. I don't know. Was it Harvey Dent?
No, it was definitely...
Oh, was it Alfred? It was
It was Alfred.
Ah, good old
Oh,
Alfred.
Of course.
All Alfie, they call him.
You got to remember that. Smoke up is 5. Simultaneous smoke coming from Aurora. Actually, it looks like DM might run into them over here.
Yeah, but he's got 2 gauntlets of strength. I mean, can he even die?
Yeah, he realizes the danger, immediately turns around. I don't want any of that mess. And it
any
should
of that
just
smoke. It was right there.
It should be a trade-off of 2 apiece.
Yeah, still just popping them there, seeing what's up. I mean, neither level 1 is particularly inspiring at this rune battle, is it?
No, it's not.
But they'll let it go, yeah. 2 for 2. All right, so Lina and Tusk heading into a matchup of a Centaur and a Dark Willow, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it, call it. That's good. I hadn't seen that one before.
They're feeling pretty good about it, apparently.
Yes, definitely. So yeah, things to watch for. Of course, you know, very annoying to play against Lina in any lane. As Shira Jr. going to try and put some early pressure here onto Makoto. Flame Guard starts to hit. And we'll see how he ends up dealing with this lane.
Yeah, but you see that Sunstrike on the creep, though? He hits
true.
that every time.
Hey, you're not wrong.
Easy peasy. Oh, right in his face. Another one. Nah, he's backing away. All right, decent start here. Soxa already trading some blows here with the Wyvern and losing out on them, obviously, with that Arctic Burn. It's a bit of a pain. Oh, yeah. More damage here on the Soxa. Yikes. I mean, he's got 4 Tangos and a Fairy Fire, but getting so much value early here from Kaori.
And just left his courier there to get taken down. DM now chasing him. Getting some more damage on the Kiori.
Oh, they're still happily good at Creep Wave coming into the tower. Has to pull it back, though, so... Plenty of space now for Carry to manage the Creep Wave. No punish here from Soxa, so very good start for Aurora. In that bottom lane, Sunstrike coming out.
Ooh.
That feels good.
Yeah, that one is nice.
I mean, it's one of the biggest determining factors for a good Invoker game is if you can hit these Sunstrikes early, because the hero's not really expected to win many mid matchups, has really low damage early. I mean, not as low as it was for a while there, but this idea of just hitting these Sunstrikes, getting the gold going, getting your Meteor Hammer on the faster end, all set up for a good game for the hero. Up top, things relatively even. Couple of denies here for WS. He's going to be a beefy guy. 2 rings of protection to start, plus the gauntlet. So just trying to reduce the damage that he takes from this plinking Lina over and over again, right-clicking you. Armor and Retaliate can definitely do a lot in that regard.
And the wave already pushed fairly far forward. We'll see the Tusk try and get that pull off in just a moment. And DM, at least for now, seeming to have a pretty okay time of it. 8-2 versus the 10-3. Did lose his courier, of course. Arctic Burn starts to spam some out at him.
Wow, it's such a frustrating hero to try and lane against your any strength hero versus Winter Wyvern. When you're relying just on that fat HP, it's just so much more effective than up against some of these agi heroes that have a little bit of armor or something to work with too. Doom obviously though needs no armor, as we're all well aware.
I thought that was the wolves.
Ah, it's Doom turns out actually. Oh, nice one. Go to the middle. Gets that with a Forge Spirit. Easy peasy.
Yeah, he also is having a good one. 5 denies already on that Invoker. And one of the kills with the Sunstrikes. So it will be something to watch for as they get the pull back behind the tower here. Nightfall can deny out a couple of creeps. Soxa, in the meantime, trying to soak some of this experience and maybe get some pull action himself.
I think things are set up for Yandex to really start pulling away in this game, though. Like, they could just start ripping things if they start making these rotations, going with these arrows you were talking about before. Like, they just get the easier solutions available to them, so they're going to have to be really cautious about their vision on Aurora, like keeping an eye on like when Sox is moving, when he's pulling, when he's actually just doing these annoying creep dragging plays, because if he's out of vision for just a moment, suddenly he's in another lane and you've lost a core.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely true. I mean, so far, Aurora seemed to be up to the task in just this like base laning stage. Doom is getting swallowed up a little bit down there by the Tiny.
And then you think about this first 15 minutes, what you want to do on Aurora. Like, Centaur going to be very static with the Helm. Invoker going to be quite static, looking to help out with Sunstrikes. And then Tiny, maybe he can make plays on heroes in his lane, but oftentimes they kind of retreat back to the jungle. They farm through to their Echo Saber, then they go for the Blink Dagger. Like, it's a little static and stalled out. Now, that being said, the last hit's looking pretty good for Aurora. So if that is the game plan, at least they're off to a solid start. They just have to watch out for that aggressive potential from Yandex coming out.
Right.
And that means 6-minute runes could be the first time we see those moves. Any Wisdom Stealers this game? Tiny can maybe make those moves, but not really expecting it.
I mean, with a Sunstrike, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That could be it. The difference maker.
Junior messing with him.
Look at Makoto scanning. Because he's so low HP, he's like, dude, is that Mirana coming? Like, what is going on down here? I'm scared, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can be here right now. But no, she's a little bit busy, and Invoker also busy. Hits another Sunstrike kill. 2-0? Soxa will pull the wave, though. It's going to give him the chance to move in for the 6-minute rune. Makoto also level 6, though. First one to crack it.
I mean, some of this is just this like strong laning setup that they've got. You can see top of the net worth chart from these cores, and if you're getting Sunstrike kills, it can alleviate some of those sort of concerns about just standing still. And look, another one.
Nice play.
Goes down, and they're not done yet. Snowball out. The support's pairing together, though, trying to chase him down. The body blocks are going to be there. But then can Shards push himself down to the low ground?
I mean, they don't have the heroes to make moves mid like they do on Yandex, so instead they choose the Twin Gate plays. Because their Invoker is just hitting on every one of these Sunstrike plays. You know, he's no slouch on the hero just because Chira Jr. is more known for it. Doesn't mean Makoto can't do it. TP from the lane and coming up top to defend this tower.
Nicely done by Soxa to take out that catapult. That probably keeps the tower alive. Now WS decides, yeah, I'll keep fighting.
Can they even kill him?
I don't think so.
He's a big boy. He's got his Helm of the Iron Will already. Like this, the Helm of the Dominator is only 300 gold away.
Listen, sometimes you can get away with winning all 3 lanes.
Oh, here comes the Sunstrike.
Oh, good. Soxa gets boots delivered to him, but now is just going to have to back away. I think this is done almost.
Yeah, despite that save, like you mentioned, not going to be enough. Soxa is able to salve up, so he can come back in on this, but they need the Ember to be here if they want to make a play. And you know what Ember's doing, though? Chira Jr. is going for the Wisdom.
Oh.
A little sneaky play in behind here.
Okay, that is really nice.
All right, now here's the problem, though, is that they're getting the same situation that DM had last game of the Centaur. This is a 7-minute tower takedown into the gold for the Helm, and now Centaur owns this zone of the game.
Yes.
Like, the whole part of the map is his, and Lina is level 4 in the jungle.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That's not good. That is not where she wants to be right now. And she's lost 2 of her camps now to a Centaur, pretty much.
Yeah, this is... I mean, they need to make this move work. They actually got to kill Makoto here, I think. Arrow goes out. Makoto does get hit by it. Does he end up falling with the snowball in? Definitely. So, Yandex pulling something back a little bit for themselves. You can also think about maybe going for like a Doom play eventually when he gets 6 online, and that could be a way that you maybe punish this Centaur.
Yeah, I guess you have to Doom him, right? Obviously, you do another target, they're just going to stampede away, so it could be a play as Soxa rotates up here.
Nice D-ward.
Gets a sentry. He's going to steal the creep.
Yeah, why not?
And he's going to block that camp with his sentry with that D-ward. So he's trying to reduce the overall gold being gained by WS. Chira Jr. also thinking the same thing. So they see what's happening, right? Chira Jr. is leaving his safe farm from the mid for his Lina. The Lina has been kicked out of top. She's absorbing the usual farm spots for the Ember. Chira Jr. uses the ability of the Ember to be slippery to take some of the farm away from Aurora.
Now, this would be a really nice kill for them. They could take down DM as he tries to make his way through the brambles. It's not going to be out of there in time. And now, maybe thinking about going on to WS as well.
I mean, it has to be perfect here. There's no Laguna blade. Like, they need more heroes, so this guy's going to die.
But I like what you said there, because it is worth noting, like, they make a couple of these solid plays. Shira Jr. stealing away the wisdom. Like, if you're going to lose 3 lanes like this, there needs to be some craziness that starts to happen to reset the game. And if the Yandex are able to come out with the victory here, they would definitely deserve it.
And you can see KRA wants to keep this pressure up, though. Puts the ward in between the towers. They want to kill this Doom again. Like, they know DM's coming back down here. They want to hold this tower with the Tiny, threaten with Avalanche. And Mira just refusing to go anywhere else. Not a lot of opportunities elsewhere on the map, so they're kind of desperate for DM to return to this tower, and he is not taking the bait right now.
I mean, it's pretty appropriate with Tiny, but Aurora's draft is like a ball rolling down a hill right now, and Yandex are just desperately trying to stop it before it builds up too much momentum, and then they take over.
We have 2 towers gone very quickly, and opening up a few more avenues to attack the mid tower as well. Tiny now into the Echo Saber, greatly increasing his damage. But needs a bit of setup if he wants to connect. It would have to be a Stampede play if they want to go into it. And obviously if you pop the Stampede, that's going to leave WS a little bit more vulnerable up top.
And after seeing that ward there, we'll understand maybe part of the reason that they weren't able to connect with that kill. So they do manage to survive that movement from Aurora on DM. Watson now trying to play some catch up and get into that Maelstrom. In the meantime, Invoker finishing off the Meteor Hammer.
Yeah, let's get that mid tower. So let's go and knock him with the hammer, you know?
Why not?
The hammer in our game, it doesn't build, it breaks.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
It's not a carpenter's hammer, it's a meteor hammer. That's why it's called that. It's dropping rocks on stuff. Saksa bullied back here once more. Man, what a comfortable game for Nightfall. A Tiny who just gets to sit on a lane. This is the dream for this guy.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he doesn't like the jungle that much. He likes just farming through entire waves, getting a ton of gold for himself.
Starting to accelerate towards some of those other items. That's a good slight dodge there, able to get away from the tornado.
Oh, I like the early Shadow Blade over the Blink Dagger. That could be a nice play here for Nightfall. We'll see if that ends up being the choice for him. I think Blink is a little tempting with the fact that the Lina is poor and the fact that you have Sunstrike, so I wouldn't be surprised if he switched. But Blink is more of a like, oh, we have to do something now item, whereas Shadow Blade just feels really good to have on Tiny.
Yeah. He can keep farming with that one if he needs to.
Yeah. Saksa abusing the fact that Mirana, a very slippery support, so you can play in some slightly more dangerous spots. Obviously, DM cannot be here. He would just die. But Saksa's not really worth committing on. You'd have to like use a Stampede, force a leap, still chase him down, get the kill. It's not worth it. So if DM's there, he dies. If Saksa's there, he doesn't. He still gets farm. Feels good. They're going to hunt down Makoto. They're trying to get this combo of the Ember Mirana, but they're not going to get him in time. He's out.
They saw this too, right? Like they saw the Moonlight Shadow come out, and now they know, they are well aware of this. Mira goes into the Shadow Realm, arrow off the mark. Are they going to keep going for any more here? Doesn't look like it. Instead, it might be Watson that they go on. WS shows up. Well, Sunstrike, yes. So the Lina will fall again.
That was his recovery move.
Yeah.
I'm going to get involved in a kill. Well, he did. Just not the way he was hoping. So this is really bad for the Lina. Like, he's trying to farm into his Maelstrom. He goes down. This is going to set up way further back. They don't connect on a play with their Ember. Cheer Jr.'s wasting time trying to set up these arrows for his Mirana. This hero is cursed.
Yeah.
He's dragging these teams down.
Honestly, it's looking really rough.
And they're trying to make it connected and get the value out of these arrows and these early Starfalls, but it's just not there.
Yeah. Saksa gonna get some stacks going.
Speaking of curse,
I mean, look at this.
Yeah, DM's life is so sad down here. He's the lowest net worth core. He can't even go to these 2 camps. I mean, I'd like to see like what Falcons were doing, where you're just like dropping sentries in here.
Yeah, just to mess with them even further.
Further, yeah.
Well, but then Willow can't farm it, right?
You make a good point. You make a very good point. Boots of Travel finished up here for Makoto. So they go hunting, he can join. They, of course, another game where you're getting early Boots of Travel plus a Helm of the Dominator. So you can just jump on the Centaur's creep. Always feels really good. And there was a Maelstrom now finished up for Watson. So he died trying to complete it. He has it. Now the farm can accelerate quite a bit. And boy, does he need it.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Needs some me time, a little bit of chance for a turnaround in these fights. I mean, again, sort of the issue that we've talked about is this Yandex draft is very one-dimensional in terms of how it operates.
Oh, Tornado mid, catches the Ember.
Oh, man. Yeah, got him caught.
Oh,
gone.
Boy. My guy had a remnant. Does it matter? No.
Not apparently.
Nope, not even a little bit. 468 from the
Hunting, they're still going, man. He is not letting up for a moment here.
All right, this Sunstrike is like a third of all of their HP right now.
Yeah.
It chunks these heroes at this point in the game.
I mean, it's a problem. Like, because again, like, how do you find kills? We haven't seen Doom this game, really.
Who?
There needs to be some type of a arrow.
I mean, is he really Doom if he hasn't skilled his ultimate?
No, I don't think so.
So what? Nameless hero. Oh, there we go.
Goes.
Okay, now he's got Doom. All right, he can be Doom again. Is he really Doom if he hasn't cast his ultimate?
I mean, that is a very Doom thing, to be fair. They just want to keep farming.
All right, I mean, he's going to have to because he wants to get a Radiance this game to try and bounce back into this one. This is not a blinkable game. I definitely agree with that take on this one. Of course, I also don't feel like a Radiance is going to instantly make things much better for them either.
No.
It is a long road to recovery here for Yandex as we get some faces interacting up top.
You know, to be fair, though, I do think that since these games have been, like, averaging around 50 minutes or something else, like, again, a Radiance now, why not?
Like, I mean, if the game's average 50 minutes,
yeah,
and if there was, like, this item that you could buy that, like, every so often it gave you gold.
That's a pretty cool idea.
Wow, maybe. Maybe that's what we need.
Nightfall wanting to get involved now. Will not be able to find DM over in the jungle.
All right, well, a bright spot for Yandex then. They're wasting a little bit of time with these hunting plays. Not making any connections with their heroes. And of course, you also have a Spirit Vessel Ember who's not able to make anything happen, though, on the side of Yandex. That doesn't feel too great.
Right.
Makoto coming in with a Ghost Walk. Ember pops his head down bottom to check for a room, but it's an illusion taken by Kaori.
Saksa shows for a moment. That's all it takes. Makoto gets him. And Meteor hammering the tier 2 tower.
What are they going to do about it?
I'm not really sure. Honestly, I think they just have to keep dodging. Like, I don't think you can fight them right now. But, God, how much are you going to have to, like, lose across the map?
There's no limit. Oh, the Grassy Seeds of Serenity by WS. He just wants to keep the push going, keep the party on.
All right, they get the chains.
So the Serenity is gone.
And now the punch, but the Terrorize hits onto both and in trouble further. They have any way to get out of there. Cheer Jr. trying to escape, but Mira right on top of him. Now they the Passover! WS living. Mira saving the day. Doom tried to go for the ulti onto him. Does not happen. Watson wanting to get away, but the more damage coming in. And they finally will drop the Doom onto the half HP Willow.
All right, where's
he goes down.
Where's the Sunstrike?
Oh.
He guessed wrong. Imagine, though. I mean, he had a decent chance. He had a couple of heroes running home.
Honestly.
Oh, what a Lotus Passover from Mira. He ends up dying for it, but well done. Gets his Centaur War Runner out of there. I mean, that's crazy. WS under the tower with like 30% HP, and then you're just looking at his DM with the Lotus already active. Like, what am I to do here? I can't do myself right now. I can't afford that.
Well, the other thing, too, that was still the tier 2 tower also taken. They managed to finish it off.
Yeah, true.
This is 17 minutes. Like, what's going on?
I mean, they're getting close to the Radiance on DM. That's the bright spot. I'm trying to find the bright spots.
I'm with you. So are Yandex right now. I mean, they had a really good game 1. That's a bright spot.
That is true.
Root lands. But no follow-up. Nightfall finds the Tusk. Toss. Decides not to go for anything else. Tornado lifts Sunstrike. He's just waiting for it in the tree. Oh no, there's an eye roll there. Malady was done. Oh jeez, I saw it. Oh.
I mean, he's very yeah, he's having a rough time. Another smoke. They are not letting this pressure ease up at all. They're gonna find Saksa. Shadowblade leading out of the smoke. Goodbye.
Saving the kill from Makoto. Continues to be involved. Terrorized again. Hits the Ember.
And he held the toss because he trusted in the Invoker spell casting. That was going to get the kill. Then he hit the toss for the Ember. Now they're on top of DM.
What? What is happening? Oh, man.
I believe Makoto was dominating with a double kill there.
Makoto is owning.
So this is how it works, huh? This is what the game one was supposed to look like, is what they're feeling right now.
Invoker plays 13-2, and well, there might just be another one.
This is the most early game Sunstrikes I've seen in a while.
Yeah. Well, the shards did not save him there, that is for sure. I don't think anything would have. As the kills just keep on racking up. I mean, I wanted to say something like, well, at least they're not taking objectives. They're doing that too.
Yeah, they're really doing it all right now. I mean, this the Shard Invoker just running around the map and having the BKB coming in soon.
Yeah.
He's a menace. I feel like this is one of those pub menace builds right now. Watson doing everything he can to become a relevant hero in this game. Obviously, Lina, I mean, doing pretty well net worth-wise, considering where she started.
Yeah.
Like, Watson is finding the gold that he needs, and he can eventually become the biggest hero in this game. The way Lina scales and having the range that she can play at in these fights with the teammates like this that can provide it for you. You get into an Agnum's Ember, I know it's a ways away, but that is what you need in this one. And that's why you're seeing Aurora just consistently pushing this tempo.
A little bit of a battle of ruin as the BKB is done for the Invoker. Jump forward stun. They find one. In trouble. Chira Jr. feared low, and now they're on top of the Lina. Although the Winner's Curse is about to wear off, they can back away for the moment. Now a chance for a turn. He's stunned forever. The arrow hits, and WS onto him. Watson dropping quickly. Tried to get the kill onto Mira. Not gonna happen. They did get the Invoker, but it comes at a hell of a cost.
I mean, had to drop the Doom on them because they needed something desperate. Great target, of course, but it is the one way they're going to get a high-value kill, and then it's just time to run toss in. Trying to find a further chase, but not going to be there.
Honestly, for how bad that could have gone, the fact that they get the Invoker is pretty clutch.
Feels a little good. But he also has a BKB done now, so that might be the last time it happens. Man, well played so far here from the side of Aurora, moving in towards like the safety items, the BKB. I'm sure they'll be going for the Aegis pretty soon. There's also a Tormentor they can claim. And the nice thing about this is that although many teams have garnered big leads like this today on our stream, they actually have tower hitters this time. So they have been progressing the map the entire way through. Only a couple more tier 2s to clean up.
It's not as big of a gold lead as we've seen in other matches, and I think that, you know, there is a little bit of fragility that lives here, but you know, we'll see. It's not a foregone conclusion.
Stomp.
I mean, this is pretty nice when you can do that to DM.
I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, Invoker is just it's a pain.
Yeah. Malady had no TP on the Tusk. He's just waiting with Watson. Like, Watson is the win condition, so he's got his Blink Dagger on Tusk. That same play happens to Watson there, yeah, maybe Malady can save him.
Right.
Maybe he can delay it a little bit. Maybe they get one kill in a trade. But he's not there to look after DM. DM got his Radiance. He's on his own.
Yeah, he's doing his own thing.
Mylena needs some help.
You can see Yandex like shoving in this mid wave while they're taking, or rather, excuse me, now flip that around. He's trying to get the wave shoved out. So we know they're going to be coming down mid very soon.
Alright, Nightfall gets the Aegis. He can lead a little boldly with his Shadow Blade now. Could have been alright for the Invoker too, but Nightfall wants to grab it. 8-2 and 8 right now for Makoto.
Yeah, he's been involved in almost everything.
Oh, no shortage of comebacks this TI, but you know, this like literal ghost push.
Yeah.
As we've discussed before, this idea of being able to push these creep waves as much as you can, hiding while doing it when you're in a losing position. Well, you're in a winning position with a ghost who's just pushing these waves. That feels pretty good right now as Aurora. And if you try and contest him, or if you don't notice that he's doing this,
yeah,
you might walk right into your death.
That's a serious problem for sure. Saksa, he'll get some bounty runes. You gotta take the wins.
The value.
Look, he's so fast in the river. He's running quickly.
I mean, the dust is wearing off, but the invis is... Oh, the polywalks aren't quite enough, huh? No. They're not strong enough to take down this brave Mirana.
Sadly not. Oh, man.
Oh,
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
DM getting away. We'll have the second component of the BKB.
That's good. It's 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Nightfall. Kodo on the hunt. Shira Jr. hiding in the trees. They jump in. They find him. Laguna Blade out. Do they have enough damage? They get the Winner's Curse to interrupt. Makoto backing away. Now he's inside the snowball. Melody will get hit there, and Shira Jr. realizing it's not quite going to work the way he wanted. Oh, he gets all his mana drains. DM can't get anything off there. Needs that BKB. And now the Sunstrike follow-up is going to be there. Avalanche, one more toss.
I thought he was out. You can see they look at it and they try and turn. Like Watson chucks a couple spells. They're analyzing the situation. They're like, is there any way? And then the EMP hits. It's like, nope.
Yeah.
We're done. Well, Watson, he has to play risky. He gets scanned. So he's not going to get found by Makoto, though, as he does move out just in time.
I mean, look at where Nightfall is playing. Like, honestly. Yeah, and he's just running straight there. They're like, there's only so many places Watson can be.
Oh, don't turn for that. Don't turn for
more
that.
hit. Oh, my God.
He needed that proc.
Yeah, they scanned and they knew immediately. Turns red right as he's leaving.
And there's still a Tormentor they can do if they'd like. But they're a little more bloodthirsty right now by the looks of it. So they're going to bring the Willow and the Invoker through the Twin Gate. Moonlight Shadow. WS, he is the bait right now.
They have a sentry down. They see Makoto. Essence Distiller stun lands through him. Arrow going out, not going to land. Oh, and these moments, like, that's the one you got to get if you want to make these comebacks happen.
Oh, the Croaker. Oh, he doesn't get him.
Good juke. And the Force Staff has one more leap in 7. Not sure if he's going to be able to make it out all the way.
Is he really living?
Looks like it.
Oh, all right, nicely done. Can't take down Soxa, too strong. DM actually in the jungle between the team of Aurora right now.
Yeah.
Dire Scan connects, knows that he went through. DM so desperate for farm that he's actually finding it here. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, okay, look, BKB's here. This is like maybe going to be one of the last gasps for them. They've got to get something done with these BKBs being completed.
I feel like they need the Mjolnir or something too. Like they just don't have the damage to win a fight.
Right.
So we need a clutch Doom. We need Mirana just freewheeling. Being up a hero would be nice. Arrow hits in the Shadow Realm.
Definitely.
He's just burning while stunned there in the AoE. Gets the gem. Very good. They can actually get a little bit of vision, set up for some plays. And Makoto forced back with the amplified damage. All right. A small but important win here for Yandex, because now with the gem, they can get out, drop some wards, and maybe that will open up the opportunities for some pickoffs. Only 32 seconds left in this Aegis for the Tiny, so...
I think that that's the type of play that, like, as Aurora, you're willing to take that loss of the Willow. Obviously, the gem sucks. But if it stays at that level, that's not going to be enough for Yandex to pull it back. They need to be able to sort of find a win and then turn that into an objective, turn that into another fight win. And otherwise, it's just sort of keeping things set at sort of a steady level, as opposed to actually pulling themselves back into this.
Every journey begins with a single step.
True.
And this was a real baby step. It was like an inch. You know, it's not even a half step.
Yeah.
But it is a partial step nonetheless. Double wisdom.
Sucks up. Just gonna try and cut waves in a bit here. Makoto is doing a similar thing, killing off waves in the mid lane. But yeah, it's sort of just Operation Farm in secret.
Silver Edge break into the
Bro, oh my goodness.
So crazy.
Ugh, it is tough. It is tough for DM. Tough for all these heroes.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
And it's not getting easier.
No, Nightfall's getting the Blink Dagger to further close down this map. Because, frankly, DM's been getting a little too much space. And he's played quite well to get the amount of farm that he has gotten, but at his current kill score of Bob, also known as 8-0 and 8, for Nightfall wants to keep increasing that total.
Stomp to kill the creep wave. Backs out. Shira will be stunned, has the terrorize now, decides not to throw it. Wants his gem back.
Yeah, not so fortunate. Shira's gonna hold on to that for a little bit longer. Octarine Core on Makoto.
Okay.
I mean, more and more powerful. Also about to be level 20 here as well on the Invoker, so yeah, a little frightening. All right, well, the risks of going high ground. How good is the defense from Yandex? Not crazy, to be honest.
No.
The plinking of the lean is a little annoying, but without an Aghanims on Tusk, you're not necessarily that worried about going high ground.
The flip side to that is that the only hero that can like go and hit towers, and it's not even comfortably, is the Tiny. Like, you can Meteor Hammer, I guess, but it's a little sketch.
I mean, Invokers right clicks are good. They can Alacrity as well on the Tiny too, so it's not as bad as usual.
Right. They're going to go in for the Tormentor now.
Should be pretty quick.
I mainly mean that, like, if they're going to do that, they're presenting themselves as a target.
Oh, did Doom just sneak down there?
Yes. Definitely did.
I got to give credit to DM. He is finding the farm.
Yeah.
Like, this is really impressive stuff.
He's stealing it
He's
right
like,
out from
wait a
WS.
second.
There's somebody here.
Somebody's down here.
Oh, God. Yeah, he's just got to keep running.
I mean, he's just going to BKB TP, you know how it is. And he'll just TP out nice and early. All right, that's the Blink Dagger. So, yeah.
Okay.
Step one to a good fight from Yandex. Dooming a strong target. Invoker, great Doom target. That guy gets Doom, what's he do? Now, he just stands and watches.
Mira. The Essence Distiller trying to run this down, finding him. Terrorize off the mark. Soxa is going to be stunned. Sunstrike is there for the follow-up. Oh, he finds the nice little path out of there. And the TP away, not going to happen.
That's hate right there.
That is unfortunate.
All right, big value item picked up here. Getting themselves a Vlad's on the Tusk. So Malady just recognizing when you're in these situations where the game is going poorly and you don't have a lot of gold, Vlad's is one of the best items you can get just to increase your team's damage. And that is something they're definitely struggling with.
Right.
Vlad's, drums, very cheap items that can give you a chance in a fight that you have no right winning. But it does mean that the dreams of the Aghanims are quite dead at the moment, unless you get some crazy fight wins. Of course, it was never happening anyway. He's not getting any creeps to hit on a Tusk this game.
It's definitely been all going into the coffers of DM, Ember, Lina. But if they win a fight, then suddenly a huge injection of gold.
Yeah. Do we have a Shiva's Guard being worked on? No, WS is going for the BKB first. I mean, Shiva's Guard has just been so clutch going high ground.
Uh-oh, jump in. Chira Jr. gets the BKB off and able to separate himself out. So that's BKB used by Nightfall. Malady goes forward for more. Now the Doom used, chasing down, no Wyvern ulti. So they have already taken down the Willow. Can they fall more? Nightfall trying to get out of there. Laguna Blade, TM still on the chase. They've also caught the Centaur.
Okay.
Yandex waited so long, and it ended up working for them.
Malady, he might burn out here.
Yeah, he's going to end up dying to that one.
Dude, the camp was about to respawn. He didn't have Snowball anyway. Okay. All right, big win. That's a 4,300 gold swing.
That's big. 10K experience as well.
Buyback from the Willow also used. 5,100 XP for Doom.
Yeah, That's nuts.
That's a lot of experience. He's level 20.
Yeah.
He's got plus 66 damage. He's a beast. He's got the number of the beast.
So I think this has been like one of the sort of things that we've noticed throughout the day today, right? Like teams kind of waiting for their moment to take that one big shot, and then when they finally hit it and they win a fight, it doesn't necessarily like completely change the dynamics. Definitely Aurora is still winning, but you can see a pathway to how Yandex could win this game.
I would be so bold as to say they've now taken 2 full steps.
Okay.
That was 1 step plus like 90% of the other step that they didn't have quite yet. Yeah. No, this is good.
Very much pulling it back into something resembling a chance. Aghanim Scepter done for Mirana.
I mean, they can't resist this item. No Mirana player can say no to it. So they're going to go for the safety of the Aegis here on Aurora. Nightfall runs in. Roshan has roared. There's only 35 seconds. I mean, if this is not a bait to come fight us, I don't know what is.
They're running. They want to take this fight. Again, this is Ags on the Mirana, and they are going to...
This is such a strange time to Rosh.
Smoking back out. They want to get it on their side.
Like, it screams they want to fight them.
Thinking about it. Nightfall. He spots him, Saksa.
But they don't have that gem. It's still on Chira Jr.
Oh, man.
So they're running into Moonlight Shadow gemless.
Yeah. Yeah. Are they really trying to take this? Malady down low, but now the stun. Trying to back away from this one. The snowball, I don't think he's getting out of that.
Do you really need a Sunstrike there?
Apparently.
He really wanted that kill. He just get it either way.
Roche is heading down.
Very interesting stuff here. Can someone get chucked by Roche so you can speed up? That would be nice. I like when that happens.
Ember.
He needs the Aghanims so desperately. It completely changes this hero. It opens up so many more opportunities for the Doom, for the Lina.
And that's what it takes being down, 10k gold, is that he's just a little ways away when like this pivotal fight is happening and Nightfall walks right in. They find immediately onto the Lina, toss back Watson. BKB now trying to run out of there. Doom getting lifted up by the tornado. He pops BKB as well. Turning their sights on the Nightfall. It's going to be a retreat for DM.
Still holding
He's going to get stunned. The Winter's Curse, the turnaround, it's there. The follow-up kill. Now it's a 1-for-1, but Doom being gone for 75 seconds, they do get the Aghanim Scepter on the Ember. He's got it delivered. Jump forward. Great dodge of the stomp, but then ends up just dying for nothing.
Yeah, they don't have the capability to fight this. Like, they need the Doom right now. They can't just jump in with Ember and try and lay into them with the Lina or something. And they know that too. I mean, he could try and be crazy and go for a steal with the Remnants, but...
Now, Sox is arrowing the waves now at this point, so... Looking very much like they're... Wait a minute. Hold on a second now. He has an open slot. Tries to go in for a moment.
Did he get anything?
No.
The banner was down, but...
Saksa gonna be found. Tries to leap away for Staff, but in the end, it's not gonna happen.
Mega kill streak. Makoto putting on an absolute clinic in this one on the Invoker, alongside all his teammates. Very good synergy, making it work with the Sunstrike. Just what they were missing with the arrows last game for themselves, and also what has not been glued together in this one by Yandex either. Not a lot of solid coordination plays coming out of that combo. And right back to controlling 80% of the map here from Aurora with that take of the Aegis and death of some dire heroes. It's feeling like it's a good spot for them.
Yeah. I mean, it is still just a 12k gold lead, but it's sort of that momentum, and obviously, like you talked about, having the Aegis ready. Terrorize out. Malady is there to help if they want to make a go of it. Nightfall to the side, and no, they're just going to let him die.
And, they saw the Aghanims. They probably know he has no buyback.
Yeah.
Like,
that's rough.
That's a no buyback item for sure. And Ember at 37 minutes is not saving buyback for an Aghanims. He wants to play out on this Ags and be the hero and win the game. And he gets caught. He gets bursted down. It's such a bursty lineup here. So much chain stun from Aurora. So just a simple flaw in your movement is going to result in the death. WS, speaking of death, sacrificing his creep to the tower, hopefully to garner the favor of the gods.
No,
Look at it go.
There you go. Let's go. I think for Malady, there was like a question of does he go in there and try and snowball save, but it was like not looking good, and it was into roots, and well, now they jump forward, get some good damage. The turret Lita starts to beat down onto WS. Watson continue to lay into these heroes. Nightfall is going to be found. Nightfall is dead.
All right, what do you got?
Second salvo. Doom is ready. Do they want to commit for this now? Arrow as he lands. Big jump in. The Hex is already out. Damage coming. WS is off to the side. They're waiting for their target, but DM doesn't like what he's seeing. Nightfall tries to jump away. There's another hit from DM. And as the damage comes in, he's going to try and drop the Doom, but no, it's not going to be enough.
Now Watson.
Winter's Curse finds it. The buyback moves in from Malady, hoping to turn this around. But Lina is just getting destroyed, demolished, and Chira Jr. forced to Remnant away.
He jumped back in and reset the curse, catching himself as well.
A full freaking wipe there. 2 down, no buyback. And at this point, at least, Yandex very much looking to be losing this game unless they can come up with something here at the very end of it. But another set of racks. Aurora, they have led this entire game out of the laning stage and just trying to put the finishing touches on it here. Arrow from Soxa, but the save is there immediately from the Wyvern.
One last set to go here, and it's a big center leading the way.
There he goes, Snowball waiting as the Avalanche is gonna expend, and Soxa is dead. He doesn't have buyback either. They jump in, continue to look for more. Chira Jr., the only one left alive, as Aurora is gonna clean up Mega Creeps. GG is called. Aurora, they're not gonna go quietly. They're pushing it to a Game 3.
They do indeed wish to see the Northern Lights, which obviously will be coming out very soon here in Shanghai, I'm sure.
Impressive performance. 37-9. I mean, again, it's one of these games where like the laning stage just starts to like look a little bit sketchy, and then they're able to just keep that snowball going. And what were your thoughts for that one?
Sunstrike.
Yes.
Sunstrike.
All over the place.
It's the dream. Like he made it look really easy, but so many invokers do not connect on so many Sunstrikes early. That's what catapults it into a good invoker game. It was awesome to watch. Well done.
All right, let's head on back to the panel. Let them break down that action.
All right. Now it's just stream B. You guys like that? And then when we throw and it's like a fake out and then we're still here. And you got to see us do this one. And we like stare at the camera with a smile when they throw to the panel, and then we're still just here.
That's awesome.
Some funky stuff. But I mean, I wasn't lying to the A stream, just so you guys know that that was all true.
Yes.
So yeah, good game. Well done. Really out of character for Yandex in a lot of ways.
I think so.
Dude, this Mirana's cursed.
Yes.
Can I just say this hero is cursed? Like, if you don't... I get it. I see parts of the vision, but she just costs so much.
But you know what it is? It's like, I remember these games where you also are like, you're so dependent on everybody else doing well around you.
Yeah.
Right? You can only accentuate what your team is doing. Now, the difference is in the laning stage, you can do a ton. You can do so much different stuff. Look at him. Oh.
Yeah, that was a good one. I mean, he had a smoke. Could he? Does that still work? Can you still smoke the tree one? It's attack based? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Maybe you can't.
I don't think so.
I don't know if it'd be worth it anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was some tough stuff there. And obviously, you know, I can't just blame the Mirana. There were many a problem in this game for Yandex. But I do think that the base there was part of the issues for their game plan.
Right. And I think that the other thing that sort of stands out to me, at least, was like there was no plan B if like the lanes started to fall down. Like there was basically you're not really going to be able to play for kills out of your Lina, and so then it's down to like the Ember to be the one to make a lot of moves around, and he just doesn't really have another person to play with super well.
Their twin gate rotations were crazy too. Like,
yes.
Because of the inability to really gank mid, and the fact that ganking mid isn't necessary because your Invoker obviously has this global Sunstrike. So what do? Capitalize by going to the side lanes, knocking that tower down early, and just obliterating Lina's game. I mean, it's much like the Wind Ranger position ones. You just pick this Centaur, you sit it in the lane, you know that if she gets the crazy right clicks going, it's not going to do anything to you, and you just take their tower. And both Wind Ranger and Lina, I mean, even more so Wind Ranger, but Lina too, especially at level 4, she's not that fast in the jungle. It's a bad time. Meanwhile, Nightfall is just sitting straight up on the waves for the first 15 minutes of the game, getting insanely farmed. Kudos to Watson for even getting this farmed, honestly.
Yeah, I think that he did stand out in terms of like being able to keep his farm levels up. I just think that's like, I don't know. I think I like the Lina more out of the mid right now. I feel like Lina in the core role for carry is just like a little bit too much turrety, and you kind of are depending upon her oftentimes in the draft to be like, oh, we've got a stun, that can be a follow-up, but then like she shows herself and then it ends up all falling apart anyways, versus if you can kind of like sort of get involved more earlier. Well, no.
What do you think? Do you think that's fair that we gave it to Makoto?
So.
Yeah, you think he can be our standout player at 16, 2, and 17? Yeah, okay.
What a monster.
Okay. Well, I guess we can do that for you guys.
91% kill participation. I mean, it was just a really stellar performance from him. And again, the hero swap there. You know?
That's cute.
Yeah,
it's fun to see the signatures on the opposite heroes. Well, we talked about certainties and uncertainties, but we finally have one certainty, Lyrical. The next game will be our last of the night.
That's right, everybody. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the final series game for the evening. See y'all in a bit. Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're here for the final game of the night. Trent, are you excited?
I am so excited.
Ooh.
Thank you, loyal Stream B viewers. Before the A-Stream gets here, I wanted to update you. I've now moved from Mexican chicken tomato flavor to Italian red meat flavor.
Nailed it.
In the chips.
Perfect.
Also a great pack. All right, got that out there before they all showed up.
Nice. They'll be here in just a second. Don't worry about
well,
it.
That's why I had to get in really fast. Because I know that the loyal, humble B-Stream viewers wanted an update on that. I might try cucumber next. That's for tomorrow, though. Too much chips already.
Speaking of cucumbers, there's a Largo there.
I did not know where. I really thought it was going to be Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
Can I just say?
I mean, it's probably the correct place to go to.
Like, out of the heroes that were available in that one. Well, speaking of cucumbers, our boy KP, we haven't mentioned him, but you can see him back there doing some draft work. He has been a pretty big part, I would say, of their more recent success. They've talked a lot about him. We've talked to him a little bit about the team.
Yep.
And having that offlaner's perspective on the squad, and obviously a team that is built a lot around how WS performs. I think it's been very good to have someone like KP in that coach role. Obviously, he was essentially an assistant coach, moved to the head coach position when he left Liquid.
Right.
To then move over to Aurora. So it's been nice for him. And we'll see if his skills and knowledge can get them this third game win after a very impressive game 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was dominant. Like, we've talked about sort of impressive games from the comeback point of view where teams are able to sort of hold out and extend the match. But we haven't seen, at least you and me, a ton of games where you just, like, win from the outset and just continue to stomp. It looked really nice.
It's been quite rare for us. Aurora, I love it when teams do this. That when you win with a hero and then ban it. I like that. Like, you don't give them the chance to answer back with it.
Yes.
And I think it puts a little anger in someone like Cheer Jr. He's like, how was that fair? How do I not get to play my Invoker after you guys just had it?
All right, we're back to this.
Yeah, back to the game 1 strat. They opened, and it was instant. It was Tree they gave up last time. That is banned this time. I wonder what the answer will be instead. I mean, Darkseer was something that was coming into this tournament. That was the go-to. When people were opening first overall Shadow Fiend, you'd have an instant response of a Darkseer. I don't know if that's a Yandex idea at the moment, though.
Well, I also think that it's proven to, like, have some answers. And there are ways to mess with the Darkseer. We saw in our previous series, Snaking on an Enchantress went back and blocked 33's camps and just made him have a really sad game the entire rest of it. So, you know, it's a tough one.
I mean, I think the Centaur might just be the answer at this point, just to have him in the game, you know?
you at the very least need to take it away from Aurora, because SF Centaur is nasty.
Yeah, okay, we're taking it.
I like this.
He's been too good. He's won game 1, he won game 2, right? It's a Centaur series.
Yeah. And not a Mirana one.
No, there will be no Mirana this game. It's over. Let it go.
Yeah.
You know, there probably will be.
12 and 7. I know. It's going to be tough.
Well, we're going to throw another ban here from Aurora. What do they not want to see with this Centaur? I could see a Hoodwink ban. That hero's a little bit too good. Obviously, they had it earlier with the Centaur in game number 1. She's just the best 4. It's just the way it is. They could... No, they're going to ban the Drow. Okay. At least for one of their slots. Pretty good 1-to-1 matchup versus the Shadow Fiend. You know, another ranged hero piercing through that armor. Also, much like how the Centaur is very good versus the Shadow Fiend, and with the Shadow Fiend, Drow, all the same things with the Centaurs. That same idea and concept. And yeah, featured in less drafts than I thought, honestly. This hero's crazy.
It's interesting, like, because the teams that play it, as you can see, are still winning, but it feels like maybe one of those things that happened behind the veil of scrims, you know?
Yeah, a little figured out and stuff, and only like the big teams still want to grab it, or they just feel like other stuff is better. Maybe she's not bad, but they're just like, yeah, the Shadow Fiend's just easier. The other band will just be the Hoodwink because it's Soxa.
Yep. So they will make sure to take that one away. And I mean, dare him to get the Mirana.
He's gonna pick Mirana.
Honestly, I'd like to see him take the Tusk.
Maybe Centaur cancels it out. Maybe Centaur is strong enough to bring Mirana into the winning side of this series.
Maybe. I think Tusk could be good. It puts you in a weird situation with your lanes a little bit.
WS popping off right now.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
Yeah, he's got some ideas. He's very chatty at the moment. So's Nightfall.
Yeah. I mean, that's a classic, though.
This is what I need. I mean, the Tusk is, like you were mentioning, the Tusk is a big thing right now because we have the Shadow Fiend on one side, and just the fact that Tusk is also really solid. I like Tusk and Centaur together, too.
Yeah.
They can be a pretty annoying. For double melees, they can be a very annoying lane duo.
I mean, it would still likely run into some issues against the Shadow Fiend, no doubt about it.
I like it as a 5 that comes through the Twin Gate to help like the Hoodwink plus Centaur or the Dark Willow plus Centaur.
I think you're at least thinking about banning it. If you don't want to take it yourself, that needs to be a thought. But they're going to go Undying, actually.
Yeah, I mean, he's been banned in so many of these games today.
Okay.
So finally slips through. You know, it's Tree, Undying, and Tusk. Undying saves have been crazy. The Tombstone, it's very like sneaky the way the save happens.
Yes.
I feel like it's much more obvious whenever I see someone get snowballed. Tombstone, I'm always like, where'd they go? I was like, oh, right, he's in the Tombstone.
Yeah.
The visual's a little clearer now, I think. It like grows more, it feels like. So it's a little easier to spot. But he doesn't have the initiation potential of the Tusk. And I would not be surprised if we still just see the Tusk picked up here.
And this is interesting. The Jakiro to like both hit the Tombstone and then also just be a strong laner.
I think they picked this earlier versus Spirit. I think it was them who had it.
Okay.
Didn't like it.
Yeah.
He got nerfed a lot. I mean, we all got a little tired of Jakiro.
Yeah.
He was a bit much for like a year.
It's true.
He had to get knocked down a few pegs. And I think he's still climbing the rungs back up.
The other thing that we've got here now is 2 super hard saves on Yandex. You've got the Centaur Aghanims, which obviously it's been like going away from a little bit recently. I feel like we're seeing a lot of these other like Hearts and Lotuses come up earlier, but then also like you talked about the Tombstone. So multiple ways to keep people alive.
The Jakiro makes the other pick so interesting here, though.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Yeah, they see how it just says picked. Just says picked.
All right,
Big
for anybody
fat
that
L's.
just tuned in right now, Mirana has lost every game so far in this series.
That sounds like a lot, but it is just 2 games.
Well, she also lost some earlier. They're both correct.
She's never won. Unfortunately, she is still sporting. She might be down to 50-50 with that last loss. She was pretty close. She was like 52% earlier.
Okay.
Depending on how she's doing elsewhere. I don't know if there's any other streams going. I'm going to guess no.
I don't think so.
But maybe. Maybe a C or a D still going. Shoutouts if you're out there. We get another Necrophos game. So he's getting picked into quite a bit of magic damage. That is the first thing that comes to mind. It's like, whoa, hold on here. Kind of spooky. But he's still a very strong hero, and he's paired up with this Undying for just like push and sustain and Tombstone playing around. They're a dirty bog combination here. You're just stuck in the muck.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully, at least for Mirana, you've got some leaps that are ready, but they're going to take the Shadow Demon to pair with this now, too. So drop the ultimate onto him.
That's interesting.
We saw this also in Game 3 of our last series, which was the combination of Shadow Demon and Necrophos together. You double ult a target.
Yeah, it felt more like it was there to prevent the Shadow Demon being picked against them, though, last time. You know what I mean? It felt a little forced. This feels just like they just want it. It does pair nicely with the Centaur, I guess, right? It's also kind of the same logic as the Darkseer versus the Shadow Fiend as well. Like the illusions are really nice.
Yes.
That's pretty powerful. Yeah, really interesting. But yeah, all the reasons that Shadow Fiend is good versus Necrophos, like having the Cleanse on top of him can be good. The Disseminate is pretty good on top of Necrophos too. But with all that magic damage and the weakness that he's going to have to it, they get themselves the Earth Spirit. But game 1, Makoto got this hero, and he had a bad time mid versus that Chiro Jr. Monkey King. Surely that's getting banned, but we'll see if he has another solution up his sleeve.
Yeah, the ban of the Monkey King feels like a nice get here. Again, that's just sort of the context of what happened in game number 1. Makoto got bodied a little bit and was never able to recover throughout the whole rest of the game. But we've seen how strong this Earth Spirit can be in terms of the damage amplification that you get up. You get an early Kaya, and then particularly once he gets into Bloodstone, it's just like nuts.
It's so interesting how much Makoto and Mira and Nightfall are all talking right now.
Yeah.
while they're making WS's hero.
Yeah.
You know, like, is he just throwing them out there and they're just like, bro, you know, that ain't it. You have to check it, little vibe check with the hero.
I have been super interested in Aurora's Gaming's communications. It's such a like interesting team.
And the other interesting thing about Yandex is they've gone this far in all of these tournaments without a coach during the draft. As far as I'm aware, I don't think they have any coaching during any of their drafts. They're always set up like this, which is quite rare for Tier 1 teams.
Yeah.
Very unusual these days.
And if it
But
ain't broke, don't
it was
fix
kind of a crew that got like thrown together, and they've just like stayed that way. You know what I mean? Like they got their sponsorship, and they're just happy with what they have. They don't want to mess with the success. Maybe they could use like a hype man though, like someone who's just like
trying to
comes
get in there.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, or someone with just like the papers in behind,
see, yeah.
distracting,
I like
accidentally dropping papers with picks they're
Yes.
never going to use, stuff like that.
I like this.
You know, these are the kind of tactics that I or another unnamed individual could bring to your team.
There you go. Play a little defense in the draft.
That's what we're missing.
Exactly.
Just like start waving across the booths up on the TI stage. That's really what is necessary. All right, Night Stalker Band out here, and as predicted, they do not want to see the Cheer Junior Monkey King, but oh, they could Primal Beast though. Give me the Primal. They don't have anything that good versus it yet.
Dude, is it time?
It's time for the WS Mars. Is he finally gonna bust it out? It's versus Centaur. It's versus Necrophos though. I just want to see WS play Mars. Is that so much to ask?
I feel like it's not a great game for it.
What about his Brewmaster?
That hero's mega dead.
Yeah, but he's got a Dispel.
It's true. That would be nice.
That part's cool. But even that doesn't feel worth it, does it?
Yeah, I'm not sure what else we could run with here.
He hasn't collected the gauntlet of spirits yet. He needs a Storm Spirit game, but it got banned earlier.
I think a good laner, somebody that can provide some extra team fight oomph so it's not on the Earth Spirit. Maybe a Tide? Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Tied into Tombstone and Necrophos and Centaur can feel kind of like you have to connect everything perfectly.
Yeah.
I think Axe. Axe is good. Like smaller pickoffs, jumping in. Like it. Okay, so not control, but the idea of just continuing the aggression that you get. Also, the ability to delay the game.
Yeah.
That is definitely something that you get out of the Lycan that you don't really get out of the Axe.
I mean, it's kind of nice just to run those wolves at the SD in the midst of a fight. Or like if you can force the Undying to Tombstone himself.
Yeah, even just tracking these two supports can be very strong.
Yes. So should have the vision advantage in this game most likely.
I mean, a slippery hero could still be pretty nice though, right? Because the lockdown's rather weak for Aurora. Like if you want, like some players would force a Storm Spirit here, I feel like. It'll be the Kez. Ooh, is this the coveted Kez mid here from Chira Jr.? No, it's the Chira Jr. Necrophos. That is an option, right? You can just run it mid versus the Earth Spirit.
Okay.
It means that their timing and tempo is a little strange though, right?
Yeah.
Like their supports don't offer a lot of damage at level 6 or anything. There's no snap. There's no hoodwink. They're just kind of there. They're very much good enabling supports. They're ready to enable heroes who want to play in the early game. What does Chira Jr. want to do in this Necrophos? What kind of a build can he find to be aggressive? Or does he just like go Radiance out of mid? If he goes Radiance out of mid, what's happening with your Kez and your... This looks so passive from Yandex.
Yes.
Potentially. They could itemize to be a bit more aggressive, and there definitely are ways to do that on Necrophos, but we haven't been seeing that much here.
How good are the lanes? Because that's the other question is like, if they come out ahead in each of the lanes, then maybe it's not as big of an issue if they're a little bit more passive.
Yeah. No, I think... I'd say it looks fine.
Yeah.
Maybe slightly behind. Maybe slightly behind.
Okay.
Ever so slightly. But, like, we got Mirana on the other side, right? Who else we got? There's another screen over here I can look at. I'm going even lanes across the board.
All right. I like
expert opinion after looking. Honestly, I can't even tell who half the heroes are with the cosmetics right now,
true.
too, because they're from so far away right now. And also, Jakiro's wings are like this, covering the entire draft screen. So it's kind of hard to tell what's happening.
I mean, I think it feels to me like it's set up for one of those, like, game 3s. We're not going to be fighting too much. We're going to sort of sit back a little bit. And this one could be going a little bit late. There's
Get
definitely
cozy.
a chance.
That's what's happening. Yes, I'm sorry. I made a comment. I was like, well, we finished at 11:17 last night by the time we got back to the hotel. And I said, it'll be faster tonight. And the second I said it, I was like, why, dude? Why would you say that? But you know what? Secretly, that's what I want.
It is.
I want a long game because it's been very fun. We have been blessed with amazing games here today.
Honestly.
I'm not going to lie. Our last game was, still a great game to watch, but it was definitely the most one-sided of the games we've had. It was actually kind of surprising to see a team actually keep the lead for once.
Right. It's been like, I think I saw Knoxville post that there was like 4 different comebacks today that were over 10,000 net worth. So if you're just waking up wherever you are in the world and wanting to see some good high quality Dota, go check it out. There was a ton of action all throughout today. And we're getting ready to go into our final game of the evening. Team Yandex facing off against Aurora. Both of these teams sitting at 1 win apiece, 1 loss apiece. And it's very much a situation where if you're dropping down to 2 losses, there's some scary teams you might run into. Falcons, LGD, you don't want to drop down there.
Ready?
What's that?
F9. I tried to call it. There's been a pause at the start of every game.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, though? That would have been pretty good.
Been pretty good.
No, we are ready to go this time. No pauses. They've sorted their configs. It's fine. It just took them a couple of games.
Look at this move that they're doing. Where are Yandex going?
Up and around. So typically they loop down in behind this bounty rune on the dire side, and they come at the strangest angle, and you find the one person that lurks behind for that rune in the river.
Get him. The SF.
He wasn't ready.
Oh, God.
I think having Shadow Demon and not hitting that combo with the Centaur is actually kind of a draft L.
Yeah.
You know, like, you're forcing an opposition 4, and you don't make that play, feels kind of bad.
Can Kaori stick around and get the rune? He's thinking about it, but will not go for it.
No, I mean, they're getting the other 2. It's fine. All right, no opportunities for a wolf play either here from WS. Doesn't like deny it. We saw some denied runes earlier, I think, from Ace. He denied 2 bounty runes at the start with his Lycan Wolves.
This is the other play that people have been doing. The movement in and getting the range creep. Mira will take that one.
Why did they do that, Lyrical? For our new viewers?
To make sure that you are able to secure it. It's more experience out of the range creep, Trent.
Oh, wow. Well, Watson's done the same thing.
Yes.
So we just got a 3v3 in the creeps in that bottom lane. Meanwhile, Jakiro, despite all the nerfs he's received because of his terroring of the pro scene in the past year, still pretty good, especially in the earlier parts there with this Liquid Fire. I like the last fix where it was like, oh, there it is. I was just a little early. When Jakiro, there was a patch note that said, stop Jakiro from casting Liquid Fire with no mana if it was on auto cast.
Oh.
Apparently it would just work.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that.
Niche situation, but I guess you're laning against Anti-Mage, right? Genius. But won't work anymore. So go try. The mic is back. Go time.
Looks like there was a little bit of a kick back there. Chira Jr. taking a hit from Makoto and keeping that pressure on, which is what you love to see. But yeah, something to watch for here for sure is going to be how does Makoto deal with this lane? Is he able to get off to a decent start and then start rotating around the map, finding these kills? Because, like we talked about, on the side of Yandex, it's a much more passive type of mid-game based upon the heroes that they've got. Unless we see Watson get super aggro and involved early.
Yeah, potential for Nightfall to do the same on the Shadow Fiend. Sometimes you'll see these earlier TPs on the hero, and with a Lycan on their team, maybe they'll be inclined to do so. A lot of creep pulling already happening up top here. Soxa grabbed a wave, brought it in behind for DM. He's still holding that wave now at the tower. Soxa's lurking nearby. It's creep shenanigans abound in the top lane. Bottom a little more honest. Only slightly, though.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Mira doing some Mirana plays there, hitting the arrows. Oh, they're dropping the tombstone. They know he has no leap, so they go in.
Oh, yeah. Into there and finding the first blood. Watson able to take it. One of the downsides of this Mirana, if you're trying to max out that damage.
If your opponents know arithmetic and see you cast 2 spells at level 2 that aren't leap, you might die.
Nice denies there too. Watson stacking him up. And Chira just gonna deny.
What a
the
hero.
water.
I don't even want it.
Awesome.
I don't need it. He just wants to spend a little bit, you know?
Yes.
He's got one more charge to go.
Yeah, a nice way to punish there with the early tombstone coming out from the Undying. Oh, that was good. Chira healing his creeps enough so that way the boulder smash doesn't end up getting the last hits.
Just some grotesque play, truly.
This is really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think these lanes are some pretty good matchups here. Now, again, we know this with Earth Spirit. You can pick these matchups that are greedier or these matchups that maybe are a little worse for him to play into, but he'll still find his farm. He'll find his levels. And when the points get up in these spells, you're not going to see these cheeky Death Pulse plays be as easy as it's already occurring.
Right.
But that first blood helping out Watson a lot here. And again, you know, he's still level 2. They want to try and make a play, but you can't kill the king, says Mira. And he'll get his level 3 shortly.
It was nice. A dangerous time right now to be a Mirana, but as you said, getting into that. And now has access to leap if he wants it. DM being brought down somewhat low, but will be able to escape before Nightfall can finish that one off. Nightfall definitely going to be the strongest hero in this lane. He just needs to be able to find the range to hit some of these raises here onto DM.
Yeah, Makoto being bullied over here by Chira Jr. Still gets over to his water rune. Can back it up. Has some raindrops now as well to help out with all this spam from Chira Jr. And again, Mira does have to take the lead to get away there from Watson. Another wolf going to fall there as he jumps through with the Echo Slash. So, oh, a Tombstone too with the Blood Grenade.
They're going all the way in. Arrow, they're going to sidestep back away from it. Watson taking some more damage. WS there. Mira low, jump forward with the leap. Maladich going to end up falling, but still finds the double kill. Absolutely clutch.
Yep, dies to the tower as well before they get back. No XP to be given to his opponents. Watson, though, I mean, he needs some regen, so I'm sure it'll get brought out on the Undying dying. You have to die there as the Undying. Yeah. It's so good for the team to just die.
Yeah.
Like, you need to bring some regen back to your Kez so you can stay in this lane.
Kodo brought very low by Chira Jr. He's level 5 now on this Necrophos, getting close to that level 6. And Makoto, oh.
He could have got it. I mean, I guess he didn't die either way. Like, level 2 disruption, maybe there's something there.
Yeah.
So at the very least, he survives.
Yeah,
but yeah.
This secures that Chira Jr. is going to get level 6 before him. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, now he can't come back either. I mean, I guess if he has some assistance, maybe he can.
Soxa, DM, maybe going to try and go on to Nightfall. Lets the illusions do some work.
All right, nice. I mean, meanwhile, Mira did make a nice play, rotated mid and just chucked a max range arrow to kill the catapult while Makoto was respawning. So that stops Chira Jr. from being able to just like nuke out this wave and get any free tower pressure. Malady comes bottom to potentially cover the rune, but of course it's a shield rune for Chira Jr.
Going to be getting very strong in there. WS, as we've seen, is now needing to retreat back to the jungle to try and get the farm. So this is not as bad as we saw from last game out of Yandex, as they were really struggling. Definitely having a much better time right here. And as we're getting close to the 7-minute mark, he does have Tombstone, gonna throw it down.
Yeah, he's trying to hold this. I mean, Tombstone obviously lasts a while, but WS just gonna commit for it with the Jakiro coming through. That thing is dead, and so is Undying.
A little bit of a bold play. Thought maybe there'd be more help, but is definitely not the case.
No. Give him the kill. The Ceaseless Dirge will respawn now, but he's gonna lose out on that chance to steal a Wisdom. They give it to Kaori. I am concerned about the ease of execution for Aurora, as we have this nice little combo with the illusions.
Gets him. Nightfall now in trouble, trying to stick to survive. And popping the Lotus. Not going to happen. Mira will be able to find a follow-up kill there. DM taking some more tower shots from the Mirana.
So early game, they both have similar potential. You have just a walk-up disruption, and you have a roll in from the Earth Spirit. You know, these can both be utilized to start a play. But heading into the mid-game, how do you actually start a good fight as Aurora?
Yeah.
It is just roll.
Pretty much.
And again, they have no Mirana arrow setup. I do not understand this decision. Like, how are you going to hit an arrow?
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
No, I mean, I think that it is the problem.
It's hard.
I mean, maybe they're just not gonna hit arrows.
I agree with that.
There's a chance.
I thought they wanted to though. Easy ice path arrow.
There it is. That's the way you do it.
That's how you do it.
Is he? That's another tombstone. No, they don't have vision though. It's up on the hill.
I mean, you can't deny early game. Early game, sure.
Magnetize.
Your arrows.
Makoto finds that kill. Now they do have Reapers, but not enough mana to cast it.
All right, a couple support pickoffs. Not too bad. Mage Slayer for Watson being worked on here once again. How good of a Mage Slayer game is it? Pretty good.
I mean, the one flip side to this is that I do think it's going to not be easy to hit arrows, but ice paths are going to be more reliable because, like, these heroes are sort of a little bit more static.
I mean, these are some crazy ice paths. Kaori's kind of crushing on this hero right now.
He's having a really good time. That's nice.
that was well done.
Like, yeah, Kez moves around a lot. Centaur moves around a lot. But they're also melee, which means when they commit, the ice path is more likely to be able to hit.
Yeah, that's
They're
true.
not kiting.
It's a very good counter-initiating game for Jakiro for sure.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And you know, if you can just kill the buildings, you don't need to start fights.
That's true too.
So maybe they continue this kill streak that they're getting going here. Pressure down with the Lycan, take over the space. Right now I see a deep diving Mirana there. We're going to TP out after taking the bounty rune.
Radiant are scanning.
The Radiant scan briefly hit there onto Nightfall and Kaori, and I think it's going to hit them again. So they know that they're down here. So the question is, are Yandex going to show up with numbers, or are they going to let this tower go?
I mean, they have level 2 tombstones, so he's definitely ready to rock here. But that's a lot. The Skellies, the Wolves. You're not getting in on this one. The Skellies are so insane.
They really do just do a ton of damage, amping it up. So the tower will fall. No response from Yandex.
It's such a good goal to achieve as Aurora. It's just like last game, right? Yeah. They knocked down that tower. It slowed down the game so much there for Watson on his Lina, this time on the Kez. Better hero and better start for the Kez, to be clear. He's actually quite farmed at this point. So it's not quite as bad, but it's still going to impact his overall net worth. And much like the Centaur last game, Lycan now going to control this space. That being said, DM hoping to do the same thing up top. Maybe we'll see some similar rotations with pressure to try and take that tower. For now, they're not finding it. They do consistently keep arrowing this mid catapult, though.
Yeah. Want to make sure that they don't lose anything there.
Level 6 on Kaori as he moves in.
Again, this has very much been the flavor of these games that we've seen. Like game 3s, it tends to sort of be a little bit more static in this first little bit, and then after a little while, Team
Mira gets found here.
Advantage of it.
Leaps away twice. Roll in from Makoto. He's confident.
Soxa getting hit. Stampede is there. They eventually get the kill onto the Shadow Demon. But are they going to be able to find any more? The Tombstone is going to drop. WS takes that one down. And when all is said and done, it's just a Shadow Demon. A lot of ultis expended, though.
Yeah, but if Lycan rotates in mid with his look at the Skellies.
Yeah.
This is the best creep for a Lycan. It is just so absurd. Because they all get the Feral Impulse. So they get a 20% bonus damage too, plus the rally bonus. So you can actually take tier 2s with this. I think it's like the only way to play Lycan. Is you just take this Troll Summoner.
Radiant's top tower is
But they do swiftly move in. Necropho's a pretty good hero against it, to be fair. Obviously late game, Lycan players do like to get Nullifier, so it could be an option for him. And for now, like the Radiance, you know, a buff to Lycan really with the nerf to Radiance.
Yeah.
It'd be a much stronger item versus the hero, since the burn would make a mischance happen on all your units. Now it's just when you're attacking the Radiance carrier themselves. So if you ignore the Radiance, you're still just playing your hero.
Aurora moves back in there, trying to take down the skeleton. Yeah, it's an important point, and you know, Chira is going to be working toward that. That also talks a little bit more about like what we said their game plan was going to be, which is just kind of AFK farming for a while.
Yeah. Where Lego. Makoto walks into Malady, who is a phase boots Undying, by the way. Very good versus the Lycan and the Shadow Fiend, getting that bonus armor, so you can try and cast more of your spells as an Undying. You need that additional armor to survive longer these fights, as he again runs into Mira, scouts out his jungle. Mira tips.
What is happening, man?
Well, they're having fun at the very least.
It's just a big zombie man getting chased down by these wolves.
They'd have to lose his ulti, though, so has to retreat back a bit. Watson's still up there on the farm, but